We live, we live, we live. Let me just double check my let me just double check my audio. Mic check 3 2 1. Mic check 3 2 1. Mic check 3 2 1. Mic check. All right, we Gucci. Khamenei had the wrong scripture. RiP Bozo, piss be upon him. Christ is King Gerard. I ain't gonna lie, that's a wild title. But Fox. This bitch is so dishonest. I ain't even gonna lie. New Iranian leadership ready to talk.
This hour with Fox News alert on Americans in the battlefield. U.S. Central Command confirms that 3 American service members have died in action, and 5 others are seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. We do not know where those casualties occurred. However, we do know that U.S. bases in Iraq have come under attack by Islamic militia now. Those militia
I ain't worried about it. Islam would never prevail.
Those are the ones that they fund and purpose.
Islam would never prevail, me boy.
The president launched the major offensive against Iran's terrorist regime early yesterday morning. Israel today continues to go after strategic.
We still got our Pope. We still got our Pope. I wonder if that means because he had the right scriptures and Khamenei didn't have the right scriptures. Khamenei really thought he had the right scriptures and he thought that dumb bombs was not going to do nothing to him. Well, he had another thing coming, me boy. Now he's down there with 71 virgin demons ready to fuck him.
Sites deep inside Iran.
We go holla. We go holla.
This is a special Sunday edition of the Faulkner Focus. I'm Harris Faulkner.
Oh my God. What a time to be alive. What a time to be a Christian. Let's fucking go, baby.
Those are U.S. missiles launched in the opening phase of the operation. Israeli officials confirm strikes have killed more than 40 senior Iranian commanders since the operations began, which includes the top Revolutionary Guard leadership and Iran's defense minister. A huge development now, coming together in just the last bit. Iranian state media confirming Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei was killed. Now, we knew that yesterday. Fox confirmed, the president talked about it, and now...
Where was there Allah? Where was there Allah when this fucking went down, man? Where was Allah when their 40 fuck-out commandos went down?
Wide media. And Fox can also confirm that the
oh
CIA
God, wrong scriptures, brother, wrong scriptures.
Conduct that strike on Khamenei's compound.
Where the fuck was Muhammad, me boy?
Calling it justice for the people of Iran. And speaking to one outlet this morning, the president said the nation's potential new leadership, quote, want to talk, and I have agreed to talk, so I will be talking to them. They should have done it sooner. They should have given what was very practical and easy to do sooner. They waited too long. End of quote from President Trump. Iran's exiled crown prince shared his thoughts on the future of his country.
There's no question that this is the game changer we've been waiting for all this time. This is like full decapitation of the regime, and ultimately what will expedite its total collapse. The Iranian people has suffered too much to settle for anything less than that.
Well, while Iran's leadership is calling for revenge, citizens are in the streets, really all over the world, wherever they live, including the United States. You're taking a look now. This is Berlin, Germany.
We love you, Iran.
The streets are cheering the killings of the top regime officials.
We love you, Persia.
Of the people for decades. The regime projecting strength while
you are
citizens
free now.
toiled under
Fuck
miserable
on,
economic conditions and
you are
political
free.
and social repression and death You know about all those protesters just in the last few weeks. An estimated 30,000 people targeted by their own government. That government now, big pieces of it are gone. We have Fox team coverage. Lieutenant Colonel Darren Gobb is coming up in focus. And Trey Yingst is on the ground in Tel Aviv, where air defenses continue to intercept Iranian missiles. Let's begin with Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin in Washington. Jennifer.
Harris, as you mentioned, CENTCOM has confirmed that 3 American service members were killed and 5 were seriously wounded in a missile strike. We're told other Americans sustained shrapnel injuries and suffered concussions. These are the first casualties of the war the U.S. and Israel have launched against Iran.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, we got 3 casualties, 5 wounded. But you know what, bro? For as many people we took out, for the regime to fall, I still say that is a hell of a success, bro. Rest in peace, our fallen soldiers. They definitely didn't die in vain, because this regime has been toppled over, bro. They got the mission done, man. God bless our troops, and God bless our fallen troops, man. May heaven gates open up for them, because they have the right scriptures. You heard? May Jesus Christ take them in. Please.
CENTCOM would not say which U.S. base the missile strike targeted, while family notifications continue. We also can now report that 4 B-2 bombers flew from their home base of Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri on a round trip to Iran and are now safely home. A senior U.S. defense official told me they dropped dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs on Iranian ballistic missile sites that are hidden underground. The Iranians have mobile missile launchers that can be rolled out of caves and then pushed back into a protective bunker. They may have fewer of those launchers today, however. The Iranian strategy seems to be to escalate to de-escalate. The Iranians have fired 135 missiles and 209 drones at UAE, 66 missiles at Qatar, and 45 at Bahrain, along with 9 drones. Hotels and civilian apartment buildings are being hit by Iranian missiles and drones.
Isn't it weird? What the fuck, bro? Those fucking cars. Isn't it fucking weird that when Islam tumbles, when Islam falls, they go attacking their own brothers, their own people? Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that once Islam starts to fail, they go and try to kill their Islam brothers? That's not very Christian-like. That's not really Christ-like. Why would you go and shoot your brothers? This is why we follow Christ and not Islam, you heard? This is why we follow Christ and not Islam. These motherfuckers went and started shooting at their brothers, their Islamic brothers, once they started seeing that they're losing. I could never be part of Islam. What the fuck, son? Somebody's car is getting broken into or something? What the hell, bro? Shit's annoying. You guys can hear that shit, right? Oh my gosh, shit's annoying.
Drones in neighboring Gulf states. Missiles have been fired at a U.S. military base in Erbil, likely by Shia militias in Iraq, who have long been funded by Iran. A mob tried to storm the U.S. embassy in Baghdad, and Pakistani security forces used batons and live fire to push back an angry crowd threatening the U.S. consulate in Karachi, Pakistan. Both Iraq and Pakistan have large Shia Muslim populations. And British Defense Secretary John Healey said 2 missiles had been fired toward Cyprus, where the British Army has service members stationed. It's the first time Cyprus has ever been targeted by Iranian ballistic missiles, likely fired from Tabriz in western Iran. There are reports that the Iranians have reached out to Oman, saying they are willing to talk. President Trump, as you just mentioned, just told The Atlantic that the Iranians have reached out and want to talk, and he is willing to talk to them. Israel's defense minister announced that Israel is now using stand-in weapons over Tehran and will now have 24/7 presence in the skies above Tehran. That means that they and the U.S. military have effectively suppressed the air defense systems over Tehran, a huge step forward in terms of being able to track the movements of Iranian leaders and forces. We reported yesterday that the start of the joint operation had to be moved up based on intelligence and this target of opportunity, the meeting at Khamenei's compound. Fox has now confirmed the intelligence for that strike came from the CIA, who passed it to the Israelis. The New York Times was the first to report this. The man to watch is Ali Larijani, the head of Iran's Supreme National Security Council. He has moved into the top position in Iran. He just gave an interview in which he threatened revenge for the killing of the supreme leader, Ali Khamenei. Quote, the United States and the Zionists have burned the heart of the Iranian people, and we will burn their hearts.
May
Now,
piss
it
be
seems
upon
both sides want
Khamenei.
to
We gonna
talk.
holler.
Not clear if that means there will be regime
Man's
change in
dead.
the end.
Dig him
If
up.
there is a new supreme leader and Ali Larijani keeps the reins of power, he was one of the main members of the Iranian leadership, Harris, ordering the vicious killing of thousands of Iranian protesters just weeks ago, Harris.
Jennifer, thank you very much for getting us started. The conflict is having major impacts across the Middle East. You'll hear more and more about that during the Faulkner Focus today. Iran has launched waves of missiles and drones into Israel and United States military bases and some civilian areas in the region. And we were told to expect some of that. What is an oddity, though, is that they are hitting Qatar, Kuwait, and the United Arab Emirates hard. Nations with at least relationships with Iran, if not some actual supporters in some cases. U.S. Navy's Fifth Fleet headquarters in Bahrain was hit by an Iranian strike. And President Trump is warning what is left of Iran's leadership to stop this, stop the retaliation. Here's what he posted. Iran just stated that they are going to hit very hard today, harder than they have ever hit before. They better not do that. However, because if they do, we will hit them with a force that has never been seen before! Exclamation point from the commander-in-chief. And this is Israel. You hear the sirens sounding repeatedly as Iranian projectiles are flying toward population centers there. The top level of that country's vast air defenses working to intercept the barrage. Still, an Iranian ballistic missile struck west of Jerusalem, killed 9 people, injured nearly 50 others, including children. An Israeli military spokesperson says Israel has called up 100,000 reserve soldiers. Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yinks is in Tel Aviv with the latest on this. Trey, it is nightfall there now, and sometimes we can see things tick up, although a lot of this has been playing out in the daytime. What is the latest?
Yeah, Harris, good afternoon. Throughout the day, we've watched as Iranian ballistic missiles soared through the skies of Israel, many of them intercepted by Israel's advanced air defense systems. But just outside of Jerusalem, one of those missiles slamming into a heavily populated area, killing at least 9 people, according to first responders. You can see crews here digging through the rubble, trying to put out the flames. Just a horrific scene. Tonight, Israel's prime minister addressing his country and the world, saying this.
Our forces are acting now in the heart of Tehran with increasing intensity, and it will only increase further in the coming days. And yet, these are painful days. Yesterday here in Tel Aviv, and now in Beit Shemesh, we lost dear people. My heart goes out to the families, and on behalf of all of you, citizens of Israel, I send strength to the wounded.
As the Israelis are continuing their airstrikes tonight against the Iranian regime, we know some protesters in Iran have taken to the streets. They are celebrating following this operation that was launched by President Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu that led to Iran's supreme leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei, being taken out. There were some small pockets of Iranians chanting death to America in other locations. We're also hearing tonight from Iran's President Masoud Pezeshkian, one of the few Iranian leaders still alive.
America and Israel should be aware that this will bring them nothing but shame. Our great nation, who are now mourning this great martyr, must foil the enemy's evil plans by being present in mosques and on the streets.
We also have some new video from the Israelis.
That
showing
nigga straight
strikes
dick
earlier
sucking.
today
Fuck
in
out
the
here, boy.
Iranian capital of Tehran.
Suck
I'm
my
told
dick.
by a
Islam to
senior
this
Israeli
dick. You heard?
security official that these strikes were taking out a building that the IRGC used to crack down on protesters earlier this year when President Trump says 32,000 civilians were killed. Now, Harris, I just got a message from a senior White House official who tells Fox News President Trump said new potential leadership in Iran has indicated they want to talk, and eventually he will talk. For now, Operation Epic Fury continues unabated. Harris?
And what are
Epic
you
Fury.
hearing from leadership there in Israel about, you know, kind of the ramp up against Tehran at this point, specifically that?
I spoke with a number of Israeli officials today who indicate that they are speaking hourly with American counterparts to prepare for this to be a prolonged campaign. We understand there are a number of off-ramps worked into this, but the bottom line here is that both the Trump administration and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's government are approaching this war with Iran through a peace through strength initiative. They are trying to pressure the Iranian regime by not only taking out their leadership, but depleting their ballistic missile stockpile and basically forcing them eventually back to the negotiating table, understanding that this is the largest military operation against the Iranian regime in history. Harris?
Trey Yingst, thank you for the late-breaking notes on that. Appreciate it.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Fox. Yeah, I had the wrong scriptures, buddy. Y'all had the wrong scriptures, buddy. Just think about it, man. Just think about it. If you had the right scriptures, you was preaching the right words from Allah, why didn't Allah protect your ass? That's strange, isn't it? If he's the supreme leader, the one that's closest to Allah, how come Allah allowed that shit to happen in like the first fucking 3 hours of DK war, said war? It seems like Allah does not give two fucks about Khamenei. That sucks. Too bad. It's too bad. If only he was preaching Jesus Christ is God.
This might be quite literally the most mask-off, radicalizing moment of my lifetime as a content creator, not even exaggerating. I mean, the world is literally falling into sides of good and evil. All the worst people are having a terrible day, and all the decent humans are like, wow, this is actually pretty incredible. You know, not everything is black and white, and obviously I want you to use your own logical faculties in order to make decisions based on certain instances, but this one's pretty black and white. This one's pretty straightforward. I made a video yesterday covering the breaking news out of Iran, but today we have to do a deep dive into all the morons of the world crashing out and all the good people celebrating. It's honestly incredible, and this might radicalize the shit out of you. I feel like Charlie Kirk's death basically made the world wake up and realize there's demons among us, and I think with Khamenei's assassination just completely confirmed that, yeah, there are demons among us. And one beautiful thing about recognizing that we're surrounded by evil is that evil cannot exist if good does not exist. Let's celebrate the crash outs of the worst people on the planet. Anyway, suspiciously, the ones that are crying about Khamenei dying are the same people that are celebrating that when Charlie Kirk was killed. Just notice the difference here. So, according to the Wall Street Journal, while destroying Iranian leadership, U.S. forces again suffered 0 reported casualties. This is a generational run, ladies and gentlemen.
We lost 3 troops. God rest their souls. God bless them.
thank
but they
God. God bless
definitely going
America.
to heaven.
God protect our
They
troops.
definitely going to the right place
For real,
because
this
they
is
fought
how
for the
we
right guy.
need to war. All right, we got to take out elite retards and keep our people safe. This is unbelievable. This isn't losing tens of thousands of soldiers to PTSD and violence in the Middle East and Iraq wars that were done to fund the military-industrial complex. Swift, sexy imperialism. This is what I'm talking about, baby. You go in there, breaking news, Iran confirms Khamenei is, that's right, Hitler dead of our generation, for real, for real. Aside from threatening us, as well as orchestrating multiple terrorist attacks on U.S. soil, as well as on UK soil, as well as on Israel soil, as well as on just tons of other countries, attacking tons, this person has directly caused the massacre of not only tens of thousands of innocent Iranians on his streets, but also, never forget, the tens, if not hundreds of thousands of Christians massacred throughout Syria, also perpetrated by this retard. All right, never forget, we literally eliminated the Hitler of our time. Except Hitler was like a really smart guy, and this guy was like a barbaric retard. Anyway, lots to talk about this guy. Breaking, Tehran regime-controlled state television was destroyed as well. The Islamic propaganda is not pouring out of Iran because, well... Yeah, it's a rough day if you have an average IQ of 67 out there. I'm not gonna lie. Years of inbreeding. Khamenei was sent to Allah. One-way trip. Israel media announced the discovery of his body. Truly incredible stuff. And I have to show you the funniest clip of the day. All right, this is easily the funniest clip of the day. So this dude is heartbroken. All right, he's having the worst day of all time. Get ready for this one.
A Muslim dies on Friday, the day of Jum'ah, whether it be the night of Jum'ah, meaning Thursday after Maghrib, Thursday night, or the day of Jum'ah. Has anything been mentioned in the hadith? Yes, we find in the hadith mentioned in Jami' al-Tirmidhi. The Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam has mentioned,
Muhammad, peace be upon him.
ما من مسلم يموت يوم الجمعة أو ليلة الجمعة إلا وقاه الله فتنة القبر.
Wow.
That no Muslim dies on the day of Jum'ah.
Awkward. Someone tell Khamenei, was it?
Oh my God, this is glorious, bro. It's almost like we did this shit on purpose to prove that fucking belief is brain rot and fake. Holy shit.
Supposed to die.
Or the night of Jum'ah,
my.
meaning Thursday night after Maghrib, except that Almighty Allah protects that individual from all of the trials of the grave.
Yes, Almighty Allah protect.
Oopsie poopsie. It's almost as if that shit didn't happen.
People, that's weird.
The trial,
Almighty Allah did not seem to protect Khamenei.
The difficulties of the grave, the punishments of the grave, Almighty Allah through His mercy protects that individual.
No.
I'm noticing the Almighty Allah has guided the missiles.
Maybe it was the wrong individual. I don't know, but he definitely was not protected that day.
The United States directly into that motherfucker's bedroom.
Why? Because that individual passed away on Friday, either the day or the night.
Right. So this proves that Khamenei does not get a 72 virgins in heaven. Now, this is heartbreaking stuff, for real, for real.
Exactly.
Khamenei was martyred, but you don't die on Friday if you are an actual good servant of Allah, because Allah will protect you. So if you die on Friday, it means you are not going to heaven. So this is diabolical. Rules and regulations on Islam are insane, bro. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. 0 virgins for Khamenei. Terrible day. Terrible day to die, Khamenei. No virgins for you. No infinite rape of children fantasy in heaven for this guy. Now, I have to show you what victory with all the aura looks like. Imagine your senior leadership looks like this on day 1 while your enemy has 0 casualties total. All right, but yeah, theocratic dictatorship. All right, so let's take a look-see. Let's look at the scoreboard so far. All right, so commanders and leaders on the American side, we have Donald Trump, Pete Hegseth, Dan Kane, Brad Cooper. On the Israeli side, Benjamin Netanyahu, Israel Katz, A.R. Zamir, and Tomer Bar. All right, thank God they're all safe. All right, there we have commanders and leaders on the other side. Khamenei, dead. Masoud, still alive. Ali, still alive. Aziz, dead. Ali Shamkhani, dead. Mohammed Parpour, dead. Salah Assadi, dead. Mohammed Shizari, dead. Hossein Jabal Amerlian, dead. Reza Mofernia, dead. So far we are we got rid of 8 out of 10 of their entire leadership on day 1. 0 aura. And for all we know, that these last 2 guys are like Mossad operatives or some shit. All right?
Exactly. I was just about to say, these guys are probably fake Muslims, and that's why they survived. We go holla.
be real. I'll be real. This is what absolute domination looks like. We have taken out 40 of their top leadership over the course of a day. Right, that's what I'm talking about, man. This just goes to show that Trump is the peace president, by the way. Dux, what do you mean he's the peace president? He is the peace president because we're not in an infinite war throwing meat shields at each other for 10 years. All right? I'm not going to lie. It seems like, now, I don't want to be controversial here or anything, but it seems like this is the most anti-war war of all time. Where's the war? We take out all their retards, we liberate their people, we save millions, and, you know, we go on our merry way, thank God. Anywho, after nearly 5 decades of threatening America, he dies on the very first day of the war, Lamau. This is so sad. Bro has been building to this his entire life.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Building his entire life to have a war with America, death to him.
This man was fucking living the Islam way his whole entire life, waiting for this day. And he died in like the first 2-3 hours. Yo, if that's not his side, God is not on his side, I don't know what is, bro. I don't know what is. He died on a day that Muslims is not supposed to die. He died literally hours into a so-called war. Plus, his fellow leaders fucking died with him. Oh my God, bro. This is... You can't make this shit up, gang.
America, he chanted. He planned multiple assassination attempts against Donald Trump, which all failed, thank God. But it seems like at the end of the day, Allah is a Zionist. I know, heartbreaking stuff for poor retard that's dead with no virgins. So this is incredible. So this is the Khamenei account tweeting, in the name of the exalted, peace be upon him. All right, so this is after he's dead.
They meant to say
we have
piss,
Syrian third worlders.
Yeah, we fixed it.
Imam Khamenei is still tweeting. He's good. The rumors of his death are exaggerated.
Oh my God.
There is an IQ deficit that must be acknowledged over here. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so here we have retards, Syrian retards, be like, no, he's still alive. He made a tweet. Yeah, the tweet is literally saying he's dead. I mean, I appreciate the visual aid. And dude, I love that people are waking up to this. I don't know, man. Seems like wars are super easy when the objective is to actually win, not launder $1 trillion for your friends in the DC, VA, MD area for decades. Quite literally, it seems like if the purpose of war is just to decapitate the snake and move on, and not sit there letting the snake bite you for 10 years before you do that, it's pretty insane. Not only is this a colossal W in regards to just showing the world that, yeah, we are the world power, you do not fuck with us or you die. Not only is that incredible, by the way, but also it goes to show what the priorities actually are. What a lot of people are unaware of is that our ally in this war, Israel, is more than happy to take part in this war against Iran, you know, for funding terrorists all over the place, including attacking Israel tons of times. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit. But a lot of people don't remember this for some reason, because it goes against some narrative. But this is an article from 2007. Where Israel literally said, yo, the Israelis were telling us Iraq is not the enemy, Iran is the enemy. It's almost like this is a dual interest war. And when I say dual interest, I mean literally all the good guys on the planet support this. You have to be especially retarded, low IQ, or Islamic if you are against this war. Mostly because it's not really a war. It's a decapitation. We move on with life. We are the superpower. You fuck around. You find out. You try to assassinate our president. You declare war on us. You chant death to America while you try to enrich uranium to get a nuclear bomb that you directly state you're going to use to kill us. No, we're not going to play that game. We're going to kill you. Well, here's Iran's TV anchor announcing the death of Khamenei. This is so sad. Khamenei, by the way, the guy that instituted the policy of raping virgins before executing them for showing their hair in public so that they don't go to heaven after their executions. Khamenei, all right? Mass rapist, pedophile, murderer. All right? Let's not forget who we're dealing with. No. Oh, what a glorious day, if you're not retarded. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. He died like a dog. A beautiful dog. Oh. Dude, I could watch this fucker crying over the corpse of a retarded dictator, mass murderer every day. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm just happy that Western civilization has balls again. I'm not gonna lie.
Facts.
We've been governed by weak men for far too long. Weak retards that are not willing to take the actions necessary. Yeah, nope, sorry, don't care.
Oh my god.
He died like a dog. We are the superpower. You fuck
Oh
around, you
my
find out. You
God.
try to assassinate our president. You declare war on us. You chant death to America while you try to enrich uranium to get a nuclear bomb that you directly state you're going to use to kill us. No, we're not going to play that game. We're going to kill you. Well, here's Iran's TV anchor announcing the death of Khamenei. This is so sad. Khamenei, by the way, the guy that instituted the policy of raping virgins before executing them for showing their hair in public so that they don't go to heaven after their executions. Khamenei, all right? Mass rapist, pedophile, murderer, all right?
Jesus Christ, Lord of Lords, Kings of Kings, has a special place for that fucker. That is why he died the way he died on the day that no Muslim's supposed to die. Or some bullshit like that.
Let's not forget who we're dealing with.
No.
Oh, what a glorious day. If you're not retarded.
Fox. Fuck.
Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. He died like a dog. A beautiful dog. Oh. Dude, I could watch this fucker crying over the corpse of a retarded dictator, mass murderer every day. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm just happy that Western civilization has balls again. I'm not gonna lie. We've been governed by weak men for far too long. Weak retards that
Glory
are
to
not
God
willing to
that
take
we
the
are
actions
back,
necessary.
baby. Christ is
Yeah,
king.
nope, sorry, don't care. So anyway, bro's crying, his eyes out, death of Khamenei. Here's another one. Iranian state television
so
announced
back.
the death of Khamenei. Yeah, actually, we're here to help. We're here to help you return to Allah even faster.
ملت بزرگ ایران روح بلند پیشوای ملت
Right,
بزرگ
so he's saying that the nation of Iran is mourning the passing of the esteemed
ایران
supreme leader of Iran. I'm going to show you the people of Iran celebrating right now because it's one of the most eye-opening. Again, I told you, this is the most mask-off moment of my lifetime as a content creator. I'm not exaggerating. I am about to show you leftist women, communists in America crying for the death of a mass-murdering rapist pedophile.
Shit is
and I'm going to
insane.
show you the people he's been oppressing celebrating side by side. You're not ready.
و پیش قراول امت اسلامی
The vanguard of
Hazrat
the Islamic
Imam
Ummah.
Khamenei.
By the way, right, he's making believe he's some big ally of the Islamics. I'm going to show you all the Islamic countries that are currently saying they're willing to join our war against Iran. Dude, you're not ready. You're not ready.
با نوشیدن شهد گوارای
Khamenei's
شهادت
dead. He died like a dog.
در ماه مبارک
Yeah, he thought he was going to be having sex with children in heaven for eternity. That's what his religion said. But turns out he's going to be getting raped by Lucifer for a very long time.
Very long time.
Yeah.
به ملکوت اعلا پیوست
Lucifer is gonna love him very long time.
جای عالی امنیت
He will be fasting for the next couple
He
of
would
days.
most
He will not
definitely be
eating at
fasting.
all. So anyway,
Yes.
this is Sneeko, retarded.
I think his
third
last
worldist
meal was
pundit
dirt
in our
and
country
cement.
For some reason. All right, now a lot of people keep saying Sneeko's based. They're all wrong. Sneeko's retarded
God.
and gay. All right, he literally
Yeah,
was
Sneeko's
a gay
retarded, bro.
porn star.
I ain't gonna
for a
lie.
little
He's
bit.
retarded.
He supports the
I don't
marriage
know
of
who the
children.
fuck-
He's in our country. He converted to Islam.
Whoever follows this guy seriously and thinks that he's a fucking a good fucking person or a good streamer or whatever, you're fucking stupid as fuck, bro. You're dumb as rocks. You easily get manipulated. You're probably like 12 years old. We gonna holler.
For clout, in my opinion. This is him crying over the death of Khamenei.
Look,
امام علی صلوات الله علیه
only his fans will fall for this shit. Him crying over this bullshit. Only his fans. This man literally got a bunch of brainwashed idiots on his fucking
در
on
ماه
his
مبارک رمضان
platform.
با سر دادن این ندای آسمانی
There he
پست و
is.
برب الكعبة
Oh
بالصلوات
no!
المقدسة
I
إلى
must pray for the mass murdering dictator, rapist, pedophile. No.
But I thought Allah would have let it happen if he was actually the one, if he was actually the man who represented him. What happened?
واصل گردید.
Oh, you cannot take these retards seriously. Nuts, you're burning bridges. I don't care. I make content the way I see it.
Honestly,
I'm
I
not
don't
willing
give
to
a fuck,
capitulate
man.
one iota because the retard will get offended. I'm sorry if that bothers you. You can leave.
Bye-bye.
That's me, though. That's what we do
شهد
here.
گوارای شهادت را
Yep.
در این ماه مبارک
Christ is
That's
king. We
right.
gonna holla.
امام علی صلوات الله علیه
Yep.
و سلامه
That's it.
علیهما در ماه
Absolutely.
مبارک رمضان با سر دادن ندای آسمانی
Oh my God.
Pedophile dead. Sneeko
Oh
was
my God.
affected. Heartbreaking stuff. Anyway,
fell down
so
to my
it
knees when
doesn't
the
stop
law
there,
came.
right? So Sneeko calls Netanyahu a coward. All right, this is amazing. I love these guys. All right, now there's a lot to criticize Netanyahu for. Don't get me wrong. But not in regards to taking out Khamenei. This dude's legacy was cemented quite literally yesterday. So anyway, this is Sneeko having a crash out. And again, you're get ready to hear the most third world crash out of all time. I don't know what happened. Like, the question is, are you like 80 IQ and then because you're dumb and retarded, you convert to Islam in America for clout? Or do you convert to Islam and then
And
your
then
IQ
become
drops? I'm
a-
just asking
yeah, I
you
wonder.
questions.
Unconfirmed reports
I
suggest
think
that
you
Benjamin
have to be
Netanyahu has been
80.
killed in an Iranian airstrike. Like, no, he's
Unconfirmed, because it obviously didn't happen. Yeah, because they don't have the capabilities to do that. Because they are sub 70 IQ retards that have been inbreeding for 1,400 years.
probably in Greece right now hiding. The difference is
let's
Khamenei's
go.
in Iran with his people.
With his people, he's an oppressive dictator that's been massacring his own people for the last month and a half. He killed 30,000+ of his own people, right? But he's talking about Khamenei like he's some sort of war hero.
These people are cowards. Really, Netanyahu, they're not even in Israel. They're in some bunker, probably in Greece or maybe on an island somewhere. They're not in Israel because they're
Netanyahu's literally.
It sounds like you mad. Sounds like you mad, brother. What about Khamenei? Where is he? He's in the dirt. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot he's in the fucking dirt. So what the fuck we talking about, brother? Just because Netanyahu is not in Israel doesn't mean he's not for Israel. If anything, that is good he's not in Israel because we're preserving him. We don't want him to die like your false god, your false prophet Khamenei. The fuck out of here, man. That nigga's in dirt. We know where he at too.
Really in Israel. He was
What's the
seen
point?
right before the war started. He was there with the Indian prime minister.
they're cowards. The same way
Right,
when they
cowards.
killed Yahya Sinwar,
Right.
the leader of Hamas. Where was he?
Yeah.
He was on the front lines.
That was a W.
Yeah, raping and killing like terrorists do. He
Smoke
died like
that
a
nigga.
dog, and the world is better for it.
Smoke that
Sinwar,
dog.
the guy that
Fuck are you
started
talking
October 7th massacre, and also the guy that, by the way, directly caused the deaths of 70,000 people in Gaza.
We had to take that
Alright?
dog
But
out
he's a hero
back,
because
put him
he's
down.
a
You
chimp
heard?
with a assault rifle. It's
W.
unbelievable watching these retards.
Holding an AK-47. Yeah, Netanyahu's not dead. He's in Greece, bro. But
Oh, so you mean like he's a good commander and he doesn't just die like a retard for no purpose?
Like what the fuck
The
we
reason
talking
they're
about?
cowards is
Because smart.
Coward! He's not doing what Allah can.
He's a coward for being intelligent. He's a coward for not standing where he's supposed to be, getting targeted. Like what the fuck? Who the fuck thinks like this, bro? Who thinks like this? He's a coward because he's not in Israel, brother. What is him being in Israel gonna do for Israel? Is he gonna fucking? Is he himself gonna stand outside and fucking reflect the bombs? No. So there's no point to have their leader sitting in Israel where he could get attacked or get captured or whatever. So why not we do the intelligent thing and we move him? Unlike you guys having fucking, I don't know what the fuck, y'all having fucking circle jerks and circle jerk meetings in fucking Khamenei's house. I don't know what the fuck kind of plan was that, but that shit was retarded.
Commanded him, raping women of different faiths.
why this happens and why there's evil in the world is
All right,
these
let's
people
go.
fear death.
He's just admitting that it's.
This is why you can't take this man serious, bro. He is so disingenuous.
Islam is a death cult. No! Bro, you're not allowed to say it out loud, dude. Stop.
You understand that? The people of Israel.
Yes, we know. That's why Iran is targeting civilians,
What?
and Israel and the United States are
No, it's
directly
before.
targeting commanders
Before,
and terrorists.
before.
Exactly. Exactly.
These Jewish supremacists. The reason that they go on Epstein Island and why Trump thinks he's going to hell.
By the way, a lot of people don't know this, but
You okay?
Netanyahu is not only not on Epstein's island, but Epstein worked with Ehud Barak to not let Netanyahu win his election and become president. Epstein hated Netanyahu. So, interesting. He just says things. Like, it's unbelievable.
Why they try to become gods on Earth. Why people like Elon Musk
Maybe me
will
here.
hoard $1 trillion is because they fear death.
Yes, making money is bad.
Yes.
It's because they want to be immortal in this world. The afterlife, it scares them, so they want to become gods on this earth.
So he instead prefers to live in a reality where you join a religion that tells you that you will be able to have sex with children for eternity if you just die killing people.
So they manipulate and they try to take power from God. They want to be the creators. And then, so the reason they hide and cower, even when it's war with their people, is because...
Why should he be on the front lines
Garbage.
anyway? Like, this is unbelievable. He's an 80-year-old guy, all right? Why should he be on the front lines with an AK-47 raping infidels or whatever Sneeko supports?
Rolex.
No. Khamenei was quite literally in a bunker. He died like a rat.
They know if they died, they know deep down where they're going. But people like Yahya Sinwar, leader of Hamas,
terrible guy.
he's in Palestine.
Rapist pedophile.
He's in Palestine
Palestine don't exist.
defending his people.
There's no such thing as Palestine.
Thank you. Thank you.
destroyed building
Thank
holding
you.
an AK-47 because he knows
Holy
that if
shit.
he dies...
He's a rapist terrorist, yeah. He literally is a rapist pedophile terrorist, and he died like a dog, and he thought he was going to heaven because he was part of a death cult that thought they would go to heaven if you just kill some innocent people.
He's doing the right thing.
So stupid.
The right thing.
If he
Direct open support of terrorism, by the way, in the United States.
dies in an act of martyrdom, you get the highest rank in heaven.
Yep, there we go.
That's the fucking retardation, my brother. That's the retardation we're talking about. If you die as a martyr, you get the highest rank in heaven. Yeah, baby. That is just retardation, pure retardation. Like, what the fuck? What is that supposed to? Yeah. And then he's forgetting the fact that they said the Muslim that's most closest to God cannot die on that day that he died. So, what about that part? What that part, brother? But anyways, we need to keep a close eye on this man, bro. Because it seems like he's taking this brainwashed religion to heart, and he's really believing that martyr shit. So we need to keep an eye on this bastard. Either we kick him the fuck out of the U.S., or we just keep close eye on him, because this motherfucker could be a sleeper cell.
Oh, there
Fucking
we go.
domestic
yeah, we know.
terrorists.
We know that your religion tends to produce people that believe that if you die as a martyr, murdering innocent people, you go to heaven. And that's why it's actually really dangerous, yeah.
We don't fear death. We're not supposed to.
I know, you're a death cult. You love death.
Maybe the Ron is saying a lot of these Gulf countries, a lot of these people that prioritize dunya or prioritize money and, tall buildings and this, then they can stray away.
Right. The United Arab Emirates and all these other countries that are rich, they prioritize wealth over dying for a cause of raping innocent people.
They prioritize infrastructure. They prioritize big tall buildings for people to live in happily, instead of prioritizing fucking missiles to kill other people for not believing their religion. Are we fucking talking, are you fucking serious, Sneeko? You can't be this deceiving, bro. You can't be this dishonest. Like, he's literally deceiving all the people in his chat right now, bro. Like, you know damn well that shit is not right to fucking take all the money and spend that shit in the military when you got people starving, you got people that's homeless, you got people who can't afford housing, you got people... What the fuck, gang? Yeah, this is why they will never succeed, bro. They got a fucking totally ass backwards way of living, bro. Shit is so crazy. But we applaud you for that. Keep that way of living, so you guys will never succeed.
Reminder that this life is short. And so Khamenei, if he did die, if he died...
He died like a dog.
In this act, especially during the holy month of Ramadan, Inshallah, he gets the highest rank in Jannah, and he
No,
gets...
you didn't hear the news?
No, you don't.
He died
No,
on
you don't.
Friday.
Yeah,
You
he
don't
died
get
on Friday.
47 virgins if you die on Friday. I don't
Yeah,
know if you heard the news.
yeah, what the
Anyway,
fuck?
so it doesn't stop. Life is short. He died in the act, the highest honor. Your terrorist leader is dead. He was killed. He died like a dog. And after you die, not hoping for any violence against this guy, by the way. I'm not endorsing it. I just think Sneako's retarded. I don't even think
really
Sneako's
is.
a bad guy. I really just think he's retarded. I want
He
him to
really
make
is.
this line in the sand. Khamenei, bad guy. Happy he's dead. The world's better off. Sneako, I don't want him to die. I don't want any violence on him. I just think he's retarded. And he needs to find God and realize that he is worshiping the wrong guy right now. Anyway, moving on. The White House announced, all right, this is a new Trump tweet. Iran just stated that they are going to hit very hard today, harder than they have ever
I
hit
heard
before.
this already.
They better not do that.
However,
Oh boy. However, because if they do, we will hit them with a force that has never been seen before. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Spoilers, they did hit very hard, or at least as hard as they could. They flailed out. They bombed 11 countries, all right, just over the last couple of hours. We're going to talk about it. There were innocent
That's
civilians
insane.
dead
They
because
so
they target
stupid.
civilians. We have a lot to talk about. It's gonna be exciting, for better or for worse. But these people are fucked. I don't think they realize that it's actually over, and they're trying again because, as Sneako put it so well, they are a death cult, and they are more than happy to die for the cause of killing innocent people. True. So anyway, we have a lot to talk about. The retards crashing out, their attacks, so much to say. Now, first, I have to show you how the New York Times has been reporting this, because the left is losing their mind that Trump did something.
Donald
so
J.
deeply
Trump just
good
posted
and
on
popular,
Instagram. Let's see.
and everyone's freaking out about it. So this is how they report how the creator of the Dilbert cartoon died. All right, Scott Adams.
Oh my God, it's continuing, my boys. It's continuing. I have just been informed that we have destroyed and sunk 9 Iranian naval ships, some of them relatively large and important. We are going after the rest. They will soon be floating at the bottom of the sea. Also, in a different attack, we largely destroyed their naval headquarters. Other than that, their navy is doing very well. President Donald J. Trump destroyed 9 Iranian ships. We gets busy, my boy. We gets busy, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? This is my fucking president, man. That's why I don't go fuck with nobody say. My president gets shit done, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? He literally announced this last night that we are not gonna finish until the Navy is done. Until we finish the fucking Navy. And he just posted this literally a minute ago, bro. Destroyed 9 Iranian ships, meaning 9 Navy ships, and attacked. Oh, what you say? Destroyed their naval headquarters. We get shit done, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, bro? America on top, man. America on top, man. Fuck is you talking about?
Dilbert creator dies at
We get
68,
shit.
right?
We get this
Disgraced,
shit
dies
done,
at
nigga.
68. Basically,
Oh, we get
they
shit
did
done.
not mourn this guy's death because he was right-wing and he voted for Trump. This is how they talk about Khamenei. Ayatollah Khamenei, hardline cleric who made Iran a regional power, dies at 86.
We get shit
I'm
done. Let me
noticing
give
you
that a
forgot to
like.
mention
You alright?
dictator.
We gotta get that a like. You alright?
I noticed that you forgot to mention dictator that you massacred 30,000 people over the last month. That has abused and tortured women and children through Iran, that started multiple wars. Not only wars with Israel, wars with Syria. He's killed innocent people there. He's killed innocent people in Yemen through the Houthis, which is a terrorist organization that is literally a proxy of Iran. He's funded Hezbollah, another proxy of Iran that's killed people in both Lebanon and in Syria. This is unbelievable stuff. We got the New York Times glazing this guy. Are you serious? The New York Times had this to say about Scott Adams. Scott Adams, whose comic strip Dilbert was a sensation until he made racist comments on a podcast. Are you serious? The New York Times is going to condemn racist comments on a podcast and not condemn an actual dictator terrorist? Like, this is unbelievable. We're literally in clown world. All right, so I just wanted to show you this nice whole
Everyone
video.
in this video is dead.
So everyone in this video is dead. They're all dead. No, you're not allowed to celebrate bad TV people dying. No, actually, yes. No, actually,
We totally can be happy about terrorist fucks dying. What are you shitting me? These are terrorist fucks. These people don't deserve to live. We don't like terrorists in the United States. Like, what? Fuck these people. These people believe if you don't believe in their religion, you should die. So they literally was killing people on this road, their own people, their own citizens, on their own fucking soil, just because they was protesting and they was fucking saying fuck Islam and all that shit. They was smoking these niggas, bro. They literally wiped the internet. They shut down the internet, and all we was seeing was fucking pictures coming out from there of bodies, bro. These people was killing protesters, like by the thousands. So you think we give two fucks about these niggas? This is not Charlie Kirk. This isn't Charlie Kirk. This isn't an innocent man who was just using his words. This is a man who fucking was up there with Hitler, bro. Actually committing genocide. Actually committing genocide, bro.
Don't get me wrong, as they say in France. Inshallah, they're all fucking dead now. Based. No, I don't care. What do you mean? I'm not supposed to celebrate the death of people that want me dead. Me personally, as an American and as a Jew, oh, I am so done. I am so on these people's shit list. It's unbelievable. Now, let's understand. Iranian strikes update. They targeted 11 countries so far. 2 missiles at Cyprus, 3 drones at Oman, 9 drones and 45 missiles at Bahrain, 7 missiles and a volley over the Erbil, dozens of drones, 9 intercepted into Iraq. Israel, of course, got the brunt of it, 200 plus missiles and 12 plus drones. Jordan, 13 missiles, 36 drones. Kuwait, multiple missiles, 2 drones. Qatar, 66 missiles. Saudi Arabia, 2 missiles or drones. Syria, 1 missile. United Arab Emirates, 140 missiles, 270 drones. So they have already fired, by the way, way more missiles and drones than we did. And I mean we as the royal we. Both us and the Israelis together have fired less missiles and drones than these retards did. And we targeted specific direct infrastructure and sites where we took out their command, we took out their military bases, we took out their propaganda networks, and they quite literally targeted civilians in 11 countries. Yes, they are a dictatorship of terrorist retards that believe in this death cult ideology of killing as many people as they can so that they go to heaven where they can have infinite sex with children. That is literally their death cult's worship system.
Like, if that doesn't sound like a fucking serious problem to you, then I don't know what the hell it is, bro. They are literally breeding people. They are literally breeding people and having them believe the more people you kill in the name of their God, the more happy their God will be and will reward you with unlimited virgins. Like, what? Are we serious, gang? Like, if you're that delusional to believe your God is fucking sexually deprived and will fucking tell you some sick shit like that, then you're delusional, bro. I don't think our God will be a sexual deviant like that, bro. Like, that man is a sexual deviant. He's like, if you do everything I want, I'm gonna give you unlimited virgins. What kind of freak ass? They literally got they got Diddy as God, bro. These niggas got Diddy as God, bro. Why is that the first thing they went to, bro? Like, they could have said, we will give you unlimited, infinite amounts of gold, infinite amounts of food, or infinite amounts of technology, whatever the fuck. Infinite amounts of knowledge, infinite amounts of love. No. They instantly went to infinite amounts of virgins. If that's not a sign to you that your fucking religion is corrupt and fucked, then I don't know what you're doing, bro. You're brainwashed. I don't, like, what religion will fucking say that? That is sick to me. Kill people in my name and I will give you a bunch of fucking virgins. And they don't even specify as the age either. They just say virgins. That could literally be 13, 12-year-olds. Like, what the fuck, bro? These people are sick. I ain't gonna lie, son. Imagine really believing that shit. That is insanity.
Don't forget what we're dealing with. So yes, they don't care if they die as long as they can kill as many innocent people as they could on the way. So yes, wake up. We're dealing with monsters, and it's amazing that Trump actually took out their top guy. So Netanyahu made this little video that he released specifically for the Iranian people.
در روزهای آینده ما به هزاران هدف
But I don't speak Iranian, so I'm just going to do the translation. In the coming days, we will strike thousands of targets of the terrorist regime. We will create the conditions for the brave people of Iran to free themselves from the chains of tyranny. And for this reason, I address you once again. O citizens of Iran, do not let this opportunity slip away. This is an opportunity that comes once in every generation. Do not sit idle, because your moment will arrive soon. The moment where you can take to the streets, come to the streets in your millions and finish the job, overthrow the regime of terror that has embittered your lives. Your suffering, your sacrifices will not be in vain. The help you have longed for has now arrived. Help has arrived, and now is the time to come to unite for a historic mission. O citizens of Iran, Persians, Kurds, Azeris, Awazis, and Baluchis, now is your time to unite and forces to overthrow the regime and secure your future. And by the way, this is how you regime change. I don't want our boots on the ground. I don't want American soldiers there sitting there dying by the thousands for 10 years so that we could fight a nebulous infinite war in the sandbox of the planet. No. I want to take out the people that directly threaten us. America First policy. These people are terrorists that cost us billions of dollars and thousands of lives. Quite literally, fuck them, let them go, and rot in hell on their own tax dollars, okay? I don't care. This is what we fund the military for. We take out the retards. Now let them regime change. That's on them. And now don't you dare compare the 80 IQ average Iraqi to the 100 IQ average Iranian, okay? Don't you dare compare the Persians to the Iraqis. It's such a different situation, and I keep seeing people make this mistake, especially in the West, where we're like, it's another regime change war. This is quite literally, well, it's not really much of a war. It's 3 days of us decapitating all their retards. I mean, maybe it'll take a week. All right, I might be wrong on that one. It might take a week, not 3 days. Now, here's a new poll. Do you approve Trump's actions today in Iran? The approval is at 54%, and the disapproval is at 37%. All right, people are unaware of how deeply popular this actually is, because a lot of retards are screaming on Twitter, and the third world has a lot of bots. All right, like, I'm sure that there's a billion very angry Muslims right now that this is all going down, and just be aware that that is what we're dealing with. It's what we've been dealing with through this entire Palestine situation, and it's what we're dealing with now. People that directly want the Western civilization to be a decapitated, neutered, retarded little gaggle of sheep that listen to international law because a couple of motherfuckers in Africa with bones in their nose voted that we're not allowed to do things to protect ourselves. All right? So overnight, on President Trump's orders, the Department of War commenced Operation Epic Fury, the most lethal, complex, and precision aerial operation in history. This is from Pete Hegseth. The Iranian regime had their chance, yet refused to make a deal, and now they are suffering the consequences. For almost 50 years, Iran had targeted and killed Americans, always seeking the world's most powerful weapons to further their radical cause. Last night, unlike any previous president, President Trump has begun dealing with this cancer. That is correct. We will not tolerate powerful missiles targeting the American people. Those missiles will be destroyed. Along with Iran's missile production, the Iranian Navy will be destroyed. And as President Trump has said his entire life, Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. Remember, Trump's been saying this since 2011. People are saying that Trump changed up on them. Trump's been saying since 2011, these guys are horrible retards. They have to go. The United States did not start this conflict, but we will finish it. If you kill or threaten Americans anywhere in the world, as Iran has, then we will hunt you down and we will kill you.
That's simple.
That's what I love to hear, ladies and gentlemen. No, we have to pussyfoot around and let a couple of retards in chairs talk about. No. You try to kill us, we kill you first. Why do we need to live by this order of retards? All right, we're the most powerful country on the planet. We're gonna act like it. Okay, stop it. This is the privilege of being American. All right, American privilege is real. It means we will kill you if you try to kill us. Yes, our warriors are the best in the world. They are fully unleashed to achieve our objectives. May God's providence protect them in this vital mission. Based Pete Hegseth. This dude's been stellar so far. Now, let's understand the stats. With 0 U.S. fatalities, thank God. Trump pulled off 2 dictators toppled, 3 nuke sites obliterated, multiple oil tankers seized, ISIS leader al-Baghdadi killed, General Qassem Soleimani killed, Syrian chemical factories destroyed, cartel boats blown out of the water, Houthi militants neutralized in Yemen, and Iranian supreme leader is cooked. Another El Presidente, add him to the scoreboard. All right, so this is just American hating Americans when America blows up people chanting death to America. All right, truly a heartbreaking moment. Unbelievable stuff. This is heartbreaking. No, leave the terrorist pedophiles that hate us and want to kill us alone. I know they directly state they want to kill us and have us dead, but why should we attack them? John Kennedy said, Khamenei chose war. He paid with his life. Yeah, pretty
Exactly.
much. Yep. I guess it doesn't pay to be a terrorist retard these days. All right, bro, you don't understand. We're making anime
I
adaptations
see
of
this
this
one.
shit.
私がマドゥークすると考えているのかこの屈辱は従えられんのか全て準備を実装整えろ我々は攻撃する
Zero aura, my guys. Oh my god. Bro is fighting his whole life for this moment. Got obliterated in the first 5 seconds of conflict. That's crazy.
That's
Meanwhile,
crazy.
the Iranian retards are freaking out, obviously, throughout the world.
Fuck this
so this
guy.
is
I hate
Trump's
this guy.
ambassador, Mike Waltz, dropping the mic on Iran's representative in the UN.
Iran and Islam. Fuck this dude.
I advise to the representative of the United
Islamic
States
Republic of
to be
whatever.
polite.
Oh, we're getting threatened. We're getting threatened by retardio over here.
We should have arrested him right there, bro.
Me.
We should have arrested him right there because he's definitely a problem. He's definitely one of the
you're
problems.
threatening our country, sir.
Thank you.
Bro.
The representative of the United States has asked for the floor to make a further statement.
All right, what do we got?
Frankly, I'm not going to dignify this with another response, especially as this representative sits here in this body representing a regime that has killed tens of thousands of its own people and imprisoned many more simply for wanting freedom from your tyranny. Thank you.
Yeah, so they're still sitting here doing their absolute best to threaten us. Like, it's honestly incredible stuff. It's shocking that these people exist. Just in, Iran launches missiles towards UK military bases in Cyprus, all right? They're just bombing everyone. Apparently arresting Maduro and killing Khamenei was easier than getting a Republican Senate majority to pass the Save America Act. Literally true! Literally true! With the defeat of Iran, our last major enemies are China, Russia, and the Democratic Party in America, flooding our country with retards. It's honestly unbelievable. Like, we could just do things if we actually wanted to. That's why I have faith that Trump is actually going to actually pull some shit off. He has 3 years left to do some crazy shit in America, all right? It's not over yet. All right, so Khamenei, you know, he's been tweeting a lot, you know, we will bring the enemy to its knees. You know, sounds pretty gay, but, like, they've been trying. Who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him? The U.S. president announced that the U.S. spent $7 trillion in West Asia without achieving anything. This means that the great Satan, that's us, America, has been defeated in the region. In the future, too, satanic powers will be defeated in West Asia, no matter how much they spread.
This was back in 2018, brothers. 2018, this man was saying this shit. Hold on. I gotta see this. The U.S. president announced that the U.S. spent $7 trillion in West Asia without achieving anything. This means the great Satan has been defeated in the region. In the future, too, satanic powers will be defeated in West Asia no matter how much they spend. Oh my God, these people. Look, people begging him to stop spending money in foreign countries. That's crazy.
Region. In the future, too, satanic powers will be defeated in West Asia, no matter how much they spread.
This was back in 2018.
Well,
I really can't believe
I
it.
don't know, bro. Bro didn't hear the news. Someone's not letting him know. Any update on this one, Khamenei? Do we have any update? I'm not noticing any replies to this one. The U.S. president has said for 47 years the United States hasn't been able to eliminate the Islamic Republic. That is a good confession. I say you too will not be able to do this. Oh, really?
No, son, I need to picture this too, son. Hold on. Oh my God. I want him to highlight that. Highlight it, bro. Highlight it for me. Yo, these pictures are glorious. Holy.
Not be able to do this. Oh, really? Oh, really, Khamenei? Can you update us on this one, please? Can you please update us on how this is going for you? Last I heard, we sent you a parting gift. We put part of you over there, and part of you over there, and part of you over there. Pretty horrible stuff. Mossad agents were embedded
We
so
sent
close
you
to
a
Khamenei
parting
that
gift.
not only did they relay the
my.
precise meeting time and location of the Supreme Leader and the top IRGC officials, they took photos of his dead body before Iran could confirm he was killed. My
Based.
guy, dude. This has been a long time coming, all right? We have been working very closely with our very competent ally, all right, that quite literally has very similar goals. We want to kill terrorists. We want terrorists to die. Yes, we want them dead because they want to kill us, and we want them dead before they can succeed at doing that, right? So let me show you the difference between Biden and our presidente, Donald Trump.
Mr. President, to Iran in this moment.
Don't.
Message to Iran.
Don't.
As President Biden said, just don't.
Exactly.
So brave.
One word. Pretty straightforward.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your
Yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference. They write strongly worded letters to terrorists. We kill them. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I love to see. Yes, sir. Piers Morgan is mentioning how Putin says that the killing of Iran's supreme leader is a cynical murder that violates all standards of human morality and international law. Are you kidding me, dude? Putin! Guys, we've been condemned by Putin. It's over. All right? No, we've been condemned by Putin. Putin condemns our strikes. This is crazy. Piers Morgan, who's a lib cuck, by the way, says, watching our defense secretary refuse to say if our government supports the U.S.-Israeli attacks on Iran is pathetic and embarrassing when so many other countries, including Canada and Australia, have declared unequivocal support for them. Do we back them or not? We're entitled to know. Dude, they're obviously they can't say it out loud.
They crashing out, bro.
Why do you think they can say it out loud? They can't say
They
anything
crashing
out loud.
out,
You're
bro.
completely occupied, bro.
They're crashing out, bro. They crashing out. Oh my god, this is glorious, bro. They fucking crashing out, bro. They just now realizing that they're on the side of fucking terrorism, bro. Come on, gang. Like, y'all can't even say it because y'all already been infiltrated so damn hard in the UK. Oh my god, y'all is fucked. And Canada too. Y'all is so fucked. Y'all chose the losing side, me boys. Now y'all gotta live with it. Y'all got low IQ people and fucking suckling on y'all country tits, nigga. Oh my god.
For one Islamic country that's against us right now is England. It's not
We
even
gonna
like
holler.
the United Arab Emirates or anything.
We gonna holler.
Yes, I am a feminist. No, I'm not happy that Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. I am never happy when the imperialist forces kill. And I'm not naive enough to believe that the US and Israel are trying to empower Iranian women. Down with imperialism. Down with... You can't even make this up, bro. Like, these people are a parody of themselves. It's unbelievable. Like, no commentary necessary. All right. No mercy to terrorists, you dumb bastards, said Donald Trump in 2013. That's right. He's been our guy for a very long time. We didn't even know it. The Islamists in Tehran have been attacking more Arab and Muslim countries in the past 24 hours than Israel has in the past 50 years. Right, dude, this is crazy. They're just bombing all of their neighbors. It's almost like they're terrorists or something that are in a death call. Now, anyway, I gotta show you what our goats have been doing, all right? Prayers for our military. Deflecting missiles in the air. Dude, that's crazy. Thank God, 0 casualties. Dude, look how insane this is.
What the fuck?
God damn, bro. That's our Patriot missiles knocking missiles out of the sky. Dude, unbelievable. It's literally not even close. Now, of course, the most casualties we've seen on the battlefield thus far have been protesters storming United States consulate in Pakistan. That's right. 6 protesters are killed. That's right. 6 Pakistanis that have tried to kill our people in Pakistan, all right? You know, these are the people that are being imported into the United Kingdom by the shit ton.
This is who you guys invited into your country, bro. This is who you guys invited into your country. And we invited into our country too as well, so we gotta be careful, man. We're gonna have some domestic terrorists popping up out of nowhere. Watch. I already know.
By the way,
I'm not gonna be going out anytime soon.
of these guys into Western countries immediately. Right, this is how they're fighting back. They got retards across the planet that are attacking little buildings. All right, this is the Iranian counterattack. Pakistani goat fuckers are attacking our embassy. It's heartbreaking stuff. It really is. Six of them died already in their own attack. It's crazy, honestly. So this is a statue of Khamenei toppled in Iran. Dude, look at the people of Iran.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, death to the
Bye-bye.
Ayatollah, they're saying in the streets. Yeah, wow, it looks like we're really bombing all of these innocent people, doesn't it? According to the left. Right? Muslim countries that support U.S. strike on Iran. Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Turkey, UAE, Bahrain. Muslim countries that do not support U.S. strike on Iran. France, United Kingdom. Truly incredible stuff. Pretty insane. Oh my god, dude, the memes are brutal. I need your help with Iran. France won't join your attack. I need you to show Iran how to surrender. Oh my god, dude. Literally heartbreaking stuff. Just in, the Washington Post claims Saudi royal prince Mohammed bin Salman made private calls urging President Trump to attack Iran while publicly calling for diplomacy. No, dude, that's crazy, dude. Oh my god. So the United Arab, the Saudi Arabian prince, he's like, we need peace, diplomacy, and then he calls Trump, kill the fuckers, kill those bastards. They're evil. Oh my god. Obama says, let's negotiate, I will blow shit up. Biden says, let's negotiate, I will blow shit up. Trump, I will blow shit up, let's negotiate. Nah, dude, it doesn't work, it's insane. Now, a lot of people don't know this, but this has actually been a very, very, very long time battle. People don't know anything about the Sunnis and the Shiites. People in the United States don't understand that the biggest killer of Muslims is other Muslims. People don't know that this has been going on for a very long time. This is the Saudi prince saying this years ago.
Iran is not a rival to Saudi Arabia. Its army is not among the top 5 armies in the Muslim world. The Saudi economy is larger than the Iranian economy. Iran is far from being equal to Saudi Arabia.
But I've seen that you called the Ayatollah Khamenei the new Hitler of the Middle East.
Absolutely.
Why?
Because he wants to expand. He wants to create his own project in the Middle East.
Even his neighbors was calling him Hitler, bro. His own neighbors.
It's very much like Hitler, who wanted to expand at the time. Many countries around the world and in Europe did not realize how dangerous Hitler was until what happened.
Exactly.
Oh my god, and then all the Western countries violated international law by fighting back against Hitler. It's unbelievable.
The same events happening in the Middle East.
Does Saudi Arabia need nuclear weapons to counter Iran?
Saudi Arabia does not want to acquire any nuclear bomb. But without a doubt, if Iran developed a nuclear bomb, we will follow suit as soon as possible.
That's it. That's exactly what they're saying. Like, these people have wanted those guys obliterated. They've been calling them Hitler. They've been saying they're dangerous forever. It's like there's only fat Karens with nose rings that are communists in America think that Iran is the victim of this situation. Oh, and Muslims, obviously. People named Hassan and Mehdi and Ahmed and Mohammed are obviously heartbroken about all this. So, speaking of Hassan, speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hassan Piker has been having the worst day of his life because his bestie, a terrorist, rapist, pedophile, murderer, is dead now.
Very striking as well is that he essentially...
I've long said that George W. Bush is the worst contemporary administration that America has ever seen, bar none, because of the global war on terror.
Right, killing terrorists is bad. We know, yeah. And by the way, I'm against the Iraq War too. I'm against the idea that people went in, boots on the ground. I said this the whole time. I want to decapitate these retards from far. I don't want to put our people in danger like that.
After today's events, depending on where this goes, I think Donald Trump is objectively now the official title holder and is far more devastating.
Yes, because losing 0 casualties is worse than losing thousands of men. Oh, that's right. Hassan Piker's a terrorist supporter that quite literally wants death to America, and he wants us all to die, and he supported 9/11, and he supports all these terrorists, and he literally wants us to die. So yeah, he's right, actually. He makes a good point. Yes, he actually prefers Bush because we've lost people in war, whereas under Trump, we have not, thank God, lost anyone at war. Good point, Hassan.
I will say that.
Largest leftist Twitch streamer, by the way, directly wants American casualties.
I think that his reign of terror is going to be more consequential than George W. Bush.
I sure hope it's more consequential than George W. Bush. I want the Iranian people to get their country back and Iran to become an ally of ours and stop funding Russia and China, right? Stop giving Shahed drones to Russia, stop giving oil to China, cripple all of our enemies. Yeah, hopefully he'll be incredibly influential.
If this goes the way that they're signaling, and there is a destabilization of Iran in particular, it's
based destabilization. Hopefully we'll overthrow these retards and let the people take back their country.
It is truly, I mean, at the domestic front, Trump is worse. All this stuff is true, right? I mean, George W. Bush did the Patriot Act. He walked so Trump could run. All this stuff is theoretical. But if you look at the actual,
my God, this dude,
like,
bro.
incalculable death toll of the global war.
I keep forgetting about this dude, bro. Why the fuck is this dude still on the internet, bro? This dude is quite literally a terrorist supporter, bro. He said he support Hezbollah. Hezbollah have sex slaves till this day, bro. Why in the fuck are we still listening to this guy? He supports that shit. But hold on, let me see what's the context of this shit right now. I was talking to the wife.
Oh my God, and then all the Western countries violated international law by fighting back against Hitler. It's unbelievable.
The same events happening in the Middle East.
Does Saudi Arabia need nuclear weapons to counter Iran?
Saudi Arabia does not want to acquire any nuclear bomb. But without a doubt, if Iran developed a nuclear bomb, we will follow suit as soon as possible.
That's it. That's exactly.
And that is exactly why. That is exactly why we did not let it happen. That is exactly why we did not let them get a fucking bomb.
Exactly what they're saying. Like, these people have wanted those guys obliterated. They've been calling them Hitler. They've been saying they're dangerous forever. It's like there's only fat Karens with nose rings that are communists in America think that Iran is the victim of this situation. Oh, and Muslims, obviously. People named Hassan and Mehdi and Ahmed and Mohammed are obviously heartbroken about all this. So, speaking of Hassan, speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hassan Piker has been having the worst day of his life because his bestie, a terrorist, rapist, pedophile, murderer, is dead now.
Very striking as well is that he essentially...
I've long said that George W. Bush is the worst contemporary administration that America has ever seen, bar none, because of the global war on terror.
Right, killing terrorists is bad. We know, yeah. And by the way, I'm against the Iraq war.
Like, how is that a bad thing? Global war on terror. There's no way this dude is... Yo, bro, there's no way he's saying global war on terror is a bad thing. Is this fucking dude delusional, bro? Do he not know what the fuck terrorists do? What terrorist means? Do he not remember 9/11, bro? Oh yeah, I forgot. He thinks 9/11 deserved it. Like he thinks Americans deserved 9/11. I forgot. This fucking piece of shit, bro. I don't understand, bro. Why do people give this guy a day at a time, bro? This is
I'm
crazy.
against the idea that people went in, boots on the ground. I said this the whole time. I want to decapitate these retards from far. I don't want to put our people in danger like that.
After today's events, depending on where this goes, I think Donald Trump is objectively now the official title holder and is far more devastating.
Yes, because losing 0 casualties is worse than losing thousands of men. Oh, that's right. Hassan Piker's a terrorist supporter that quite literally wants death to America, and he wants us all to die, and he supported 9/11, and he supports all these terrorists, and he literally wants us to die. So yeah, he's right, actually. He makes a good point. Yes, he actually prefers Bush because we've lost people in war, whereas under Trump, we have not, thank God, lost anyone at war. Good point, Hassan.
I will say that.
This dude is severely gone, bro. Like, he's too far gone, bro. Jesus needs to fucking get in this man's life somehow, bro. Wake his ass up for real. Because this man is literally worshiping the other side. And he hates America. But yet he's living in America and prospering from American values. You're literally prospering from us. Like, what the fuck? Why are you so... Yo, I don't understand, son. I wish we could deport this man and replace him with, I don't know, fucking any one of the Iranians that was holding up an American flag during the protest. I wish we could just replace them.
Leftist Twitch streamer, by the way, directly wants American casualties.
I think that his reign of terror is going to be more consequential than George W. Bush.
I sure hope it's more consequential than George W. Bush. I want the Iranian people to get their country back and Iran to become an ally of ours and stop funding Russia and China, right? Stop giving Shahed drones to Russia, stop giving oil to China, cripple all of our enemies. Yeah, hopefully he'll be incredibly influential.
This goes the way that they're signaling. If this goes the way that they're signaling, and there is a destabilization of Iran in particular, it's
based destabilization. Hopefully we'll overthrow these retards and let the people take back their country.
It is truly, I mean, at the domestic front, Trump is worse. All this stuff is true, right? I mean, George W. Bush did the Patriot Act. He walked so Trump could run. All this stuff is theoretical. But if you look at if you look at the actual, like, incalculable death toll of the global war on terror, the destabilization that came afterwards.
Is this man retarded? He can't even make his point because it doesn't make no fucking sense. Way more people, hell of way more people died under fucking Bush than Trump, brother. On both sides. So what the fuck are you even talking about? He literally don't make no sense. This is why he's stuttering and trying to think as he talks, because he's not making no fucking sense, bro.
Or during, until, I would say, like, until this moment.
He doesn't even know what he's saying.
He doesn't even know what the fuck he's saying.
They were competing with one another. From this point onward, I think Trump takes the cake.
No! He killed the terrorist pedophile!
Let me call for pizza. Pizza and chicken.
This isn't to say that Donald Trump was good by any metric, but...
No, I think he's saying that Donald Trump was actually great. Dude, I'm telling you, man, if you want to understand American foreign policy, just look at whatever side Hassan Piker is rooting for and back the other side. It works every time. It doesn't stop. So now, obviously, you know, you killed the dog. The dog was killed in Iran. And everyone's saying, oh, God, Hassan's going to abuse his little animal tonight.
Yes, the Piker Broadcasting Service is alive and well.
Dude, everyone on Twitter, pray for Hassan Piker's dog. Bro, Hassan is going to take his vengeance out on his little animal.
For
real.
You, the viewers, by you, the viewers, subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service if you would like to support the broadcast. Twitter claims your dog died? What is this? Streamer Hassan Piker's dog.
That is hilarious. Oh my God.
Kaya's died at age 3 after an apparent accident at home. The cause of death has not been publicly confirmed. Yeah, no.
I bet you it's because of shock, electrocution. That's how she died.
It's because all the fucking Zionist Hasbara dictators that are too afraid to openly say they want.
You have to be a Zionist if you want pedophile terrorists to die, I guess.
To suck Israel's as hard as they possibly can until the cummies impregnate them with.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
The future of the Israeli population.
I gotta clean my PC
They have to go and be like, oh, it's memes. Hassan is so mad. He's like zapping Kaya or whatever.
True. That happened. It's real. He's right. Anyway, so again, you'll start to notice things about Hassan. All right, Chinese Communist Party's favorite streamer.
If Taiwan is invaded, I want to ensure that we've codified passive support to sell Taiwan weapons if Congress wills it, so Trump just can't overrule it, or whoever the president is. That's in Congress's hands.
Get ready.
And that we can
Right, so this is a libtard that he's talking to, too.
militarily step in to defend Taiwan with naval fleets for interception and
right, so she's talking about protecting Taiwan if China invades.
Selling weapons.
By the way, China's not going to be able to invade because Trump cut their entire oil reserves. A lot of people don't know this because people don't understand geopolitics, which is fair. You have lives, to be fair. It's my job to research the retarded shit. But what a lot of people don't know is that by cucking Iran and Venezuela, China's oil literally gets cut into tenths. They have a tenth of the oil reserves now because we've cucked Venezuela and Iran. So they're probably not going to be invading Taiwan anyway, because Trump is really good at geopolitics, actually. Now, this is...
But she, in the hand, she is not very good at geopolitics. She's good at libtard schlop. She just wants to do word salad. Like, these libtards is retarded, bro. Like, this talk about war and all this. This is literally gonna end in, like, 1 week, 2 weeks tops, bro. This shit in Iran. And we already explained that we're not taking over Iran. So honestly, Nux is wrong as well, because the new regime, whoever takes over Iran, is still going to be doing trades with China. So it doesn't matter. Like, they're still going to get their oil regardless. That is the reason why we said we're not going to take over. We're just going to fuck up their regime and let somebody else take over it and hopefully run it the right way. We not, like, I don't think we trying to fuck over China. China is on our, well, not on our side completely, but we're like in a trading system where we need each other, basically.
Get ready for this.
What the fuck just happened?
Get ready for this. You're not going to be ready. Right? You thought. Here it is.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, it's
Excuse me,
back.
asking what's the issue here?
Someone in the chat asked me the issue. All right.
Coming out with a firm stance that you will defend Taiwan militarily if invaded?
That's not a... Yo, bro, that's his issue with everything she just said? That is what he picked up out of everything she just said, bro. Oh, my God.
It's almost like this guy is just openly pro-communist China. We know they paid him for his trip there, but could it be that he's just actively an agent that operates against the United States literally all the time?
That's crazy, brother.
That is not, like, that's a red hot, totally red alert. What are you... A lot of people yell at me.
Yeah, so anyway, he loses his mind. The idea of allying with Taiwan is just so far-fetched. It's like, it's incredible. I love it so much. All right, now this is Hassan Piker's inbred Uncle Cenk. I criticized Iran's supreme leader Ali Khamenei 1,000 times. He was oppressing his own people, prevented democracy. But there's one thing you can't take away from him. He died on his own 2 feet instead of kneeling to Israel. That took courage. What? This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's
this
unbelievable
is insane,
that
bro.
these retards are
this
actually
is insane
here.
amounts of
these people
coke,
are in
man.
our country. All right, we are importing
This is literally insane
foreigner
amounts of
retards,
coke.
barbarians into our country, and they hate us so much. It's unbelievable. Oh, yeah, Ali Khamenei, we can criticize him. Criticize him. He is a mass-murdering terrorist pedophile that has killed tens of thousands of his own people as well as people in neighboring countries. What are you talking... But at least he hated the Jews? Was he a dictator? Yes. Did he murder his own citizens who just wanted freedom? Yes. But you gotta hand it to him. At least he hated the Jews. Like, bro, you can't even stop. It's unbelievable with these people. They're insane. They hate us so much. They actually just hate us so much. All right, so this is a Japanese politician. Under no circumstances should the U.S. President Trump possess the right to assassinate the supreme leader of an independent sovereign state. This egregious violation of international law is utterly shocking. We strongly condemn it. Oh, no! Oh, no! International law! Someone called the International Law Police! Oh, no! Yeah, anyway, this is the chairman of the Japanese Communist Party. Like, you can't make it up. It's the worst people. All the worst people are having a terrible day. It's honestly insane. Now, Nick Fuentes surprised me. I'm not going to lie. He did. Now, I knew he would be against this, obviously. He's been the big no war with Iran guy for a very long time. You know, but this is honestly shocking. So first he said this. This was from like a week ago when tens of thousands of Iranian protesters were getting massacred in the streets by the Islamic terrorist regime.
With leaders of the revolution, at least one live from Iran. The revolution is right. Why Kaltenberg?
No, fuck them. Fuck those people, and I hope Iran
Yeah, it's me
crushes
drinking
them.
too
I
much
hope they
vodka.
get fucking destroyed. They're traitors. They are traitors.
He's talking about the people under a 47-year-long
Yes.
occupation by an
Me
Islamic
too
terrorist
much, yeah.
regime that are getting massacred, that they're traitors.
To their
Oh,
country,
baby.
and I hope they get fucking
You're
crushed.
too strong.
They are traitors to their country. You know, Iran
Yes.
is fighting for their sovereignty. Israel is.
They don't give a shit about
I love
this.
you, baby.
They're Islamic terrorists.
Blowing up their country.
Israel blowing up their country. They started all these wars. All right, they've been funding and using Houthis and Hezbollah and Hamas as their proxies.
Me wife,
What are we
too
even
too
talking
good
about?
I get why people are angry. and
My
they're
wife
hungry,
number
they're poor,
one.
but
Me
They're also
number
getting
two.
executed for showing their hair in public or leaving Islam
You
or
know
not
me.
being part of Islam.
I
You
love
know,
you, baby.
63% of Iran doesn't identify as Muslim. And they are viable for the death penalty because of that.
Oh, no, I don't want to talk to those people. I'd rather talk to the Ayatollah. I'd rather talk to the jurists. I'd rather talk to the Qataris than the leaders of the revolution.
With leaders of the
So yeah, so that was an absolutely insane take. And he went live yesterday to talk about Trump's involvement. And I couldn't believe it. I actually couldn't believe it. Like, I know that unlike people like Hassan and Cenk, you know, foreigners that were bringing our country and literally want our downfall and stuff, I know that Nick Fuentes loves America. He absolutely does. But I think this dude is off the rails with this whole Israel thing.
Why are we against this conflict?
Like, Israel's a foreign nation. I don't want to give them money either. You know, et cetera, yada, yada, et cetera. I don't like the idea that, you know, we have a ton of politicians that are just seemingly lobbied to exclusively fight for the interests of foreign countries, etc. I think all foreign lobbying needs to be banned from our country immediately. But like, dog, what are we doing here?
Why are we against this conflict? For me, let me tell you precisely why am I against regime change.
This is why we're against it.
In Iran? It's not because of blowback. It's not because of mission creep.
So he's not even scared of blowback, meaning he doesn't.
Why is it
He's
not
not
being
scared that
processed?
Iran can actually harm us. So that's not why he's against the war.
Not because of casualties, even, or cost.
Right, he doesn't even care about the cost. He doesn't care about the casualties. That's not why he's against the war. Okay, so why is he against the war?
Because all of those arguments, those might not work. Those things are genuine concerns. But in the end, that's not really the root of the problem. The root of the problem, my issue with Iranian regime change, is that we are creating an Israeli superpower that not even we will be able to restrain.
What? Wait, what? This is the most mind-blowing take I've ever heard. So he doesn't want to. He doesn't care about the Iranian people, you know, getting massacred. Sure, whatever. He supports actually the massacres of the Iranian protesters. He doesn't. It's not like he cares about casualties and thousands of Americans dying and stuff. He doesn't even expect that to happen realistically. He's afraid that by getting rid of Iranian terrorists that have killed tens of thousands of their own people and of people of neighboring
My
countries,
baby brought me
who
another
started almost
coconut.
every single destabilizing war in the Middle East over the last 47 years.
Okay.
He's afraid that Israel will not have an adversary that's constantly trying to kill them.
Yes, be nice.
That is why this is America last. I wanted Iran to remain, not because I'm a Muslim, not because I'm a cheerleader for the Iranian regime, but because Iran balanced
It's Puerto Rico,
Israel.
guta.
Iran directly states
Puerto
that they
Rico.
want to kill us. Directly
Tutu
states
guta.
that they're planning on building intercontinental ballistic
baby.
missiles with nuclear capabilities to destroy America because we're the great Satan. They've orchestrated terrorist attacks throughout the Western world, all right? England, the Keir Starmer in England yesterday admitted there have been over 20 Iranian-based attacks on British soil that he did nothing about because he's absolutely cucked. All right, so Iran, let's not forget, they tried to assassinate Trump a couple of times. They said they're going to do it again. What are we even talking about here? Like, what's going on? But he's more than happy to keep that threat active because at least they hate the Jews? Well, are you serious, dude?
And balance benefits the United States. Why? because it gives us leverage to put our finger on.
Bro, does he actually think that
So is that-
it's Israel, which, by the way, overwhelmingly likes America, population-wise, aside from it being a democracy
Baby
and
brought
stuff?
me a
The population of
coconut.
Israel overwhelmingly likes
Coconut.
America. The population of Israel likes America
And
more
I
than the
think she got me
population of
another
America
gallon of
likes
water. Let me
America.
just double check.
We have so many of these inbred imports, foreigners, and communists in our country that hate us, quite literally. The population of Israel likes us more than the population of America likes us. That's terrible.
My wife is the best,
this is
man. She
wild.
got me
So
2
he thinks that by
coconuts
getting rid of
and a
Iran
gallon
now,
of water.
Israel is going to be some sort of
Come on
foreign
now, son.
adversarial
My baby
superpower.
want
First
me
of
to
all,
drink
Israel needs
good
America
water.
to
You heard?
not to exist, but essentially to win any of its wars, right? Like we fund Israel on a lot of their wars, which I think they could probably they should get off our aid immediately
the
and they
best
can
wife ever,
handle
bro.
that on their own. And I think this is also super important. Like they don't have the bunker buster bombs that we have that they needed us to use to stop Iran. But even
Exactly.
more than that, he thinks that this is good for America in every way, except that now Israel doesn't have some sort of neighbor that wants to kill them constantly.
That's insane.
My guy.
That's insane.
Israel is nowhere nearly as powerful as we are. It's not even close. It's actually not even remotely close. And secondly, they don't want to kill us. The other guys quite literally want to and openly state their plan of killing us. It is unbelievable that this is his take.
The scale. But if there is no balance and Israel has free reign, then where does our leverage go? They become a regional hegemon and they push us out. And then they are free to pursue an independent foreign policy and their own goals, and we will have no say in that matter.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes how the world works, honestly. Like this.
This is honestly scary, bro. He thinks what? He thinks Israel don't have the fucking right to have their own sovereignty? What is he talking about, bro? This is starting to sound spooky. He's sounding more and more like Hitler. This is why I don't watch this dude. But when the things that I do hear about him, that should be crazy. So I ain't gonna lie. He needs to calmate. He needs to calm down.
This is a mind-boggling take. Israel's not doing any of this. I don't even know what you're talking about. Israel is still surrounded by, a billion people that don't like them at all. I don't even know what this foreign policy will be like. You think Israel's going to be like, we got rid of Iran. We don't like America anymore? Like, it's such a wild take. Obviously, you want to be on the good side.
And then on top of that, what do you think Israel's gonna do to America, brother? Are you that fucking dumb? Are you that dense? What the fuck you think little Israel is gonna do to America? Are you fucking that brain dead, bro? Like, nah. I don't understand how these people like him and Hassan got so famous, bro. Well, I guess there's a lot of idiots out there. I don't know.
Side of the strongest country on the
Shit
planet.
is crazy, bro.
I don't even understand where this is going.
And that is not in our interest.
So he's saying it's in our interest to keep wars going on in the Middle East because at least then none of them would be able to actually live in peace.
That's his point. That's literally his point.
I wanted Iran to remain. That is a counterweight to Israel. And you know what?
What counterweight? What? What the Yo, bro, this dude is literally talking about he wanted Israel to have enemies, bro. Like, I'm trying to think, why is that any good? Why do Israel need enemies, bro? What is wrong with this guy, bro? There's something seriously wrong with him.
What if Israel has a nuclear arsenal? Maybe Iran should have had one too.
Oh my god, bro. This dude is...
Notice how Israel has not nuked us, though, and how Iran directly stated that they do want to nuke us. I personally would rather people that don't want to nuke us have nukes than people that do want to nuke us to have nukes. Maybe that...
And then on top of that, if they was really that crazy, if they was really that horrible of people, wouldn't they just nuke Iran? This is where their logic goes out the fucking window. If they was really that psycho, that crazy, wouldn't they just drop nukes on Iran already? They're not that fucking crazy. That's what the fuck. That's why they're on our side. This person is really sick in the head, bro. There's something really off with him, bro. I don't even remember his name. Oh yeah, Nick Fuentes. There's something wrong with this dude for real, gang.
That's just me.
Maybe the Ayatollah should have been building a nuclear bomb instead of writing about whatever it was, Black Lives Matter on Twitter. Maybe he should have built the nuke and gone all the way. What's the...
He tried, and thank God...
He wanted him to... Yo, bro. There's no way we got citizens in America that thinks like this, bro. He wanted them to have a nuke already? The very same people that is responsible for multiple terrorist attacks. He's saying he want them to have a nuke already. That is scary, bro.
He was stopped.
Outcome now.
Yeah, the outcome is he still kept trying to build a nuke and now he's dead. Good.
But these are incompetent people, as we saw with Hezbollah, as we saw with Hamas and the Houthis. They were a paper tiger, and so was Iran, the source of them all.
I love how he openly acknowledges, because he understands geopolitics to an extent, right? Like, he openly acknowledges that Iran is the source of, like, all the terrorism in the Middle East. And he's like, but at least they kept Israel busy for what?
Maybe they should have
I'm
built
incredulous.
If Israel has 300 nuclear bombs, and they wage war on their neighbors, and they threaten the United States, what's one more in the region to balance it out?
Because Israel isn't threatening to bomb the United States and Iran is. What are we even talking about? This is mind-boggling.
At least...
What does that mean? What is one more? I don't know. It's one more to a country that directly, openly states their plan of killing us. As opposed to another country that has nukes that is not killing us. I don't want to die, and therefore I don't want Iran to get nukes.
At least then we could put our finger
Like,
on that
how
scale,
is
as
this-
we do. As we have.
How is this, like, difficult to comprehend, bro? These people hate us. They've been calling us white Satan for fucking years. And you want them to have a nuke? What sense do that make, bro? Like, what sense do that shit make, bro? You literally calling for... That's like saying you got a bully in school and you want to give him a gun. There's a bully in your school and you want to give that bully a gun. That's quite literally what he's saying, bro.
With other countries.
I don't know, man. It's actually mind-boggling that this is his take. It's wild. And of course, he doubles down by saying, and this is why you have to vote Democrat.
And yeah, I'm not even gonna
Bro, what are we doing?
Something has gone horribly wrong. All of those people, with some exceptions, were never Trumpers in 2016. Shapiro didn't vote for Trump in 2016. Mark Levin was critical of Trump in 2016. Where were these people when the movement was actually born, when those pillars were in place? Now all of those
they were
people
gay and
are in
retarded.
the center. The movement is something else now. And what we need in 2028, this is our last chance. We need in 2026 for this administration to be shut the fuck down. What does this administration do other than cover up the Epstein files, embezzle money through government contracts, and bring us to war for Israel? This administration...
War for Israel. Like, dude, everything he says
needs to be shut down immediately.
They closed off the border. They've deported hundreds of thousands, millions actually, 2.5 million. Not enough, don't get me wrong. I actually I support the Nick Fuentes idea of needing to deport 30 million illegals.
Do not vote in the midterms, and if you do, vote for Democrats.
And there it is.
This. That is what the Republicans deliver. That is what our golden age looks like. The terror...
Closed borders? Global superpower? Not absolutely cucked? The end of DEI? The end of transgender on minors? I don't know, man. The big, beautiful bill, which has been a fantastic thing in general. I could go on, but this is a mask-off moment. He literally wants to suffer through another open border Democrat policy of flooding our country with millions of foreigners that steal elections and rape our people. Like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, quite honestly.
Damn, my bones.
Like, I get he
What's
hates
good with my
Israel.
bones?
That's fine. I don't care. But
Nah, I'm
like,
starting to believe I
why
got
would you
arthritis,
sacrifice
bro.
our country to hate Israel? And it goes on like this. You get the idea. But, dude, you don't understand what's actually going on. All right, Islamic regime is losing control of cities now. All right, the people are rising up. All right, again, I can't even contend with the points. They're so retarded sometimes. So this is Asmongold happy about the Iran news because obviously.
Yeah, no, it's a total blowout. Like,
That's right.
I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously happy this has happened.
It's literally good for everyone. It's good for us. It's good for the Middle East. It's good for the people of Iran. It's good for Israel. It's good for everyone. It's quite literally good for everyone, unless you have sex with goats, in which case you probably had a terrible day.
I know that, you know, obviously I've talked about it for a long time, about how big of a problem Iran is and everything. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing. Hopefully this is going to be the end of it, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah. Same, thank goodness. Exactly, man. And we'll look at some of the other things that have happened, but it's just...
Yeah, so normal humans are obviously very happy about this. So, of course, fat communists are very unhappy with Asmongold's take here. It's pathetic. Leave my goat fucking pedophile alone. So Asmongold responds, pathetic, because I listen to actual Iranians other than fat, gay, Western communists. Hopefully now with their military decapitated, the Iranian people can take back their country from the oppressive regime. The obvious correct opinion, by the way. All right, Isaiah Martin, all right, this is some left-wing commentator guy. All right, if Obama did this, they'd be demanding impeachment. Obama did this and more. Community note. Obama bombed people over 26,000 times illegally. All right, illegally bombed people 26,000 times. All right, and it's insane. Like, you don't even stop. And this is how you know that we're dealing with retards. All right, so this is an anti-Trump communist arguing that we should be allying with the Iranian regime.
Would you rather that we be allies with Iran than Israel?
Yes. Sure. I think allying with Israel is one of the most fascist and dangerous actions the U.S.
It's fascist.
Okay.
Allying with a democracy under attack from terrorism? Fascism.
And what makes that fascist versus allying with Iran?
Because Iran isn't fascist.
Iran isn't fascist. They're only a brutal dictatorship that massacres people for refusing to be part of their religion or show their hair in
Literally,
public.
quite
Iran's not
literally fascist.
Dude, Operation Let Them Speak. Our country is literally falling apart because half our population are communist retards.
You studying political ideologies, you understand what fascism is, and it is not Iran.
Right. Anyway, so it's just incredible. They're just amazing. Dude, and they're all losing their minds. CNN's losing their minds.
President Trump now confirming Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, was killed by U.S. and Israeli forces in a strike this
Rest in shit, dog fucker.
morning. Iranians across the globe paying very close attention to what happens next.
All right.
A lot of questions around that. CNN's Judy Vargas Jones is joining us from Los Angeles, home to one of the largest Iranian populations outside of the Middle East.
No!
You see the gathering there behind her. Julia, how is the Iranian community responding?
All right. So CNN wants to get some dirt on Trump. So let's see what the Iranians are saying. I mean, we just attacked Iran, right?
Well, this gathering has only grown, Jessica, over the past few hours, since we've gotten here. It has amassed a large number of people, and the celebration is striking.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's so striking. Hey, we're CNN. We're the Communist News Network. We're supposed to talk about how Trump bad, but everyone's so happy.
Here, just moments after initial reports, initial rumors of the death of Ayatollah Khamenei had just started to...
He's dead, by the way. Dead. Getting raped by Lucifer as we speak.
Trickle from Iran to this diaspora community, and people were jumping in excitement.
Yeah, very awkward day for CNN. Hell freezes over. They have to say Trump is cool. Now, this is a great post, I have to say. This was not this was just an undocumented attack, not illegal, okay? All right, use the right terms. It was an undocumented strike. no one is illegal on stolen fucking Iranian territory, I guess. Now, meanwhile, the European cucks are losing their minds. Oh my God, international law.
To our European friends, you've lost your way. You've lost your sense of who you are and what makes you different. You're pathetically weak. To recommend that we go negotiate with the Ayatollah's regime now is an offense to the Iranian people. You know, you care a lot about Russia invading Ukraine. I do too. But you're pathetic when it comes to the Iranian people. You've thrown them over. To the European leaders, you make me sick when it comes to your values.
Quite literally correct. So this is the Eurocucks. They're sitting there, you know, Russia, Ukraine. We need to give Ukraine another $4 billion a week. It's super important. And here we have the Iranians getting massacred in the streets, and they're like, oh, let's write a strongly worded letter. Let's just write a strongly worded letter, guys. All right. Now, the IRGC started striking with drone strikes vessels in the Persian Gulf. All right. As you can see here, this is a boat in the Persian Gulf struck by Iran. Unbelievable, heartbreaking stuff. It was their own boat. The Islamic regime has struck their own sanctioned vessel. Heartbreaking stuff, for real, for real. It's crazy. No one saw this coming. Yeah, Allah did not save their own boat from their own missiles. These people are gloriously incompetent. All right, now, you have to understand, while the left is crying throughout the West, all right, this is like your average Persian restaurant. Like, dude, you don't understand, man. You want a nice day? You go to your local Persian restaurant and you will have the greatest day of your life. Dude, everyone is happy about this. All right, these are people that were kind of against Trump, but they can't believe it.
I think Trump just gained a new voter base, if you ask me. All the Persians of America that lives in America is definitely voting for Trump now, bro. I guarantee it. Well, not voting for Trump, but voting for Republicans now. Watch.
The news that Khamenei is dead.
This is changing the world, bro.
Like, dude, this
We're
is
healing.
crazy.
We're fucking
right?
healing.
Just look at this. The joy is palpable.
She makes me want to cry. Oh man, I feel her energy.
Oh no, but Trump is bad for doing this because it was an undocumented attack, guys. Right. By the way, this is in Washington. This is a blue ass city.
President Trump, thank you. Thank you. Trump, thank you. Trump, thank you.
This is a change of pace.
This is amazing.
Normally, I'm seeing foreigners and Karens upset at Trump, but this is different. This is different. Tehran is celebrating. This is the capital of Iran. Fireworks everywhere.
This is beautiful, amazing, man.
Insane. You just hear jubilation in the streets.
This shit's amazing, man. I saw this last night, but it still brings a smile to my face and it warmth to my heart, man.
This is actually a bad thing in the United States. 1 a.m. in Iran.
I love it, man. I love it. We have beautiful people all over the world, bro.
But I was told that by a fat guy named Chank that this is actually bad in imperialism. Dude. I quite literally cry harder, leftists. This is insane. Celebrations throughout the country. Oh my god, unbelievable stuff, for real, for real. Crazy, crazy, unbelievable stuff. All right, now, this is Iranian communities talking to Trump.
We don't want to say thank you to President Trump. This is the only person to support us in the last 50 years. Every single people in Iran knew that the only way that this regime is going to go away is that to attack them.
For the first time in their lives, many here are expressing optimism for a new life in Iran.
Crazy, right? Unbelievable. Wow, I thought Trump was just a guy getting people into forever wars and everyone hated it. But literally, these people are storming the streets. They can't contain their joy.
You're out here today
To thank President Trump.
What were you thinking when you saw the news?
Couldn't believe it.
Like, dude, it's like they're everywhere. They're just so happy. I mean, I don't blame them. Thank God, right? Dude, thousands of Iranians and allies gathered in Vancouver to celebrate the elimination of Khamenei. Dude.
I hope this heals America, bro. I hope this heals the world for real, bro. Like, let's drop this fucking hate we have for Donald Trump already, bro. This man is for the people, bro. He's for the freedom of people, bro. If he wasn't, he wouldn't be doing this. We took out 3 dictators in 3 months of the fucking year, the very first 3 months of the year, bro. We took out 3 different dictators, gang. If that ain't the president for freedom, I don't know who the fuck is, gang. Like, what? If he ain't the president of freedom, of the free world, then I don't know who the fuck was, bro. He's literally taking out dictator after dictator after dictator, bro. One of them was a drug dealer, but, well, drug lord, but still, he was damn near a dictator because he has control of Mexico. But, bro, I think this is gonna heal our nation, bro. I think a lot of people is gonna finally wake the fuck up and see that we have the greatest president in a long time. Long fucking time.
Look at this, dude.
I believe we're gonna put him on Mount Rushmore, bro. We're gonna figure out a way to put Trump on Mount Rushmore. Watch.
Oh, but a leftist told me I'm supposed to be mad. Wait, sorry, my bad. A leftist told me I'm supposed to be very upset. Do these people not understand that the full legal process of international law was not followed? I love these people, man.
Like, why does that matter?
Did they not hear the news? Did they not hear the news? International law was not followed appropriately. Oh, God damn it. It's truly incredible. It's really wild. Fireworks all over Iran. Khamenei is... Bro. Oh, but a Turkish streamer that supports terrorism in China and hates America told me that I'm supposed to be very mad about this. Oopsie poopsie. Somewhere in California, a fat white woman with a nose ring is crashing out over this. True. True. All right, so this is Rashida Tlaib. For some reason, she's a member of Congress and she wasn't deported. But the U.S. genocidal Israel doesn't care about the laws. For a genocidal country, they're really bad at genocide. They haven't successfully genocided anyone. It's heartbreaking.
That's what I've been saying, bro. The fucking notion that Israel is committing genocide for fucking how many years? They said this shit been going on for like over, I don't know, fucking hella years, bro. Common sense would tell you if a genocide has been going on for over fucking decades, then that's not a real fucking genocide. Because a real genocide will have you like what this Khamenei nigga was doing, will literally have people line up on the road and straight mowing them down like what he was doing, bro. So I don't think Israel's doing that. You guys would have been in the stink by now.
This is who they are. I love how she says they, referring to America. This is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. She uses the word they to refer to America. All right, the United States of America and Israel bombed us.
Like, this is straight up treason, bro. I don't know how the fuck are these people in office, gang. Like, how is this possible? Why is these people accepting? Why is Congress accepting terrorists into Congress, bro?
School full of students in Iran, 40 were killed, 48 injured. Notice, none of these people cared that Iran massacred tens of thousands of their own people. And also, this was a failed Iranian missile that landed on their own school, all right? And, of course, you know, they immediately blamed the U.S. and Israel like you do. But this is the craziest part. This is who they are, she says, referring to us, right? I thought you're American. Randy Fine responds with deport. Do you just refer to America, the country you live and are an elected representative for, as they? Bro, deport these people.
Please.
Deport. Get them out.
We are so fucking close. We are so fucking close to being like unstoppable, untouchable, bro. We just need to get rid of these fucking brain farts. These fucking smooth brain libtards that's in our fucking country, bro. We just gotta get rid of them and we be Gucci, bro. We'll be great again. I ain't gonna lie. We just gotta deport all libtard Congress people, all libtard fucking elected officials, all of them. Just deport them. I don't give a fuck if they was born here. Send them niggas to fucking Epstein Island. I don't give a fuck, bro. They do not belong here, gang. They do not belong here.
bring Maduro into our country, we could get Rashida Tlaib out of our country. This is our threat.
Facts.
It's unreal, bro. These are a bigger threat than the Ayatollah, if you ask me. Zoran Mamdani had this to say. All right, today.
This dude too. Please send him on the next boat to fucking Epstein Island. I don't give a fuck as long as he's not in America. As long as he's not here, bro.
Military strikes on Iran carried out by the United States and Israel marked a catastrophic election of an illegal war of aggression. Actually, it's an undocumented war of aggression, Zoran Mamdani. Again, notice it's literally foreigners and Islamists and communists that are mad that we killed a terrorist that's responsible for the killing of tens of thousands of people. Isn't that incredible? Bombing cities, killing civilians, opening a new theater of war. Americans do not want this. They do not want another war in pursuit of regime change.
Look how they use they. Look how they use they. This is literally, quite literally treason, bro. Because if they would replace the word they with America, we will see the true statements that they try to make, bro. Opening a new theater of war. Americans do not want this. America, let's just switch it. America do not want another war in pursuit of regime change. America want relief from the affordability crisis. They want peace. America do not want another war in pursuit of regime change. Who is you to say that? Because we voted for this. Like, what the fuck, gang? This is the reason why Trump is president. Who the fuck are you to make that statement?
They want relief from the affordability crisis. They want peace. You're referring to Americans as they? You're the mayor of New York City, and you're referring to Americans as they?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust
aside
this
from
dude.
the fact that I literally showed you the polls.
Fucking...
The polls are positive. People are happy with this. Like there's a 54% approval rating for these strikes and only a 37% disapproval rating for these strikes. So first of all, don't speak to me. Don't speak for me, you communist, terrorist-loving bitch. All right, don't you have garbage to clean up? Dude, just clean up the trash. Okay, this is New York right now. No one gives a shit about what you have to say about international conflicts. All right, you get out of here, bro. You have this to deal with. This is New York, dude. Just shut up and do this. All right, now people are tearing him to shreds over stuff like this. All right, because obviously we have a pro-radical Islamist terrorist guy as the mayor of a city in our country, a major city.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, let me just say on behalf of 90 million Iranians who didn't have the opportunity to speak until now because they were muzzled, thank you to the United States, thank you to the United States military, thank you to the IDF, who are the only people who actually committed to this rescue operation when the rest of the world turned away. It is absolutely no surprise that the American left are against this operation because
It's shocking.
Because they do not support America. They are not Western values. And I'm so glad, bro. I'm so happy that they're exposing themselves, bro. Because we need to get rid of this fucking libtard left, bro. Them niggas is not running for president no more. I don't think they're ever gonna win another presidency at least.
It is shocking. It's a mask-off moment for sure. Like, this is a terrorist pedophile regime
Literally
massacring tens of thousands of their own people, starting endless wars, and the left supports them. It's like such a mask-off moment.
Long time they have been on the side of the terrorists ever since October 7th. Nothing new, nothing different.
Literally.
They've been trying to mask their narrative behind some type of pro-humanity rhetoric, when all along we can see what this is really about, which is their hatred for the West, and their hatred for the West has never been clearer in a situation where we are dealing with the worst atrocity of our time. And instead of standing behind the Iranian people who have been screaming for help while they have been massacred, instead they remained dead silent. And when this rescue operation was enforced, was the first time they spoke up. We're talking about the mayor of New York. We're talking about Congress people. This is the first time that they have spoken up, not to defend the Iranian people, but to defend the terrorists that have been massacring them.
Crazy.
And that just tells you the greatest truth of all. That just tells you that the mask has finally fallen.
There it is. There it is.
Yes. This is the mask off moment, bro. Literally. We getting to see who the fuck these people truly are on the left.
The ultimate mask off moment, I think, of our time. Quite literally of our time. Like, I think it becomes so obvious what different people's allegiances are, what their morality is about. You see, I think a lot of these people that are like, anti-Trump for this, I think they're just retarded. Right? I think that they're just brainwashed NPCs that got programming. And I think a lot of it comes from foreign influence. We're literally importing
Exactly, bro. He didn't. He couldn't say it any. He couldn't say it any more perfectly right there, bro. We have a severe problem of low IQ people believing in foreign countries who hate us. We have a fucking mental retardation problem where people are believing foreigners over American people, bro, over American values. Like they fucking believe in foreign cultures now over American culture, bro. They believe in foreign fucking false prophets and foreign fucking leaders, religious leaders over American religious leaders. Come on, bro. Like these people lost. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta get rid of all fucking brain rot in America, bro. All the brain
Millions of
rot.
foreigners into our countries throughout the
Where's my
Western world, and
food,
they're
man?
infecting us with their cancerous value systems. Because yes, the West, which is based on Christianity, which is based on biblical values, is inherently so much more moral than the retard bullshit crap that we are importing in droves to pollute ourselves of all of this garbage. All right, I'm tired of it. All right, so this is Masih Alinejad. All right, she is, I'm pretty sure, an Iranian American who was targeted for assassination by the Iranian regime for speaking out in America. All right, she was targeted for assassination on our soil from Iran. And this is her talking about what's been going on.
I just want to read what exactly the New York City mayor said. Today's military strikes on Iran, carried out by the United States and Israel, mark a catastrophic escalation.
I've seen this already. I'll have to watch it.
Using
Are an assassin, breaking stuff, terrorists, 2 missiles flying into Israel from Iran. Space, missiles in space. All right, that is how technologically advanced they are. And I personally, for one, am really happy that we have allies that come up with technology like this. For one, I think that this is an incredible thing, and I am more than happy that our allies are able to do this shit, because that is insane. Destroying Iranian ballistic missiles in space before hitting is incredible. Now, this is what they've been doing, essentially. Now, we are fighting with Iran for our own interests here. America's interest is to get rid of these people. And Israel is a strong ally of us in this fight. Whether you like Israel or not, for other various reasons, that's fine. I don't care.
I stand with Israel, bro.
But Israel is getting the brunt of the hits here
I stand
in this
with them.
war.
Yeah, and just while we're talking here, you can hear the air raid sirens have started again here in Tel Aviv. People are in bomb shelters at this very moment, and I'm just going to keep looking off as I speak to you here so we can get an understanding of where the incoming fire is located. Look, right now the Israelis understand that this is going to cost something. War is never easy. It's not going to be easy for the United States or for Israel, but they are doing what they can to neutralize the threat from the Iranian regime. We know that President Trump was very clear. He is calling on the people. And just stay with me here. We have.
Look at this shit, bro.
Dude, look at that.
Look at this shit, bro.
To shoot down this incoming ballistic missile.
I will forever stand with my Israeli brothers, bro. They taking the brunt of this shit for us, bro.
His air defense systems.
This is crazy.
There's one there, and one you can see just.
They are literally.
Look at that.
3, 4. There are currently 4 different interceptors, from what I can see, that are chasing down these ballistic missiles and trying to shoot them out of the sky before they arrive here.
Dude, our tech is actually unmatched.
Beautiful, bro. It's beautiful.
And I say our tech because, like, everything that Israel creates or invents.
I love Israel, bro.
We get
Israel
dibs.
is awesome, bro.
You see with the siren and the interception, you have sometimes just a few seconds in between. And where we were last night, you mean? There's where we were last night.
That's crazy. That's insane. Oh my god. And everything, everything Israel has, we have better shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's so like unbelievable how obvious it is that we're the superpower. Rockets flying into Tel Aviv, sirens blaring after President warned massive FAFO if Iran retaliates. Yeah, I showed that tweet earlier of, Trump saying if Iran actually does that. Iran stated that they are going to hit very hard today, harder than ever before. They better not do that, however, because if they do, we will hit them with a force that has never been seen before. And they did. And they actually did. So, in fact, this is them striking Hebron in Israel, which is funny that now, according to Iran, Hebron is Israel. It used to be Palestinian territory.
There's
All
no
right,
such thing.
it's a city in the southern West Bank in Palestine. But nope, but they're celebrating hitting Palestine, I guess. Where the leftists? Where are the leftists? They don't care. Anyway, anywho. This is heartbreaking, actually. This is heartbreaking news. There was casualties. 6 dead, 25 wounded in Beit Shemesh, which is a town in Israel, with widespread damage in the neighborhood. This is what one ballistic missile looks like.
That's fucked up.
Like one Iranian ballistic missile that actually makes impact, this is what it looks like. And it's actually heartbreaking. And they fired thousands of these at all of their neighboring countries, and they're trying their best to reach us in America. They're trying their absolute best, and that's why we can't deal with that. That's why we need to obliterate their ballistic missile program. They consider dying to kill us noble, and we can't deal with that shit. All right, heartbreaking. 6 murdered in Beit Shemesh. Notice, again, targeting civilians. Like there's no military infrastructure here at all, and this wasn't some sort of misfire because ballistic missiles are pinpoint and targeted. They literally aimed for the civilian territory to kill civilians. That's their goal, because once again, they are terrorists that believe that if you kill people, you go to heaven. It's honestly pretty fucked up. And it's heartbreaking that this took place, and that, innocent people did die. Really heartbreaking. This is what one ballistic missile did in Tel Aviv. This is why we won't let them build thousands, says Israeli spokesman Israeli guy. Now, people don't understand that, Israel is actually putting their shit on the line for this war, a lot more than we are. And I am grateful that we have allies that are actually willing to have the balls to go to war alongside us.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. God bless Israel, my nigga. No fucking lie. They definitely got one of the. They got the right books. They got the right scriptures, man. Because look how they align with us, bro. They got the right scriptures, bro. Look how they align with us, and they prosper. They prosper, bro. They are the front lines when it comes to this shit. When it comes to the Middle East, they are our front lines to this shit. Look on the map how big Israel is, then look how big Iran is. You're gonna fucking see how brave, how big the Iranian fucking forces bulls are, bro, for even joining in on this fucking war. Because you could fit probably like 8 Israels or 10 Israels inside of fucking Iran, bro. But yet, they feared not, bro. They don't give a fuck. They know what is right, and what's right is gonna fucking prosper, bro. Man, shout out Israel, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They got their scriptures.
America, God bless every innocent person involved in this entire kerfuffle.
They got the scriptures.
I hope that all the innocents and good people manage to get out of this unscathed as much as possible, while we do, unfortunately, what is necessary, and that is wipe out this fucking terrorist regime that has killed tens of thousands. And that's being conservative with my estimates, because their kill count probably entered the millions.
God
if
is
you
most
include
definitely
all the
with
Syrian
us,
wars, the 600,000 plus people killed in Syria, the 370,000 plus thousand killed in Yemen, etc., etc. These are not the kinds of people that you could quite literally make some sort of deal with, and they'll just forever be nice guys. It's just not a tenable reality. Evil is not to be made peace with. It needs to be destroyed. Sell your cloak and buy a sword. And also, Minnesota is weeks, if not days, away from owning a nuclear weapon. President Trump, you must do what is right, Mr. President. Minnesota is so close to developing a nuke. We got to do something about that immediately, Mr. President. Thank you for being here. Definitely subscribe, and I'll keep you updated. Bye.
Somali,
Like,
Minnesota
subscribe, and this video was
may never have a nuke, as you heard. Oh man, this shit is glorious, man. What a time to be alive, man. Damn, I want to see this shit. What's on Melrose? Hold on, let's first see if there's any more news about this shit. Oh shit, Cuba. Oh shit. But we already know about this, Nux. I already knew about that, Knox. This dude is sick. Yeah, this person must be Muslim. Alright, let's see Sneeko get Faka wiped. Completely wiped. His ass whooped. Either that or let's watch No Jumper. Matter of fact, yeah, let's watch No Jumper.
Like, it's more like on some cool shit.
Jay, well, you know what I knew? Jay Reddy.
Cool, so, you know?
Beyond his music, which I instantly liked because you were the one that showed it to me first. I want to send that back to you.
Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hey, Tim, it's my brother.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
That's such bad quality.
So now you've met my two best friends.
Okay.
What
was your other best friend? We met some of the people I know Jumper.
Pistol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was cool. I liked his South Africa content.
Yeah. Oh.
Live right now?
Let me double check, but just act like we're live.
We're here an awful lot.
Hey, when the DJ's playing a Regulate by Warren G and Nate Dogg, it's about to be lit, fool.
Oh, we live.
Hey, the city on fire might as well smoke.
What's up? Hey, guys.
What's going on? Hey, we are live and direct since the days of Adidas tracksuits and shell toes. We live and direct in the Mecca of LA culture, you feel me? Melrose, what's happening? You play upon a lush, we got Tam. We are at the Awful Lot of Fair Sidness Crip Mac pop-up.
Yes, I like that.
You feel me? And it kind of makes me wonder because at first, when we saw the whole I get cracking, I play ball and get cracking fair. I do business, I do business fair. I was like, fair. I'm wondering.
This one ain't doing a lot of numbers, bro. I think it's because the Tam won. Nobody likes Tam no more. She's a dub. And two, the quality of this shit looks horrible. Why is it 360p? The fuck? Bro, what the fuck going on here, man? I didn't know I could do this. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I can make it even bigger. Alright, bet I can do that. But, what the fuck going on here, man? 360p? Are we serious? Are we fucking serious? Yo, where's my food at, bro? Now I'm getting tight. Request update. What the fuck? Where's my food at, gango? Wait, 360p? What the fuck?
Riverside gonna be cool.
Riverside gonna be super cool.
LA's gonna be turned.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. This shit looks horrible. No wonder why people ain't tuning in. Look at you can't even see her.
That shit, the police.
Yeah, for real.
Trust me, I've Yeah.
Okay, I'll fly.
Inside. Player is back.
That's not RiP Mac.
Oh,
Hey, you can't even see him, bro. This shit's so blurry.
man. The Mac. This is a beautiful thing, brother.
Beautiful.
It's a beautiful world. Have you met Tam, by the way?
Hi, nice to meet
No.
you.
What's Tam Kruger? This is Tam Kruger.
Yeah.
Sam Kruger.
Yeah.
Like the restaurant?
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Love it. Love it, right? Love it. Okay. So first of all, RiP Mac, this reminds me of a couple years ago when you first got out and we did that first interview. Remember that? And here we are 2 years later and you're back.
Oh, I'm here.
And you got full momentum. How do you feel right now, bro?
I'm happy, man. I'm happy. I just know through it all. I'm going to stand through it.
What was like the most difficult thing like during your incarceration? What was the biggest challenge?
Well, the biggest challenge was, it wasn't no really biggest challenge, you know? But what I had by watch was cloud chasers, haters, enemies, even niggas that's close to the hood that hated on me. You hear me?
Yeah.
After that removal, like, oh, good, done. He fucked his date on.
Yeah.
That shit got closer and come home, they mad. I leave, I don't come home, everybody's happy. Hit the county jail, go through all the shit on the feds, again in LA County. Now they really mad, they hate me. You know, Attorney Rosenberg.
Okay.
Makes everything run concurrent properly. Oh, they really hate me. I come out crip walking. I was the happiest nigga in life. Phone fly back trip.
That's right.
And hold on.
Talk about
I went
it.
straight and seen the baby.
Kalani.
Kalani Bear.
Shouts to Kalani.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. And I know that fatherhood is really important to you. Like,
Yeah.
I got to, when I first saw that picture, like, which I don't know if you remember, but I was the first person to post the picture of baby Kalani.
I remember.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember Kalani Bear's picture.
Yeah, and
I thank you.
No, thank you. You know, it was a beautiful thing to share
I
with
thought
the
that was
world.
Lupe. That's not Lupe.
Lupe is in the building. But,
No.
But
neighborhood, bro. I love Lupe.
Yeah,
Did
we
you
love
have
Lupe.
fun on Neon Stream despite him trying to play with you a little bit?
You don't play like that.
Yeah, right?
Blanket, you threw the blanket.
Yeah. I don't
That's a real woman.
Yeah.
stand on scissors.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't feeling that Neon would do that. And like RiP Mac, I want you to know that I would never do that to you, bro. You feel me? I would never play with you like that. I never have. I never will. That's just not funny, bro.
It's a respect.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he meant it in a bad way for real, but
Well, I put it on my dead homeboy. For me and God can do nothing. He can have 100,000, 55,000, or a meal ticket on Wi-Fi crap. When all my dead homeboys, nigga, and all my Playboy touchdown stuff will never do nothing to kill. I'm going to stand on it.
Off a lot of it, Dub in the building.
Son lost bad weight.
Come on, man.
Fuck yourself. We can never do
my
nothing
son,
else.
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Cuz have 100,000.
I'm the one.
He'll never
I'm
do
the one
nothing
that
with me.
made it out, bro. You feel me? You can be just like me one day.
This is the Los Angeles dream
Come
embodied.
on, bro. You know, went to every aspect of this shit, man. We
You put in the town Kurger, huh?
Yeah. Tell him on No Jumper News.
lost it.
Yeah.
And this is what it ends up at. This is the final boss. Welcome, people.
Melrose. Melrose for a long ass time too. This ain't no pop up. This is where the pop ups pop up. You feel me? Like, yeah. I don't.
Now people talking about Tammy.
Yeah,
Oh.
of course.
I don't want to take RiP Mac away from his adoring public.
Everybody trying to say Tammy.
Yes, sir.
You had a beef with my little cousin on Instagram before.
What's going on?
I forgot his Instagram at the time, but they told him he looked like you, so he drew your tattoos on his face.
Boy, yeah,
You remember that? Yeah. But did you really get pissed off, or you were just trolling him?
She's still
No,
fire.
pretty
even
much.
though
Kind of
she's
like,
a little older.
I really go through this shit. Go to county jail.
I just don't like her
Jab
fucking
five,
political
over cut, try to put me to sleep. I don't fight crip. I've been fighting enemies behind this shit. Yeah, but it's real.
Yeah.
Motherfucker really do it. And to earn your general rank, You really gotta put shit to sleep the rest of their life. So this shit's real. I'm not gonna play no games with this shit.
Okay.
Oh, good. Shout out to your little cousin, cuz.
Thank you.
I met you, you know.
Nice to meet you,
I wish y'all the best. Oh, good.
Pull the shirt off. Pull the shirt off.
Huh?
Hey, nice to meet you.
Awful lot of standing on scissors. Oh,
Okay, this is what I want to
Asian
know.
ones
Did
too?
you when you made that like the whole Custer Lovejoy like
what about
video,
the plug wall?
and you were saying, "Hey, this really my Instagram, Custer Lovejoy." It's not.
Hey, cut want to play.
For my job, I'm working with a
I don't white niggas on the street because we can play ball.
Yeah.
Don't fight like crib. Play ball. Oh, fuck. Hey, you ain't know, nigga. Hey, what's a general like? Hey, what's a general like me, nigga? You don't know, you know, nigga. On wood.
Can't get higher than a general.
You'll never get hired, nigga. On wood.
Come back to
Permanent ball. Hall of Fame
Permanent
ball
ball.
player. You feel me? Jersey retired in this motherfucker. Legendary. Yeah.
Oh,
That's it. That's it. It's good.
When I saw
What's
your
happening, brother?
clip, I think somebody
man.
clipped you.
It's
And
love,
they
it's
said,
love.
oh, my bad, sorry. You want me to take it off? I saw Ralphie's clip. He said if he wasn't rapping, he would really be a clothes designer. And look at all of this. His design's really fire. They got stuff on the back.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
your basic t-shirt print. Bam.
And not your basic blanks.
Not your basic
Well, some of them. Some of them are basic
Yeah.
blanks.
You know, let me support the homie one
Go
time.
get your Ralphie merch.
Let me support the homie one time and cop something right quick. Honestly, it's t-shirt weather, bro.
Yeah, no, it's too hot.
It's t-shirt weather.
Too cool to sell their own shit. They don't want no money.
What up?
It's like, I got money, but I'm still out here
Good?
selling.
Yeah.
So if you want some money, you better
That's
get your ass out
really
there and
like
sell.
the third person today.
Gotta get-
But
The job is never
I'm
done.
better than like.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to be fat.
I like that,
promise.
Ralphie.
Yeah.
You got money in your pocket,
Thank
you
you.
still hustling.
Yeah, the job is never done.
I think am I a large, Loki?
Yeah, you a large.
Yeah. There's no large with the Draco shirts.
It's only a 2X.
That's too big, you think? Huh?
2X and then a larger which one? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get something right now for sure.
They start going too fast.
Oh yeah, nah, it's already limited. It's only, you see the sizes out here: 2X, XL, XL, 2X, XL. I think this is the only one I got a full size run.
How much the 2X Draco fool?
For you, it's pretty good. Or small. Or
I want to like support.
No, you good.
All right. Well, hey, guess what? I'm gonna support anyways. You feel me? Like,
Well, thug like, man.
you feel me? Like,
We ain't turning down money.
you feel me? Like, nah, hey, like, that's my partner. He's showing love, but nah, you feel me? It's what I do. Cause nah.
That's a real one, man. I fuck with us.
You know it's right when Lust comes support, man. Stop
Type
playing.
shit. You feel me?
Gang
Like,
down.
even
Type shit, type
even if
shit.
a player finna bless a player, you feel me? That's why I'm finna bless a player. You know what I'm saying? Like a respirator.
What we got going here, man?
You know, trap house jumping like Jordan.
We got no jumper in the motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, you see
Type
no
shit.
jumper in the house right now, man. You know, exotic pop right here,
Pick
man.
somebody up or not?
Nah,
You know
we good right now.
what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying?
It's early.
Let me know, man.
It's early. I think like that might occur like in like 90 minutes.
Nah, it's gonna be a cool day. It's gonna.
I
be
think
a
it's
cool
gonna
day.
be chill. I'm excited.
Pretty good day.
We started on a high note. We finna see. Let me go look at the damn kick app so I could like try to get a better gauge of what y'all motherfuckers are trying to see. Because I'm definitely here for the shenanigans. 1000%.
Yeah.
All right. Trying to see what's up with a Fair Business t-shirt.
A fair business.
Oh yeah.
It's always good with the fair business.
That's Ralphie. Everything he's doing is fair over here. Fair, fair, fair.
Fair,
and good
fair.
business, man.
Where's Evil at?
You come out here and you catch Ralphie with anything blue on his table, it's $55 today.
Damn.
Damn, that's crazy because I don't got nothing blue on the table.
All right. So just so I can see where.
out something blue, huh?
Now I got the chat. Okay. They said I've chat out at all times. Thank you for the tip. You know, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this since before the uterus, the nucleus, but still, I'm still learning. So
Before the uterus?
Yeah. That's how far back I go.
Please.
I'm pre-uterine.
What are they talking about?
They want us to go to Fig and pick up some hoes.
Oh
So
my God.
this is the level we're dealing with.
Can you do that on Kicks?
Well, to be honest, like if we were gonna do that, Larchmont's right up the street.
Oh.
There's an active blade.
Okay.
In like a short, like there's an active blade on Larchmont.
Why is that snitching?
I'm not gonna. See,
why are you snitching?
Yeah, we know he want the what's it called? You feel me? The tres leches. You feel me? Yeah. What do y'all want me to talk to Crip Mac about? That's a great question. What would y'all like me to?
Where's
to
Adam?
ask Crip Mac about that? The streets don't know yet. You know. Obviously, we know the neon thing. There's a lot to dissect, and I would definitely encourage people to tune in because of some of the guests we got popping up as well. But that's a great question, actually. Yeah, that's a great question.
I would love to know what kind of books he was reading.
Like, dude, like that's the thing.
You got a second?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Where my food at, gang?
Yeah, I always try to do that.
C-Mac, one thing that the chat was curious about was like, what were you like reading in there? What were you doing to like fight the boredom and shit like that? What were you like reading when you was locked up and all that? What was you like? What were you doing to fight the boredom and stuff like that?
Well, just
the quarter,
the shoe and the quarter, James Patterson and the quarter and the shoe. Yeah.
Okay. So like, was that what's like the main way like that you keep yourself occupied and all that? Just working out. So you mainly focusing on the physical side of things. All right. Yeah. You look good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, you look like you're in good shape, bro. Like, yeah.
I lost 20 pounds, but what is more of?
Yeah, muscle.
On 5'5".
We got muscles.
More muscle.
Yeah. Okay, so would that be
stamina and strength? I got it.
So do you feel like with these fades coming up and all that, you know, you're getting an opportunity to make money for your fades, which is something that you always just did for free because, you know,
I'm a gangbanger, not a county chief.
It comes with the territory.
Come with it.
But now it's like, all right, you might be able to see some bags off of that. How does that feel?
Well, as long as it's not a gangbanger that I war with on the streets, tell we can make it happen.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah. So you're already, I mean, they've already, like, is the Ruga fight happening? Like, you versus Ruga?
I haven't heard about it yet.
Okay. I think that there's a lot of interest in, like, different potential opponents for you. But, like.
Is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah. Who do you want to fight, bro?
Whoever gonna pay the most. As long as there ain't an enemy, that's the problem.
So enemies get no fades.
They get cracked on in the streets. I play ball.
Yeah.
No, seriously, in real life.
I know you do.
You know what general rank means?
Highest up.
Sure, asshole. My baby snaps is in contact you.
For baby snaps, man. Hey, hold on. Free King Five Fingers?
The general. Giving every enemy a certified playboy get cracking this.
Hey, so C-Mac, do you want to drink today, or are we doing sobriety? What are we doing? Like, should I
just water?
Okay, because I'm down to buy you a 40 if you're trying to, like, you feel me?
Water.
All right, we're doing water today. I might drink a 40 in honor of you.
I don't know how I can take that. I'll be drinking it. Yeah, you're a cold motherfucker.
I'm not trying to influence you either way or the other. I want to see you doing good. You know, I like honestly. Look, I like the focus side. First of all, how's Mama Bear doing, bro?
Mama Bear's doing good. I love Mama Bear. I love Granny Bear, and my auntie and cousins out there on hood. Mama Bear, Granny Bear, my aunties and cousins out there. They're doing well.
Okay, what is the current residence of the cats? Miss Garfield and Mackie Shante.
Miss Garfield is in Blue Bay's house. Mackie Shante's with Mama Bear.
Okay. All right, so both the cats
And
are...
Tony Mack, he's from Compton.
Okay, there's Tony Mack.
I kept going back jail, cuz I kept taking my cats.
Man. That's like one of the most painful things, right? Like when they...
Well, yeah, I let the cat know, though, cuz. When they was on me, I said, cuz, I told my cat, I said, I love you, cuz. I told her that night. I said, I'm going to fight jail. I let her know. She probably understood it on neighborhood crib.
Rainy days.
What'd you say?
No, I'm telling him to ask you on camera.
Oh, yeah. This is okay. What's up with all the Sig Shooties, suitable pitches?
Shooty sisters?
Yeah.
You made it up to me. The six shooty sisters all hood. Love them. Fighting. Anybody ever snaked me in the past will never get another chance. All hood.
Neon, you're cut off. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, you're done, cuz. If I catch you with anybody, I'm just going to let you know, cuz. I'm going to get a Playboy trust them. Don't fight correct.
Okay, so another thing that I think a lot of people want to know about you recently, when you sat down with Adam, you told him that you think he owes 4 extras an apology.
Cuz, better get 4 extras apology.
Yeah, okay.
You don't come at people wrong, cuz. Especially motherfuckers, cuz. You fight me on my side, cuz. You fight me on hood, cuz. Ain't never did nothing bad by you, Adam. Get 4 extra, cuz. Apology on wood. Help my homeboy.
He's a good dude. You guys are both great people. And I've seen y'all in the studio. The streets want to know, is there going to be a collab album or is there going to be...
I'm fucking with 4 extras, cuz. You fight me on Fight Crip. I knew cuz when I was younger. You fight me as a teenager. On 45th and Western, you see cuz. And Tiny Orhead, FIP. And Lady Ducky, cuz. And GI from 40s. Notions from 40s, cuz. On hood, You fight me on hood. J Stone from 40s, on hood. I fuck with cuz on hood.
There's a lot of legends right there. That's an awful lot of legends.
Awful lot of gang banging.
Awful lot of gang banging.
Real gang banging.
So do you think 4 extras would be open to like an apology from Adam or a conversation or?
An apology means a lot to people, cuz, when it's sincere. If Adam comes sincere with it, 4 extras gonna go fight it. Cuz got a baby girl like I got a baby girl. You fight me?
I would like to see them on the same accord, bro. This shit actually hurts. That, you know what I mean? I would like to see everybody in the same accord. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Why do you think 4 extras is mad at Adam?
Yeah, what do you think it is? What's the main reason? Like, in your eyes, why do you feel like he owes an apology beyond 4 extras saying it?
I just think that Adam should give us an apology to make things better for us. You know?
Yeah. No, for sure, bro. I think that whatever keeps the peace is important, bro.
Oh,
1,000, wow. You heard it here first, man.
What
we should tell him to turn before you.
That mic so they don't hear you.
All right, so we're making progress here. We're definitely making progress.
Okay. What is the progress being made on?
Pepperoni, bro.
I feel like I don't think that
plain
in Adam's
pizza
eyes,
and it's
he
fucking
did anything
cold.
wrong to apologize
And they had my
for.
shit sitting on the floor,
But,
bro.
yeah. Smokey.
I'm never ordering from this pizzeria again.
Right here?
Yeah.
Unless this shit is delicious.
Okay. So we may be getting closer on the
Ooh,
4
at least they
extra.
did me right
To a
with this.
degree, like, you know,
This is
at
a
least
good
like,
portion of food right
at
here.
least per Crit Mac.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not sure.
All right. They did me good with that.
If Extra himself feels this way or not, but per Crit Mac,
why the fuck they
if
didn't
Adam
give me
apologizes,
pepperoni, bro?
there might be
room for reconciliation.
But I don't think Adam believes that he did anything wrong. So
hate to say it, but that's also often a problem with your people. Like,
white people are not down for accountability.
Yeah. No, I don't want to say they're not down for accountability, but it's just if they don't feel like it's wrong, then it's like, oh well, who cares how the hurt feel?
I mean, like, and I'll even say, yeah, that might be true. I think that's kind of just a human thing to it.
Yeah.
It's not even mutually exclusive to the Devils.
But Adam has admitted on the pod that he doesn't like being wrong. So this may be one of those situations where he feels like he overextended, and there may be wrong on both sides.
Well, yeah, like we've definitely, I mean, out of anybody, for sure, Adam is not like super fond of accountability.
Yeah, okay.
What did he do?
that's the question. I think it just has like a certain. I can't say because, but what I really believe happened is that it's miscommunication.
Yeah.
Bro went through like some really traumatic, crazy ass experience. He considers Adam a good friend, and he, I guess, didn't.
Yeah.
In
Or
his
extras valued the homie relationship way more than seemed like Adam did, maybe.
I guess so. I mean, like, I guess in his head, you know what I'm saying?
in his mind.
Like, yeah, like, what,
He was an honorary hood member in 4X's mind. He should have kept it hood.
Well, yeah, right. Well, it's kind of like what we talked about before. Is like, who does that relationship benefit more?
Of course, yeah.
Like, who, like, when they say like who's gonna internalize that more? Like, oh, I'm really your brother. I really got you. Like, whose life changed more as a result of the
No Jumper, yeah.
And that's not to minimize Faux Extra in any way.
But that's what's making Adam too feel like he didn't necessarily do something wrong. When if that part wasn't, if they were on mutual footing content wise, then it would maybe be easier for him to say sorry.
Well, yeah, for sure. Like if they were on mutual content or mutual footing financially.
Yeah, business wise. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think because at the end of the day, if your life has changed fiscally, like financially as a result, then that person is going to be like in the position of power, I guess.
What happens. That's why you can't let niggas buy you stuff.
Well, yeah, don't accept the honey bun.
Don't accept the honey
It all
bun.
goes back to the honey bun, right?
Damn.
But
the money was taken, the money was spent. They're friends, though, or there was camaraderie there. There was some sort of brotherhood there.
Yeah.
And perhaps it could be mended. Brothers fight.
That's what I think, too.
Yeah. And if anybody could get them back together, it'd be Crip Mac. He could be their Jesse Jackson.
He could potentially be their Jesse Jackson.
Yeah.
The thing is this, like, when there's, I think what obviously made things 100 times more complicated is when you have people that are from communities that are rivals
And making
what I'm
jokes
saying?
and making content.
Yeah.
Social media.
That's gonna make it all a lot more complicated.
You guys are so
Should we tap in with some of these people outside real quick?
Yeah, let's see what's up with them.
And see what's going on in these streets.
With the boys? Okay.
Ooh.
Ralphie taking a picture with some fans.
Yes, sir, Ski.
We love it.
You already know. Oh shit.
Smoking on the stream.
Smoking a cigarette. A cigarette.
There you go. So tell us the rules of kick. What are the rules? Let's go over them.
Finna. A bunch of shit we finna break? No, I'm just playing.
Don't talk about the Jews. Don't talk about the LGBT.
Well, you are. You're doing it now.
Don't. Yeah.
Too late. Too late.
But don't talk
well,
about
he
them.
just
Don't
did.
talk about those guys.
Yeah.
Okay. The protected group.
The communities.
In a bad way, at least.
Okay.
All right,
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I respect him wearing a helmet, if we're being
Me
honest.
too. And I love seeing Ralphie in his famous person bag because I see him regular on the couch in No Jumper.
No.
When I'm on Melrose, this shit turned into like a whole pop-up every day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
We had it fucked up thinking Ralphie was just a cool
Shout out
homie
to you,
with
gang.
outfits.
I
no,
definitely
he's
did that.
really famous. People really
thank
like
you, bro.
Ralphie.
Yeah, man. I'm right here just turning up with the fans. You know what I'm saying?
I told
See
him we
what
had
it
it
is.
fucked up with you at No Jumper. You
It's
really
hot.
a famous homie.
Oh, he kinda. You know
I thought you was just the homie with the outfits.
Oh, nah. I just act like the homie with the outfit. That's why.
Outfits. Damn.
I'm too humble.
I also saw some of the pants. You had the full jean, awful lot in there.
Top
Seen
and
the
bottom.
pants.
All right, Ralphie.
You gotta go hard.
All right, Ralphie. So you guys were live last night, dude. You guys using false, what's
Chat.
fear? False evidence appearing real.
Chat.
All right. This guy
Was it
is
the Ralphie
out
report?
of
No.
his. Yes.
He's trying to compare T.I. to... Who do you
He's
like
out
better,
of-
T.I. or 50 Cent?
50
Music.
Cent.
I
What
feel
the
like
fuck?
I
50 Cent's
loved
way
50
better,
Cent
bro.
during the Get Rich or Die Trying era, even the Massacre, but after that, I didn't really care about AO Technology and 50.
Okay.
And
Come on,
T.I. just
man.
dominated for longer.
But look,
That's
Nah,
it.
you wild.
those
That's
songs
got-
that T.I. dominated for are not rememberable. I can
Not at
still
all.
remember all of 50 Cent songs right now.
Exactly.
Man, but we not in it.
Look.
If we was in the A, this
Videos.
would be a different thing.
That's true. That's why I said it.
We not in it. If we was in Atlanta, if
I
there
don't
was
give
some
a fuck about any
Nobody
one of
gives a
these
fuck.
songs.
You don't care
Except
about
the Rihanna one.
Okay.
But that's Rihanna. Rihanna song.
You don't care about if it ain't about the money.
That shit.
turn you up.
That next to PIMP?
No.
Exactly.
No.
That next to any one of his best songs.
PIMP is
next
not
to, like,
that tight either.
Snoop
What?
Dogg, bro. Like,
It's
Lush. I ain't gonna lie. You saying that knocks you down a bit, bro. You is no longer a historian, no longer a hip hop historian, bro. There's no way in hell. There's no way in fucking hell. You saying 50 Cent PIMP wasn't all that. There's no way in fucking hell he just said that.
not that
That's
tight.
all right, but
like-
He's saying
I'm saying, like, out of all these songs,
Yeah, like-
none of these were memorable, bro. Like, but I can tell you a bunch of memorable 50 Cent
Bro,
songs.
y'all had the motherfucking theme song from Power, brother.
Nah, we didn't even bring that up.
Bro, it's on the list.
That shit probably went platinum, nigga. Like,
It probably did, but
see what I'm saying?
so the basis of comparison for stats that Evil and Ralphie decided to use, by the way, just want to let y'all know,
50 Cent's way
was
better, bro.
YouTube subscribers.
Look, no, it's not.
YouTube
Look,
subscribers.
Look, T.I. don't have a
Insane.
billion plays. He doesn't have a billion plays. He doesn't have 768 million plays. He just
Plays?
doesn't. T.I. Like, what the fuck? T.I. I'm trying to compare T.I.
You cannot compare T.I. to 50 Cent, bro. Just look at, bro. Look at. Whoever is comparing T.I. to 50 Cent, you must look like how T.I.'s son looks. No, you must be how T.I.'s son looks, a crackhead. Because there's no way you think 50 Cent is shittier than T.I., bro. There's no way. T.I. is way worse.
T.I. to 50 Cent. Hold on, say
Oh my God.
50 Cent got it all day, bro.
Exactly.
Y'all picking
Man, let them talk.
Everybody gonna have
Let them talk.
Niggas over 35 fuck with T.I. Nigga, they might fuck with that shit.
I fuck with 50 my whole life, but listen.
Hold on.
How many hits do T.I. got?
A lot.
One compared to 50, that's
more.
what I'm saying.
He got more. He got more hits.
That's what I'm saying.
No, yes.
No, you
don't.
Significantly more.
Exactly.
Fucking,
When
what you
you
know
them.
about?
question right
What
here,
you know about
everybody
that?
break.
No.
Let me pull up my phone.
No, hell no.
Hey, all niggas
No
break.
phone.
Bad bass, chewing you. I might want to hear that shit.
20 foes. What you know about that?
Oh my God.
Why you want to go and do that? Hey, there's a hell of a.
Many man kill all that
Yeah,
shit.
it
by
do.
itself.
You're-
Just
It
a
do.
little bit.
No.
It
do.
Come on.
It
Teach
do.
you how to stunt, nigga.
But once,
like,
after those first seven, after those first 6
Many
or 7
men kills
songs,
all
it
that.
gets
He got a
tricky for
point.
50. And it's a
Candy
fucking
shop.
All he needs.
In the club.
No,
PIMP.
that's not the way.
21
No.
questions. Mini
That is
man.
not the way
Just
verse-
I know every single one of those songs. I do not know every single one of T.I. songs. That goes to show you how memorable that nigga is. That nigga's not memorable, bro. T.I. had nothing, absolutely nothing on 50 Cent, bro. I don't go for what nobody said. You bugging.
a little bit. Come on, bro. Window shopper. Best friend.
This isn't
Best friend, Andy
not
Shop,
the way versus works.
PIMP,
This is not the way it works.
in the club,
You're trying to play. You're trying to play and
Many
one
Men,
in the NBA.
Wanksta.
You're
I
trying
could
to
name
rewrite
so
the
many
rules.
50 Cent songs. It's not even funny.
You trying to play and one in the
Because it's 20 songs versus 20 songs. That's how a versus works.
Man, it's a movie every fucking time we out, man.
So maybe if it was a 5-song thing, yeah,
It's
50.
going down. You
So
see,
you
I got
saying
that
20
shit on off
so
a
you
lot of
saying
things type shit, man.
T.I. got more
Keep the
20
truth alive.
songs.
He has more. He has more longevity. His run was for longer.
Shut, man,
He
hell
might not
no.
have. It's a
Longevity?
fact.
What-
It's a fact. What do you mean?
That's what I'm
Y'all
saying.
bugging.
Where, nigga?
Hey, thank God we in LA having this conversation.
And not
Because if
LA.
we were
This is
anywhere
really
in
like
the
a
South,
versus an East Coast thing.
Type shit.
But I'm from the West, and I'm
And I
telling you
said-
that 50 got it,
man,
nigga.
y'all know I'm born and raised here too. And objectively,
But y'all going with 50 Cent. The consensus
T.I.
on the
finna win. T.I.
Ask
finna win.
anybody
T.I. sucks.
or anybody
He don't
else
suck,
in
no.
blood, they're
To
going
50
with
Cent,
50.
he
No,
sucks.
I agree with that in the
He's
sense
going
that
off
this.
strength of many men.
Well, because many men is.
I'm taking 50.
Exactly.
Because many men, Wish death upon me.
Come on.
Here's the thing.
T.I. ain't got no
Here's the
song
thing.
that make you feel like that.
She
nigga.
don't have it.
Nigga walk up in the party like, I don't know what the
What's the song?
It's called Still Ain't Forgave Myself. You got one song.
Okay.
I never heard that one.
I never heard of that shit.
So
Never heard of that
make
shit.
you feel like that.
Features either.
Yes, we can.
No, you can't.
We can use
No,
features.
you can't.
Because okay, then 50's fucked if we can't use features.
What the
What?
Then he's
I don't know.
fucked. Yes, he
The
is.
songs I just named was no features.
You name the same 5 songs that everybody that we've been naming, bro. Like
None of those songs had features. Like, you want me to go to the list again, nigga? I was just about to pull up, nigga.
these fools are pulling up Big Rich Town, the fucking song from fucking
Power.
Power.
With Rihanna, bro.
He's
Like that's Rihanna's song. I never knew T.I. was on that. So the radio
what
cut
about
it
the
off every time the verse come, nigga.
Fools, hey, but guess what? Guess what? T.I. got multiple classic albums. Yes.
No.
Yes, he do. Urban Legend is a classic.
Which one hit the Billboard?
They all hit the Billboard. He has more If we're going by Billboard certifications, your guys' argument is decimated.
But he doesn't though.
Yes, he do.
Where?
Look it up.
I just showed you yesterday. I just
You did
showed
not
you
show
right
me
now.
the Billboard list. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro.
Where did you get that? So what?
Bro, these guys were using YouTube subscribers as a metric. YouTube subscribers.
Okay.
So look,
We're gonna get
but
into
this
that.
is before YouTube was like an inflation thing, bro.
Yeah.
This was like actually like when YouTube was like, all right, kind of cool. This is not the 6ix9ine
And
Lil Pump era, nigga. This is like
He
like.
got the Eminem stimulus pack.
Ask him. He said, "What's he? I got that."
What? I know he ain't trying to
Longevity.
complete.
Yeah,
Eminem.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't name one T.I. song right now. Nigga, he ain't got vitamin water. He ain't got no.
See,
He got ATL.
this is when you know.
What you talking about, nigga? That movie was there and gone, nigga.
See, that's when you know it's becoming dangerous.
ATL,
Because we talking about music. We're not talking about endorsements.
Bro, the why is if you
They
ask
gotta
them
do-
about T.I., they gonna bring up ATL, bro. That's it.
I agree. Yeah, look, I agree that the youth is going to be inclined to fuck with 50, and I'll tell you why.
He said,
because 50's personality.
Name 5 T.I. songs if it comes to the back of
You done RPU? Oh, me? Oh, watch this. What you know about that?
There you go.
Rubber Band Man, 20 Foes. Why you want to go and do that,
features.
love?
Hold on, no features.
All right, it gotta have
No features.
Okay, sure. I'm Illy. That's 5. What's happening? That's 6. Fucking
Hey,
No.
Hell of a Night. That's 7.
Hey, we can really set it. Come on, let's start. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we can literally do it versus. We can do it actual versus. I don't know. We're gonna check on Kick's terms of certain. Yeah.
But are they actually equal to any those? Okay, if you're saying those are his best songs, neither one is fucking with Mini Man. Neither one is fucking with In the Club. Neither one is fucking
Hey,
with
it's my brother
PIMP.
Smokey.
So if those are his
Waste
best
of-
items, nigga. Throw that shit in the trash, nigga. It just don't compare.
But here's the thing. Like, I agree that 50 at his best had a more dominant. Yes, correct.
The tape alone
But
is
there's-
already wiping his whole shit.
To act like there's not multiple classic albums by T.I., it
In
just
that
shows
era-
that.
But see, music is supposed to be. It's supposed to last a long time. So in that era, if they was hyping it up and then it was cool, and okay, but now can you play it now? No, ain't nobody cutting that shit on
Nobody.
at all.
Look, I'll be honest.
Bro, A-Bay had a fucking wave, but is anybody cutting that on
The
now,
fact that
nigga?
A-Bay has entered the chat, we now got
That's fucked up.
We got A-Bay entering the chat. Like, you're damn near like, this is damn near like,
The T.I. disrespect.
This is broaching the territory of like, of House Phone Soldier Boy comment at this point. Like, prayers up. Prayers up. Oh shit.
Well.
He's stuck.
Stuck in traffic.
Damn.
Yeah, the real one's gotta get low. When them boys is out.
I don't like those guys.
The real one's gotta get low. Like Lil Jon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. We
would get demolished if we were on the street in Atlanta with this rhetoric.
Oh yeah, no, this is why.
Nigga,
Like
T.I.
somebody
is
asked, "What's
trash,
up,
bro.
Chiefin in the
I ain't gonna
building?"
I was not bumping T.I. like that.
Honestly, bro,
I was bumping him when,
like, yeah, if this was
like,
anywhere beyond Atlanta,
I was bumping him when
if
his
this was
hits came
anywhere
out. Yeah, sure.
east of New Mexico.
But after that, I would stop bumping
Yeah,
him.
this whole
Like, what the
conversation is,
fuck?
oh my
50
God,
Cent, I
what's
still
happening
bump
with
to
it?
this day.
Yeah.
With the mic?
Yeah. Hey.
Hi, nice to meet you.
What's happening with you? EK in the building? You got Tam. What's happening with you, man?
We outside, you know what I'm saying? We on Melrose, man. Awful lot of cough syrup. I'm here with my boy, man.
Can't even see this dude,
Nice
bro.
sunny day in LA, man. Beautiful day, man. We outside.
360p.
What does fair Sydness mean to you?
What the hell is that?
So this is the awful lot of fair Sydness drop.
Right now. He doing everything fair.
Yeah.
Fair business with a C.
Yeah, fair Sydness.
Fair business, shit. Make sure all your business fair. Make sure all your business good. You know what I'm saying? That's what, you know what I'm saying? That's what it mean to me. Keep a good relationship with everything. There you go.
Okay, as one of the only West Coast artists that's not like, you know, Kendrick or Kendrick adjacent to have made a record that has resonated nationally, what is your words for the youngsters of LA and Cali in general in the rap game? Like, how did you do it, bro? How did you transcend?
I mean, shit. Keep pushing. Keep doing everything you could do. Keep throwing hella, you feel me, hella tomatoes in the pot. One of them gonna stick. No cap. You just gotta keep pushing. Don't listen to nobody that's shitting on you. Listen to your mindset.
Matter of fact, I'm glad you're here because you're signed to an Atlanta label, right?
Okay.
Are you still signed to? No. Okay.
2-song deal, man. Make sure you get in and get out.
All right.
Yeah.
So you were in the A for a second.
Yes, sir.
So me and Ralphie are having a debate right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like the whole 50 Cent versus T.I. thing. And I'm trying to say that T.I.'s longevity, although like 50 at his peak had more hits and all that, overall, T.I. really kind of got that. The youth of LA tends to disagree. What are your thoughts? As someone that's more well-traveled.
50 Cent on top, man.
All fair Sydness.
I'm gonna say, what's the deal, my boy? Okay, come on now. You did. I'm gonna say shit. I'm a young nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. So 50 really my boy. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Thank
I'm
you.
a YN, so
Thank
I got
you.
50 side, but T.I. rock for T.I. too. You know what I'm saying? For 50, I got 50 all day.
Nigga, I'm 31 and I'm still going with 50, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Funny nigga, you know how to control
I think
those.
really that's what it
His
is.
social media
I
relevant?
think that like the youth is super gravitating towards.
I know more 50
50
songs than T.I. songs.
Everybody knows
Shout
more
out to
50.
T.I. though.
Shot. We standing on Sydness.
We standing on Sydney. Fuck it.
We're definitely getting cracking and playing ball fair.
C-Mac, girls. Shout out to the 50.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah, 50 Cent.
5 cent for sure.
And all the shirts today here at Awful Lot of Cough Syrup that happens to be blue are $55 today.
Yeah.
Come down, get yourself a
Yeah,
shirt.
you could actually
Might be on
meet
the
the
street.
Mac, get autographed,
Mhm.
all that. You
Maybe
feel
it'll be
me?
on the stream.
Oh,
007.
not the original
Golden
007. We don't do emulators, homie. You feel me? We got original console. He got original console. Ooh. I would probably be even later to work if I had one of those.
Bro, I don't even play video games, but I can't wait to play that fucking video game.
I'm odd job, but
rushing home to play my fucking video game. It's like the new shit be too complicated, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Door open or it don't.
Exactly.
Press B, the door open or it don't. You find it up.
It got to take 3.5 hours to get set up and all. That shit is so excessive, dude. Like straight up. But I'm odd job with the golden gun when I'm playing 007. I can't lie to you.
A girl recently asked on Twitter if guys don't have to buy beauty products or any of this, what are they spending their money on? Vintage video games, obviously.
And awful lot of cough syrup clothing for sure.
Weed.
Yeah.
I said drugs, that was
weed.
my original
I just
one.
spent a lot of
Yeah,
money on
Weed.
weed.
Weed is like a homeostasis. We ain't got weed. It's gonna get ugly out here. Look at Josh,
Exactly.
of course.
That's why my wife understands.
Holding it down for the Rasa.
She understands.
I'm like, where did you get this fruit come
Frutas
from? Opta.
con chili y limon. Oh yeah. So how did this come together, Dub? As far as like, I know obviously you've known C-Mac for a while, but like, why right now? Why the fair Sydness? Like, what was the catalyst for this collab?
Honestly, when he first got out, I was fucking with him, and He came here like I think the first or the second day. And I just wanted to help my boy. You feel me? I just want to keep some bread in his pocket. He trying to take care of his family. He got a newborn baby. So basically, I was just sitting there just thinking of ways that I could help him. I was like, hey, we need to do a t-shirt. And then, you know, my price point is kind of higher than the average fan of C-Max. So we lowered the price point just so that people could really have this shit. So it really was just thinking at the right amount, right time.
It's kind of like when you see designer brands, you'll see like a Fendi do a collab with a streetwear brand or something like that. This is the equivalent. So this is like an opportunity for people to get cough syrup at a much lower price point than usual.
Yeah, cause like, what's the point? Yeah. What's the point of being a chef if nobody can afford your food? Who is you cooking for? You know what I mean? And it's like, I want to give them a lunchtime special.
You feel me? Yeah, they need that.
Of course, Benihana is expensive, but at lunch they give you a little discount so the regular folks can come on down and have this shit too.
Yeah. No,
I love seeing the turnout, like the different people that's pulling up. You feel me? Like, look at my boy. He came out the house, Uggs, 3X, Adidas tee. He never probably wouldn't be here normally.
He's here for this.
He's here. He's popping it. I'm on Melrose. Like, yeah, I'm like Moneybag Yo today.
How does it feel though? Like, because like it's funny you bring up people like Moneybag Yo. All these rappers that are from different cities, all the mainstream rappers. It's kind of like a rite of passage. You have to come through when you go to LA. The cough syrup shop is now like a part of the routine.
I feel like I just keep it like we putting out so much content that it's like we letting you know what's going on here. So why wouldn't you want to be a part of that? You know what I mean?
100%.
Like, just say, for instance, No Jumper puts out so much fucking content. When you think about streaming or you think about, in the YouTube interviews, you think of No Jumper. I put out so much content in LA from a store perspective that it's like, hey, when I go there, I gotta stop here because I'm watching it all day. Like, I'm watching it all day. I'm in LA.
I ain't gonna lie. If I ever go to LA, I'm copping.
And it's crazy because like people are like literally, my guy, I'm standing with you.
But I don't think I'm ever going to
Fools are literally dropping
not how it is right now.
a lot of bread to, you feel me? It's like, if you not going to the cough syrup store and then shooting a video in an Airbnb, did you really come to LA?
Yeah.
At this point, like, are you really like?
Are you not tapped in?
Yeah, or do you not know what's really going on?
I just don't know, because it's like, the doors are open. We always welcome you. If you ain't here, I mean, you don't know.
So was your idea for the Awful Lot of Fair Sentence, was that after he had made that video, or was that video like part of the? Because
as soon as he was here, I said that, then it went to the video.
So I was like, very progressive marketing strategy, because it was hard to tell. Like,
I'm good at this shit, so it's like,
yeah,
we can fucking think of some shit right now, do the video, make a mock-up, and have it ready in a couple of days.
I'm sure, but okay, with that being said, I'm sure you get approached all the time by different aspiring designers and
for collab.
rappers. Yeah. Hella people want to collab with you, right? Like, what? Obviously, you have to use the level of discernment because you're super established now. Like,
first, I gotta make sure it's to make some bread, and if it don't make no bread, it gotta be something I want to do. This didn't have to make money or not. I wanted to do it. So I wanted to give my homie a welcome home party, and put some money in party. So whether we sold a fucking 100 t-shirts or 500 t-shirts, I wouldn't care if it wasn't about the money. You know what I mean?
Right.
But most of the time,
They got
would have to like
sprinkles.
You have to show me that we can make some money.
They got a sprinkles right across the street. Oh nah. I'm definitely visiting off a lot of cough syrup once I get to. When I finally do go to LA, I'm definitely.
Show me that you made 100
I fuck with sprinkles heavy, gang.
Now, okay, what about the people that? Because I'm sure there's other scenarios where people come with money. They're like, "Yo, I got bread," but not all money is good money, or it might not be something
it really
that
depends on the time. You feel me? If it's Christmas and I'm looking for some Christmas gifts, I might give it to you. But if it's my birthday month and I'm popping in and I don't feel like, I might not give it to you.
Okay.
You know? If I just went to the casino and got my ass whooped, I might give it to you.
Right.
I just got us doing rolling out, I might not give it to you.
So that's the tip for any of you aspiring. You got to be persistent. Try. Don't be too weird. Come back. Try again. You never know. You might get a yes.
Or just wait for the right time to attack. You ain't got to just automatically see somebody and attack. You feel me? Wait. Be cool. Let them know who you are. And then, just find the right time to attack.
If you see other brands that are gaining momentum and you feel like, it's like derivative of you, like they're using you as a stylistic influence.
I love it.
You like it?
I love it.
Okay.
I love it. I influenced it. I want it because at a point in time, I was looking at somebody doing the same thing. So why would not want to return the favor?
Makes sense.
From people copying my shit, influence, all type of shit, bro. Selling fakes, all that shit is fire to me, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
the bootleg though, that's good. Like
Beautiful, I love it. I love it because you let me know that they still want to buy this shit.
Exactly.
Oh,
Even if
yeah,
it's
you got
fake.
that
We
shit
got the
on.
bag.
You got that shit on. You got that shit
Go ahead. It's almost like a blue rag.
Yeah.
It was the devil. Blue X-Ray Destruction, Blue Devil. My homeboy and my King Fighter voice, my best friend. That's good. That's good.
Running with the bag.
My homeboy and my Kid Five Fingers voice. Yeah. Man, we missed you, Crib Mac, bro. Hey, it's good to have you back outside. As far as giving back to the homeless, bro.
Yeah, when are you gonna do another outreach?
I'm trying to pull up. We gotta pull
how could the people get involved and help you give back?
Back here with Desto, he'll make it happen.
Yeah, we setting up another.
Put everything in order.
We're gonna get back to the homeless after this.
I would love if y'all would to bring y'all to MacArthur Park and do a giveaway for the homeless. There's a lot of homeless people over there.
Oh, that's kind of so our Crip Blue Art.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen.
That would be beautiful, and the people would
Beautiful.
love. Excuse me. But yeah, we're honestly, because even when they saw Adam over there, because Adam doesn't necessarily like to go to a lot of places like that. But then when he's outside, he feels the love. And he was walking through there and the people were excited.
He got that from me. You know.
Yeah, okay. You feel me? Yeah. You got to. Yeah. You put him up on game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone had to do it.
People.
Yeah.
Nobody's selfish out.
The whole stream, that was a big priority of mine. We didn't wind up getting to do it just because there was so much going on. But we got to do a stream where we give back.
How long ago was your stream?
It's like 2 weeks. I think it was right before.
That's Custer shit.
It was Custer shit.
Should have been it 5 days after or something. We waited a long time to feed the homeless. Plus.
You're right.
He's right. That's some
that was
Custer
not fair
shit.
sickness.
No,
that was not fair sickness at all.
But now you're gonna stand on some business.
Where the chat at?
exactly.
Where the chat at? Hey, chat, where the next place y'all want to see back?
Yeah.
Infant General. Where would y'all like to see him go next? Is it Texas, New York, Mexico, Mexicali? You know,
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
That's a good question
How about
too.
Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rico.
Gangsta.
Do y'all want to see him on vacation?
Puerto Rico. No.
Turks and Caicos.
Might just go out there and don't come back. No, Juicy Dream. That was a joke.
Juicy Drina. Shouts to co-parenting.
We're gonna experience the world with Crip back this year, y'all.
We got the co-parent of the year over here.
Oh yeah. Positive role model.
You gone, Turger?
All right. Nice to meet you. I'll meet you again.
Vegas. I think they want to see you in Vegas.
Most definitely.
Where you gamble?
No.
Oh yeah, we got to put them on the table.
Not even dice.
Shot fuck us, Commerce Casino. They just whooped my ass.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I went to Commerce last night.
You be going to Yamava ever or nah? Yamava kind of lit, fool. That's a cool casino.
Oh, they said they want you to go to Iran and catch fades.
Go to Iran.
They want you to go out there and tell them stop all that sit ass shit and do some fair business before I had to. That's what they're asking for.
He said I gotta go to Iran. Iran fades.
If we can make that happen, we can, but that's full.
Sound and player.
It's going down. Shout out to Iran. Shout out to all of them. You feel me?
We're gonna dip in the bed, my boy.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, I think Vegas.
My mic live.
Thailand? Oh, y'all playing? We not going over to the Lady Boys.
Yeah,
They want to see C-Mac with the.
Nah.
Well,
they will fool you.
Let's get that.
just wherever, it's real cool at,
Yeah.
Because everything relaxed, right?
Okay, so hold on. I just like.
Yeah, you just text me fast while all this shit's going on. I got the camera. How does seeing all these people make you feel?
Well, it's happening.
Yeah?
Great people.
Yeah, they all came to see you.
That's crazy to me, But like a lady, it's normal. That's just how it is. You gotta stand on business.
Some of my boy.
Standing on business, hood. I'm doing all fair business, hood.
That's right.
I play ball, get cracking fair. I take off things fair. And I think it works. Business fair.
I think it works.
I'm the fairest nifty nickel you ever meet. And I keep my word like General Baby Snaps.
My bad.
We're just trying to educate y'all. When
My shit live right now.
business, you're not on the 50-50 yard. You walk the right way. You come out to gifts. You know, collabs with big multi-millionaire dollar brands. You turning it up. So it's like when you do stuff like that, blessings come in many different ways. But when you being a sitch, you out there doing bullshit, your name not right, you're not able to walk on Melrose and have a line out the block first we got a prison. You can't do that. This man can. Speaks a lot.
I go anywhere, whether it's a 4 yard, wherever it is. You don't like the Jats? Oh, well, if the Crips don't want to ride with me, cab, go out there myself. You're going to have to kill me, nigga. 455 Crip. These tattoos ain't never coming off. If I've ever standing on business, I'm going to keep my word. That General Baby Snaps.
Yep. Oh, we got that.
Oh, Lupe? Was that Lupe?
I want to take a picture of y'all.
I can't see because everything is.
Some food. I'm hungry.
They gave me ceviche. I'm gonna get one to your girl.
All right. She should love it.
She already called about it.
Juicy dream.
What is this, the Nifty?
That's the blue mat. He has the other one. Where's the other one?
Instruction. You got it. Oh, yeah. Hey, come on, chat. Y'all know about the Crip Max Strand, chat.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
And we're going blue mat.
I got all the armed guards out. I appreciate it,
Yeah,
man.
we'll
I
link
got
up.
your number, the Devil South Side.
That's right.
I appreciate y'all coming out, man. Hey, y'all got a real big homie. Just listen to Cuz.
Where my boy Lefty at?
He's back in Florida.
That's where they got it in?
Put on there.
That's my boy, bro. God, that nigga got a fight on his head. God damn. Fuck it. Hey, it's a good thing though, bro, because that, like, I ain't gonna lie, even though it'd be like, a nigga will be a functional or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that a nigga is going through the
You see what it is, man.
Yeah.
We got the whole city popping up. Cold Hearted in the building, you already know. Signing
Literally
full.
about to make yourself.
Bowling in the building. Yup. This is that's bro. Lefty Gunplay's tattoo artist, if you don't know, from his community and all that.
Ooh, like
real good dude.
Hey, wait, the Versace one? That's funny.
Yeah, bro. That nigga probably used to do shit every day.
All the time.
Yes, Sirski. Hey, with that being said, so far this has been pretty lit. Again, whatever y'all want to see, let us know. I think it's time for Buzzball Lush to activate. I think it's really.
It's pretty hot, and honestly, you don't do well during nail straight.
Yeah, but
remember Paris?
I've been like pretty sorry.
Lefty put up with him and like
just with a little bit.
A gang of just tatted up.
Oh yeah.
Mexicans.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Bro, they all at the work. So I'm like, look, you feel like I'm back on the east side right now.
Oh yeah. No, Cold Hearted hella cool, man. They
got the Grand National out. Polos with their shirt off and dicky pants.
You gone, fool? All right, German. My dog, German.
These ain't out yet. These are the Hellstar Anthony Edwards MVP collabs.
Oh, nah. I never even seen those. I got bro.
Know y'all be all worried about all that bullshit, but y'all got, don't forget about the drip, you know?
Yeah, what's up? I fuck with designer shoes. I'm starting to fuck with my designer shoes over Jordans now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Jordans is not it no more. Those shits is... That's like kids' shoes to me, bro.
Oh, and these cars. Gotta have these cars.
Hey, those shit got some like Neil Armstrong level of reflection.
J's.
You feel me? Like you're not even playing in the slightest.
Bro,
like
I'd rather have
some.
some.
Did Hellstar start off selling T-shirts?
You see, like you see what Hellstar on now?
The biggest
I ain't gonna lie.
artists in basketball right now. Like, shit is crazy. When I put this outfit on today, I felt like I was getting ready for high school.
Basketball shoes.
Like,
yeah.
Adidas shoes, like.
I feel like
this was a nice great fit for me.
Y'all are
T-shirts
lucky.
and Dickies.
Fools are lucky that that's in style again and that's somewhat affordable. To be honest with you, awful lot of the awful lotters.
Yeah.
Type shit.
They said the price of gold went up.
Oh, silver. Buy silver.
No, that's the new shit.
I don't know. Don't buy no silver.
Yeah, buy
nigga.
silver
What you
for
talking
real.
about? Price of gold.
That's what the streets gonna tell you.
And when I bought this shit, forget about it. This shit was only like 2 bands or some shit. No,
I'm about to look at
this
see what
was
y'all
only
talking
like 2
about,
bands.
chat.
This was
Because
like
I know it might be time to
like 3 bands or some shit like that. Yeah, like 3 bands.
might be
And
time
this
to
was only
ramp this
like
up a bit.
800 or some shit. Like
I had this nigga phone.
that was back then.
Nah.
Nah.
To see his munchie talk about a gang of bullshit.
Nah.
It might not even really be him, by the way.
I didn't read it.
What the fuck?
That might not really be him. You feel me? Like you know what they do?
Gold
Because there'll be
definitely went
Lush
up,
in the
though.
chat,
It always
Adam
goes
in the
up.
chat. You feel me? Like but it's
Oh, stop playing. The love is real today. Yeah, we going window shopper. Get a video.
y'all see what it is. Yes,
No,
anybody is
spent
welcome to
4
pull up, and if you want,
Thinking about it.
$55 to get your
Pop rock, bubble gum, pop rock, blue ras. I'm gonna let y'all know what it's smoking. A lot of it.
This was like 4 or 5 years ago I bought this shit.
What up, guys? Chatting with y'all.
Push up, chat. Y'all, we doing shout outs, all that. Y'all, come on with the money.
Yeah, honestly, you know it'd be fire if we could just run up the subs. We need a gang of subs. If we could just do that, sub to the thing, that's really the move. You see what it is, bro. We play ball and get cracking fair. We do business. We handle sickness fair. But honestly, it's great to see Crit Mac in good spirits. It's good to see him. I think it's about time to walk to the store and get some drinks and turn this bitch up. If we're being completely honest.
I like that shirt.
I really think so. What do you got? What does chat think?
Hey, Glock, that's the
Chat,
one.
I need a consensus.
Hey, that's the shirt Supreme copy with the Glocks all over. Even though I copy Rogue Status, y'all remember that's where I got my inspiration.
Rogue Status
The
is
Rogue Status with all of
OG
the
shit.
guns. Then I made that one. Now Supreme want to throw guns on the motherfucking thing.
Okay, you know what's crazy though, because like so Supreme or initially that logo, which is like based on the con art logo from graffiti. There's another brand. Krylon Con Art had like the same logo and shit.
I walk outside, you got a care package in your hand.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, but like, people be thinking I be hating on Supreme. It's like, hey.
It gets greasy in these fashionista streets, homie. We beefing over colorways. Yeah, what I'm totally about to do is for sure 1,000%, guys. Finna get some drink, but
I'm still buying this shit Supreme.
Fuck.
You know, I'm gonna call a spade, but the shit hard. I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, I fuck with Supreme. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you feel like
Martin Luther King? I'm still gonna buy that shit.
Okay, do you feel like Preem is past their peak era right now?
Hell no.
Hell
You feel like they still got greatness?
There'll be that shit that motherfuckers be like, just because y'all don't like it, it's probably double of y'all that like it now. So people like, oh, it's whack. But the percentage of people in your demographic that is shopping is small. So
Right.
it whack don't hurt nobody's pockets.
Well, okay, but also at the same time, as of now, cough syrup is not in Tilly's, and that's because it's not because you couldn't be in there. You feel me? It's because
hey, if the right deal comes, that motherfucker will be in Tilly's.
Okay.
I look at my shit like at work cares. You can walk in Walmart to see that shit. Shit's still rolling. It's 8 billion people in the world, bro.
Nah, hey, honestly, that I just always get interested in that because I feel like your brand is one that's really grassroots.
I would never put cough syrup in there, but
Yeah, you would do. Okay.
I'll collab with somebody that's in there. Like if that's where a brand sells their clothes and they do a collab with me, sell it wherever the fuck you sell it. You know what I mean? But I'm probably not gonna put cough syrup in Tilly's or Zoomies and that. But
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
It's not what you do; it's how you do it.
Because, okay, is it possible for a brand to get in a store like that and still maintain a level of coolness?
Fuck yeah, Ed Hardy.
Yeah.
Still rocking Ed Hardy, bro. I just see
For
Kim
sure.
Carson do a collab with Ed Hardy.
No, Ed Hardy fire.
Inside Tilly's and Zoomies That shit is in Walmart, damn.
But don't you think there's also like there's a period of time where fools were like, oh, that shit is ass, and then it kind of had a resurgence, right? Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you could.
I ain't gonna lie. I grew up in that. I grew up in that era where Ed Hardy was cool, and then it went straight from cool to not cool really, really fast. Like literally, like in a matter of months, people was like clowning Ed Hardy. I don't know what the fuck they did, but yeah, they was shitting on them.
Produce too much stuff, and then it kind of waters it down.
Mhm.
You know, but what are you looking at? Are you looking at fucking money, or are you looking at who's cool? After a while, who gives a fuck who's cool? You know, as long as you're
No, for sure.
the people you still got who still wearing it is wearing it, you good.
But
You know?
one of the things I feel like that makes cough syrup is like people are able to buy something to tap into the culture. It is like essentially selling, quote unquote, what's cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's just like as different tiers. You know, the stuff that you find at the store, you won't find nowhere else. It's like you can go and get Yeezy Gap that has nothing to do with Yeezy.
Right.
You can go and get Yeezy Adidas and see a person in some Yeezy Adidas. You know that doesn't mean that he knows Yeezy.
Right.
If you see a nigga in some Yeezy Gap, you know he doesn't. But if you see a nigga in some Yeezy sample, some certain Yeezy, he knows him. You know?
Right.
So there's different tiers on it. So if you see a certain shit,
The same thing with
that's
Jordans.
probably the ones he got from Zoomies.
Alexander McQueen fitted this to him specifically. Like, yeah.
You're not gonna get my Dickies nowhere but me.
Right.
So like you see a nigga in some Dickies or some cough syrup denim, you got it from the cough syrup store. Now you see a nigga in a t-shirt, might be 90% fake.
Well, okay, for sure. So what is like, why in LA streetwear is it so, why is like the workman's gear such a part of our culture? As far as like Dickies, Ben Davis, Carhartt, we've been wearing that forever.
Yeah, we rocked that shit too in New York.
Like, I was wearing Dickies before I sold Dickies.
Right.
So
For sure you were.
I'm trying to represent.
Well, Dickies
what
not so. Dickies was not so much a New York thing, but Carhartt was a New York thing for sure. Like men had Carhartt overalls and all that shit back in the days for like in the hip hop game.
My goal
That
when I
shit
made
been
this
the
shit is to
thing
be able to
in
have
New
enough
York.
clothes that I could wear cough syrup 24/7. So that means I would have to put it on what I wear all the time. So I
And
feel like
jackets,
that's the
Carhartt
same
jackets.
thing with everybody else. They're creating stuff based off what they already see, what they're already wearing. Now some people try to elevate it and go beyond, but for the most part, niggas is in sweats, niggas is in some khakis, niggas is in some, you feel me, like Chucks.
Right.
You know, niggas is in wife beaters. I'm taking the bare essence of LA and just marketing it. You know, wife beaters, boxers, Dickies.
You feel like that was kind of like the same way the music changed from the G-Funk, Dr. Dre era, like / post-Jerk era, into the Draco, Greedo, Shoreline era, etc. You feel me? Like,
yeah, but that even with it all changing, you still keep, you like, let's say with Draco, right? You'll still see Draco and Dickies.
Right, 100%.
So like the fashion, even though the music language, style, genre changes, it's all like, you still gonna be in Dickies, you still gonna be in white beaters, you still gonna be sagging. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, that's gonna always be there. It's always gonna be the foundation. Like, Houston music can change forever, but you gonna tell nigga gonna always wear them boots.
right, and DJ Screw, you gonna hear a little chopped and screwed hook and shit like that.
See them every Houston motherfucker got a pair of cowboy boots.
100%.
Like, you
feel
might
me?
not wear them, you might not, but you have a pair.
New Yorkers finna have a pair of Timbs.
ACGs and Timbs. Whether
Yeah.
you wear them or not, you got a pair. LA, whether you wear them or not, you have a pair of Chucks somewhere in there. You will not have to go and buy a pair. You probably have a pair you can't fit, but you have Chucks.
So who do you credit Air Forces
I ain't gonna lie
to?
though.
They call them Uptowns in New York.
I ain't gonna lie though. I be giving my Timbs away or throwing them shits out. Like once they started looking a little fucked up, I don't be holding on to some shit. So right now, currently, I have 0 pairs of Timbs, but I don't know. I haven't been outside like that much. So this winter, I literally dodged the whole winter. I just been in the crib.
New York, they call them G-Fazos and Chirac.
Ooh, I don't know. Let me see. If I was to think about that, all that should be different generations, bro. It's like I might have.
Because we always wore Air Forces too, right?
Like, because recently it was the Atlanta niggas.
Okay.
The Atlanta niggas. Every time I seen that Atlanta nigga, they had a million pair of forces. Them niggas was about 10 pair of forces, 5. Like I used to go to the studio and see them niggas walking in with JD bags, all Air Forces.
Right.
Walk back out, you got some more shit. And then after a while, you just realize like, this is better. You don't fuck your chicks up. You can throw them away and get another pair. So that's where I recently, but back in the days, it was probably Nelly.
Yeah, but that was like a different thing. I feel like
forces now because of Nelly.
Yeah, exactly. And also like those forces were like the colorful ones and like the unique colorways and all that.
We wasn't checking it. It's not New
I feel
York.
like definitely not. And he wasn't talking about like, because we talking about white on white forces,
White
right?
forces.
Low
That's
tops.
Jay-Z.
Bro,
That's
Nelly
New
ain't
York
got
shit.
to do with what I got going now.
Yeah.
I don't see that video and be like, ooh, I'm influenced. I probably was at that time, but now I seen them Atlanta niggas wearing them forces back to back to back. I'm like, bro, I'm just gonna go forces.
So you've seen so many different changes to Melrose. You've been here for a while. You've seen like, you know, the facts, you know, come up and then just different stages. Where do you feel like for brick and mortar stores, what's the current state of Melrose and like the whole entire fashion game around here as far as the brick and mortar goes?
I feel like over here, first thing, bro, people be getting stores and don't even have
a demand for their shit?
Not that's for sure. One of them, niggas don't be having demand and shit. What else, bro? So, like, let's say people be going to get stores because they got money, right? But like you said, there's no fucking demand. You don't have an online.
Right.
You don't have, nobody's buying this shit. So you're expecting to go and get this store, make enough money with this store to pay your bills, pay these bills, pay your employees. That's a recipe for disaster.
It is.
I would much rather somebody get a brand that's making enough money that they can afford a store. And even after that, don't get it. You know,
Yeah, keep on pushing. It's like being independent.
Over it, and it's like having an online business is different than running a store. There's SKUs, there's insurances, there's
Employees.
sales tax, there's processes. You know, there's thieves, there's loss prevention, there's workers' comp. You know, it's a lot. It's like
liability, insurance, all kinds of shit, right?
4 times more amount of work to have a store and than have it online. It'll just be like, I be feeling like people come over here and they don't win because they don't have like
vision.
It's not even a vision. It's just not reality. You know, they're going like, I'm gonna go here and do this and win. It was like, no, you should be already making enough money that you can pay for a store. Like Made by Raven, killing it because her shit already had a demand. Now she's placing a hard spot for somebody to come and buy these things because they're already going crazy online. You know?
Right. No, that make a lot of sense. But like right now, I feel like cough syrup is the primary attraction. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we for sure killing it. Like we're getting big brands that gravitate towards right here because they know like back then it used to be like the high point of Melrose was Cool Kids.
Yeah, for sure.
It was Cool Kids.
For sure.
I remember that. Yeah.
Sporty LA and
no, that was way
yeah,
back.
yeah. That's when I was a kid.
After COVID,
right?
You know, the only hotspots on Melrose was Cool Kicks, and then it was what's that other store that sold shoes?
Not Cop & Flex.
Round Up.
Not Cop & Flex. It was another store that sold shoes, and he had a Adidas Sean Weatherspoon store.
Okay.
It was called something.
Round Up. Round Up.
It was only them 2 spots. That store withered off. It was Cool Kicks. Now my store is the middle and the best.
Right. No.
You know?
So do you prefer it though? Like when there's an active economy of a bunch of different stores, because then like people would be more so inclined to go to this area as opposed to like, or do you like it better? Hey, they just coming to cough syrup.
No. So they coming for me. But you got the consumers that's coming for me, and now they're staying longer because it's better stores. And then you have stores that's coming over here. I'm booming, and they're making it a better experience for the customer. You know, so it's all helping each other. You know, it's like I can't be here.
He's a smart man. My son Dub. That's the Dub is smart man.
2 or 3 things. Go to Sprinkles. Go and get some shoes. Hey, fuck it. We're gonna go here and smoke some hookah and eat some T-bone steaks at Thigh with the Rolls Royces parked up in front. Like,
I think that would be wavy. I want it to be like I'm glad it's going back to that energy again.
Go down here to Milo. You might have one of your persons you was looking for. Oh, we still got the domestic Foot Locker and shit.
So do you feel like it's like moving in a more?
It's back.
It's back.
It's back. I wouldn't be surprised rent start going up.
A lot of people for a while were saying that La Brea was going to be the next strip, or you know what I'm saying, like
Marathon is here too. It's like you can't like Melrose is back.
Melrose is Melrose. Always going to be that.
It's just like instead of it being SoundCloud, it's streamers now.
Yeah.
Used to be a gang of SoundCloud rappers walking up and down the street.
Is that like bad or good? Is what I want to know. It just is what it is.
The notoriety is always great. You feel me? Like these motherfuckers, literally, this is a part of their. Right now, Melrose is a part of their rollout.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, we're gonna go to Marathon Burger. Oh, we're gonna stop at the cough syrup store. Like, this is how we're gonna let people know we're in LA and this is what we got going.
And like to me, like at least I like the fact that there's a centralized location. But my biggest thing is prioritizing the art, which I feel like you do. You put the art first. Like you said, like even today's collab is not motivated by anything more than you wanting to do it for real. Like you wanted to do a collab with C-Mac. You know, beyond helping him out, you just thought it was a cool idea.
Fine.
And it is. So, you know, I think like as long as motherfuckers are putting the art first above the commerce, then we gonna be eating for a while.
It's all about the customers, bro. It's all about the customers, bro. Just keeping it like even keeping them safe.
Okay, so yeah,
keeping them safe, making sure that they can come over here with their chains out. They're not these cars. They're not feel scared, and they just feel comfortable. That's hard to find in LA.
Yeah. So what like measures for those that don't know? Because I know.
You see security, bro. We got level 4 top on security. I pay more for security than I make most of the time, just to keep my customers safe, happy. Artists can pull up. You see All-Star Weekend, how many artists pull it up just with standing.
I don't believe him fully, but I believe him that he spends a lot of money on security to keep. Because think about it, he be having all these artists, all these fucking streamers, all these people pull up to his store. I'm pretty sure he needs to have like really good security. This is in LA, bro. This is where a lot of shit go down. So I respect to him, man. He has a solid mind. He's thinking the right way. He's like, listen, I need to make sure my customers feel comfortable shopping here. So I take the risk of spending a lot more than what I possibly could make just to keep these people safe and keep them coming. Smart.
And outside.
Melrose feels a lot safer now than it used to. Like in a really good way, because that shit ain't feel safe back in the day. You go shopping, you get it.
Last time you heard any of that bullshit?
Decades.
It's really about 2 years now.
Yeah.
About 2 years ago. Because that nigga Sheep just got shot. He got shot trying to stop 2 people from arguing. That was about 2 years ago. But, you know, look, this shit is beautiful. It's sunny. They trimmed the trees so the light can come in.
I heard that there is now apparently a blade on Larchmont. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't seen any evidence of this. I think I've seen a few questionable looking.
Baby blade. You know, that's a nigga spot right now.
You feel me?
Yeah, you can't be making it hot, Lush. Come on, Lush. What are you doing?
What's going on, chat? What they talking about?
Yeah, I'm
What's
really
good with the
tight.
chat?
This shit don't at
We
least
just
have
got dropped a lot of
720, bro.
gems.
What the fuck?
That would be sick.
Sir, my name's Jordan. I didn't talk to James, some other people in the store. I just moved down here. We doing like a whole bunch of reviews, a whole bunch of fashion stuff. I got my own clothing brand, and I've been talking to them about like modeling in your brand. I already do it for a lot of businesses, but I feel like it would be, you know, a good opportunity. I stream YouTube, music. These is all with like different brands. Like if you see, these is all photo shoots with different brands. Do stuff for different brands.
I'm always a hustler, man.
But like, I got a brother who live out here, you know.
That's hard. James got your information?
Yeah.
It's gonna work.
Sir, they were saying like, wait for like a new drop or something.
Yeah, well, you know, at the higher levels, things go out and flash it out. Yeah, the photographers reach out and find talent.
I'm just looking at some funny things going on right now. Yeah.
I don't know right now.
All right. Should I talk about that?
It's just they gotta find something that they would want to use you for.
Yeah, honestly, what I'm trying to do is the homies need to pull up with the young Buzzy Wuzzies for a play. Chad is going up. What's up with y'all, man?
Roll up.
Dub in a roll up. He just dropped a lot of gems on y'all. I hope somebody that needed to hear that message just heard that motherfucker. Cause
smart.
In the shade.
Nah, we not going.
I'm going in the shade.
Hey, I believe they do ship the Fair Sentence shirts, but we're starting. I believe it's starting with the in-store only exclusive drop. You feel me? So, yeah, honestly, it feels like 2,000 degrees. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is treacherous, bro.
Like, that's why I don't understand LA. I be seeing people in hoodies, fucking jackets. Then I be seeing people in t-shirts and short sleeves, fucking shorts. Then I be seeing people in sweats. This shit just confusing as hell, bro. It sounds like these people don't know what the fucking weather is gonna be like every day, so they just dress like whatever. I don't know. I've never been to LA, so I don't know how it is.
That is a great question. That is a great question. All right, so I'm currently about to hit up the homies. Get Buzzy proximity so BBL Uno could activate. Where are you guys?
We're walking back.
That's right. Y'all calling Buzzy?
For sure got you a Buzzy.
Ooh, all right.
A Buzzly.
All right, we're about to turn up, fool. About an awful lot of buzz balls, awful lot of cuz calls, for being honest.
Awful lot of cuz calls.
All right, so far it's been lit. What's going on, brother? Yeah, hell yeah. It's good, brother. You already know my guy.
I hate this 360p shit.
Yeah, I remember you, bro. Yeah, it's good to see you, homie. Hell yeah. Fuck ice, fool. The fuck? And that also goes for Scante. I'm on an anti-Scante campaign. You feel me? Want to let y'all know. Last night, me and Germ Free did the most. Fogo de Chao. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. There was slicing more meat than Diddy on some ecstasy, homie. I ain't gonna lie. It was, whoo.
The fuck is
I definitely, look, I ate a lot, and then it was just nice to have an uninterrupted, non-toxic night that didn't end in any type of controversy. Just me and my girl. I love my girl so much, bro. I turned chromas down, bro, for my girl. Yes, I did. She chose up, and I kicked her to the curb. I was like, all right. I was like, you know what, chromas? You seem like a cool person. I choose Germ. You know? Sometimes you got to do the right thing.
Fuck.
I missed that part of the clip.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people did, apparently. A lot of people did. Oh, I think Buzzy is on the premises. We about to go up. Oh, yeah. I forgot to ask that fool fucking Cold-Hearted, because he tatted up the homie Kenny and gave him a wild tattoo. Well, he spelled out Kenny's birthday, but there's certain numbers in that birthday that look crazy. Oh shit, we're buzzied up. What's happening? It's a clutiful world. We're cuzzied up. Hey, should we do it to him?
He said a clutiful world.
I think we should do it to him. Should we do it to him? I think it's time to feed the streets. I think it's time to feed the streets. Chat, what is we on? Chat, what type of luster we need right now? I'm really willing to, like, hey, y'all have me right now. Y'all consider me an NPC. I need all y'all, yeah. This is the chat. Drunk Lush, get activated. All right, Crackhead Lush, please. Okay, this is the camera.
What is that?
Oh,
7
Tropical. 7 Up. It's definitely played it out.
I never had that one.
I'm also. Oh my god.
Damn, nigga.
It's like water and like a Draco shirt. No, the Draco shirts are pretty. No, I'm not chasing it. I'm just sharing it. It's a lot. Look, I'm lucky going for the sugar rush. I don't think I can see this guy. His shirt's not bright enough. Right. You guys want me to start making fun of people or what? I don't want to be a nuisance streamer, like saying the same vein of Johnny Somali. However,
you're gonna get fucked up, Lush.
I might be down for some pre-workout. Make fun of elders. Well, I think I'm the oldest person here by like several decades. So maybe besides this guy. But, so to be honest, it was pretty hard for me to find an elder. Yeah, we're gonna chop game with C-Mac some mo. I think that he's definitely been providing.
Overwhelmed right now.
Yeah. We're kind of letting C-Mac attend to his adoring fans for real. That's what it's looking like. Exactly. I know I'm an elder, dick.
You can probably get him now.
No, we could. But I kind of want to give Brunham a second. Watch this. All right. Oh yeah. Look. Okay. Y'all want? All right, guys. Just because you did something first, it doesn't mean you did it good or did it better. Like, for example, there's people that have been IRL streaming for a long time, and just because they were hip to it and pushing the lines, like, okay, let's say that Ice Poseidon is
come on, Lush.
Big Daddy Kane or like Run DMC. That doesn't mean just because you were inspired by Ice Poseidon to start streaming that you deserve some kind of like accolade. Especially when
streamed 3 hours ago.
I'm pretty sure this channel finna smack yo's and subs mad quick. So yeah, like those fools. Hey, bro, it's not my fault that certain people suck. You feel me? Certain people suck and literally have to now have to stretch taffy. They're pulling taffy for a living, bro. I get paid. I'm getting paid to IRL stream, bro. That's pretty tight by No Jumper. And you are stretching taffy, bro. Crazy. Nasty work, bro. Your bitch finna, bro, like your bitch choosing up on a bathroom attendant at a motherfucking movie theater would be a step up from your bitch fucking with you, gang. Ain't that crazy to think about? Mikey and his girl as his background. So wholesome.
So wholesome.
Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about, so I'm not gonna say his bitch ass name, bro.
I got my wife as my background, nigga.
But
I
watch
love my
this.
wife.
Buzzball Uno. Should I do a 2-for-1 sale for the streets? 2-for-1 sale? All right. You know, there's something wrong when you use soda to quench your thirst.
That is weird.
You feel me? Yeah, you're not supposed it's not supposed to be a thirst quencher.
It's not.
That Buzzball's gonna quench your thirst.
It might be, huh?
Because you're lush, absolutely.
Exactly. See.
Exactly.
We know the truth.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely know the truth.
Lush.
All right, watch this. I haven't done a Buzzball in a while. I know my girlfriend's not going to be psyched, but when in Rome, when I'm Melrose.
BBL is back.
One guy's like a human pack of Newports walking by. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I could be as refreshing as Homie's outfit. Homie's outfit is like quenching. It's like literally feeding the streets. That's right. I'm not gonna lie, guys. All right. Okay, chat. This is y'all chance to turn up Wit Lush, all right? Because not for nothing, hey, y'all don't know most of the shit that I do, but what's really important for me is entertaining y'all. I know life is hard. We're in a recession. We're in war. There's fucked up shit going on. I want to be a beacon of light to help y'all traverse the dark waters of this brave new world that we're living in. If I could break the monotony, if I could give y'all some entertainment, if I could put a smile on your motherfucking face and make you forget about how much shit really suck out there for just 1 minute, then I have done my job. With that being said, this is your chance to take a shot with me. We got Lupe in the building. You know it's...
Put the ball down.
Neighbor, bro.
He said, put the ball down.
Don't listen to him.
Hey, I play ball and get cracking bear.
Oh, shit.
I play ball and get... This is the only ball that I play, for being honest. I don't play the same type of ball as C-Mac, but... You know what I'm saying? Watch this. All right, I ain't above y'all. I ain't below you. But I'm right here with you.
Oh, son, lush.
Stop being a custard.
Like, yo, bitch, you dome me up to the last drop. Hello! They call me BBL Uno, Buzzball Lush, but I ain't fucking with your fake ass. What's happening with it? We got,
Speaking of alcohol.
Speaking of alcohol, the guy that ruined the last live stream and is fucking everything up.
I got a question for you, Lush.
I got a question for you, Bo. What's cracking?
So my goal is to collect as many nifty nickels for the 5-5 crib.
Look, bro.
Right now I'm at 2. Do you have any nifty nickels on you?
Shit, look, bro. Look, bro, I got 5s all over me. You feel me? I got 5s all over me. The only way to extract them is by fucking altering my DNA strands.
Oh, wow.
But I will say,
a little bit too much. You think that's something we can do? Today, is that something
I'm gonna try to rub 2 nifty nickels together and come up on a dime piece. You feel me?
I have 2 right here.
Boom.
You think we can make? Let's see. You got any Lush magic?
Hey, remember when I broke Bo in dice?
You did not.
Remember, guys? Chat, remember?
That's literally a lie. I smacked.
I ain't gonna lie, this
Pepperidge
dude Bo
Farm
is corny
remembers.
too, bro. I don't know why is he wearing that New York shirt. You don't represent us, bro.
I taught him how to shoot dice, first of all.
You do not represent us, bro.
Let me do the double or nothing. We did the double or nothing, and I got nothing, but that's okay.
Okay, look, Bo, you're my good friend. If you want to fucking get broken in dice, it can happen right now, bro.
You know what's crazy?
Like, I was like literally full. I guarantee you, one of my partners right there got dice on them. You feel me? Like literally.
Because I forgot my dice. This is my first time ever forgetting dice.
Literally, I will break you right now.
Where's the dice?
With that being said, you got dice? It's in the car. All right.
For 2 nifty nickels.
Sure.
I'm trying to get as many nifty nickels as possible.
I poured too much.
Yeah, that's not really that nifty, is it? He's gonna want to fade.
500.
It's only fair sidness.
Like 1,000?
That many nickels.
Like 1,000?
Yeah.
So look, Bo, I'm super tapped in. I'm super tapped in with you, Bo, and I be watching your content, but a lot of people, they're not like aware of what is your response to Adam 22's allegations of your thievery. Did you opportunistically come up off of Adam 22 and get $200 worth of shots to the face?
My response is just that. Allegations. Where is the footage of me taking the shots back? Sure.
Okay, so
I might have served the shots. You might have seen shots in my hands.
So Bo distributed
shots
the shots,
specifically.
if we're being honest.
But where's the footage? I mean,
But did you order shots?
Did I order shots?
Okay.
Now, what do you mean by that exactly? Because that's a complex question.
After the bar, after we got our shots, did you order more shots?
Did I order more shots? Look, I'm not here to confirm or deny.
What you mean, bro? Just take accountability.
I ain't gonna lie. You ran up the boss's check, the boss's tab, and you only gave him $100, bro. I see him. He had a meal for him, a meal for his shorty. Now we hear it. He ordered shots. Your shit was way more than $100, gang. Stop the cap.
Look, that's like my Heine, fool. Literally, that's like my Heine. So you refuse to take accountability.
Did I order 4 shots?
Just take accountability. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
I want to see the proof. I want to see the proof. I'll tell you what. You beat me in a dice game. I'll admit to it.
Okay. Hey, when the homies get diced,
You just did
my
a bit
homies
to
ain't
it.
store runners.
Can Les get me to admit to ordering 4 shots off an
I'm finna break this boy right quick. In some dice.
Allegedly, by the way.
Pause.
In some dice.
He ordered 4 shots, which was like $36 each, and he had 2 meals, and he only gave Adam $100, and that was a day later, after Adam caught him out on his shit. I ain't gonna lie, this dude is a leech. Fuck out of here. Dude is grimy.
Where's the dice?
Hey,
I hear a whole lot of talking.
Yes.
Not a whole lot of shooting.
The cramps.
I actually don't want to drink this.
This is the only shooting.
The white stripes.
The only shooting I want is the shooting of dice.
Yeah. Okay. In addition to that, Long Beach crime. You versus Ray Vaughn.
Sleepy Ray Vaughn. That's who you're referring to? Look, it was no diss to Ray Vaughn. Like, Ray Vaughn is a very talented artist. My thing is, though,
I'm about to take this
is
dumb
like,
shot.
and this is my opinion, right? As you have your opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have my opinions. I feel like to really become like a Drake status type artist, you need to have a mix of both. You need to have like those vibey type records with the lyrical shit. And Ray Vaughn is a great fucking lyricist.
Are you a Stink
But I
Team
feel like he
Glazer?
kind of lacks the vibey type of records.
Are you a Stink Team Glazer?
Am I a Stink Team Glazer?
Yes.
What do you mean by that's the
It's a very simple question.
Saved by the Bell. He just asked if I was a Stink Team Glazer.
This is what the streets are saying.
They're saying I'm a Stink Team Glazer.
So, and honestly, like, we know that I'm a Stink Team Glazer. All right, so.
Okay.
Tomato.
So are you a Stink Team Glazer?
I mean,
because that's where this conversation, the Ray Vaughn combo.
All got a little Glazer.
Yeah, exactly. You know, hey, I'm at
What
the
do you mean by
barbecue.
that exactly?
Because Draco, we know the truth.
Everybody, like, first of all,
is.
long live Draco, he's out here. We're a fan.
We're fans.
We're a fan of his music because that's all you can be right now because he's not here. So you just all you can do. All you can do is glaze. You know, you can't pull up and see a show. All you can do is glaze at this point.
But that's what.
Okay, so I agree.
Fine. I guess.
I agree.
Like I can go hang out with Ralphie. I don't have to like admire him because he's my homie and I can see him. Like I can't see this guy. Like it's like.
Speaking of Ralphie.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so there's been allegations in the streets.
I ain't got no allegations.
Not about you, buddy. Don't worry. About Bo Jackman.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, girl, him, it's good.
But the nature of the allegations, and look, I admit, I'm guilty of the same allegation.
Whoa.
Ooh, that shit's spicy.
Stink team,
Guilty of allegations.
stink team glazing. All right, and so
It's a good thing, though.
of course you're gonna
I'm
say
getting
that.
nervous.
That's a bias. That's a bias answer.
I would rather have actual people who support publicly than try to support and hide it.
Yeah.
It's the difference. People will support and act like they don't fuck with it, but then all they whole fucking playlist is Stink Team.
No, for sure.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, send me some Stink Team beats, like. But you act
I
like.
need them beats Ralphie got. Like, damn, you want the whole shit?
You at the studio listening. You at the studio
I
listening to Stink Team before your session to get in the mode.
want to have Evil shoot it too, type shit. Like.
Definitely, I need the intro with the alien. Okay. So with that being said, just to contextualize this a little bit, there's a convo with DeJean Paul. Ray Vaughn was brought up. Jay Reddy was brought up, who I agree, Jay Reddy is a star.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think there's any question about that. Bo was speaking very favorably about Jay Reddy, and as he often does, Stink Team adjacent artists, or artists in the Stink Team universe.
Ganging them.
Yeah, ganging them. With that being said, he was like, he's the next star, and he's like, well, he doesn't have meaningful music like Ray Vaughn. But that's what, so DeJean was like, you don't got the same meaning. I disagree with the no meaning thing, by the way. Yeah. But he's saying Ray Vaughn is an artist with meaning. This guy then said, what did you say? What's your take on Ray Vaughn?
Ray Vaughn is hard, I'm not gonna lie. But
that's not what he
said. You gotta be able to make a song. It's like it's a lot of rappers that are hard. Like the Corey Guns type rappers, like they do freestyles and shit.
Very lyrical.
They hard, like they lyrical as fuck. But like you need a song that's publicly appealing, because rapping is not about just being super duper hard. You got to be able to appeal to with fashion.
Not scare the bitches away.
You got to have like some type of spark or aura or something. Not saying he don't have that, but you know what I'm saying, like it's two different. Jay Reddy is more of like a personality. You know, he's like more like he's a character, but in a good way. You know, like he's a character in a good way. So he popping fly shit, like shit that somebody in LA would actually be doing, versus Rayvon popping lyrical shit that people in LA are doing, but not so much of the culture.
Right. And before I put this guy back on the fucking carne asada skewer, what
do you mean by that?
I'm saying like the barbecue, but you're Mexican, so the carne asada skewer.
Okay.
So you feel me? So the thing is this: influence is one thing, you know what I mean? And people are gonna be influenced. And Dejan was talking about Jay Reddy, right? And Dejan said, I said that Jay Reddy clearly know the truth. Like there's Draco fingerprints in there. So okay. And he was like, I don't hear Draco. That was like his first thing. And I was like, to me, Jay Reddy remind me of Mac Dre. I hear a little bit of like Bay Area, you feel me? Like, because he's making it sound fun with like a little bit of that Stink Team edge too, you feel me? And that's how, and he said, his read was like, oh, it's Detroit mixed with,
no.
He said a whole bunch of other shit. All right.
Not at all.
Okay, now they got that out the way.
The Detroit is skewer.
Skewers.
Them niggas rap about tricking. We rap about dogging bitches and pimping bitches and shit. Like it's a total difference.
And
they rap about how they spending
the money on a bitch. Yeah.
It's more like Jay Reddy is more like
breaking a
fuck
bitch.
a bitch.
Yeah, fuck with Cali
more
more
like
through that.
saucier. Like it's like fuck the bitch. Like it's more like on some cool shit.
Jay, well, you know what I knew
Tricking
Jay
is not
Reddy?
cool, so, you know.
Beyond his music, which I instantly liked because you were the one that showed it to me first. But when I knew Jay Reddy was a star, was when he was in the delivery room when his baby being born making TikToks.
Bro, the
I was like, all right, this guy is different.
He just did a freestyle with the baby in the hand.
Yeah. Like you are out of here, brother. Like,
but like, not to take away from neither one. I fuck with both of them.
Yeah, me
like,
too.
I can listen to Rayvon, but like as far as like a YN, like I hear his bars and be like, oh, okay, man, this nigga talking like
and
crazy.
we can
like,
respect it. We can
YN,
respect
they gravitate more to like a Jay Reddy. So it's really what crowds you looking for. If you're looking for that crowd, then you gotta appeal to that crowd. And if you want the other crowd, then
the Rush One type fans going beyond the lyrical shit too. So you know.
But like Unk and them, they not pulling up supporting. Like
That's true.
Type, I don't want 35 and older. They're not gonna pull up and buy no tickets to no shows. Like so, like you doing it to appeal to them, but they're not the actual supporters. Like they support you musically. Like oh yeah, you're talking crazy. I fuck with the lyrics that you said.
They'll commend you, but they're not going to the shows.
But they're not paying for nothing.
Wait, so Ralph, you're me and Jeff Wise, the oldest Stink Team fans?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. They go from 14 to 65.
Okay.
Nah, no cap.
Okay. Over 65 though? Chill out. Chill out, Gramps. All right, so do you feel like you were a bit harsh in your words, or are you standing on your take?
So I'm definitely standing on my take. Was I a bit harsh with the way I delivered my take? Sure.
Oh yeah, you see me?
I can say that.
Yeah, definitely.
But
here, let me go get back to the track.
Thank you, Ralphie.
I do want to say that, before I even gave my take, I gave all respect to Rayvon. I said respect to Rayvon, respect to everything he has going on, but and then I gave my take. So I feel like I delivered my take in a very respectful way. So the reason why, I'm so, people say I glazed Jay Reddy, right? And the reason why I glazed
I don't really think you were glazing Jay Reddy, to be honest.
Thank you.
I really don't.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But
I do think that your instinct is to go extra hard for a Stink Team, and I fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? But you are a journalist too.
Right, it's right. So I mean, it could have been delivered in a nicer way. But my thing about Jay Reddy, what I like about him so much, bro, is okay, so we have a problem nowadays where people from LA, they want to sound like other regions. They want to sound like they're from Detroit. They want to sound like they're from Texas, like they're from NorCal. When has it ever been cool to steal somebody else's shit?
No, for real.
Right? That's never been tight. When has it ever been tight in life to steal somebody else's drip, sound, flow? That's never been tight. So what I like about Jay Reddy, bro, is he sounds like he's from LA. And he said it himself, bro, he has a little bit of Blueface influence. He has a little bit of One Take Jay influence. You can tell he has a little bit of Draco influence.
That's what Dejan said. He said the One Take Jay thing.
Right.
And
but here's the thing, though, right?
I hear that too.
Even though
One Take is super underrated, in my opinion.
Even though he sounds like he's from LA, he doesn't sound like anybody else. Like he was able to kind of like do what we want LA artists to do. Sound like you're from LA. Sound like you're from the new wave, the most current wave. You know, that Draco, Ralphie, Almighty Suspect, Frosty, and all these like, I call them the godfathers for sure of the new or the current LA rap sound laid out. So what I'm trying to say, bro, is the reason why I'm picking Jay Reddy over Ray Vaughn is because he was able to do what, you know, even Dejan encourages people from LA to do. Sound like you're from LA, but like in your own unique way. And I feel like Jay Reddy mastered that. Like he took a little bit of everybody and made his own sick flow. And so that's why I commend Jay Reddy so much.
Why do you
and
feel
call
like
him the savior of LA rap?
Why do you think that Ray Vaughn was so like confrontational in his response then?
Because Dejan is Dejan, and Dejan is like that way. And like he knows I'm right. Like nothing about what I said was wrong. It might have been delivered in like a harsh way, but nothing about what I said was wrong. And you said that.
Yeah,
tell me what you tell me what you told me in the DMs.
I think that you honestly, bro. I kind of like. I don't think that you. I think you were taking it super out of context. I think that it was a little bit that you weren't trying to be
harsh
as what it came off. You know what I'm saying? Like I really don't think you meant it like that. But for the sake of the content.
I told him to say fuck how he came on.
Well, yeah. I mean that's pretty much what he's saying. Like. That's pretty much where
and I am. I'm standing on it. I stand on what I said.
Stand on what you said, and as long as you feel the way you feel, fuck how anybody else feel.
Because nobody else can tell me how I feel.
Hello, they're your feelings, right?
Yep.
All right, then.
Hey, the rappers get butthurt when they get critiqued, though. You know.
That's their fault. You shouldn't be into something that's opinionated.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's all opinionated. It's based off opinion.
No, for real.
We think you tight.
Right.
It ain't no, like we got the T.I. 50 Cent.
Right.
We going with 50 Cent. You going with T.I.
It's opinions.
You gotta realize why they get sensitive to rap is a form of art that is one of the most sensitive forms of art you can do. You're creating a thought in your head, bringing it out your head, putting it on paper, then emotionally expressing it, and then
right.
forth for other
Ray Vaughn's music is very like vulnerable. So
no, I think that's a good point. That's a good point.
That's a great point, actually.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially because it's the spoken word too.
It's what you feel, and you're bringing it out.
You're not.
I'm not
bringing it out for others to feel.
This is real.
Right.
I don't even know the Ray Vaughn songs.
Say it again with the mic on.
I don't know none of Ray Vaughn's songs. I just know he's from Long Beach.
Yep.
That's all I know about him.
Shout out to him.
He's from shout out to him, but I've never heard his music. I'm not saying he's not talented, but I'm not getting in the car playing him.
You not hopping in the whip?
When a bitch gets in your car, who you slapping, Jay Reddy or Ray Vaughn?
Jay Reddy. I am not no regular him. I'm too dangerous.
Ray Vaughn or Jay Reddy?
Two niggas died last week. The hood dangerous. I'm just saying, you was not wrong.
But as someone that loves lyrical hip hop, I do enjoy Ray Vaughn quite a bit as well.
Okay, they say he a lyricist. That's cool.
Yeah.
But we talking about to get this vibe right.
No, for sure.
We trying to get her hot and ready like Little Caesars. I'm listening to Jay Reddy.
I'm not trying to scare the pussy.
I gotta listen
I'm
to
listening to Jay Reddy.
Reddy.
I'm with you on that 1,000%.
1,000.
Never heard of
You are
that.
not wrong at that. You are not wrong for what you said.
No, I agree
You know what I'm
too.
saying? Stand on it because you're not lying. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you are lying, like, yeah, I'm getting it. No, you're not lying.
But
Ray Vaughn, so he got in the comments and tried to like bash me and say that I smoke nicotine vapes and have like dirty Air Forces.
That's a Gen Z diss.
He know.
And that's my fault?
No. He gotta get in the algorithm of what's going on. He gotta come up to be hip. This generation not listening to your lyrics for real. They're listening to the beat, and if it's catchy, they gonna learn it.
Right.
That's what they listen
Right.
to.
There's not people with one-trick ponies. They stuck on that backpack
He
music.
probably talk about a lot of
What's that
stuff that he went to.
Right.
Not a fucking
Like-
the song, but you gonna bob your head to that bitch.
Right.
It's catchy.
And
Bitch make you catch on.
I feel like Ray Vaughn got so offended because like the lyrical type of rap was like his era, bro. Like like the lyrical rap didn't come around to like lyrical didn't come around to like late 80s, like 90s, right?
Well, yeah,
and
like it
that's
was
Ray Vaughn's era. But if you think about
sure, Rakim and then like
but like it didn't get like very
Mel was,
popular. It wasn't like the popular thing
Yeah.
to like the late 80s, 90s.
for sure.
Bam, 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 bam. That is actually a good ass point.
100%.
Why?
Especially right now. Yeah.
He got kids.
Especially if there's girls there too, right?
Like, we playing Yaya on the show.
Yeah.
100%.
Run me my money.
We're playing Yaya, Gang, all the catchy shit. Like, why do you think those records are like going up on TikTok? That lyrical shit ain't going up on TikTok. I'll tell you that.
Getting the algorithm is over with.
Right.
So, Bo, what do you think about the King Pill versus Long Beach E Will is the next fight? 1111 Productions.
I think King Pill shouldn't do what he did the first fight, which was like stuff 10, 15 hot dogs and like macaroni
Eating hot links and mac and cheese.
Like hella shit.
No.
Fight. That's crazy. When I seen him doing that, I'm like, bro, there's no way. You're going to gas out. And he gassed out.
So let's politic this right now since Josh is here too. Josh, let's get to the bottom of it. It was just full on bunk or what? Did he fucking order the shots or what?
We did.
Okay.
Where's the proof, Josh?
I think it's on stream.
There's proof of me holding the shots. Is there proof of me throwing the shots back? Pause. Major pause.
Pause.
Can you find that footage, Josh?
I believe Adam ordered 4 shots for Lush, you, me, but I rejected it. And Val
Someone's
and
calling me
himself.
or something.
After that, where'd those shots come from?
You know, Adam don't even step out that much. He felt taken advantage of.
Bo?
Adam felt taken advantage of.
Okay, look.
Like you fingered his butthole unsolicited.
Look.
Like you tried to
Bo's like
him.
another $100.
I did not try to buka Adam. Okay, look, all seriousness, like you want me to be dead ass? Like we being dead ass here?
Yeah.
Like dead ass?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, dead ass.
When I go out with friends, I know in the video, it seemed like I turned my head. Adam was like, who paid for these shots? And it seemed like I turned my head. But little do you guys know, I got a call. Turn my head.
Why doesn't he just take responsibility?
Okay, all right, fine. Look. When I went out, if I heard Adam like ask who ordered the shots, I would have said me, but I didn't hear it. Deadass, I did not hear him ask that.
You could hear a pin drop in that motherfucker at that point. It got so quiet.
So you did do it, but you were just scared to admit it at the time.
No.
And he already, because like remember, you gotta like contextualize this. Bo has been in this game for a minute. Look, we got Crip Mac popping out. Hey, it's
Crip Mac.
My dog.
Who ordered the 4 shots off of Adam's tab? Do you know? What? Who ordered the 4 shots off of Adam's tab?
I don't know.
Because they're manipulating me right now into believing that I ordered the 4 shots, but there's no solid evidence.
Hey, so the other day there's a boxing match, right? And prior to that, we're at a restaurant. And Adam was like, you know what, Lush, and Lush's Lady Lush, Germ, I want to buy you guys some shots.
You got a Lady Lush now?
There's a Lady Lush now, you feel me? Yeah.
She taking all your money, she loves you.
She loves me, bro.
She loves you. She has her own money.
She got a little bit of the, you feel me?
More than you.
Lush,
I wish you better.
Hey, you know what? I'm very happy. With that being said, he took advantage of our friend Adam and ordered 4 shots.
Allegedly.
What do you think about people that order on other people's tabs without
allegedly?
Well, it's
trying
not
to
right.
foot their own bill? It's not right.
Do nothing like that. You gotta respect people. Don't take advantage of motherfuckers, girl.
You feel me? Like now you gotta feel the wrath of like 55 years of baby snap alley fades. All right. Like,
can I say something?
Yeah. You try to.
Respectfully, C-Mac.
You try 5.
Well, before I say this, I do want to tell you that I have something for you. Wait, where did they go? Did you steal my nifty nickels from me? Oh no.
Did you steal his money?
Did you see the accusations?
He stole my money.
Crazy accusations.
No, you have it in your pocket.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
So
we literally heard it, bro.
Okay, look. Look, I have some nifty nickels for you. My goal is to get as many nifty nickels for you in 55 days, and then I'm gonna give it to you. So I'm at 2 right now. I'm not trying to change the subject, by the way.
You better start robbing prostitutes.
So in 55 days.
Nah, Crip Mac is funny as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Well, we need Crip back on no jumping.
I'm gonna have a big jar of nifty nickels for you, okay?
You better send them over.
Do you know where I can get some nifty nickels?
Find them.
Robbing prostitutes, apparently.
Robbing prostitutes? Okay. Where do I find these prostitutes?
Wherever you find them.
There's a new blade on Larchmont, apparently.
Right.
There's a Hollywood blade.
Will you find any on? I don't know if this is disrespectful, but would you be able to find prostitutes on 55th Street?
All of it down Western.
Right.
She ain't with nobody.
Right.
Get her money.
Right.
I wonder what the market's like on with the Western 304s currently. They're like, I think that we might need to take a look for some market research purposes.
How are the prosties over there? Are they good-looking prosties? The 55th Street prosties? Are they
all of it down there? They're nice looking. I would never pick none of them.
Are we going to get a wide variety of different type of prosties? Like if I go to
race-wise, if that's what you want.
Good face card.
That's what you want.
Is the face card on 55th?
Is that what you want?
Yeah. Nice face card. Nice body. Okay.
She give up her coochie asshole and mouth. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All at the same time.
Yeah. I don't know if I can last more than 55 seconds, but I mean,
Crip Mac is a whole character, bro.
He never has.
There ain't no fuck the woman, you better.
That's
you better
crazy.
nut in her asshole.
That's crazy.
I will for you. Next time I do that, I'm gonna think of you.
It's called a
Pause.
Whoa!
No, brother. No.
Oh.
No.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hold on.
Damn,
I didn't mean it that way.
Brody, what do you say?
He knows his asshole, he gonna think of me.
Hold on.
Whoa! Taking the baby steps, Allie!
Hey, cuz.
That's hella pause.
DP.
Look, I meant that I'm gonna think of you giving me that suggestion 55 days later it happened.
Whoa.
55 days later after it happened. No, I'm saying I'm gonna.
That was strange. No.
No, strange.
That was just strange, cuz. She was on the deep end. Pull back. Come back.
Do I get a DP for that?
You don't want to go to the alley. Cuz.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You don't want to go to the alley,
Stupid
cuz.
suggestion. No DP. I get a pass.
I want you to put you in the trunk of the car for an hour, 55 minutes.
With the windows up, just soaking in the heat.
55 minutes. AC on the floor.
Okay, AC
Oh,
on.
my God.
55 degrees.
We gotta keep it cool, right? You know we gotta keep it cool.
55 degrees. Celsius. That's
I'm gonna
hot.
freeze.
Celsius.
I'm literally
Celsius.
gonna freeze at 55 degrees.
55 degrees Celsius.
I guess I deserve it for that. I guess I deserve it for that sick comment. I do apologize. But again, I want to say this real quick. I am serious. So this is my first day. After 55 days, I'm gonna have a big thing of nifty nickels for you. Okay?
Not find me. Feed the homeless with it. Make
Yeah.
sure you got plenty of them.
I will. How about we do it together?
Make sure you stacked up with nifty nickels.
Well, I'll follow up with you in 55 days.
All right, we'll see.
Right now we have 2. We'll see how many we
you
can
get. Yeah.
Crip Mac, how does it feel to have like your own product launch with Desto Dub on Melrose? Like, could you have imagined this a few months ago?
I was just worried, see how everything went in jail. That's it.
Were there times where you were giving up hope?
Never gave up hope.
So I know you didn't really talk about it too much with Adam, and understandably because they wound up having like harsh words for each other at a certain point. But what's the Crip Mac and China Mac relationship right now?
China Mac's a great man. He helped Kalani Bear and Joseph Drina. Me and China Mac are all right.
So I'm pretty sure he's like in Asia doing anything. He's been traveling the world, doing all
He's
kinds.
coming when he comes.
Okay. Do you feel like is that something that you're looking to do?
That's what's up then. I ain't gonna lie. I was talking shit about China Mac because I thought he wasn't looking out for C-Mac. I thought he used up C-Mac. And once C-Mac got locked up, he went ghost. But if he's been looking out for C-Mac while C-Mac been away, because Crip Mac been away for like a year already, right? I forgot. If he was taking care of C-Mac's family and shit while he's away, then that's what's up, bro. You can't deny a real nigga like that. I don't go fuck what Adam say. Adam, you're fake as fuck if you deny that, bro. He was looking out for the homie while he was down bad. Like, that's a real nigga.
Are we gonna see Mac Adventures come back or what?
Yeah, I think so. That's if China Mac has time.
Yeah, hey, I'm not gonna lie. You guys were an entertaining duo, bro. You were an entertaining duo.
Shout out China Mac.
Shouts to China Mac. You feel me? All bullshit aside, shouts to China Mac, bro. So, okay. Now, obviously, Adam kind of, in his interview, made it clear that your opinions haven't changed as far as collabing or working with people that aren't. Will we ever see you on the No Jumper show?
Possibly.
Like, are you down to sit down with, you feel me, the people that are on there, though?
No.
So, we got Spody Face, we got Munchie B, we got Young Ed Hefe, we got Lush One, we got Adam 22.
I'll sit down with all of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna let them know how I feel about all of them.
Okay.
If it's a problem, it's a problem.
Okay.
Deal with it.
Deal with it. So, but I think beforehand, you probably would have been like, nah, I don't even want to sit down with certain people, right? Like,
Munchie B is just a punk that had peanut butter in his asshole.
Oh my
I think
God.
he's tough because he went viral. Fuck up.
Okay, that's not where I was trying to go.
Well, you got it there. You got
I mean,
a problem with it?
I do not have a problem.
All right, leave it alone. Nightboard.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, that's me.
So I don't think that really helped C-Mac getting on the No Jumper show anytime soon. But I tried. What's up, brother? What's happening with you, man? Good to see you, bro. You already know, my guy.
Weed Man is outside.
Oh yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, we live. We on No Jumper kick right now, going up. You feel me? Nothing major. Go see what the chat. Oh yeah. So King Pill versus Long Beach E Will, who I believe is a brother or close friend of P Nice and them. So he from over, and apparently he got stupid squabbles. But so far they're saying, hey, W stream or L stream? They're saying W. All right.
That's not
I don't really know how to like. I'm like old as fuck, guys. And I'm pretending to know what I'm doing, but we're having fun. We're hanging out. I want y'all to hang out with us. You see C-Mac risen up.
I'm at work. I'm not in the hood.
C-Mac probably got girls calling him 24/7. And for being honest, I'm trying to clip farm. We definitely got some clips. But hey, Sharp, can I show my homies on the stream real quick?
Man. That sucks, though. I was really hoping Crip Mac would be on the show, man. Fuck. He literally said, fuck Munchie B. I don't think he's going to be able to be on the show now, gang. Damn, they're going to have to choose between him or Munchie B. And I fuck with Munchie B too, but damn.
All right.
That sucks.
I wanted to show my homies on the stream right quick. You feel me? What's up with it? You already know. Hey, it's my brother Smokey, for those who don't know.
They're going to obviously go
for
with
those who
Munchie
don't
B,
know.
though.
You feel me?
Munchie
Like,
B
hey,
is more...
they with me everywhere. Oh.
Munchie B is more approachable. Like, he could go on interviews and have guests and shit like that. Crip Mac is more of a wild card. So I know that's what Adam is going to be thinking. He's going to be like, I could make a lot more money with Munchie B long term than I could probably make with Crip Mac long term. Unless Crip Mac grows out of that way where he could work with whoever.
Always. It's my brothers. They ain't really got much to say. If they feel like it, they will.
That's why Brick Baby was that nigga, bro. He was that nigga, bro. I fuck with Brick Baby, son. We need him back.
You feel me? Like, but this, yeah, you're.
I just support my good people.
Yeah.
Lupe had a problem a couple of months ago.
Did we?
About a year ago.
Did we?
Were you smoking crack or doing some type of dope?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Understood and fucked up.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have done some drugs.
Some crack?
I'm not gonna lie. It's like, it's happened.
All right, well, I respect your honesty.
Yeah, I'm not
Most
gonna.
people
I
won't
wouldn't lie
let
to
you know
bro.
they
I
were
wouldn't-
smoking crack.
Like, you're right.
Shout out Lush and his fallout with Lupe. Lupe, get over here. Get your fucking ass over here. She loves Lush.
Yeah, exactly.
Give Lush a big hug.
Come on, this is what it says right here. This is my.
See how we make it up?
Yeah.
Keep it 55th straight. Oh.
Hey, Crip Mac was actually really concerned. He didn't like when. And by the way, this was a one-sided beef.
It was?
Yeah,
You
you mad at me.
Yeah.
I was never mad at you. Just so.
But you know I was mad at you.
Yeah, I'm not saying you didn't have a reason to. I'm just saying I was never mad at you.
We were beefing.
We were beefing. We got ugly. There's diss tracks.
Oh, yeah.
There's
diss track.
Man,
But
shout
that's
out
before the
Lupe,
beef.
man.
there's stomp outs. You feel me? I got stomped out. You feel me? Like, nah, but for real. You feel
Nah,
me?
but when
Nah, this is my partner. Lupe's gang, bro.
He got cool when Crip Mac was in jail, so he wasn't. He
didn't know.
wasn't out for it. So when
Yeah, that's
talking
kinda
about it in
crazy.
we were talking about it in the car. I go, me and Lush is cool now.
Yeah.
That's why he brought it up.
No, that's dope. That's a real one.
How long has he been in jail?
2 years? Yeah, 2 years.
We got
Fuck, dude.
into it, remember? When he
Yeah, I wasn't at no jumper. Like,
not no
I was
jumper.
like, I had beef with Adam last time I seen this
So
fool.
when he went inside, we were still mad
You
at
feel
each
me?
other.
Like, what's up with my guy? What we doing, player? Hey, let him know who you is, bro.
Chilling's got the whole house.
Ooh.
Best genetics in the world, you feel me? You like that? Yes, sir.
Let me see the packaging, bro.
Man, I swear to God on my mama, you know we got that collab with 607, huh? Got that.
The 607 Unk
Oh, yeah.
shipment pack.
What's good right here?
Blue Devil.
Damn, fried.
Where's Devil Donut? Oh,
That fucking double shot starting to punch me.
Chilling, fucking.
oh. You see that? It's good, bro. It's
That's
good.
the same
it's good.
packaging as last time,
Ah! Hey, he's got his head in the right place.
This is who I want to be when I grow up. No
You
cap.
feel me? Hey, he's got. Hey, this is all you need to get there, player.
Arthur Park Demon, fool.
The MacArthur Park Demon, fool.
If I wasn't in sober living though, I'll be at MacArthur Park.
Hey, you can be one of us.
Cutting up. Can I
You
get a
can
picture?
be, of course, brother.
Yeah, my boy.
You live on stream too. You are no jumper kick right now.
I'm on no jumper.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Yeah. And we got the exotic chitlins. Hey, you guys trying to smoke some of this? The 607 Unk pack?
The 607 on back.
Chill spill. The homie Unk.
Chill spill. I fuck
That's
with that.
Sersky, yeah, it's love,
I
gang.
appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
For real, my boy.
Nah, I love you, man.
Every day, fool.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, why do you fuck with someone as crazy as Lush?
Because, fool, like, you're like my inner soul animal. Like, when they ask, like, what's your, because I'm Native American, and, like, my grandpa be like, what's your soul animal? I'd be like, bro, it's Lush Uno, bro. Like, we are the same at heart. Like,
I agree.
We are them white boys from the hood that really be in there and be out there, fool. Like, yeah, that's us.
So what are you in treatment for right here in sober living?
Fentanyl. I'm a fentanyl addict. You know, I'm like 6 months clean right now. I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Congratulations.
man.
Yeah,
Keep
6
that
months
shit
clean on
going,
fentanyl
bro.
and dope and shit. I was all through MacArthur Park doing all that, cutting up and shit, and, you know, I'm just trying to change my life, fool.
So what got you clean?
Jesus Christ.
That's
God.
amazing, bro.
It ain't 12 steps, it ain't AA, it ain't none of that. It's Jesus. That's it, strictly.
I
Holy
really fuck with that
Trinity,
so
baby,
heavy.
the
You have no
Holy
idea.
Trinity,
Like,
bro.
But what was like? Okay, can you
Holy
detail your
Trinity,
bottom?
brother. You can't
what
beat
was your
that
bottom?
shit, man.
My
You
rock
can't.
bottom was, I'd say being back home, my brother got killed, and whenever I was out on the streets and stuff, he would give me somewhere to sleep. He would sneak me in his window, let me sleep at his house when I was withdrawn, sick out on the streets. He got killed. I had nowhere to go. I was out on the streets. I had no family, nobody to help me, down rock bottom, and I was like, man, I need to get some help, bro. And I know myself. I'm worth more than that. So I'm just trying to up my worth right now. Just trying to be something for myself.
So you were already out here
I got
at that
faith in you,
time, or?
man.
No, I've been out here for 5 years,
Okay.
but that was back home. And then when I came out here, my insurance went out. I got kicked out of a sober living. I was homeless out here. I was staying in a homeless shelter, all that. And that was another rock bottom. My girl went and fucked another dude. This
Oh,
happened
shit.
recently. She went and fucked another dude. He got her high on dope and shit, took her out, and
Should we go find him right now, bro?
they're at MacArthur Park, and I know it because last time I checked her location, it said MacArthur Park, and I was like, what the fuck you doing at MacArthur Park? And then she cut her location off.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. We could have them press, bro.
Bro, Boy, that shit hurts.
You're with
bro.
the mayor, brother. And
You with the mayor, brother.
It's not worth tripping over like a female. Like
I
that.
love
Like,
Lush,
that's real
bro.
shit.
I
Like,
love that bitch, bro.
and I'm sure you did. Like, but she showed who she really is.
Yeah.
And even if that's not who she is in her heart, like the drugs have her like that, right?
Exactly. And she has a daughter. That's what hurts me more. She needs to be here for her daughter, and her daughter misses her. Her daughter needs her. That's what fucks me up even more. But the drugs are like doing something to her brain. So all I can do is support from a distance. Usually I'd let this make me relapse and restart, but I can't let me relapse this time. I gotta stay clean. I gotta keep pushing. Gotta get some money.
I really respect that, bro, and I respect your mentality, and I want to see you do great things, man. It's all love. You feel
I'm
me?
only
Like,
23, so I got my whole fucking life ahead of me, bro.
Damn.
come on, man. Hey, this
bro.
your Jordan year, player.
My Jordan year for real though, and I'm doing it. I'm doing it up.
Hey, who you want to shout out back in the hood, back home?
Bro, shout out my brother Jello, for real. He told me to shout him out, bro. I gotta shout out my brother Jello. He's like, if you go up there today, bro, shout me the fuck out. I just gotta show a picture of him on here so he respects it. Hold on.
You feel me?
My brother Angelo. Shout out my brother Angelo, bro.
Yeah.
He told me to shout him out, and this is me doing that. Like, shout out my brother Angelo, bro.
That's
And
right.
Shout out everybody back in Tulsa, Oklahoma. First 48. If you know, you know.
And what they call you?
Lil Miklo from 918. That's forever gonna be me. But you know, I'm a changed Miklo now. I'm a sober Miklo now. But yeah, bro, that's it.
They think they hard, but we gonna kill their equal. We gonna do the thing. It's the illest sequel.
They call me Lil Miklo.
Come on. Y'all know the vibe. Hey, shouts to my dog. I love you, bro.
I appreciate you.
The force is strong in this one. I ain't gonna lie.
For real,
it
man.
is, bro.
I
The
hope
force
you go.
is strong.
I hope you go.
Stay on the
places,
right
bro,
path.
bro, please.
And don't make the same bad decisions that my dumb ass made. You could take the elements of me that's dope without making the same idiotic mistakes.
Yeah, I still remember watching when you were talking about how you went to another country and I forgot you did something, but you like overdosed at a hotel or something. Am I correct?
Yeah,
Am I correct?
Yeah,
you had overdosed at a hotel, and so I'm like, bro, that's
did.
me, bro. That's like me, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, if we're gonna overdose, can we at least do it like on American soil?
For real. So we're living with those Narcan you bring you back.
Type shit.
Something like that.
God.
Look, I'm running out of Narcan. I need to re-up on Narcan because I've been, when the zombies, you feel me? When they slap in too much Fetty Wap.
No, you gotta know, bro, but
Gotta bring 'em back.
They gotta do a video where you go around and you just randomly Narcan people, and that shit would go viral as fuck.
It
and
would,
chase
it would.
you down and shit.
Honestly, like, I've never Narcan someone and they were upset. They're honestly, except, well, there's a couple times where, like, I'm not gonna lie, I've Narcan people and they've been like, why?
Really?
Like, they didn't
Oh
want
no,
it.
that's how mostly people are back home, because like you Narcan them, and I know how that feels.
They want it. They want the bad result. We
want-
can't say it on Kick. You feel
Yeah,
me?
we
Like,
can, but yeah, yeah. All right, we're on Kick. But yeah, like I've done that before, Narcan people, and they be mad as hell because you just ruined their.
You feel me? They trying to take that stairway, that Led Zeppelin stairway.
Hey, but if I had to go one way, I'd probably want to go that way too. Peaceful.
Yeah, honestly, there's no way to go. We gotta go out soldiers. You feel me? How God gonna take us? You feel me? When God calls us home.
Yes. Bro, well, how do I see this?
It's on Kick. It's gonna be on YouTube. It's gonna be on the No Jumper YouTube.
It's gonna be on the No Jumper channel.
Yes, brother. Yes.
For real?
Yeah, 1000%.
You put this, bro.
No,
I'm on there. I'm gonna.
You're live on No Jumper on Kick right now, and it's gonna be.
I gotta call my brother and let him know. Let me
You're
just
good,
give
bro.
him a quick shout out real quick. Hold on.
Shouts to Jello.
My brother Angelo.
That sounds pretty Italian.
He's Mexican and native. He's brown as hell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Conquistador DNA.
Conquistador. Yeah, luscious.
What is the meaning of fair-skinnedness in your opinion?
Meaning of fair-skinnedness is just getting yourself right. Hold on, bro. Hold on. You finna be on No Jumper, bro. I'm with Lush, bro.
What's that, fool?
You finna be on No Jumper, fool.
You on No Jumper right now, Angelo?
What?
You're on No Jumper right now.
Right now.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, you gotta say what's up. All right, I had to call you, bro. I gotta give him the meaning of fair business. Hold on, I'll call you.
And
back.
he said after that Jason Love fight, you don't watch No Jumper anymore? That's scandalous.
Man, I have to because, I've been done like Adam one time, like as a kid. So, I know how it is. But, man, I love Adam. Fuck it, bro. Adam's good people. But
He is good people.
The meaning of fair-skinnedness is definitely getting your nifty increments and definitely
for me, would be staying sober and just doing what I need to do and taking care of my sickness, fair sickness. That's it, you know?
We play ball and get cracking fair.
On 55th Street, no bad.
Yeah.
No cap, man.
You know what going on is love, player.
Fuck, bro. It was good meeting you, bro. That shit made my fucking year,
Absolute
bro.
pleasure. Josh?
Man, God bless this man.
Josh. Miss Fiasco is requesting your presence, a.k.a. Lupe. Hey, man, we do minutes to get cracking fair.
Let's go. Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering... These shoes are crazy.
That's some naked joints.
Yeah, those are crazy. Rick Owens adjacent Nikes. Those are hard, huh? That jersey. The what?
The Gumby thing.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He drives by every day.
Oh, shit, I gotta reconnect my whoopie wop.
Alright, you good?
Look.
Yes, sir, Ski.
Meet you one time.
Hey, it's love, player.
Hey, you want to know what's interesting?
Huh.
Watching you online and coming here to meet you in real life.
That's love, bro.
Hey, I just came out here to support my love, bought a little off a lot of fair seasonings.
Come on, hey. So, so what does that mean? What does fair sickness mean to you, player?
Fair seasonings means to me, it means coming out today, knowing you're alive, and know you're still breathing. That's all that matters right now. You're here, you're present, and come as you are.
I rock with that heavy. I rock with that. What is it?
Nice to meet you, Lush. I ain't trying to spend too much
Nah, it's a
time.
pleasure,
Time
bro.
is very valuable.
Nah, it's a pleasure, bro.
Don't die out here.
I'm gonna try my best.
For real, man.
You feel me? Thank you. It's love, JoJo.
Man.
Fair sickness.
Everything fair. Fair. You heard me? 1,000, man. Just being 100. Real talk. I don't understand why, like, it's hard to even do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some people can't call it down the middle. You know, they don't want to be honest.
Like, niggas ain't even mans of they damn word. I don't even get it no more, man. When they stop being man of their word, though.
A long time ago. What's up, my boy? What's up, bro? What's cracking? Hell yeah, fool.
That's really the
What's
mayor
up,
out
hey,
there.
you don't take
Holy
Apple
shit.
Pay?
Yes.
Oh, yeah? You don't have alcohol?
No, you think.
You have alcohol?
I got them.
You don't have drink?
This is Coca-Cola.
All right, I'm gonna get a Jarrito, fool. I'm gonna get some Jarritos, and I'm gonna get.
Cell.
No, I got you. I got
a cell.
No, you got Apple Pay, no?
No, cell.
I don't have Zelle.
Yeah. Cash.
You got
Cash.
I'm gonna cash app you. Shit. Huh? On you right now? All right. How much? All right. That's good.
Open. Hey. Open.
Por favor.
What's up, buddy? Come up, $20 a shot. You know how many people gonna be acting for shots? Which is crazy though. They could have just went to. Yeah, that is stupid. They could have just went to the liquor store. Bro.
Yeah, man. Oh shit.
I'm surprised too though.
I'm like a New York Mets jersey. Hey, mix the blue with the orange like I'm crossing gang politics. Ooh. I just wanted to support bro. What did Black Sam say? Get cracking for bro. Get cracking for bro. That's what I feel. This is the kind of music Lupe be slapping. That Tupac, huh? Real hip hop.
We know we got our name value from Calypso. We got our name from Tupac.
Of course. You feel me? That's the origins. Hey, Lupe is goated, for those who don't know. Like, I ain't gonna lie. This is a good cigarette. This is a good ass cigarette. What's up, Miles? What's going on, my dog? Hey, you know why Josh has us over here? Look across the street. What's it? It says young what? Young Israel.
Wow, that's crazy. We met like your fucking younger self here.
I mean, he's a good kid, bro. Honestly, I wish him a lot better than I got. I think he's gonna do better than me. He don't gotta go through the same bullshit I did. I want that kid to do better, bro. You feel me? If he feel like he relate to me, then I want him to be better than me. Don't, hey, like my boy Ilmac said, don't be like me, be better. You feel me? Straight up. Got me high as a motherfucker. So, hey, it's love, gang.
Thank you, bro.
And like I just told him, bro, don't be like me, be better, bro, because you're going to be better than me, bro.
My fucking spirit animal.
It's love, it's love.
Man,
love you more. Not supposed to be smooth. Hey, we really outside with it. Hey, I'm not going to lie. My girl looked better than Chroma's last night by a lot. Like, Germ is looking like a whole snack. Y'all got no clue. Oh, she texted me right now. Wow, it's crazy. She's mad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No. Here, hey. What, here. What's... Let me Apple Pay?
No, it's okay. He paid.
Oh, he paid. Yeah, I know. Hey, my stupid, pinche carnal. Fucking, yeah, he dumb. Yeah, you already know, bro. Come on, bro. Hey. Here, give me your Wimpy Wop so I can, you feel me? Apple Pay you or I'll Cash App you right now. Honestly, I'll buy it for the whole block. Really, I want to break Bo Jackman in dice. Is for real. What?
You talking to me?
I wanted to buy yours. Oh, all right. Thank you. I try. You see, I always, hey, I play ball and do sit in this fair.
50 Cent.
Exactly. This is the kind of shit that we be hearing in the. Yeah.
I just wanted to know. That's how I came outside.
Yeah, this not really helping your debate. That doesn't help you guys, though.
We got me. We got 50.
21 questions, bro. 21 questions, bro.
Hey,
really?
Songs are more memorable, bro. That's all that
Yeah.
Hey, what picture of the book?
Yeah, of course.
It's all about what's more memorable.
That's literally my new PSP, by the way. Like, you understand that? Like, hey, if I don't see that on Instagram, I'm gonna be hot. I need that pic. I need that pic. Memorable than this, bro. This song is.
Wait, so any one of them motherfuckers.
You think this song is?
Yeah, you got 50.
Yeah, bro.
50, bro.
We know it's.
I ain't gonna lie, T.I. got bangers and I got all of them, but he ain't fucking with 50.
Yeah, but look, bro.
DJ, bro. This is somebody who.
I know you know the culture, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
okay,
lie.
so
I grew up in Chicago, so we fuck with Atlanta heavy, so we was watching it as it's.
So on Phone Him Grave, you're gonna tell me right now.
On Bro Grave.
I'm broing him. All right, you're gonna tell me that T.I. didn't have a longer run than 50?
No,
he did though, bro.
50 career opt out way longer. He been saying I'm done with rap.
I feel like it was
that whole being done with rap shit don't matter.
Footprint in the ground.
How long was I muted for? Fuck. Well, see, no shit. I already forgot. Oh yeah, I said my son Lush. He's over here. He's forgetting his fucking music history, bro. How the fuck you gonna really say T.I. had a longer run than 50 Cent? Are you stupid? Not only that, 50 Cent was way better. Like, come on, bro. You bugging. Come on, Lush. But I guess he's right. Everybody has their own opinion. Whatever, man. You have the right to your own.
No, we talking about
50
music.
Cent, 50 Cent dog walked T.I. game.
We're not talking about who did the more lucrative business deals. You feel me? Like, he's talking about
But I feel like 50 had more of a. He had more of a
imprint
run
on the.
than-
Nah, his run was better, but it was shorter.
But he didn't, bro. His one tape that he dropped was already just wiping whatever his catalog is. One tape.
This is like, and this is why it becomes hard to like compare Biggie Smalls to other rappers because he only had 2 albums. They were amazing. There's no bad songs Biggie Smalls ever had for real.
But that's the thing when you don't got too many. It's like Mayweather. Like when you go undefeated. It's like you flawless. Like you
flawless.
Like it's like if you go undefeated, you flawless.
Yeah, but
and
it's
you
like
start dropping bullshit. Like and then by then you was already out.
Can we go song for song?
We could go song for song, bro.
Right now.
I don't know about the Kick
When you
TOS.
play the Rihanna song, nobody want to hear that shit.
We're not trying to hear either one of them.
That's what I be saying.
I'm a big fucking slut. What she say? Get your big butt. What she say? I'm a big fucking slut. What she say?
Rihanna took that song.
That's his song.
That last album he did, what was the name of that? Paper Chasing?
Hey, Paper Trail was fire though. There's a Paper Chasing, but Paper Trail, Urban Legend.
He opened the door for that bullshit that, not just throw it in the bag. What was the one he had?
Oh, you can get whatever.
Oh my God.
We don't fuck with trick music in LA. We don't. Look, I know you fuck with trick music, right?
I'm from the South.
Exactly.
So it's like, if you from the South, you from anything associated with the South, off top is T.I. over 50.
Okay.
All right, so you from the South.
But that's because y'all got that culture. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm from New York, so I can't really say much. But in my opinion, my honest opinion, like not even being biased because I like T.I. as well. I used to listen to his music. My brother used to listen to his music heavy as well. But in my unbiased opinion, even though I'm from New York, I think T.I.'s music is nowhere near as good as 50's, bro. But I'm from New York, so maybe we both have the same biases. I don't know.
Okay.
But why not?
50
Why
is
not
better.
even make it a T.I. versus a South
Oh,
thing, bro?
this song's
Because
way harder.
Going for 50 is just like
Way harder.
Make it Gucci
Way
then.
harder.
Go Gucci then. I'ma go Gucci. So it's like.
With an ass so fat, nobody want to go and do that, love, huh? Hey, this song way harder, bro. Way more player. In a relationship, you faithful to a player so whack. That's why you want to
This
go do
shit
that.
whack.
This song's way harder.
This shit whack.
Brody is
What the
proving my
fuck?
point.
They were all making songs off of BPM.
This song harder though.
Like a Gucci or something.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. It should be T.I. versus Wayne.
No, I'm saying
T.I. versus Wayne. T.I. versus Wayne. T.I. versus
a little different.
He's not even bopping his head, bro.
Yes.
Hey, he's from the South.
Hey,
That shit ass. Get the fuck out of here,
real
man.
time.
That
Yo,
shit
hear the
ass.
song sounding better. Yo, hear it sounding better. Ask the girls. Ask the girls.
I feel like T.I. and 2 Chainz could go up against each
Like
other.
it was popping back in the day,
Yeah. 2 Chainz got bangers.
No, that's actually a advantage right there.
Yeah.
Honestly, 50, it's hard for him to match up with anybody because his run was so dominant, but it was short,
It
bro.
was short. I'm not gonna lie, because what is it, about 5-6 years, maybe?
Max, you're being generous.
Yeah, because
like that was
he
like
came out with 98, 97, but he was on the mixtape.
That's when he came out.
Yeah.
But like, Get
But when
Ready
he
to Die
kicked the
Trying
door
was
in,
like
that was
03,
like,
right? Yeah.
I say 02.
02.
Yeah, 02.
So, okay.
Yeah, that's why I feel like T.I. is talking though.
Yeah, bro. T.I. was locked up for 4 years and still has more of a catalog. He has more monthly listeners on Spotify. Like, I'm not
I feel like
talking
T.I.
crazy.
cornballed himself out a little early in his career that made it tough. Because 50 will never, or he'll try his best to never cornball himself
No,
out.
and that's why the kids fuck with 50 over T.I. Even though 50's older.
Yeah.
Is because he like knows how to play the whole.
Yeah, he
internet
played the game. He
way
knows what's
better.
going on. Yeah.
So that's why, for real.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, but. And this is the other thing, and Ralphie knows to walk away before this gets brought up.
Before this gets said, what?
Yeah, because lyrically, when it comes to like rap-wise ability, T.I. a better rapper than 50 Cent, bro. He's more lyrical, bro. Like, he is, dog. Like,
Hold on, let me play something right back.
I don't know. 50 is better, bro. You wild.
Lyrical is not. It's not just because he's more big words, but yes, he's better at expressing himself. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, That's not like 50 cents like
The
straight.
people are
by the way.
literally leaving.
Both of them are scaring everyone away. No
Sorry,
one wants
that
to hear
shit,
either of these fools right now. Yeah, see? You gotta play fucking theme songs from fucking Power? This is pathetic, dog. This is absolutely pathetic, dog. Like, that's what we're... See, even Miles knows. Miles is shaking his head. Like, come on, man. Yeah, wait till he comes out here.
I said you're wrong. He's a big dude.
Man, come on, bro. This is literally the theme song from Power, bro. He knows. Hey, tripping, bro. I'm sorry that I'm able to, like, have discernment and see beyond, like, what the popular take would be. Oh, yeah. Wait, see, he's using fucking songs from...
He don't even want to come back out.
Yeah, exactly. He knows he got to stay inside after that. Embarrassing, bro. Absolutely embarrassing. The poet's part. Bro, it's from a fucking TV show, dog. This can't be a rebuttal, brother. Yeah, see? It's like he's trying to help me. Okay, so right now it's 2-0. Right now it's 2-0. So bringing him out definitely clears fucking big rich town, like by a significant margin. He don't want to come out, bro. He's a great DJ. Keep playing music.
If you take 50 top songs,
Yeah, we've been said that though. That's
50 gonna win.
Look. And this is why I said earlier, brother, you can't use fucking N1 rules for the NBA.
Yeah.
Because the rules of a fucking versus is 20 songs. It's 20 songs.
Right.
If it's a 5-song thing, yeah, 50 got that. I agree with you. But we can't like change the rules of the game. No.
I whoop your head, boy. I whoop your head, boy. I whoop your head, boy.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna turn out
I whoop
very
your
bad
head, boy.
if it was in real life. Plus, remember, we're in LA, which is like essentially. You just lost so bad. Wait, it's 2-0. Hey,
Your ass get killed.
And what's the conversation if Josh isn't there to be on the wrong side of history, blazing the eyes?
The grandpa's Cadillac.
Yeah.
This another win for T.I.
Yeah. Are y'all joking, bro? Are y'all serious, bro?
This shit iron.
They gotta be playing, right? Dog. And
That's
that's
not
his.
us. It's not us, but 51.
What's up, brother? My guy.
Look at the ooh no.
Oh no! What's happening, player? You already know my guy. We in the building with it. What's good? How you feeling? Hey, are those J's? Are those ones or those forces?
They're called like some shit like courtside men, some bullshit.
Okay, you exotic. Yeah, my guy a player out here. Somebody got to do it. Hey,
There's some old heads out here. We gotta ask them. 50 or T.I. music.
Whole career. Don't worry. Say your true feeling. Say your true feeling.
Not just the hottest song.
Don't let Ralphie indoctrinate you.
50.
Thank you.
50 or T.I.
Oh God, ain't gang 50. Well, like right now, back 50.
I don't like this eye contact you guys got going on.
I just walked up. I heard one song. I'm like, man, let me go get on these niggas again, bro. Like,
no, this is Rubber Band Man beats.
Nothing of his beats any 50 song, bro.
No, first of all, Big Rich Town just lost to fucking.
Bro, 50 or T.I. musically, bro.
No, bro. No.
Ain't nobody trying to rubber band Teleman vibe with the Teleman, nigga.
Nobody listens to this shit. T.I. is dirt, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. We exposing T.I. now.
Young Stronger in them, you know what I'm saying? Like, young Dro in them.
That's T.I. That's T.I.
I wasn't.
No, you can't talk about Young Dro.
That's my mixtape, LimeWire, and Digital Drip. Like, you get what I'm saying? I wasn't on that T.I. when I downloaded the tape.
Nobody
I think you need to
listens.
read Gucci. Straight to Gucci. Honestly,
Straight
to Gucci.
This sounds like light skin on light skin crime, honestly, bro. Like, I
Straight to Gucci. We talking about the South, straight to Gucci. Jeezy, I had Jeezy too.
TR 50.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I like this one. What you doing?
Hey, it's bad right now.
T.I. is good, I ain't gonna lie, but 50 is better, bro. I don't fuck with
We got an artist.
It's bad for y'all right now. You're my greatest asset.
But that's a different aspect. See? See?
Like, I'm seeing the good shit that 50 did do, and I'm like,
straight music.
nigga, a grown-ass kid. Like,
What's another barometer? What's the barometer you were
I look up to
using?
you and how you built this shit, nigga, but now I look at you as a fucking goofy just off your character. So it's like, I don't give a fuck how many more songs 50 done had and how much of a bigger impact. You were goofy.
T.I., bro. They going T.I., bro. I can't go against my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But you gotta think about nigga just didn't become goofy. He was the same
50
nigga
better, bro.
when you were the
But see,
hottest.
if you don't bring up a South, you gotta go Gucci.
Hey,
bro.
look,
There's no other
you
option,
hear the-
bro.
what-
Like,
Hey,
you can go Future too. But you
no. Future is
Future's
not a part
killing
of this,
T.I.
dog.
No, but I'm saying I'm gonna bring any nigga up from the South that I'm listening to that I'm gonna put against somebody that got songs like.
But just because we didn't know about him don't mean it wasn't booming.
I was around and listening to music,
I know,
nigga,
but
forever,
something must have been happening for them to be getting these numbers.
And this is why.
It don't surpass 50s though. That's why I'm trying to explain.
But this is why I get disappointed because Rocky, you know better.
50
You actually are like
50 probably don't surpass Cisco, but who gives a fuck?
50 is better,
They're
bro.
all goofies. Like the goofies is always the biggest. 50 didn't surpass it, yeah, because he's a goofy.
He's willing to engage in the fuck shit.
Like now that you think about it, who's going to their show with a bulletproof?
So in your fucking words, you're a goofy then. That's no dub, because all the niggas in your hood, you made it. So what the fuck? That makes no sense, brother.
Yes, so you's a bitch. Like, what you about to stop a bullet?
So yeah, thank God Dub's here to like
I'm
really
just
put
thinking
this in
about it. Like, think about it now. Who's going with a bulletproof vest? I'm like, no, nigga, you out there, no bulletproof vest. He's a goof.
I fucked with 50 last time I
even be
this
looking
shit
like,
sucks,
I'm in the
dog.
fashion. I'm looking
This
at
song
the
is
drip.
ass,
Like,
bro.
I mean, that nigga be with the big
This
ass
song is
pants.
ass.
Going with him and Justin Timberlake.
Hey, he just put on. Hey, I swear to God. Hey, no. This guy's my best friend. He's trying to help me.
I'm not trying to.
Like, you're set.
No, he definitely helped me.
Yeah. No. With this one, this whole set, he's trying. No, he's like 50.
I'm really going by BPMs and shit. So if I really just get in the bang,
He's going by BPMs and shit. Yeah.
whatever blend together type shit. But if I go bang for bang, I'm going 50. I ain't gonna lie.
Because but guess what?
He been vibing back there. He's probably.
Yeah, he's a DJ.
No, he's helping me. Because if we're talking about Justin Timberlake collabs, AI Technology versus Dead and Gone, what?
We got to be arguing right now. He got to make some money.
Yeah, exactly.
But back to this, I got him. We got 50 Cent.
Right. But okay, so you hear this horrible song playing right now.
Okay. Oh no, any help me hear that right now? They're gonna get to sing it word for word.
Yes, but that's one song, bro.
21 questions. We know. Sing that to our bitch while we riding down the highway.
I am not singing 21 questions to my
We
bitch.
doing some player shit. PIMPs. What we gonna sing with him?
Okay, you got too many points, right?
I'm just saying.
Y'all talk.
Like, what songs do you got for T.I.? Like, come on, y'all don't got no interest.
Excuse me, hold on. Because this is a big nigga, and if you was any bigger, you'd be my bigger nigga. Listen, though. This is what I'm saying. When it comes to T.I., right? The only format the only people that relate to T.I. is niggas that was selling dope and rubber banding their money. Right? Right?
Nah, not even niggas from the South.
I know. This is what I'm saying. No,
Niggas from the
all
South,
hustlers,
that's it.
period. Look into that. Yeah. Now, the debate, now listen. Now, what's it go to a debate?
Yeah, as opposed to people that got shot 9 times.
Listen.
It's a way smaller demographic.
With T.I. and Young Jeezy, it'll be a better battle.
Yes.
Because they got similar music.
They relate to the similar crowd.
Except Gucci look, already smoked
Jeezy.
Jeezy.
Just listen, watch how play on Jeezy, watch how play on
Gucci already smoked Jeezy.
I should have been a lawyer.
Gucci already smoked him anyway.
Listen, I should have been a lawyer.
Jeezy.
Listen
You bugging. Yeah, you're a good lawyer.
They relate to the same crowd. They appeal to the same crowd, right? Listen, 50 is appealing to everybody, worldwide, global. You get what I'm saying?
From New York City, man. That's different.
It's a global.
That's different when you from New York City, though.
That's what I'm saying. It's global. Yeah. His music is global, relatable for everybody.
I agree with
T.I.
that.
Attacked the streets.
That ain't the question, though. The question is who.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. This is why 50 is winning. He's appealing to the world, not just one thing.
Yes. You see how he keeps saying the South, that he's not, he appeals to the South. 50 Cent doesn't just appeal to New York, brother. 50 Cent appeals to all over the country, bro. Look how people could recite 50's songs word for word in fucking California, bro. Like, people jack 50 way more than fucking T.I.
He got different topics. He got different genres. T.I. is hit on one shit.
Look at the name chat.
What T.I. got?
T.I. got all types of
rap something right now that's very appealing for T.I.
Rebel for the hella bitch. Never have to celebrate again. Mustn't tell a bitch again. I'm posted, I'm addressing it. What? They don't want to acknowledge that T.I. is a superior lyricist than 50 Cent.
Okay, he might be a better lyricist, but nigga, artist-wise, like songs and shit, we bumping 50 Cent more, bro.
But now he said quote a bar. I quoted a bar.
I gave him one argument already. I told you. No.
He asked for a bar. I gave him a bar. You know?
Minnesota.
All I do is
Okay, this right here. Hold on. I like this.
Wait, who is this?
T.I.
Come on, bro.
Every song is
The DJ is my best friend. Yeah. The DJ is fucking up for 50. Like, he's not helping him.
With the beats, I'll turn on 50. 50 gonna get the bitch moist for me.
An old bitch. Hey, imagine the bitches that get moist to 50 Cent music, dog.
God damn.
Or T.I. for that matter.
Or T.I.
I've been asking T.I. or 50.
All right, yeah.
They all said 50.
Why?
Thank you.
Because of 50 has appealing genres.
Everything, bro. It's being 50, bro. Yeah, just the catalog.
Hold on. What I'm saying? See you did. What?
Yeah, T.I. ain't fucking with this gang at all. It's 50 taking that every time.
I'm around.
He got gangster shit. He got shit for the ladies. He got all that. T.I. got it too,
What up,
but it's not hitting.
What up, gang? I was just saying this is one of my favorite songs. What up?
I'm not gonna lie.
We'll play that.
T.I. was clearing the DJ.
Nigga, we don't play around.
Shut the fuck up, everybody. 20 phones. 20 hoes. 20 phones. What?
That shit dirt.
This is hard.
That shit dirt. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was crickets, bro. You was the only one hyped to hear this shit. He did the fucking the dude from the South. My nigga from the South didn't even know what the fuck song that was. He's like, what?
Harder. This shit is significantly harder. These guys know nothing about hip hop culture. Done. Sounding, brother.
Listen what I said. What do we talk to? What do we talk about? Drugs. Shit that hustler niggas like street niggas.
I like that.
Oh, he talking about.
That's fire.
50 talks about everything.
50's talking about killing people, bro.
That's everything. He talking about killing, hustling, getting shot, getting some money.
Songs.
What do you mean? What up, blood? What up, cuz? What up, nigga?
Oh my god,
Several
bro.
songs.
Yeah.
Allegedly on wax.
I mean, but
Speechless.
I hear though, like when you put this on, my
Hold on, I don't
wait, hold on.
You heard about me.
Yeah, see?
It was $1 out of me.
Okay.
Collect no person can't see. I'm a motherfucking VIP. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? But if you $60 out of me, They're gonna like no perfect. I'm a motherfucking PIMP. This nigga, yo, Lush wildin', gang.
It's still like a little bit
wildin'.
50 is global. It's global.
Bro, 50's that nigga. Fuck is you talking about, bro? Even Snoop Dogg recognized it. Come on, gang. Stop playing, son. Stop playing with it, bro. Nigga's a New York hater, gang. You hating on New York, son. Fuck out of here. I'm about to throw that song on just because I want to hear this shit.
It's global.
50 is more global, yes.
T.I. is appealing to dudes that's in the streets, that's hustling, get it out the mud. That's why it's relatable.
Why is that a bad thing?
It's never a bad thing. But y'all ask the question, this is why 50's gonna win. That's like saying, if Donald Trump and Obama went for voting right now, everybody's voting Obama. Everybody.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody's voting Obama. Of course. It's appealing to us. It's what we like.
Well, this guy's 607 Unk adjacent, so he might not be voting for Obama.
I'm definitely not. I'm going Trump all the way,
all
man.
the way.
What are we talking about? And that's
this guy's
all the way.
Come on, man. We're talking about
all the fuck away. What are you talking about? If we wrote Obama in right now, you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna legalize transgenders for all kids and all ages. I ain't with that shit, bro. I'm sorry, son. I will never fucking sell my country out again, bro. I'm rolling Trump all the fucking way.
You
haven't fucked shit up right now.
It's not in the matrix, man. We outside of the box. When you can think freely.
That's right. Viva la Mexico!
I'm voting Trump, man.
Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE!
I'm voting Trump, man.
Fuck ICE! Free Mexico!
Then go to Mexico. Fuck if you say free Mexico.
Latina Daddies for Vida! That's a Mexican flag, bro.
Nigga said free Mexico. What? Then go to Mexico. It's free. Go ahead.
Yes, it was Palestine. Oh, it's Iran. Oh, yeah. We're talking about Mexico, bro. I swear to God, we're talking about Mexico. Yeah.
Stupid as hell. You see? They don't even know. They so fucking brain rotted that they don't even know who the fuck was cheering. That wasn't even no Mexican. That was Iran's. That's proving the homies' point of anything. That they say free Iran. That means, oh no, there is some. I forgot. There is some level-head Islam niggas protesting that shit too. I forgot. So I can't tell. Probably was some libtards.
We're in their hood right now.
Pass on us. As soon as I say something, the Mexicans roll pass on us deep.
That shit look like the Mexican flag, Dedham. Hey, hello.
Distance, you feel me? He was supposed to shout the fight out, but he forgot.
Oh no, I've shot the fight out multiple times. Let him know what's going on. E-Will versus King Pill.
E-Will versus King Pill, May 23rd, Phoenix. Big homie CC fighting. Project Bo and Nutty fighting.
That's crazy right there.
People fighting. Meek Mill artists fighting. Couple people fighting.
It's okay, because the Project Bo thing is crazy because at some point it was supposed to be Project Bo versus Pill, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be Project Bo versus Pill, but I don't know. Some people, you know.
The chips fell where they fell.
Fell where they fell. I think that was better. I think that was a better matchup. But Project Bo said whoever win out of E-Will and King Pill, he wanted to fight them the same night.
The same night? Back to back, no break, giving them a break?
Back to back.
All right. So, hey, this is the homie right now. He came out here from AZ to make this shit happen, you feel me? Let him know, like, a little bit about your operation, bro. What you got going on?
We just throw the biggest events. We do the most. We show the most love. That's Lupe.
Yeah, Lupe.
We show the most love. Lupe,
pop up. Hey, this the homie right here that's throwing the King Pill fight.
We don't fuck with no goddamn customer. Fuck King Pill. We're not. Yeah, he a straight customer, bro. Ain't nobody gonna go do anything, like commentate nothing. You seen the last fight?
Hey, so
he's calling people loud, and he hasn't even won one fight. Like, sit down, bro. Like, sit down somewhere.
Hey, how did you feel when King Pill sent you those weird pictures?
Oh, that one dick pic?
Yeah. What do you think when you received the King Pill dick pic?
Ain't nobody could do nothing with that little ass shit. The fuck wrong with him? Send it to somebody else.
Damn.
That's what I thought about it.
Oh man,
well,
I'm
look,
beautiful.
At the end of the day,
that's
do you give
crazy.
King Pill respect for catching the fade with
Lupe
Nutty, even
gangster.
though he lost?
No, he respect for.
Lupe a fuck out real nigga, bro. Shout out Lupe standing on 10 toes. You hard? She like, what? Fuck that nigga. Kick pill. That nigga kick pill to this dick. In front of his homie. Oh, that is lovely. I love it, bro. Lupe gangsta. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out Lupe.
From what ago he be talking all spicy like he could do something. He can't do shit. What could he do? But tuck his tail and go do another fight and do the same thing all over again.
Hey, he knows better than to touch Lupe. You touch Lupe, you getting fucked up. You probably get shot right there. Crib back going right back to jail. He ain't playing about Lupe.
Ain't nobody got time for that shit. I didn't see anything.
So it's safe to say you're rooting for Long Beach E Will.
I don't, bro. I'm not rocking with none of them motherfuckers, bro.
Understandable. Okay, what about the who's CC fighting?
Some dude named Evil J.
Okay, yeah, Lupe out. So yeah, Lupe is not fucking with King Pill. She's King Pill K. So it is what it is. With that being said, I'm gonna drink the rest of this cuz call.
I don't understand how that nigga quit mid-fight. That's the shit I don't get. You know, I fuck with your Kingpin, man, but come on, man. How the fuck you gonna quit on us, dog? We was right there in your corner, my nigga. My nigga threw the towel in his damn self. That's what I don't fuck with that. You feel me?
Do you think, because King Pill is saying he got paid to throw the fight? What do you think?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that, but it seemed kind of fishy because on some real shit, the first round, I feel
by
like...
the way, this is getting ugly for you guys right now.
Why would you say that?
Now with songs like this coming on, it don't matter if it's a feature, bro.
So you want me to play a 50 Cent feature?
Sure. Go ahead. Play Crack a Bottle, Eminem featuring 50 Cent. Yeah. Hey. This is getting ugly right now, huh?
Hey,
dead homies, bro.
We gotta do a Biggie Pac one time real quick. At least a miniature Biggie Pac battle real quick.
Hey,
Biggie's gonna crush him.
I like this guy's taste because
he's
helping win this argument for me.
Biggie's gonna crush Pac.
No one said the East Coast isn't way harder. What does that mean? First of all,
Biggie's gonna crush Pac.
But
you don't want to do
then
that.
what?
That's what we're dealing with right now.
Atlanta's in the East Coast too. That's a South.
New York City.
It's the East Coast. Pimp C even himself said, "Hey, what you talking about? King of the South." Scarface, the motherfucking king of the South, Atlanta's on the East Coast. Pimp C himself said that shit. My God, you know what it is? Hey, send me that pic, bro. Wait, one. I need the picture, bro. The picture. Yeah. I need you to send me. Me, you, and Ralphie the Plug. It's my new PFP, gang.
Arriba, my friend.
Arriba.
Todo.
Viva la raza.
Morocho, man.
You don't know
All that, you feel me? Yo soy uno borracho.
Yo soy uno borracho.
Oh, yeah.
He said I am a drunk.
Okay, you got it.
He said I am a drunk. Yo, this nigga Lush is hilarious, bro. Damn, am I breaking my chair, gang? Fuck. Man, I gotta lose weight, man. He said, yo soy un borracho.
Got a good song, bro. Tight. Tight. You got a good song, bro.
Come up in the car.
Yo, my mom was a dyke. My mom was a dyke. My mom ate pussy. What'd he say?
You see how dumb Lush is, bro? Like, what the fuck? How you go from being a libtard, homie from the left, extreme left, because that's what he is. He's a libtard from the extreme left. To screaming out 50 over 50's voice, say 50's mom is a dyke over and over again. What? And not only that, we try to get to the bottom of who's better. What the fuck? Why you just rapping over his lyrics like that? You weird.
My mom made a lot of pussy and she was a dyke. She did a lot of stuff that I really didn't like.
And there was mad kids just now walking by that. Lush is stupid.
Games on this song. Shut the fuck up, 50 Cent, bro. Hey, this song's about his mom eating pussy, bro.
Nigga, you wildin'. That's the song with The Game, bro. Literally, that's a song with The Game and he's hating on it. This is crazy. Lush lost it. He know he lost. That's why he's saying that, cause you know this song was way better than our last song. These niggas just played.
How's the shit finna win a fucking battle, bro? Ask them. They know. Look at them. Look at them. They laughing, bro. They know.
They laughing at your stupid ass.
Everybody know. Hey, check this out, bro. This song not winning shit, homie. Hey, Josh, you're not exactly the barometer here, Josh. I love you. Like, if this was a punk rock or an emo battle, you might have some legs. You feel me? I'm not saying you don't know about hip hop, but come on, bro.
Song makes me feel.
All right,
bro. This is one of Game's best songs, nigga, with one of his best features ever. And Game is literally West Coast legend. Like, he still claims he's the king of LA. So you saying this song will never win? This says you got a clear bias against New York, bro. He hates New York. This nigga's weird. I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking weird to me. I'm trying to think what New York artist Lush ever fucked with. Yeah, I don't think Lush fucks with any New York artists. That's crazy. I just thought about that. That's crazy.
Fool, but this song's about his mom eating pussy, bro. Is it not? Is this song about his mom eating pussy?
Hell yeah.
Okay. You,
Everybody know that.
But that's range.
Range, right? Hey, they gotta play songs with the Game, a West Coast artist, to even make this shit a. Come on, bro. He does have to, bro. And he's honestly, I'm not even sure what. Hey, Douglas. Matter of fact, this guy knows a lot about hip hop.
Yeah.
And he's from the East Coast. And matter of fact, he is from the Mason-Dixon line.
BA in the building, man.
He's from
804 in the building. Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. You're the perfect person.
Okay.
T.I. versus.
If it's a hip hop question, you notice my drip drop.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay. 50 Cent versus T.I., bro. Overall.
Yeah.
You know the verses.
I got to play.
Yeah, thank you.
About the money good, that was a good guest verse.
Yeah.
T.I. got a lot of answers like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even like 50 versus T.I. as a battle. I'm gonna tell you why. I think they both two goats. You know, two goats. Get Rich or Die Trying is my favorite album of all time. But I don't like the battle. I don't like putting who I feel like is the best gangster rapper ever, 50, New York style, of course, versus the king from the inventor of trap. It just doesn't make sense to me. I see why, though. Both got a lot of street hits and both got a lot of crossover hits, but I don't like it. I feel like the music is literally no parallel.
So you see the level of nuance that Douglas is. So Douglas is going to essentially decide this debate.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. It's not a versus that makes sense to me. So if I was on the versus campaign, I would vote a thumbs down on it because it doesn't make sense. Gucci versus Jeezy.
It doesn't make sense to you because you know T.I. doesn't win. So you don't want to claim your king of trap loses to somebody.
That being said,
yeah, Gucci versus Yeezy, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dipset versus the Lox, that makes sense. 50 versus T.I., that's awful. That's disgusting.
I agree with you. With that being said, so you know
to answer your question, I'm gonna go 50. Just off of, I just feel like Get Rich or Die Trying like I said, it's the GO album. For me, 50's run was the best. Like, that run right there, if you was there, you was there. I had the tank top. I had the G units. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. With the little straps?
Yeah. I remember the first time hearing Wanks to that beat. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, I remember hearing Back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I remember hearing Back Down, and by the end of Back Down, I too was saying fuck Ja Rule.
But Douglas, the format of a versus is 20 songs.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, the format of a versus. We can talk about the discography and everything, but an actual versus is a performance. You might think like on paper, I was straight Diplomats over the Lox any day.
Agreed.
But when I seen the performance, the song selection, the crowd control, they won. You know what I'm saying? So I've never seen 50 live. I've never seen T.I. live. I've seen clips of both. I don't know. I would hope that T.I. is a very smart guy, very meticulous guy. I feel like he's going to sit down and really map out his set list. 50, I think at this point, he's just in it for the cheese. I can feel like if he were to do it, I don't even think they'd have enough money for 50 to do it. But I think if he did, he really wouldn't care about who wins because he's all about the cheese.
Well, you know what? I gotta be honest, Douglas. You just totally fucked up everything I had going on right now.
My bad. But to answer your question,
no.
50.
He said 50. And this is a motherfucker you said is the best person to ask for this question. Because he's from the South. Right? And look what he said. No more. We don't want to hear nothing else about this after this, Lush. Because you quite literally said he is the best person to answer this. Now listen.
I had going on right now.
My bad. But to answer your question,
No, you gave a great answer.
Yeah, I get a ChatGPT answer. But
no, you gave a very nuanced take.
I'm going 50.
Okay.
But
fair enough.
I still hate it.
You're still my friend, and I disagree because of the fact that I feel like
their styles are even similar to.
No, I agree with you on that. They shouldn't be battling.
They shouldn't be battling.
But I also feel like, although 50's like top moments are significantly stronger, T.I. had a much longer run.
That doesn't matter. That's not the question, though. We talking about who is the better artist, period, music-wise, rapper. Oh, fuck, I just broke that shit. Damn. What? We talking about who's the better artist, Lush. You conflating it. Fuck it. I don't know, bro. Let's do this bugging. I thought Lush was a real historian in hip-hop. Everybody's saying the same thing, Lush. You must hate New York. He got a hate for New York, bro. That's fucked up. Cause I fuck with Lush heavy. Nigga, don't fuck with he don't fuck with me though.
So I understand though, that's what everybody keeps after. Everybody that say 50, they're really saying
5 songs they like.
They had the biggest song.
And they like Vitamin Water.
And they like Vitamin, like, bro, you look stupid as hell, bro.
At least.
Yeah, okay, but it's a 20 song thing.
Yeah, 50 got 20. 50 got 20. 50 got joints y'all don't even remember. You got to think, he got Have a Baby by Me, baby. You got to think, he got crossover records too. And he got 10 Thug songs and 10 crossover.
We have a big moment, you feel me? We got Faux Extra in the building. Off the back.
I don't think he gonna want to see you, Lush.
Extra in the building.
He in the room.
I'm on you, nigga.
I know.
I'm on you, nigga. Don't tell me that you want me.
Come on,
I should sock your ass out right now. I should I'm on you too, nigga. I should sock both of y'all niggas out. I know y'all niggas up here. I should sock y'all niggas out right now. Sock your ass out right now, nigga.
Extra.
I should sock these niggas out right now.
Extra.
No, nigga, you doing that cash? You have to sock your ass out, though.
You know I love you.
Don't do that, though, no more.
I got your back.
All right, come on.
Off the back, I got your back.
Turn the camera on his ass, too, nigga. I should sock his ass, too. You my boy. I should sock your ass out, too. Let's go here, kid.
It's the first time 4 Extras been on No Jumper. Wow. This is the first time 4 Extras been on No Jumper since the accident, bro. And this is the quality we get it in, bro. Come on, gang. Come on, but still, I gotta hit with a like, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out 4 Extras, man.
Oh, Extra. We gonna chop it up.
Hey, Gusto!
How they didn't put 4 Extras in the title? Well, it was a live stream.
That shit sock his ass out. Put that on a t-shirt.
Off the line and sock your ass out.
Where Mac at?
Let's get the Mac.
Hey, what the hoes? He got the hoes? He got the bitches in there? He better have a bitch.
The Sig Sooty Clutiful Stitches. We got 4 Extra in the building. Sauce Beezy in the building.
I'm not gonna lie.
Dark side in the building, you already. The darkest. It's a jointed up affair.
But is it? I had to come up here and support the homie, cuz.
Hey, because, you know, he probably thinks that you mounted him, bro.
No, this is my crib right here. I gotta come support my shit. 55th, 4th on the set. Neighborhood crib. Yeah, that's locked in.
It's a neighborhood affair.
Oh, that's for sure. It's a neighborhood affair.
It's a neighborhood affair.
Shut up.
To quote Lupe.
What up, bro?
Neighborhood bro.
Hey, she over there somewhere. What you think? Got the hoes out of this motherfucker? We don't have none. Oh, that's what I do. Front of Northeast Avenue. Show love all day.
Sarsky.
Come back all day. That's that 55th Street right there, cuz.
All fair sickness.
All fair sickness on the 55th. Vernon Avenue. On the back. Vernon Avenue.
What is fair? What is unfair sickness?
Unfair sickness is where you fuck people over. You do people like a snake. You just deserve to get chipped. Fair sickness is when people love you.
So do you feel like what Lovejoy did is unfair sickness?
Cuz nothing but a snake. Cuz that all cuz.
Is it free brick baby? Free brick baby.
Hey, but I'm on you still, nigga.
I know, bro.
Get that, nigga. I'm on your ass, nigga. I'm on your ass, nigga. On Vernon Avenue, turn that up. Off the back, I'm on your ass. Off the butt. And don't cut it off, nigga. I'm on your ass and turn the camera too, nigga. Sock your ass out too. Off the back, I should fuck you up. On Vernon Avenue. Hey, everybody say that motherfucker. Off Vernon Avenue. Off the back. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna do my shit off the back. I'm really mad at all shit off the back. Real 40 niggas got rich off the back. The back. Off the back, off the back. Oh, crib back out, bitch. Off the back, bitch. 55th, bitch. Vernon Avenue.
Come on, man.
Off the back, bitch. Oh, the back.
The two most legendary things in the game.
The back, off the back, they know I'm tripping. Off the back, they know I'm tripping. They know I got it on me, so off the back, guys. Off the back. I'm west side folks. I'm so ratchet, you know I keep it off the back. Who got love for the club? Mind you, this moment, we get love from the blood off the back. We get love from the hub. For Chris trying to feed from the hub to the dub. Nigga, we get love from the hub. Chris trying to feed from the
hub to the dub.
And we got the city lit off the back. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna do my shit off the back. Come on. I'm really mad at out the trench off the back. Real nigga finally got rich off the back. Off the back. Off the back. Off the back.
This is aura.
Hey, everybody, this motherfucker say free crib back. Free crib back. Free crib back. Crib back out. Crib back free.
This is amazing, guys. For being honest. Got you, bro. Hey, Fred Mac, how did it feel seeing 4 extras broke? You feel me? Like, because this will, like, straight up came up in the game.
I glove it.
Hey, you know I'm drunk because I'm supposed to knock his ass out right now. I'm supposed to knock his ass right off the back.
My God, 4 extra, bro. Legend, bro. Straight fucking legend.
I get my brother on this motherfucker.
Hey, we live on stream.
Nigga, fuck you, me. Nigga, off that little sword. Nigga, off the back, you better come down here, bitch.
You have to run it back. $40 t-shirt.
On Vernon Avenue, nigga.
Legendary.
Hey, look, you know, I told this nigga, you know it, bro. I should have knocked his ass out. But you know what? It's the homie event today, so I'm not going to do it. You lucky.
Also, I've always had your back, and I've always
But don't do that gay shit no more. Don't do it no more.
I'll try to stop.
Don't do it, and you nigga too. On the hood.
Because you know I fuck with you. Oh yeah, bro, want to get a pic with folks for Grid Max.
He know me.
Why is Lush in the picture, bro? Yo, he's lit. Lush is
for the
lit.
city, for the land. When niggas sit your gutter in your Ricky. Hey, tap in. We in the LAX in with me. Hey, nigga, hit the head off the back. You can't niggas take the west off the mat. I run up on me, nigga. I'm pulling up the strap. Fuck that, I'm blowing y'all niggas logo off and say, stop playing, nigga. Tell me who you do it for. For the Bloods in the Crips, no studio. Talk down on me, nigga. Talk down. Nigga, they call me big. Put some respect on my name.
Put some respect on it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Come on.
He did his thug thizzle. Who the yo, bro? For extra could rap. Who the fuck would have thought? I did not know. I probably heard this shit once. I did not know he actually was rapping on this shit. This song actually go hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this shit go hard. It's catchy.
Let's go, for extra.
You gotta make another track like that.
Hey, when are we gonna get to hear that new song that you and Pre-Mac was in the studio recording?
Oh, you about to hear that motherfucker soon, like this week. I just came out with a song with Bobby Smurder. Go listen to that motherfucker. Another song with Kevin Gates that come out next week. We got all type of shit coming out. Stay tuned. All right. I got another song with Kevin Gates come out next week. Another song come out with Kevin Gates next week. Song with Bobby Smurder just dropped the other day. We got it going, nigga. West Coast, we back. Off the back, bitch.
West Coast, we back. Y'all heard it here first, you feel me? Vernon Avenue legend. With that being said, this is the closest we got so far to a no jumper full extra reconciliation. This is the closest we've gotten. So we'll see how it manifests from here. I feel like there's a lot of potential. I feel like there's potential. What do you think?
It's gonna go. You already know, man.
I think so. I think so.
How you feeling after that?
I feel great.
But did you at all think like he was gonna throw a punch at any time? Like, was your journey? Let me feel your heart.
No, like you feel my heart. I'm chilling.
Okay, honestly, you're chilling.
4 Extra is my guy, bro. He knows that if he wanted to, obviously he could beat my ass. You feel me? Like,
I don't think so. It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I've been working out. It might be. It's not necessarily as decisive as people might believe. However, I think 4 Extra knows that I'm a good dude, bro, and I've been nothing but good to that man.
Were you at all like even slightly scared?
Well, no. What I was wondering is he going to take out his anger against my friends against me, and it'd be like that?
Yeah.
So I might have to eat that, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Do I want to? No, but it is what it is. And you know, like I am no jumper. I'm like Adam's my boy. So obviously, unfortunately, that's what comes to the territory. And I'm accessible. I'm outside. So
I just told my.
But no, it was a lot of love, bro. That was a lot of love. I fuck with Extra. He's my dog.
I just told
y'all
right
dipping.
Now.
Yeah, you dipping or what?
I just told my life right now that I've never been more happy to be unofficially.
Hey, Smokey. We're Scrappy too or what? Scrappy different too or what?
Anyway, I just told my life right now that I've never been more happy to be unofficially a part of No Jumper because I probably would have got pressed too. So I'm.
Well, yeah, exactly. You're not like no, but honestly, I knew that this was coming, and I came here willing to take the bullet. Like I knew that. Like I knew.
You knew what? What you knew? What you knew?
I knew that today that you were gonna like come at me for whatever No Jumper anger.
Hey, first off the shore on 40, come out pulling up. That's my homie on Vernon Avenue. That's off the back. I'm pulling up because I'm gonna support the homie all the way through. Dead homie. 4/5 on hood, 40 to the 50. I'm for sure supporting. That's my homie.
No, for real. I knew you would do that, and also I knew that you would probably be mad at me just because of the whole No Jumper thing.
Yeah, you did some bullshit, bro. And that's why I'm on you, and I'm on you too. That's on the camera. You get what I'm saying?
Can you tell me what I did?
Good day.
Can you tell me?
I'll tell you later. I have to tell you I'm about to beat your ass right here. So I'm gonna have to tell you later, bro. Because right now we at a homie event. We ain't trying to fuck up. But I will crash you though.
Fair enough.
All right, fair enough. All right, 40 Avenue, West Side 40, off the back.
You know 4 Extra loves Lush, man. You know this is the cameraman too. You know, it's probably he's more mad at No Jumper, really. I mean, not No Jumper. What I'm saying, he's more mad at Adam, bro. He misses the gang and shit, I bet, but he's probably still pissed at Adam. But people hopefully is getting well, hopefully he's, I won't say people getting, hopefully he's clearing his mind up and he's realizing that it's just entertainment, bro. You guys is in the entertainment business for a reason, gang. You trying to get the clicks and views.
We out next time, bitch.
My guy.
My guy.
Hey, regardless, I like you. My brother, bro.
That song hard too. MacArthur. Why the fuck am I? Hell no, MacArthur. The song is hard.
Hey, Bo Extra slapping that Lush One music. You said that MacArthur part.
I'm like, this nigga came out with a song and all that. That shit ain't bad though. You can't say it's garbage. You gotta give credit when it's due.
I gotta hear that shit. I gotta hear that shit.
Straight though. That shit hard. Keep doing that shit. Keep it up.
I'm gonna check that out.
Love, bro. Oh, shit, that's love, man.
I'm gonna check that shit out after
the MacArthur Park. Guys say MacArthur Park project. Unexpected. Josh, what are your thoughts on that?
I'm gonna tell you off camera in 10 seconds.
You gonna tell him, Josh?
What's up, dude?
What's good, man? Player left.
Oh, this dude.
We in Thailand messing with the Thailand bunnies.
That's how you know.
Bunnies.
No,
bunnies.
It's the rice bunnies. What you mean?
Rice bunnies.
No, I think they might have something extra in Thailand.
Nah. You trying to talk about ladyboys and all that, but nah, we ain't doing none of that.
Any ladyboys?
Yeah, they grabbed me and stuff, but it wasn't no fun though. I said no, thank you. You got to be very polite. You know what I mean? Because that's their culture. So
You just sure came closer than you have to fucking trance. If that's
no, I didn't come close. They just grabbed me
How close did you come?
I'm saying like I see what you did there. So I'm walking in the street. They'll be like, "Hey, how you doing, handsome man?" Stuff like that.
Hey, yo.
Exactly. That's how it go down.
Oh nah, this nigga was out there with the lady boy, the tramans. Oh my god. Nah, but whatever, bro, whatever. I don't know, though. That's kind of suspect, bro. What you was doing in that area? What you was doing in those areas, gang? Oh nah, this man was walking the track, bro. He was walking the track out there in Thailand. Oh,
That hard though. Crazy.
How you doing, handsome man?
Exactly. No, they didn't say it like that. They had a voice though with it. You know what I mean? But look, hey, we avoided all lady boys though. You know what I mean?
Hey, you see, they're still talking about this. You're the coping. You're the level of cope.
Coping,
You said what?
heavy.
Copium.
Copium? No, it's not copium. I'm telling the honest truth, man. This is my truth. I
honest
said no
truth.
thank you and I kept it moving. There was plenty of women who was fucking with young camel toe. All the rice bunnies was loving me.
Would you rather knock down like a unattractive, fat, ugly broad, or like the hottest lady boy?
I'm taking the fat broad, the fat attractive broad though.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm taking the fatty.
I don't know.
You don't know what?
I don't know about this guy right here.
No, he taking the lady.
Yeah, for sure.
We're taking her.
He said, I don't know about this, man. I ain't gonna lie. That fit he had on last time, I ain't gonna lie. Word. He's suspect.
Fat chick.
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Fat chick or lady boy?
Who the fuck is fat chick and lady boy?
I'm taking
Nah, you don't even know what the fuck he talking
a
about.
fat chick, boy. No, he said, would you rather fuck a fat chick or an attractive lady boy?
A lady boy, bro? Hell no.
Yeah.
But because he be going to places like Thailand where that's regular.
I don't know nothing about no lady boys. We're not doing none of that.
None of that.
None of that.
He taking a fat chick.
Hey, man, I don't fuck nothing but 10.
How many tortas have you counted in your lifetime?
None.
You ain't no fucking fortune.
Lupe, hey, this conversation is horrible. Let's get out of here. Here, Lupe, me and you. Lupe, honestly, I feel like that was a progressive conversation.
Oh, with the homie. Remember,
Yes.
remember I said it wasn't to be good to talk?
Yeah, you know, it was good. And honestly, like, I got a lot of love for bro. And I hope that Adam and him could get on a good accord at some point.
They will. We're working on it.
Honestly, me and Lupe are on the job, bro.
Yeah, bro.
So, hey, what's up, fool? My dog. Hey, bro, stop going so crazy. Here we live.
Oh, shit, yeah. Let you know in this bitch. Let you know Rose Crash Media in this bitch. You know what the fuck going on. I ain't got the jarrito thing. No, here, real one.
Hey, come on, bro. Hey, is Lush One? How a part of the Rasta community is Lush Uno, in your opinion? Freelancer.
At this point, you're a pillar in LA, especially in LA. At this point.
A pillar?
Everybody knows you. He is the mayor of MacArthur. I went to MacArthur Park the other day. First off, we gotta talk. That place needs help. That place is fucked up.
We're cleaning it up.
Please clean that shit up. You are carrying that place. If you can clean up MacArthur Park, you're officially Rasta. No. Down. All right. Down.
He ain't gonna be able to do that.
Challenge accepted. You feel me? Challenge accepted. Oh yeah, hey, we about to change our battery, fool. Type shit.
I'm actually gonna be a no jumper this Tuesday.
Oh man, hell yeah, I'm gonna see you.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. My name is Nina Rose.
All right, Nina, it's a
my
pleasure.
contact, though. I'm going print man.
That's my boy right there. You feel me? Yeah. Oh, we're figuring out little like settings and shit, fool. We gonna go outside. Is that cool? All right, we go outside. Hey, I hope y'all are enjoying the stream and all that shit, fool. I know, right? How it go from
That shit
like
jumping in there.
we got cyber trucks and all that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I damn near, hey, what's up? I damn near want to go to the vintage store and buy some t-shirts. Dead homies. Hey, there's a lot of exciting stuff coming up for No Jumper. I wish I could tell y'all half of them, but I already got fired for like speaking too much about revealing information. If I revealed the information that I have about No Jumper right now, it'd be a game changer, huh? That's right. You're good. Hi, mamas. Yeah, type shit. We like figuring out little technicalities and all that. It's crazy you're not allowed to fucking tag. Like, I have so many ideas. Hey, I hope y'all been enjoying the stream. Please let us know. You can hit me on Instagram at LUSHONECAUMP at all the. But I'm, because I know a clip of, and we're huh? Yeah. No, we're not gonna end it quite yet. We're gonna smoke a cigarette first. We're gonna chill for a second. We got Camel Toe here, Douglas, all kinds of shit. All right, dude. Whoa. Yeah, I get that, please. I guess I'm kind of faded, fool. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's wind things down.
Yeah, we're gonna like be winding down pretty soon. Like, hopefully, I didn't have too much foam in my mouth. Wipe it right now is hilarious. Hey, can I get some like cocaine bot emojis in the chat for a young player, a young 44-year-old player? What's up, brother? Ooh.
Don Julio's in the chat for my boy.
What's happening with it? Hold on. Can I smack Hooli or what?
Can he smack Hooli?
Can I smack Hooli or not?
We need 10 yeses in the chat.
We need that. Hey, by the way, we're not gonna lie, guys. We're not gonna lie. The T.I. 50 Cent debate didn't turn out as good as I wanted it to.
What you know about
50 Cent
okay,
better.
we're gonna say 50 Cent's winning, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Great watermelon.
Hey, can we say free EBK J-Bo?
Chili Baba Wilson. Chili Baba Trap Museum.
Oh, yeah. Good looks, man.
We the first 24-hour hotline.
I've started the world's first 24/7 trap hotline. Goods and services.
Okay, so could you explain like what that entails a little bit? Like,
yeah, like we can supply goods and services around the world.
Wait.
Water around the world.
No, yeah, without breaking.
We're gonna break it down.
We send in everything around the world. Anything.
It could be 3:43 in the morning, right? And you can want to smoke a vape. And we can bring it to your motherfucking doorstep. You feel me?
started 24/7
in Des Moines, Iowa.
Smoke shop deliveries. Pull up to your job with coffee.
Like anywhere.
Like lemonades, business conventions.
What's up, OG?
Just be right here. Oh yeah, come on.
Look.
Don't fuck with my boy Smack, man. You know he outside today at Sprinkles. All right, come on now. Hey. Shut. Go ahead, open that thing up, man. Let them see what's going on.
Gonna be some thousands watching.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Hey,
Look
don't
good.
let him open the bottom. Hold on.
This jerk shrimp right here.
Ooh,
Ooh.
now you're starting to.
I don't like
get
shrimp, but
better.
jerk. If it was jerk chicken,
look.
I would be it.
I damn near dropped the plate. I damn near dropped.
Jerk chicken
Thank
taco
God
would
you
be
did it.
fire.
He part his heart and his
That's right.
soul in this shit. You know what I mean?
So you're doing a pop up and sprinkles right now.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, hey, go cop the merch, man. You know how we coming. Yeah, up life. Stop playing with it.
Hey, the Melrose community is coming back. You see, hey, you see what it is? Like there's a lot of vibrance. The youth is outside, right, guys? Yeah.
Oh, y'all not taking a shot with Lux? Y'all not
Hey, they
giving
too
no
young, they
fucks.
too young, they too young.
Y'all not giving no fucks.
They too young.
Oh yeah, they too young.
They too young. Yeah.
Oh.
Smart Lush.
Yeah, whenever y'all ready, cause I got my little cheers that I be doing.
Oh, hold on. Let me get chili.
That I took from E40 water.
Hold me down.
What's
All right.
Josh getting lit on Melrose? Okay, let me find out Josh is cool.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't take that much to figure it out, Rosecrans.
20.
It's literally 20, because I have an IQ above a paramecium. I ain't above you, I ain't below you, but I'm right here with you. You feel me? Yeah. Salute.
Lux, we ain't giving no fucks.
That chili baba.
Chili
Baba on me. Hell yeah.
Trap Museum.
Yeah, tag the Trap Museum. We breaking the net with this shit. I broke Instagram and Facebook and all that shit. Trap Don't Sleep Instagram. Trap Don't Sleep Lemonade on Instagram. I broke that shit.
A Nickelback gets sold in the park. They want in on it.
It is gonna be. It's gonna be some.
All right. All right. So, hey, this has been a lot of fun. I would keep going, but we're at 2% battery. So, shouts to y'all. Shouts to Kick. Shouts to No Jumper. You feel me? Never counterfeit. We about a grip. Shouts to Desto Dub for doing fair sickness with Crip Mac. And this is Lush Uno. And we about this biatch out this biatch. Ooh.
Thanks. Fair business, you are.
We're still in Genesis. Go to chapter 31.
And the angel.
I like your NK hoodie.
No, that's not NK.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
You know what? You can bring it up because it's to be there too. See, I couldn't do NBC because NBC is controlled in the thing by somebody else. It'd have been a problem.
Nothing but.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
What?
God damn, you just a fucking sex fiend.
It's just an idea.
It was crazy. I think I'm a sex fiend.
Start.
Every goddamn chance I get, but
Start
you be on some.
start a porn side hustle and call it Nothing But Cock.
Maybe I can put whatever I want on my platform. That's the difference between me and Zeus and other platforms. Can't nobody stop me from doing whatever I want to do.
Oh yeah.
Well, I spent the time to build it out. Yeah.
Wack 100 in charge.
Yeah, my team over there at Dystopia build. It's taking a couple months, but they building me out a platform that's crazy. I've been full control. I can attach all kind of shit to merch shops, whatever.
Yeah,
you
better have your business in order for this Blueface fight, because if you don't, I could see things getting a little rocky.
Okay, that's crazy you said that.
Yeah?
Because your name just came up, because I'm going back and forth with them about certain terms.
Uh-huh.
And they said, well, ask Adam.
Ask Adam what?
Because they form a payment. I said, yo, bro, I don't fuck with that. I do wires.
Wait, they said to ask me
swear to
what,
God.
though?
Because they were like, ask Adam, it's easy the way they pay.
How do they pay?
They talking about they do some crypto shit.
Oh, yeah. Getting paid in crypto is great.
Yeah, so.
Well, I mean, really, it's the same shit.
I mean, really, it ain't. Because shit, I don't trust that shit. That's why I never fuck with it.
Well, they'll send you a little test payment first.
Yeah, I don't fuck with it. I mean, my whole thing, as soon as it hit, I got to convert it and send it where it got to
But you
go.
can do that. As soon as you get it sent to your Coinbase, you can convert it into dollars, send it to your bank account.
Yeah, crazy. So, but what you mean by, well, you had some problems?
No, I'm just saying, if Blueface, let's say he didn't get paid appropriately for the little reality show that you guys shot, maybe that's one thing. But not getting paid for a fight, you better have that money in order.
First of all, Blueface got paid for talent on a reality show.
Okay, that's good.
And what he didn't know, right? He knows now, is Blueface is a partner of the overall platform with a nice, hefty percentage.
Oh, well,
yeah, that's what I did.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I do. He ain't asked for it. He wasn't expecting this. So not only his reality, whatever happens in that, and whatever the day comes where it's time to sell, he gonna get his cut. So that's what I do. So when people question this, that, and that, and other, the people I do business with, I always overdo for underdo.
Okay.
So yeah, he got paid his talent.
Okay.
He also got a bag for the Swaggy P fight.
Uh-huh.
And I made him a overall partner. So whether he's working or not, he still get his cut.
Oh, looks good. But I mean, the big news is that I just did an interview with Ruga, who is now facing off with Blueface, which personally I'm very excited about. Chicago, LA. We're gonna find out.
No.
What
we're not doing is we not let the Kane tonight do that. This is not Chicago, LA. This
is a fighter from Chicago and a fighter from LA. So in a way, it is.
No, it's not. Okay. If anything,
we're not trying to start a war.
No, if anything, let's start off with all the things it could be. Two rappers. Ruger's a rapper, right?
He's a rapper.
Blueface is a rapper, right?
Yes.
Okay, two black men. They're both black men, right? And one happens to be from one state, other from another state.
Exactly. So you named a couple of things that they have in common, but then the thing that is different is where they're from, and we're going to find out who's the best.
No, it's not about who's the best. Ruger is a representation of Ruger.
I like when you say it with a hard R.
And Blueface is a representation of Blueface.
And Schoolyard Crip.
Now.
And Los Angeles.
That's a fact. But this is a situation where it ain't no beef because everybody was turning down getting in the ring with Blueface.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It came down to, actually, you know who was supposed to have been?
Who?
A-Verb.
A-Verb. Who is that?
A-Verb. He's a battle. You don't know A-Verb?
It sounds kind of familiar, actually.
A-Verb is a legendary battle rapper. A-Verb like 6'2", 6'3", about 200 pounds. So when everybody was turning around, I called Verb in the morning. He like, shit, whack, I'm game. It's only 2 weeks. I sent his name in. Then the other dude doubled back with Ruger. And I had to remember, that's when I called you. I couldn't remember who he was. I didn't even remember he pulled up on me at the Fresh Out of Love, the reality show.
Okay.
With King yelling 607 up. I didn't remember it.
Well, you want to know who Ruga initially started speaking to Brand Risk about was Fabio Foreign, because I don't know if you caught wind of that. They had a whole little beef, and he wanted to fight him on the card.
Fabio was supposed to fight Blueface. Oh. That was a month and a half ago.
And would you say that he ducked it?
He's saying, well,
Fabio.
The word I got is he didn't want to. I guess he didn't have enough time to get ready, or I don't know. I offered him a significant amount of money that was greenlit by Aiden. Actually, the first fighter was supposed to have been Fabio.
Yeah.
That was who was supposed to be.
Well, I mean, according to Ruga, when Aiden Ross and them tried to reach out to Fabio Foreign, Fabio wasn't feeling it. Which, I mean, maybe part of it was the fact that they didn't have enough time to get ready, but that seems like a pretty consistent thing with all these Brand Risk fights, is that I only had 2 weeks.
I mean, you talking 3
got 2
rounds.
weeks.
You talk about 3 rounds and 3 minutes, like 9 minutes, whatever, 12 minutes, whatever it should
Still.
But
I doubt Fabio Foreign's been doing a lot of boxing training, so probably he's not really ready.
You know, it ain't a lot of these rap. You gotta remember, we implemented and introduced boxing to Blueface's overall situation.
Business plan, yeah. I mean, he's the first big rapper, or really rapper of any significance.
Yeah, we done been out the country fighting and all that. Like 4 or 5, I got at him, told him, hey, you know, he like shit. Let's give it a try. Called my man Speedy. You know what I mean? My man Speedy. Speedy's I always get. I don't know if he's Armenian, Persian, but he know who he is. You know, real close friend of mine, real serious individual, guy that was responsible for a decade keeping Scott Storch right.
Okay.
And Speedy referred me to the trainer, and when I put him with the trainer and they hit it off, it was cool. And you know that chemistry was there, so it made because if Blueface wouldn't have been feeling the trainer, he wouldn't have kept showing up.
Right.
Straight up, he was like wouldn't have showed up, so he kept showing up, and then that's just where it went. So we've been to UK, we done been Tampa, Thailand, we done been a few places.
But the significance of Ruga and Blueface is that this is probably the first time that two known rappers, not to mention 2 rappers who are actually from the streets, who are really from their neighborhoods, etc., are willing to actually get in the ring, which a lot of rappers have talked about it. Really, like almost every rapper has lyrics about how they can beat somebody up, how tough they are. This feels like an amazing development, because I think it's going to open the door for other rappers who have been scared to actually do
11
this.
years ago, the first agreed upon celebrity rap boxing match.
Soulja Boy and Chris Brown.
No.
Oh.
No, that was the second one I did.
Oh.
The first one ever, actually that was the third one. The first one ever was Game and Gucci Mane.
Insane.
What?
Me and Coach K. Coach K was managing this before QC. Coach K was managing Gucci Mane at the time.
That would have been horrible for Gucci Mane's legacy.
No, you don't remember when Gucci said he'll whoop any rapper's ass? Right? I believe it was like this 2013, 14.
I think I do remember that, actually.
Right around Jesus Piece. And Game was like, Gucci, you my homie, but you can't whoop my ass.
People might not necessarily know this from just seeing him on camera, but Game is a very intimidating, large human.
He's 6'5", and his focus is there. Gucci was serious. He went and built a whole ring at his house.
Gucci is more of a normal-sized human being.
But this is back. We dealing with the burnt-out Gucci Mane back
Pre-clone.
Yeah, we not dealing with this calm dude, right?
Yeah.
And everything was cool until the medical.
Right.
And the medical is what didn't allow the fight to happen.
Wait, Gucci couldn't pass medicals?
Yeah, Gucci had something going on at that time.
Oh yeah.
And he couldn't pass.
He was chugging lean.
He was serious. Like, listen, Gabe, everybody was serious. Money was on the table. It was there. It was a nice amount of money, 7 figures both ways. And it was gonna go down. And then the next one was Ray J and Fabulous. Ray J called out Fabulous.
Right.
And then after that situation, 50 Cent instigated in Vegas, and then came the Soulja Boy, Chris Brown. So, you know, we kind of been trying to do this for a minute.
It's crazy though that, like, all right, there's so many rappers, and like famous rappers with a career, loser rappers who fell off 10, 20 years ago. Most of the rappers throughout the history of rap are broke, or at the very least close to broke.
Yeah.
Them boxing makes so much sense. It is shocking that it really hasn't fallen into place yet. But in this situation, you do have, this is why it works. You got Ruga. Ruga has his own music career, but I would say that he's making most of his money from writing for other rappers at this point. Blueface has his successful rap career, but I would say he's making a lot of money from shows, from streaming on Twitch, from
All
boxing.
kind of shit, yeah.
So he's diversified. If Blueface were to take a big old L, I think he could handle it.
Ain't gonna happen.
He would,
First
he
of
would,
all,
he would
check
be able to
this out.
weather it.
Check this
That's
out.
what I'm saying. Them
We
fighting
ain't
makes
even
sense
talking none of that
because
stuff.
they're
This
not
helps
solely rappers.
This helps Ruger. And
It is.
Is
I
it
told
Ruger
Ruger,
or
if he wins, Ruger.
No, we ain't talking about
I told Ruger that if he
He's
wins,
not gonna
a
win.
star shall be born.
He is not going to win. I'm going to tell you why it helps Ruger. For one, he had the heart to step in the ring 2 weeks in advance.
True.
2, Blueface really don't know him, but I had to send him his Instagram.
Right.
So he really ain't got no ill feelings towards him.
Yeah.
So he gonna beat him, but I don't think he gonna beat him up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think he's going to do it with the same animosity that he might approach somebody else.
Yeah, unless Ruger get in there and he get a good one in and piss him off. Cause you know to date, I've never heard Blueface raise his voice. To date, I didn't see him mad. I didn't see him upset. I've never heard him raise his voice. So what I think if he get in there popping, like the white dude did, wanted to fight you in the UK, Blueface got in there, was dancing, and he got off one. And Blueface commenced to whooping his ass. I don't think he really wanted to. I think he was just gonna go in there, because he's not a bully type dude. He was just gonna go in and win the fight. But when he got in there and popped Blueface, a
Set
switch
something
came.
off in his
Yeah,
head.
set something
I've
off.
had that one saved to watch. I haven't watched it in a while, but yeah, I mean,
I haven't
I
watched
think it's
Blueface
honestly gonna be a
before.
great fight. I'm very, very excited for it. I will be heading down there 100%. But we did see Blueface take some damage while sparring the other day. He's got a nice little cut under his eye. How you feel about that one?
Well, he's been he doubled up. You know, he was running 6-round spars.
6 rounds.
He doubled it up to 6.
That's insane.
No, he was running 3-round spars. He doubled it up back-to-back 6s. So he's been running 12s.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Floyd called me the other day. He said he wanted to come out when he come to LA. He wanted to get in there with him because you know him and Blue had a 5-minute round thunder.
Which I think a lot of people saw that back in the day, and that was the first time they were like, "Oh, maybe Blueface is for real," because he looked decent in there with Floyd.
Floyd got in there, playing with him, and Blue got to letting them long ass arms go and them jabs go.
Yeah.
And caught him a couple. Floyd. So what Floyd did is the round was supposed to have been over at 2 minutes. He stretched it to 5 minutes, and then gave him a minute break and made him get back in there. You know what I mean? So yeah, he got cut, but we got enough time for him to heal up.
Okay, that's good.
He'll be all right, man.
I'm excited for that, but you know who else? I'm starting to feel like it's not going to happen.
What?
Crip Mac on the same card.
Well,
it was being discussed.
Who was he supposed to fight?
They were throwing around a few different names. Super Hot Fire was one of them. That was really the only one. Actually, they got on the phone with me and basically telling me that they thought that Ruga was a bigger name than Crip Mac. And I'm sitting there thinking like, no, absolutely not. But
I think overall,
yeah, I mean, Crip
Mac ain't fighting Blueface though. That ain't happening.
I mean, but
I shut that down a long time ago.
Why? Why would you turn that
Well,
down?
I shut it down the first time because of the dummy, right? Because I put the money. I was gonna out. He told me he wanted 25,000. I'm gonna give you 100.
Who's the dummy?
The dude, the little crackhead dude, ODM Slim.
Okay, I don't think
So
he's
what
involved.
happens is, I didn't know Crip Mac. Big Bruce from Compton Crip called me, right? Me and Bruce go back to Juvenile Hall, 12 years old.
Okay.
And he like, I'm over with Crip Mac, man. You know, he wanted this, that. And, you know, they say you doing some boxing. Like, I said, yeah, I just was watching him on the YouTube. It's like COVID and shit. I didn't really know who Crip Mac was, right? But I watching him, I said, yo, the fact that I can listen to this dude with all this language and the shit was entertaining, I thought he was a funny dude, like in a good way, right? So I said, look, man, I'll tell you what. He like, man, I rap. I said, I don't want to fuck with you on your rap. I'm going to give you the boxing match. I'm going to give you 100, not the 25. But I want to manage you as a comedian, right? I was going to put him on Wild 'N Out, get him out like that, get him going. Call Mike Epps and all the people I knew, because I thought it'll work. I still today think Crip Mac on stage as a comedian, he will get filthy rich. There's nothing like him.
I think being a comedian requires a level of.
Yeah, I don't think Crip Mac is on that type of level, bro. Like comedic wise, nah. He's funny, but he's like, I don't know how to fucking explain it. He's not a fucking Kevin Hart. That's what I'm saying.
Mental organization that I'm kind of skeptical that Crip Mac could do.
No, well, I was gonna put a writer with him for an intro and an outro. The rest, just let him be him.
Oh, a writer, yeah.
For an intro and
That might be
outro.
good.
So I go to Miami, and at the time,
that still wouldn't work. Cause what the fuck you supposed to do in the between? It sounds like this is what he did for fucking 607 Unk, and 607 Unk fucking failed miserably. I remember that. Holy shit. Ah, man. Yeah, if he would have did that for Crip Mac, forget about it, bro. It would have been bad.
this is when Rick Rock was doing skits with him. Swaggy P, we gotta answer this.
Okay.
Hey, bro,
Sorry
we
about
live, bro. Everybody is calling my people. Your trainer's calling, talking, saying crazy shit, talking about he ain't training and they think he pull out. We live on No Jumper.
Oh, no, never mind. It was Charleston White that put 607 on. But who knows? Fucking Whack probably put 607 on too.
I'm like, let me call, bro. All right, but, so you still all in? All right, okay, this your trainers. They saying you over there eating sloppy joes and In-N-Outs and all kind of shit. I don't know. Tommy double chili cheese fries. So that's why I said, I think bro had called me. We got a great relationship. I think he'd call me if anything changed. So we still on.
Oh yeah, we still cracking for sure.
All right, well, we gonna go out here and do a tune-up fight with Ruger on the 14th out here. You be able to watch it and you can use the tape to train.
Okay.
All right?
Hey, Nick. Yo, Nick, I'm going to be ringside with carrots and peanut butter for when you inevitably hit the canvas.
Munchie B ain't gonna be there because the peanut butter, that that causes a rift. But listen, I'm gonna send you the tape. All right, bro. So
I disavow that, Munchie.
No, you can't do nothing. I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's been on several occasions, and you ain't crazy, to where I have nothing to do with the fucking conversation, and dude finds a way to say some disrespectful shit.
He honestly, I'm starting to notice that shit too. I ain't gonna lie. At first, I was like, nah, these people was just going back and forth. But it seems like Munchie do be going at Whack way more than Whack be going at Munchie. Cause like for instance, right here, the peanut butter talk that came out of Adam's mouth. Of course, he's gonna instantly think about Munchie B when you talk about peanut butter like that. But then Munchie B be bringing up Whack for no fucking reason. Like they will be having a conversation and shit, and then he'll be like, "But yeah, that's why I don't like Whack." And everybody's like, "What the fuck? Why you bringing up Whack?"
Shit.
That's true. I called him out on that many times.
And I don't call in fucking with nobody. None of that shit.
Okay.
You ask me, bro, stop fucking with the other guy. So I have. I could, but I don't. But some way he finds a way to just the conversation be about some other shit. Yeah, like Whack 100. Like, God damn.
Whack derangement syndrome.
That's crazy.
Relatively common out here in
I
LA.
wonder if this nigga see me in his dream.
You're Voldemort.
That's crazy.
The Voldemort of Los Angeles.
I never met the dude, but he go to jail. Rick Rock calls me. I'm in Miami. Never forget. He like, Whack, Crip Mac in jail. I said, okay. Well, what's that? They ain't got no bail. Could you help? He said, but he out on the double bail already. So when I called my attorney, my bail bondsman, he checked. He like, dude, got a double bond. Whack, you got to put a property up, right? So I always keep like a dummy property in case I got to put something up like that for somebody outside if they go wrong. So I'm like, all right, no problem. Go get him. And I think I went to social media because he was already up. And I said, I'm going to go get Crip Mac or whatever. And dude I guess he told Crip Mac something crazy while he was in jail. Next thing you know, Crip Mac started talking crazy about me and it fell apart. But all I was doing was trying to help. The Crips called me to help. So I don't know. I didn't know ODM, so let me know who he was. I knew Rick Rock was working with him and Big Bruce. And then Crip Mac started talking crazy, and it probably wasn't on him. They told him, fed him some poison. I'm gonna be real. That's why I don't hold that against him.
Right.
They probably told him, yeah, that nigga whack, such and such, such, such. And then he gonna go into his custard talk and all this
Right.
shit. And that's what. And
I mean, that's the problem with trying to do business with gang members is that quite often there's a bunch of knuckleheads who are broke as a joke
Yes,
around
sir.
them, and they get in the way of making serious business happen. And
business.
I'm not saying that that's the
Serious
case with Crip Mac.
business. You at the table with me.
We're doing fair business.
No business.
Fair.
And I got a lot of questions for Crip Mac. I got to sit down with him one day because I'm confused. I seen this damn thing the other day, and it was saying he grew up in Ontario. He went to like a military school, and then he went to Houston.
Yeah.
And then he was like a regular dude. I think he was from something else, and something happened, whatever. So I don't know.
I never heard that he was a regular dude.
He was regular. They say he was a regular dude.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just went to. You seen that documentary?
Oh, the old Swamp Stories one?
I don't know who the fuck it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, but, and I didn't know where the transformation happened at.
Well, okay, he was 60s, got put off at some point. I'm not 100% sure why. This is what was alleged, and then I think went to Texas, and then came back.
He was 60s where? Out here?
Out here, yeah. And then he basically, it didn't work out. I think he got sent to Texas for a little while. Then he came back and ended up being from 55th Street.
Oh, he still kept a neighborhood, I guess. So
Yeah,
shit.
consistent.
Yeah, I don't really know too much about your brother. You know what I mean? I do know, and I hope he's sharpen up on this. I've seen him be easily misled. Like somebody would be like, nah, because dude thought I was trying to manage him, which I wanted to do some comedian shit.
I have seen people be able to get in his ear over the years, but with me, he's always kept it real, and like anything negative that people have said about me to him has seemingly like never really.
Because he's gotten to know you.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never met. I've never been in his presence, so
it doesn't seem to.
And I never had nothing against him. All his attacks was people telling him some shit, which I think he said, "Oh, you told people his first and last name." I think Odium Slim today will probably look at that and say that's some bullshit. Once you become a public figure on any level, like your first and last name, that's.
But so you tell me, are you worried about him getting sent back? Obviously, you're not like worried because you don't barely know him. But part of his probation is that he's not allowed to gangbang. He gets out of jail immediately. Neighborhood crib, 55th Street.
No.
He's crip walking.
His clause probably says he can't be around gang members.
And that's what he said. He said as long as he's not hanging out in that area and being around 55th Street gang
he
members.
Can't be around gang members. Listen, blood, Paru, Crip, Cuz, all that, that's freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? As long as he ain't using it in a threatening way, he's good. But and that's probably a great thing. I think his balance right now, from watching a little you guys' interview, is he has a child.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's bringing him back to reality on a consistent basis. I think that's what's going to keep his head on straight.
Yeah, that's. I believe that's part. And I'm going to send him some. I don't know how old the child is. I don't know.
It's about to turn 2.
Oh, she's about to turn. Oh, so she was born right before he went.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So I think his seriousness, and it looks like he's serious about that. I think that's, and it takes something. My child is what curved me.
Yeah.
Like, what y'all going through, what y'all talking about.
Yeah.
To kind of like grab you to say, hey, it's something more to life. So
I stopped doing drugs and then a year later decided to have a kid. So I kind of did it out of order. But once I stopped partying and going out and drinking and everything, started to feel like, oh, maybe we should have a kid.
Well, I mean, it gets clear. Man, I had a long day today, bro.
Why were you doing?
Bro, I left the crib at like 8 this morning. I had to go up to Napomo.
What's that?
Up to 101. It's way up there. It's like north of Santa Barbara, Pismo Beach area, I think.
3-hour drive?
Like 180 miles, 200 miles. Had to go up there, and somebody was losing their home. So I went up there to do that deal.
Went up there to do the jail felony? Squatting it?
No, they was losing their home. So, hey.
You ever see that clip?
From what they wanted? Nah, for what they wanted and what was in the home, they said, if you come tomorrow morning, you're serious, and bring us this, we'll sign the paper. And then I had to rush back down here I had to be in the 60s. down there.
What are you doing down there?
I had a meeting down there.
With who?
We buying it's a building down there.
Okay.
That we purchasing a building down there. So I'm one of the partners of the build. So you see, I said, bro, I'm gonna be 20 minutes. See where I was at? I don't know, Crenshaw and Slauson.
Yeah, you sent me your location. You were very excited to let me know where you were at. I didn't click it.
No, I was just letting you know, bro, because I didn't think I was bullshitting. I'm going to be 20, 30 minutes late.
Yeah.
I ain't no freeways from there. I took the streets through Hollywood and just hit Barham and came on in. So it was a bit, right now I'm kind of like, I'm in that investors mode.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? If it's something there and there's a lot of shit been coming at me, you have to, bro. You got to pick these little things up, because those things that keep you floating while other things are maturing.
I'm in content mode. I've been on camera like 8 hours a day
That's
for the whole
investment.
friggin' week.
That's an investment for you, bro.
Well, it's a little different though.
No, it ain't the same thing. Like
you buy a building and you hope somebody rents it, or you do business out of the building. That's a little different than making YouTube content and hoping that you can, turn a profit on a short-term basis.
Well, the building, I think I became a prospect for it because I had somebody that had a contract that fits the building. So they're like, Wack, we bring you in, you get your people to contract the building, we'll partner with you. So, that's going to happen. That's all that's about. But other than that, been a lot of content floating around, a lot of federal paperwork being dropped.
Oh, yeah?
I think the U.S., the AUSA, whatever you call them, they gearing up for this trial in May. They've been letting loose.
What trial?
The Big U trial.
Oh,
because
so
they've been letting loose all kind of documents.
This is going to be your Super Bowl.
Paperwork.
This is going to be you're going to be there outside the court every day, right?
No, we do have
That's
we have
crazy.
3 people out of the exposure that they attend the court. I don't go to courts unless it's my client or something I got to do.
Would you say that you're actually rooting against him, or are you pretending to be indifferent?
No, I ain't got nothing to do with what he got going on. Ain't no rootness. Nigga fighting the case.
If someone I hated was facing, potentially life in prison, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably be sitting there at home thinking like, yeah, get him.
Well, who says I hate him?
I mean, you've talked pretty nasty about him over the years.
What about said nasty? Now remember, I got this saying: the truth can never be considered disrespect.
And I inherently disagree with that. But that being said, because a lot of times the truth is disrespect.
No, the truth is the truth. It can't be like
Your truth can be disrespectful.
Your truth is your truth.
Okay.
If a motherfucker say, the little dude, what's this little motherfucker you just had over here? The clip's going crazy.
Dean the Great.
Now, me, because I with your wife, like I respect her. That coming out of my mouth, it would be disrespectful, right? Although there's some truth to it. But this is a dude where you doing a back and forth. He said the truth. You got mad. I don't know why you got mad. Like, this is crazy.
I mean, you kind of
greenlit everything.
You got to view the full 40-minute argument in context to understand. Because like, from the very beginning, I'm trying to do a normal interview. I'm trying to just talk to him about being from Florida, etc. And the whole time he's just being a gooner and just talking about my wife the whole time.
Oh, the whole time. See, I didn't see all that. I just saw
and
that.
See, the thing about him, I don't know if you know this, but he's been viral over the last couple weeks because there's this other Twitch streamer named Larry Wheels, who's like the biggest bodybuilding motherfucker you ever seen in your life. He's huge. And he smacked fire out of Dean the Great. Then literally the next day, Dean was doing a stream and he's drunk, and Rampage has this friend, Tiki, I believe
That's
is his name.
the dude said somebody's wife, was flirting with the dude's wife.
Right, well, so Tiki is big-ass white dude who used to be in the UFC, apparently is an amazing fighter, because as Dean's talking shit to him, Tiki just hits him with the craziest elbow you ever seen in your life, and just, well, to be fair, it didn't knock him out. He got up right after and started trying to fight him, yeah.
This is the dude, when it was Rampage, and it was a gentleman had his wife, and dude kept flirting with his wife. Is this the same dude?
I think that's Larry Wheels.
That's another motherfucker.
Yeah, well,
Or was it the same
fact that
dude?
you're having a hard time remembering is impressive, because that is the whole thing, is that he gets beat up on a regular basis, this Dean
I don't
kid.
be knowing none of these motherfuckers, man. Shit, till y'all tell me about them, I don't pay them no mind, man.
I'm trying to find the elbow, the people's elbow. I don't know if YouTube even allows it.
Shout out to my man Hillside from Lubbock, Texas. He say they gangster, they doing shit out there, and they got a clique out there called RPG. I said, you know what? I ain't never heard of nothing going on in Lubbock, Texas. A RPG is some shit from the military, and I don't know if your name is Hillside, but for you, oh, you see, is that the dude?
You definitely know who I am. So don't act like you don't know me. You definitely know me.
Nice to meet you, though.
Yeah, I just don't be lying because girls around and shit.
Because it's YouTube.
You definitely know
we
me,
should
bro.
blur it actually.
Not even on some disrespectful shit, but
I don't know you. But
what the fuck?
You just been getting knocked out.
I don't like you.
Socked off.
It's just claim to fame.
Straight up.
What's this?
Yeah.
Are you the guy that
It's
got
so
slapped
zoomed
on
in
video?
there.
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you though.
You gonna smack me?
He hits him with the craziest elbow, bro.
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that.
Oh,
yeah.
Alright.
But to be fair, look.
Okay. Come on. Nah. Come on.
He hops right up
You
and
definitely know what the
starts
fuck I am.
swinging on him. But I mean, to be fair, that guy, Dean's saying to him, like, I'll make a clip out of you. Like, I'll smack the shit. Like, he's telling him, I'll smack the shit out of you.
That's what he's telling him.
Even though that guy is almost certainly a heavyweight. He looks huge. And Dean, I believe, fights at 140 pounds. So he's a little dude.
He's a little dude.
So he's talking all this shit to me. I took him out in the parking lot because this is the thing. He rolls up here with 10 Crips. I go out on the parking lot. I've been trying to get some get back ever since the Jason Love
That
situation.
shouldn't be a problem because you're a Crip.
I am not a Crip. I'm a non-affiliate.
You're a Crip sympathizer.
I am a Crip sympathizer. That's a true story. But I told him, hey, let's squabble. He didn't want to hear it. His big homie tries to take the fight for him. I said this. I walked back in, closed the door. That was it. But all I'm saying, Dean ducked my fade and is still talking all this shit on the internet. And I mean, I don't know. I was just trying to do a regular interview. And then.
So that was Adam. Wait, he was pressing Adam in this clip? That is hilarious.
I felt a little bit. I felt a little bit of positive affirmation from the fact that I was standing there in the parking lot ready to fight him, and he turned it down.
Because he could have stepped up.
And to be fair,
I ain't gonna lie, word. Anybody who's turning down a fight from Adam after his last public fight, I ain't gonna lie, you soft, brother. You soft. You just got marked out by Adam. He said, come outside. He didn't even go outside, bro. Come on, son. You supposed to be a UFC fighter? You got marked out, brother.
Weigh 100 pounds more than him.
Well, that don't mean nothing. How tall is he? 5'5", 5'6"? He can get to that chin.
He's a little
4 pounds of pressure, your ass going to bed.
It's possible.
That's anybody.
But there's a reason why they don't typically let you fight someone who's 100 pounds lighter than you.
Well, strength.
Yeah, and
I seen one dude, this dude like 6'9", 140. They calling me trying to get him on nothing but sports.
6'9", 140. Was he a skeleton?
I said, bro, we can't find nobody to fight him because the people that's 140 are like 5'5" and shit, right?
I got to see this guy.
The dude's a 6'9", 140. And I want to put him on there because his last shit got like 2 million views.
What the?
Crazy shit.
Yeah, weren't you telling me Blueface was going to fight some racist guy named Ramsey or something?
He turned the fade down. He said he only wanted to do MMA.
Oh, shit. Okay. And Jason Love didn't work out, but it's still a possibility in the future?
Yeah. He had something already scheduled to where they was going to kind of like sue him if he didn't show up.
Oh, okay.
So, I talked to him. You got me on live with him. He was all for it. So, and then we got Ocho Cinco. You definitely got a fade coming August, September.
Yeah, that's a possibility now,
No,
too.
ain't no possibility. That's going to happen.
But so Blueface's fight card is already scheduled up for the next few months.
You already up to, it looks like Ruger, Swaggy P, Ocho Cinco.
Wow. That's heavy.
So his whole schedule's heavy.
Yeah.
Tour, we leave for tour 5 days after the fight with Swaggy.
Okay. Tour like for how long? How many days?
We just doing like 20-day run on the West Coast and shit like that. Back in the studio, Fresh Out of Love is dropping. The site should be up, so we got to go on a promo run for that. You got this thing with Aiden Ross. Shout out to Brand Risk. Shout out to my man Jordan. Yo, me and Jordan we be beefing, tripping on each other.
About what?
Well, we got history.
What's the history?
We had a little crash in the UK. You know what I'm
got
saying?
into a situation out there. Jordan is the white dude who helps run Brand Risk with Aiden Ross.
Yeah, we got into a little crash.
How serious could this have gotten, and about what?
Oh no! I'm not a bully.
Okay.
So it was there. I was on some I'd already made my mind up, but he did the right thing at the top. But you know, he's now partnered with Aiden, so I don't. He be saying he be taking shots, and I understand why. Because Adam, listen, well, you ain't really been around me. When I get to tripping, a month do something, I trips hard on some real shit. So I get it. But we're gonna work it out. Aiden Ross is the balance. You know, my respect for Aiden is greater than my distaste for whatever we got going on, but we be going at it, bro.
Really?
We be battling over terms and shit, because he don't want to give me my way, and I'm pressing on what way it gotta be. Like the last one we just did on the way here was so fucking funny.
Well, what were you doing?
So he telling me about the flights.
Okay.
I said, well, listen, I'm gonna have my travel agent. I'll see you my travel agent's information, because I don't allow nobody to book our flights. Motherfucker book your flights, they can cancel your flights. Or if I got some changes I need, I don't need to be calling you for my changes, right? So he's back and forth saying, nah, we don't work like that. We gotta book the talent's flight. I said, bro, you're not booking my client's flights. I don't give a what you're talking about. A lot of these dudes, I respect them, but I've been doing this shit a whole lot longer than they've been in this game, right? The last time we let a motherfucker book a flight, you know what happened? Game was in Australia, got into it with one of his people, nigga canceled the flights.
Really?
Cost me $65,000 to move everybody.
That's
Yeah, because
crazy.
if I book your flight, I can cancel your flight.
Okay.
So what I do is, to make it fair to the promoter, is I let my travel agent book the flight, and the promoter sees that it's an actual licensed travel agent booking the flight. Therefore, we fall out. You can't call my travel agent to cancel my flights. I'm in control. So we back. I'm like, look, bro, I don't give a f. The fight ain't gotta happen. You not finna book our flights and be in control of our flight. It ain't gonna happen.
Wow.
Right? He like, well, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. I said, well, look, bro, I'm gonna send you this number and the name of this company while we're on blast in front of Aiden, RA Travel. I deal with the owner, Dominique. And if you change your mind and you want the fight to happen, then you will contact them and you could pay for the flights.
Okay.
You know what he says?
What?
Oh, that's the travel agent we use too.
Oh, hilarious.
I swear to God.
Right.
You put me through all this shit.
There you go.
And you already using the same travel agent.
What a small world.
This shit was nuts. Bro, I swear, this is on my way here.
You know, as a funny thing about Blueface fighting Ruga is that me and Ruga had pretty bad beef for like the last year.
Yeah,
and we just patched it up today.
All I remember his name is from when y'all, it was like 4 or 5 of y'all in here, right?
Well, it was like him and 2 of his rappers on his label. And then we got into an argument so bad that, I mean, he did walk out on his own, but it was basically like the security was kind of like hovering over him.
But
like,
wasn't he telling you you better stop? So I don't know. What was
it? Was a few things he was mad about. He was mad at me kind of disrespecting Mama Duck. But the main thing he was mad about was there's a rapper, Wooski, from Chicago, who at one point was beefing with King Von. King Von did a diss song about him where he was, you know, basically making fun of him because he got shot in the head and he's kind of had a lot of health issues ever since. And Ruga was mad at me because Wooski had sent me an angry DM and I like responded with King Von lyrics and he didn't appreciate the fact that I was basically
shit. You know,
weaponizing
one thing
that,
about
which
you,
I did apologize for that today. It was inappropriate.
One thing about you, you could be a real asshole when you want to be. Like you were one of them kids that sat in the room and twiddled his thumbs and just thought about dumb shit. You might not have tried it, but you knew definitely what you would do at an event that something happens. Because, bro,
I'm a child of hip hop, and so I beef with these rappers, and I start doing the shit that they do. We start going for the extreme low blows. I start referencing things.
You're a bastard child. You're not a child of hip hop. You're white.
Well, I'm not a bastard. My parents are actually still married.
No,
they were
not
married.
with hip hop is cool. We talk hip hop.
Okay. Right. Oh, okay. I might not have been, you know, I wasn't spinning on my head in the Bronx.
That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't standing on the corner in Compton.
You might have tried to dance.
Holding a Mac 10 or anything.
Did you ever stand in the mirror like try to like walk tough and then it just didn't work out?
No, I've never practiced my tough walk. Although I do remember in high school getting made fun of because one of my friends said that when I walked, I bounced too much.
Well, that's how you fight.
Oh,
Like I was
nah.
holding my
You know he
backpack.
was a
No, I'm
nerd.
holding my backpack in this example, and I was walking like this. And I walk in, and just, you know how it is in high school. You got the lunch table, and just all of a sudden, everybody at the lunch table is making fun of me because I walked with too much of a bounce.
So you was trying to be cool.
They could pick anything. I wasn't trying to be cool. It's just how I walked. Either way.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so yeah, Dean the Great. He's got an ass whooping coming his way. That's a factoid. Crib Mac.
It looked to me like Dean don't give a about getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, it's kind of like his whole thing. He's kind of like excitedly. I think he might enjoy it. Like, you know, he's. I guess it's not a cuck. It's like a sub. Like a someone who likes being dominated by a dominatrix. I think he likes getting whooped on and sort of treated like shit by big strong men.
Who are you talking about?
Why are you trying to? You see, now you trying to classify him on some LGBT. Come on, bro.
Well, look at who he's picked fights with. He picked fight with.
You trying to say it
the
like
dude Tiki, who's a former UFC fighter, a certified hard ass. Larry Wheels, who might be like the biggest human being I've ever seen, and then me, who, same thing, pretty much. I'm a fucking tall glass of water.
Yo, I gotta ask you this, and hopefully you can squeeze this in.
Pause.
You know, pause, motherfucker. I mean it.
With you, I don't know.
Monday.
Do I want to squeeze anything in?
Early, maybe 10, 11-ish.
Who you got?
Akon has asked if he can bring in his rap group.
No.
They called me, just landed today.
What are they called? The one he did the video with, T-Money and Eastside K-Boy?
Eastside K-Boy. They signed Akon. He called it in himself. He sent me a schedule. He's like, Wack, I'll be here.
Please don't do it.
I want to bring
if
him
you
up
do
here
it,
to you and
I'm not watching
Adam's show, but can we do it on the Monday? That's how I got to ask Adam and see.
Monday's looking a little tough right now. Yeah, I don't know. Monday might not work out.
How about Tuesday?
Tuesday also completely booked
early
for me, yeah.
Man, we can't make nothing happen for Con.
Yeah. Monday or Tuesday. Wednesday's a porn day.
What about this weekend?
This weekend is family time. I'm fully booked up.
Saturday?
Yeah,
Sunday?
Family days.
You can't do, bro.
I got a full schedule. Can't do it.
You know
hey,
he can't
Connie,
live
young
for us, right?
Jesus.
Yeah, that's cool. But I mean, I don't. When I got a schedule, I got a schedule. I'm not.
He's trying to use that empathy. Bro, you can't do shit like that, bro. You pulling a Lush right now. Lush Uno. But even worse, because you doing this shit on camera in front of his, like, come on, bro. That's mad corny. I bet you any money mad people talking about that.
So there's no way you can squeeze him in.
Pause.
That's crazy.
But
no pause, bro.
I mean, you could do it. Maybe have Lush come do it with you. Figure something out. I like Akon.
You
Akon's a
just
good
not
guy.
available.
I'm not available on those days, and I'm trying to, I've done the whole thing of like overloading my schedule, 4 or 5 interviews in a day. At this point in my life, I'm not really.
I asked him if he want Lush to sit in.
Yeah, I think Akon and Lush could do great together. You think Akon's ever tried meth?
No.
Lush might get him there.
He's a man of pride and dignity and self-respect.
So is Lush. That's what people always say. Lush, a man of pride and dignity.
Fight.
He actually has pride and dignity tattooed on his back.
Cool.
And meth.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, I went to Lush's neighborhood, MacArthur
I seen
Park.
something about his neighbor. He ain't got. What do you mean his neighborhood? Lush ain't no gang. Remember what?
No, but he lives in MacArthur Park.
He's homeless.
No, he lives in an apartment building right next to MacArthur
Oh, he lives
Park.
right there. That's where. I thought he was from North Hollywood. I mean,
No, I think he's from Beverly Hills.
West Hollywood.
His family's successful movie business people.
So he's the black sheep of the family.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's been all kind of news floating around. I see, but I hope it didn't happen. The Hoover dude, Treyway, looked like somebody
Heard that.
booked him.
Yeah.
Booked him, but look at his own people. Some dude named Porky or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we're getting the jail stories. They're saying that he's not doing too good. You see what Braze said? Don't tickle me. When they started telling him about Braze said, "Don't tickle me." That was funny.
What
but
was disrespectful was that they gave a neighborhood crip some of his shit. That was crazy.
His hot pot.
Yeah, that's serious in there. But the fact they didn't keep it for somebody in the Hoover car that's pulling up new.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like,
I hate that I know this much about what's going on in the jail
it's
politics
everywhere
world.
on the-
Yeah.
Bro,
But not everybody has the same algorithm
this
as you and I.
YouTube shit
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're
is
talking about.
like everywhere. I don't give what you. I'm waiting for him to start a homeless YouTube on Skid Row.
Well, when I was with Jay Hood the other day, he's in a fucking FaceTime call, or I don't know what app it was, but he's got 8 different people. They're all in jail, and ODM Slim, who kind of looks like he's in jail even when he's free.
Oh yeah, shit.
So that was it was crazy.
I talked to J Hood maybe 2-3 times.
Yeah, we did a banger interview. It was so good. That's gonna be dropping soon. I would like to have him back on the platform more often. I'm thinking about going out to Carson with him.
That's cool. He definitely could take you there.
Yeah, he's got crazy stories. Because the first thing I bring up is the Carson Mall, because one time I was out riding bikes, tore my pants open. I went to a Tilly's at the Carson Mall. I think that might be the only time I ever been there. But he got shot like 8 times or some shit at the Carson Mall.
The crazy part about it is,
that's fucked up.
It may be a good thing because I think the hood vlogs are gonna slow down.
Why?
By the DC Baby Draco didn't change his phone number. Right?
He changed his phone number.
Changed his phone number. He ain't been on.
Hell no.
He ain't been on YouTube, IG, or nothing. And the crazy part, I kind of feel like I don't want to say this shit.
But to be fair with the hood vlogs, there's a million people doing hood vlogs.
Nah, but we can't. DC
well,
Baby
he
Draco,
kind of rose to the top.
He was been doing. He's crossed over doing it with the essays, the Suit Angels.
But every other day I meet somebody and they tell me they do hood vlogs.
But we don't know about them. Okay. But what up? You going to Carson be a good look for that. But what's crazy, I feel kind of bad because it's the same chick he had with him at the Blueface Swaggy P press conference.
Oh, I didn't even peep.
The little chick, right?
Oh, I gotta look at the IRL stream.
But this is what's bad, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna get to what's bad.
I follow her. Is it Bree?
I don't know her name. I don't want to know her name, but I'm gonna tell you what's bad. Okay. So, but we're down there right before you walk up, and me and R&B are at the bar eating all the fries and shit. Nephew didn't walk up, right? A few of my cats, you know, from another neighborhood. And they say, who's she with?
Jalise?
And when I seen her, they make eye contact, I noticed she kind of like stared the other way. I said, that's DC Baby Draco's girl, because he's like, what? This my woman. Ooh. So when Jalise gets there, I start trolling. I said, how this your woman when Jalise is your woman? I'm trolling, and I see how she reacted. I was in a bad spot, but I thought I was being respectful, but I wish I would have said something. Because nephew then 4-5 deep. All of them then flipped her and tossed her up.
Wait, what? Everybody?
All of them.
Wait, all the guys who were with Draco tossed her up, or the guys you were with?
The guys that was some of the guys with me. If you call R&B in here right now and say, who flipped, and she gonna tell you.
You mean flip like fucked?
That's corny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Whack is corny. One, you exposed the bro. You exposed the bro to his shorty Jalise for boning another bitch, and you're doing it again. On top of that, you did it at the party, and then now you're doing it again. And then poor girl, bro. Why you putting her business out there? You fucking whack for a reason. I ain't gonna lie. This gotta be, yo. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Flipped her. Threesomes, foursomes, flipped her.
Shut the fuck up. They all banged Draco's girlfriend. No.
Call R&B in here. What the? I didn't say nothing because I'm like, damn. I'm told him. I said I wish y'all would have told me that. So I didn't say nothing. So what?
Oh, so I get it now. Okay. I thought he was snitching by saying. Okay, I think I get it now.
Wait, they f***ed her before, in the past.
Well, they still flip her.
Oh, my God, no.
She's a flipper.
What the
Oh, flipper.
She's a flipper. So, nephew in love with a flipper.
I'm in love with a flipper.
He's in love.
I'm in love with a flipper. Yo, this nigga Adam is hilarious. But I ain't gonna lie. I think Wack is either lying or he's probably telling the truth, but like not all the way the truth. You know how these people be doing? They be telling half truths. So they probably all fucked her, yeah, but they probably didn't. They probably not fucking her till this day.
Up with a flipper.
What the?
Not just one, maybe 2 or 3 or 4. 17th Street was in the build, my nigga.
I do have her number.
Ask her.
I'm not gonna call her right now.
Call her, nigga. What you mean?
I actually passed off the. I passed off the.
Call her.
Sure.
I'll call her right now.
I passed off the conversation with her. I told my team I don't want to interview her. You can interview her.
Call her.
So I think Spody Face or Munchie are gonna do a call with her.
You know, Spody Face on with your own. He still don't want to accept the fact that the man was not convicted of the crime. So he got a fetish. He like really looking weird.
Okay, but if you pay attention to what she's been saying, she's basically claims to have all this inside info about that.
She's a new bitch.
Yeah.
Jalise would know more than her. She from like living Pasadena. She from LA somewhere.
Oh man, I said, "What's your number?" and she sent the number, but then she unsent the number.
Watch this. You think I'm playing? Watch this.
That's funny. She unsent it though. That's gravy. These bitches be shiesty. What? Why you unsent the number? What? I don't. Ain't got no more juice. You ain't trying to fuck what's on Adam. Damn, that's grimy.
Watch.
He couldn't flip
Also,
her.
I followed her and she did not follow me back.
Watch this.
Yeah, I don't think she's a flipper.
This is real
what the
talk.
fuck?
Who you calling?
Hello?
R&B.
Oh, I'll go there.
You live, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we was at the Blueface Swaggy P press conference, 5 of my nephews walked up, and all 5 of them said they flipped who?
5 of them walked up and they said they did. Oh my God. The boy's girlfriend.
Who?
What is the boy name that do the hood vlogs? What's his name?
You said enough, Queen. I'll call you
The
back.
boy that does the hood vlogs.
Yeah.
R&B's kind of like Leno, where she's like pretty checked out. She don't really know what's going on,
But she knows him
she's
just
kind of
enough.
trying to figure it out a little bit. But, yeah. Oh, now I gotta wait for her to send her number. Oh wait, actually no, I have to have her
Bro,
number.
I want to.
Because I sent it to Munchie, so I must have screenshotted it.
Oh man, and they was like, I said, y'all gonna bust her out? They said, hell no, she a good flip. We want to flip her again.
Oh, boom, I got the number.
Now we know why she unsent the number. Because he probably sent the number to Munchie. And then Munchie, drunk, horny ass, probably texts her. Oh my God! Watch the. I don't. Oh, he can't be blocked because he never caught her.
Number. Here it
Yeah,
is.
we gotta call her. You gotta. You know, nigga, the exposers is in the building. We just don't expose crimes. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Flipper? Is that you?
This nigga, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I would have sued the fuck out of him, bro. If I was that girl, I would have sued the fuck out of him.
Oh, she call ended right then. As soon as you said flipper.
That I'm riding with DC Baby Draco. Listen, nephew, I didn't want to tell you nothing because you said you was madly in love. But seeing how she doing you, it is what it is. You ain't got no kids by her. You ain't married to her. Gloves is off. That's it. I hope you don't get back with her.
I'm gonna try one more time.
Your call has.
Oh.
Yeah, she heard that flip. You got to remember, she's watching them talk to me, right? And look back at her, and I'm looking at her. So she knows they told me.
Yeah.
They told me to scoop. Now, those of y'all from LA, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Scoop?
They told me to scoop, right? Of what was going on with her.
Scenario.
You get
Oh,
what
just peep game.
No. People.
Scoop game.
No. You know, if you've been paying attention to lyrics of hip hop, you would know when you hear scoop, who says that type of shit.
Who says scoop? I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
West Coast hip hop.
You know, shout out. I don't want to
It's
say.
okay, but
Huh?
West Coast hip hop. Not my favorite coast.
Well, he was saying this back at the time.
I'm rooting for the coast. but my knowledge of the West Coast hip hop is not as.
Well, you know about this individual because you definitely was following them and you was on them before a lot of people. You know what I mean? Shout out Blueface, my niggas over there from 17th Street.
Wait, he was saying
spelled
Scoop?
Crip with a Y.
What
Blueface
LA
ain't got
rapper
nothing to do with
says
this.
Scoop?
I mean, shit, what you mean?
Doja
Nobody
Cat.
says Scoop.
Blue,
She has a song called Scoop with Lil Nas X.
That's a schoolyard term.
Oh, okay.
That's a
Lil
fact.
Nas.
He said
With Lil Nas X suit. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
That's them people that spell Crip with a Y.
the only
right?
thing I scoop is ice cream.
Yo,
Anyway,
damn.
But so, how do you feel? That's not any kind of gang diss. It sounds like a gang diss. But wait, so how do you feel about the fact that 4Extra apparently banged out this little flipper?
I called over there on the way here. He banged out. But look,
You called 4Extra?
No, I called to the folks.
That is not
And they told you?
They like,
Yes,
he knocked
4Extra
it
took it down.
But it's not a surprise after nephew and them told me, like, they flipper. Like, she'll be here one day with him, and then them two will hit, and then next week she'll come with that one, and then that, like.
So you're saying she was getting flipped all the way from Pacoima to Compton?
And I ain't gonna lie, you see, exposure equals we all working. Bro, didn't this man just say we don't expose only crimes? What the fuck? Yo, Wack is getting old for this. Yo, he's too old for this shit, gang. He's literally admitting that he's a snitch. That's crazy, gang. And then he's talking about Scoop. What the fuck is Scoop?
To the 40s.
I think she's in love with she's in love with Mid City, the West LA, as they say. She's in love with a lot of people over there. But I ain't tripping. She's doing her thing.
But Draco basically
he told me that was his wife.
He fell in love with her.
Yeah,
and he said he only knew her for a couple weeks. When he fell for her.
But think about it. Okay, let's do the math. And Spody Face and them sometimes gotta do the math. Because it's gonna backfire on him. When she stopped being mad at dude and she comes out and say, "You stupid motherfucker," he told you only been knowing him for a couple weeks. If she only been knowing this dude for a couple weeks, how the fuck she know what happened a couple years ago? You gotta do the math, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of people just, cause they be emotional about a dude, the first thing, I get it all the time. People say some shit, they run with it. I said, I'm gonna wear your ass out, cause you can't beat a nigga with a lie. She's telling you, he's telling you. It's been a couple weeks. His situation is from a couple.
Nah, this coffee got me dead. Yo, bro. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Nigga said, I thought Wack was Hellcat for years till I seen them in the same room. That's so deep. Yo, that's crazy. You fucking, he just shitted on Hellcat. Holy hell.
Years ago in the Bay. She's from down here. She ain't from the Bay.
I'm not necessarily taking her word on anything in his past. You know, maybe she does have some information. But do you get the idea, and when you called the Fodies, did you get the idea that 4Extra is done with Draco?
I don't know, but I did tell Draco he was out of line. So
Yeah,
he
that's pretty
definitely
crazy.
said these things.
Yes.
He said these things.
So
I hit him.
The situation for the record would be, let's say I bring a girl through. It's different because I'm married or whatever, but if I bring a girl through, Wack gets her information, ends up banging her, and then when I find that out, that he took my jump off from me, I go and tell Lena, man, well, I could fuck R&B. Wack, I could fuck R&B.
She recorded this shit, right?
Yeesh.
So I told him, I said, yo, bro, did you? He said, bro, she wasn't supposed to be recording me. That don't count. I said, nah.
Yeah.
If you fucking with 4Extra the way you fucking with him, what you say once, you better be ready to say twice. You get what I'm saying? So you should have never even said that and then popped up back over there with 4Extras, knowing the rift you caused it over there between family and the neighborhood.
That's what
and
makes
you
this so
feeling
crazy.
And you feeling this kind of way.
This would not really be
You
that
said Wack
interesting
face
to
looked like
talk about if
somebody
it
hit
wasn't
him
for the
with some
fact that
buckshot.
4Extra apparently cared about his relationship and his friendship with Draco to such an extent that he was willing to basically go to war with his own cousin.
Ain't no willing, he did that. But is Draco wrong? Because 4Extras piped this broad down.
It's different though because Draco said that about the mother of Forester's child.
This is the woman he's in love with.
That he's been with for years and years and years. But then meanwhile, the chick that Forestra allegedly is a random hoe. From what we can tell, a flipper, if you will.
Well, listen, man.
Yo, why you talking about 4 extras? Damn, bro. Fuck. I don't think we ever gonna get 4 extras back, man. This nigga Adam, man. What he said about 4 extras? I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading the comments.
Pipe this broad down.
It's different though because Draco said that about the mother of Forester's child.
This is the woman he's in love with.
That he's been with for years and years and years. But then meanwhile, the chick that Forestra allegedly is a random hoe. From what we can tell, a flipper, if you will.
Well, listen, man. She's definitely a flipper. And he was in love with a flipper, so I didn't say nothing. Now, I texted him and told him. The other day, I'm like, look, bro, I wish I would have told you.
Yeah.
I told him on a DM, and he didn't respond. I'm like, I wish I'd have told you.
I think he might have remained tender for her regardless.
She was a toss-up.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even that. She like 78 pounds.
78?
She's little. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know how you don't remember. She was standing right there. I was trolling her and Jalise.
Who's hotter, Jalise or her?
I have no comment. I don't look at women like that.
Jalise was looking all right. I kept accusing Jalise of having a BBL.
I got into it with
Jalise
somebody
was
about
looking good
Jalise
that
and
day.
the way
Hang
she
on.
looks.
Why? What
Because they
about
said-
the way she looks?
Because, I f with Jalise, right?
Yeah.
And they kept saying she looked like Al Pacino. And I'm like, they kept saying, I'm like, who you saying look like Al Pacino?
Like
You
a
keep
young
saying
Al
that.
Pacino?
A young
I gotta
Al
see
Pacino.
this.
They pulled up
I gotta
that
see
picture of
this.
I'm trying,
Scarface.
the reason
I
I
gotta
know,
see
okay.
that. Oh
So
my
more
God.
like his
That's
Scarface
what
era.
But then again, Jalise is like, is she
That's
from Cuba?
OD.
She Cuban?
I don't know.
Yeah, she's Cuban.
I don't know where she hails from.
Yeah, I was like, because they kept saying it like, yeah, bro, she looked like Scarface. I'm like, and they kept saying it. I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's
I'm like, bro, don't do that
OD.
around me. I fuck with her. You know what I mean? But I thought about
Yo,
it. I'm like, she's Cuban, so maybe the jawline, maybe the
about
nose
it.
line or whatever.
Yeah.
Or whatever
Yeah,
that may
bro,
be.
I'm
But
weak.
it's probably a mother.
Nah, bro. Oh my God. Why they did Jalise like that, bro? I ain't go- Oh my God. That's crazy. Holy shit, that's funny. Scarface. They called that bitch Scarface. Holy
Look at that, tried to get in her DMs and she shot down.
Yeah.
Hating on her. That's how it be.
Yeah. You think Jalise is well mentally?
Yeah. She's very sane.
Okay, that's good. Because sometimes I worry. She seems like she's getting drunk.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You sat in the pod seat with 607, right?
Yeah.
And you had a conversation with him in your office, right?
Yeah.
Two different people, right?
Yeah, a little different. Yeah.
Okay. Jalise is a female, so when she gets emotional about something, she turns into a different person. But you've seen her sit right on the couch in the No Jumper News and be calm. She's not no punk.
But she seems like she's getting turned up and drunk on the podcast and like for the podcast.
Well,
I don't know.
You never said that about motherfucking Lush or motherfucking Brick or the 5 other motherfuckers getting loaded on your podcast.
Well, to be fair, they were both getting loaded off camera.
It was
and
already
on
loaded.
camera.
Well, I mean, so what's the maybe she needs it. Maybe she needs a liquid courage.
Maybe I look at women differently. I hold women to a different standard. But yeah, I sometimes
You hold women to a different standard. You can't say that, bro.
No, you can.
You can't
Yes,
talk
you
about
can.
holding women to standards.
You can.
No, you can't.
I can. I absolutely
You
can.
can't.
Oh, look. Show it on the screen.
See?
That's the girl?
That's her.
Oh, jeez.
This one.
I do remember seeing her. I thought they was related, no cap. I thought they was related, like that was his sister or cousin. And I thought Jalise was his girl. If that's his girl, and she's a fucking flipper, Nah, my son, you.
I was trolling.
She does look little.
She's little. She's smaller than Jalise. Jalise is little. She's little.
What I mean when I say that I hold women to a different standard, think about this.
Yeah,
Rappers, we're
picked
used to
Jalise over that.
rappers doing drugs. It's totally accepted and normal. When it comes to women, we've never seen like a female rapper who's like proudly talking about getting fucked up, because we expect women to have their affairs in order, because we expect women to at some point be taking care of the house, taking care of the kids, etc. So a lot of the things that guys are able to get away with, like, you know, we find out that some dude that we know shot somebody. It's bad, he's gonna go to jail, whatever, but like, it's not the end of the world of how we view them. You find out that a woman shot somebody, you're like, what?
Remy Ma hit a bitch with a 4.5, it wasn't no big deal.
And think about how much we talk about that. It's so notable that she actually was capable of doing that.
I don't know. I mean, I guess me growing up, I know a lot of women that'll pop your ass. I didn't seen them go to work, so I guess I don't want to estimate them. But I believe the crowd that you know her from being around, bro, the EBK dudes and all this shit.
I feel like this: 95% of people who are in prison are men.
But when I mean, it's a lot of women in prison too.
No, but it's like a very, very tiny percentage.
No, it's a lot of women in prison. A lot of women in the feds, especially for niggas telling on them. This is a fact. Shout out to y'all ladies in the feds that kept it solid, right? The weird ass niggas talk. It's a lot of women in prison, bro.
The men make up approximately 93 to 90% of the prison population in the United States.
Google the female population.
We really don't have to. It's 5 to 7%.
But it's a lot of women in prison, bro.
But you understand that 93% is more than 7%?
Yeah, I do.
R&B got to him, bro. R&B got to him. R&B got to his stupid ass. No wonder why you feel so comfortable snitching on folks. I bet you R&B probably told him these bullshit ass words. Oh, these people ain't gangster, baby. These people be snitching on their own girls. Meanwhile, he don't even know 90 to 95% of the fucking population, prison population, is men.
Definitely, but it's still a lot of women in prison.
But a very, very, very small percentage.
Bro, I know. It's a group of women that'll come lay your ass down.
Right.
Have your motherfucking ass tied up. Like I don't take them light. There's some women out there from every neighborhood.
And that also brings up a good point. I didn't even know that. If 90% of all prisons is fucking males, then it's fucking statistically known and a well-known fact that males are more aggressive and more there's more chances of males going to prison than female. So therefore, trans people are going to be more likely to go to prison than yo, bro. It's like they just broke the whole fucking liberal mindset right there. My son Adam, bro. I hope Adam listened to himself right there, because that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense with why all this person of shooters is going on right now.
I remember it was a female from 6 Dudes. I think her name was like La Sunny. Motherfuckers feared her like she was a nigga. This is some real shit.
But the reason why she stands out in your head is because she's a woman. Meanwhile, you've known a million gang members over the years who are super dangerous, super down to smoke somebody. Really like pretty common in comparison to a woman who's down to do the same thing.
I believe in more than 30% of the murders, gang-related murders, women played a role in it, whether it was over them or they was lining them up, baiting them in.
A role, but not the trigger person.
It's the same shit.
I mean, it's actually pretty different.
I think you more savage knowing you setting this motherfucker up in front of you that you flirt with to get killed.
Okay, what percentage of murders do you think are set up by women? I would agree a lot of beef is over women. A lot of killings are because someone is enraged over a woman.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it's not the woman doing the killing. Women on average are far less violent than men.
So for females say, hey,
there
I know
you
some
go,
niggas
Adam.
over here got
Thank you
3
for waking
birds
up.
in their house. Boom, 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 boom. One of the niggas like me, I can line that up.
Right.
It's because of her the shit even happened.
Sure, but it's pretty easy to imagine making a phone call, dropping a low, as opposed to pulling up and killing someone.
They there half the time.
Right.
They opening the back door.
But would you agree that it takes a certain level of person to murder someone, and that type of person is clearly a little bit more far gone than the person who's able to like make a phone call, even though both of these people are going to go to prison for a very long time if they're caught. But obviously it's just like a lot more
So you don't
serious.
think there's no savagery in an individual that will go suck and fuck and sit down and romance and open the back door knowing while you riding this dude, his brains is finna get blown out? Bro, he ain't touching the nigga.
It is not the same, bro. It is not the same, Whack. We're talking about aggressive. We're talking about aggressive. By you calling somebody to get the person whacked, yeah, you're in the wrong as well. But you're not the person doing the whacking. Like, what the fuck? You're way less aggressive, way less of an aggressor, way less dangerous. Like, what the fuck?
All he doing is popping him.
I just
That's
feel like
some
you're.
different kind of
I feel
shit.
like you're like intentionally not understanding my point, which is that men are so much more violent than women, like
So
at least
much more
10 times more
Well,
violent.
I mean, so you say in my world, women are violent as they
But
fight,
many less.
they
That's
stab,
sad. That's
they
sad.
shoot, they
That's
set
sad.
up. They the reason why a lot of them men are in jail.
That's sad.
So I mean, you know, I get it's more men in jail. Okay, cool.
Right.
But where I come from, the world I come from, man, it's women that'll do you dirtier than the men.
But
that's really sad to say about your community, sir. That's really sad to say about your community, sir. Holy shit. Stay tuned. It's about to go down between Wack and 22 stir. Oh, this was pre-recorded? Only 7 to 10% of prisoners are women in USA. Only 7 to 10% are women in the US. That tells you that trans fucking women are most definitely violent people because they are men. I don't know why I just thought about this, but because he brought up the men and women shit. I'm like, holy, so it makes sense. Wack got put on by a woman. Oh my god. No, I ain't gonna lie. That is funny, son. Wack is being compromised, gang. I ain't gonna
but
lie.
far less.
Well, I mean, the numbers are the numbers.
Like the percentage of women who are in gangs, like the percentage of gangs that are female is unbelievably small.
There's less women in gangs, you know, of course, it's more men.
And that's why we look at someone like a
they're
Lupe or a
less,
Negra and we're like, whoa,
violent.
that's crazy that they
But
were
Lupe
more
ain't one of
violent,
them.
or they were
Lupe
gang members.
just-
Yeah, Lupe not on
Lupe
that.
a
She just comes
home
to mind.
girl.
Right.
She the one that's gonna come get you, look out for you, stay over here, I help you there.
But
Lupe ain't-
Jalise is a great example because as far as we know, Jalise has never killed anyone. She just talks crazy on
Well,
the
I mean,
internet.
that wouldn't be the
But that's like
conversation.
that's enough for her to get our attention by just being disrespectful and talking about street shit. Whereas
How does she know to talk about it? She knows a lot about it. She's in the circles.
She's dated a lot of these guys, yeah. But I'm saying, like, in order for someone to be a really notable gang member who's a male, typically they probably have done some shit, or at least got famous for like rapping or something,
Yeah.
or making
Well,
YouTube
I
videos.
don't count the rapper fame and street shit.
Right, but I mean, somebody like EBK J-Bo, we don't know if he killed anybody, but you know,
I don't know if
him and
nobody-
Jalise are equally famous.
I don't know if
on this
anybody
podcast,
killed
at least.
anybody. If they did kill somebody, that ain't my motherfucking business.
Right, every song he said he's killed people. So
Who?
J-Bo.
Well, I don't believe that. I just think he's entertaining.
Yeah, I'll shoot him that bail too, even though
We watched Denzel kill a lot of people. Do we believe he's a murderer or actor?
I do think that movies are different than drill.
He just compared mood. Damn, he just made me spit on my fucking monitor. Where? Hopefully it didn't reach my monitor. But nigga, he just tried to compare a movie actor to a drill rapper. Yeah, but I don't know, bro. I think you getting too old for this shit.
No, it's not.
Well,
it's entertainment.
I'll tell you why it's different is because King Von rapped about killing people, and then
he actually killed.
It turns out that he actually killed a bunch of people.
We don't know that.
Well,
He was never
Chicago
found guilty of
PD
that.
says that they would have charged him with a bunch of murders.
They
if he
know
had
would
lived.
have, could have, should have. They never charged.
But on the
him.
other hand, we know factually that 100% of people who have played killers in movies have not actually killed the person that they were supposed to have killed in that movie. Now, some actors have killed people, sure, but the murders you're seeing in a movie are not actual murders.
The murders you hearing somebody talking about aren't actual murders.
But sometimes they are.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that clearly, bro. What's that song with Bobby Smurder? He said, "Damn, son, I forgot the names. I gotta hear the song." Anyways, you get the idea. Bobby Smurder literally named the niggas who was involved in killing people, and then Ray ended up locked up for it. Who else? Tay K. He rapped about killing. I believe he rapped about killing someone. He's gone. YNW Melly. No, he ain't really rap. Actually, no, they didn't rap about killing someone. But anyways, Bobby Shmurda did it, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other rappers that did it. I've got a brain fart right now.
Yeah, sometimes they are.
Who?
There's been rappers who rapped about killing people and then were tried and convicted for the exact murders that they were talking about in their music. In movies, that has never happened.
Motherfuckers ain't got killed on the movie set. That has definitely happened.
Right, but it's not like Alec Baldwin was like talking about being a killer. It was an accidental killing.
Y'all call it accidental because he white.
No.
Motherfucker.
Just imagine if the tables was reversed and Adam would have said the same exact like, bro, like Whack is racist, low-key, bro. I'm tired of bringing this race shit up. Look,
being a killer, it was an accidental killing.
Y'all call it accidental because he white.
No.
If this nigga Whack would have said Bobby Shmurda killed that man by accident, or King Von killed that man by accident, and then Adam would have said, y'all just call it killing because by accident because you're black. Wouldn't that look horrible, bro? Like, what is this double standard, bro? I ain't gonna lie. This double standard shit is weird, bro. That was racist as fuck to say.
Motherfucker, you did all these movies.
Accident.
All of a sudden, you got a bullet.
Literally nobody thinks that it wasn't an accident.
You got a real live bullet in the gun. All of a sudden, when everything should be props.
But literally nobody thinks that he put the bullet in the gun.
It doesn't.
Nobody thinks that he had any motive to want to kill some random stagehand.
But that's what y'all do. That's what white folks do with white folks.
No, if he was black, everybody would have treated the situation
somebody
exactly
black, y'all
the
would
same.
come up with, he was mad about the night before and this shit and that shit. The bottom line is he's responsible for making sure these guns are prop guns. There's no lie. Yes, he is.
He's definitely not responsible
It's
for
his
that.
set.
They have professionals on set.
It's his set.
It is the job of those people.
And who do they work for?
To make sure.
Who do they work for?
Not him. He's just an actor who was hired to be there.
Huh?
You think that because he's playing a role acting in the movie that it's his movie set and that he is in charge of what happens with the firearms?
So you saying that you don't think he had any idea that was a live round?
No, obviously not.
The other motherfucker killed the motherfucker too. The Bruce Lee motherfucker.
Right.
He killed the motherfucker too, right?
Bruce Lee's son got killed by someone who had a real bullet lodged in their firearm that was supposed to be a blank.
And I believe he paid for somebody who his daddy whooping a few people ass. It was time to get some kid back.
Do you think it was just karma?
No, I think it was intentional. I think all that shit was intentional. Listen.
So you just make shit up all day?
No.
You don't hop on the computer and try to figure out if there's any kind of truth to what you're saying?
Live round, just mysteriously show up, right? on the
Apparently it
motherfucker
does.
set.
It's happened a couple times.
Yeah, but that's premeditated. That was
no.
Man, get the
That's
out of here.
It is literally the
How is
opposite
it
of
premeditated?
premeditated.
No. All of a sudden it's a live
Literally
round.
nobody
had to
else
bring it
on
in.
the face of the planet thinks that was premeditated besides
Somebody had to bring the live round in.
Right, and it's
One of
clearly
your
not
people-
Alec Baldwin.
One of your people is responsible for bringing the live round in, loading in his firearm, and this person getting killed, bro.
I'm sure you understand why I'm not taking this conversation terribly serious.
It's the truth.
I'm not going to get suckered into this. You're putting on your little retard act.
It's the truth.
Definitely
No,
retard
it's
act.
the opposite of the
Who
truth.
brought the bullet
It's
in?
some shit you made up 5 seconds ago.
So
You probably never thought about this until 5 seconds
So
ago.
did they make up the live round?
Did they make it up?
Was that a real round?
Apparently, yeah.
Can a round get up and walk, talk, and think for itself? Can it jump in the gun?
None of these
A
are
human
things
had-
that I have expressed doubt about.
Listen, bro. Somebody had to put it in there. Somebody had to bring it.
And it was not the person that you're accusing
It was
of
one of
doing
them white dudes.
It must be weird going through life being this retarded.
What do you mean? It's the truth.
Okay.
It's the history of your people.
Okay.
It's not.
Whack.
This the truth.
Do better.
How many black people was on the set?
Do better.
Huh?
Do better.
No, you listen. You just don't want to accept it.
You need to do better.
But when we want to talk about
As
black
a person,
when we want to
you
talk
gotta
about
be less.
we want to talk
You're-
about
you're-
black on
you've
black
made it too
violence.
far in
You
life.
all for it though,
You've
bro?
made it too far in life to be acting this on
Bro,
a podcast.
No,
for
my
attention.
problem. My point is this.
Is this clip farming? I don't know if you're capable of that.
My point is this: when it comes to some shit, predominantly, that's the light is on your people.
You know, this is the thing.
You want to talk
that
about it, but
this
when it's
is-
black on black, you want to talk about it.
I don't think this qualifies as clip farming because what you're saying is so that
the
nobody
truth.
would ever clip it.
It's the truth.
Nobody would ever in a
Are you
million
telling me I'm
years
wrong?
believe that you are actually this stupid.
Every time black on black shit come up, your ass pour the gas on it.
Can you find a situation that is comparable?
Watch this. Hey, King Pill, what was that you said in the song about Aunt Hefe? What was the diss? Gas. So now we talking about a potential Caucasian
You have
who brought a bullet in.
congratulated me and told me that what I did was great on that podcast by bringing that to light.
Who? No, I did. I
You
said that
have
was some
multiple
bullshit.
times. We can find the
No, I
clip.
told you that was some bullshit.
No, you told me that I did a great thing right there.
Well, I mean, that was some bullshit.
No, you told me
No,
it
I
was
said
great.
you could have started some bullshit.
Right.
That's what I told you.
But I was talking about reality, whereas what
Okay,
you're
we're
talking about is
reality.
the realm of fantasy.
It is reality.
No.
Did the fucking bullet bring itself to the set?
These people, you acting like an accident can't happen, bro. You telling me a person can't store the bullets probably was in the same cases, like same storage case as real bullets? Or maybe a person dropped the fake bullets around a bunch of real rounds and they fucking got lost or whatever. I don't know. Like, a mistake could have happened, brother. Like, why would that shit be on purpose? What the fuck? You really think they're gonna set that up to kill somebody, some side act? Why would they do that? These people do Lulu. And then it's always a black and white thing. Like, what's wrong with these people, bro? I bet you any money homie got TDS. I'm surprised Adam is actually the fucking the reasonable one here, rational one.
Could you imagine if we were to have any of these conversations with the AI?
AI. That's
Yeah.
some shit y'all created. The bullet didn't bring itself to the set. I'm willing to bet.
You're awfully you're awfully I ain't gonna lie. He's awfully what is it called? Yeah, I'm fried Tito. But anyways, I ain't gonna lie. So Wack is showing him his true colors right now, bro. A lot of black people be racist without even realizing it.
99.9% of it was a white dude brought the bullet to the chest, said loaded the gun for another white dude to.
And what happens if it was a black dude or a brown dude? Like, what the fuck? Then it's black people's fault? It's brown people's fault? Like who's to say it wasn't a fucking brown or a black person who fucking loaded the gun by loaded the real round by accident. This is so weird.
Fire and kill a mother, but you don't want to talk about it, but you will bring up some other shit when it's involving my people.
You are truly the king of the.
It's
I just want to make
Call
that
it what
perfectly
you
clear.
want, and you are the king.
You are the king of the.
Not want to talk about reality.
No, what I've talked about here is reality. What you're talking about is some dumb fantasy that you cooked up.
You brought up a percentage of men and women in prison, right?
Yes.
What percent?
Another conversation that you seem to have a very hard time following, which also feels like today is you putting on the greatest retard act in the history of us doing this podcast
all
together.
this whole screaming, all this is bullshit. Listen,
who's screaming?
Is there a greater percentage of a white dude brought that bullet behind that than a black dude?
Hard question.
Yes or no?
Hard question.
Would you, if you had to, black,
in the history of us doing this podcast
all
together.
this whole screaming, all this is bullshit. Listen,
who's screaming?
Is there a greater percentage of a white dude brought that bullet behind that than a black dude?
What kind of question is that? What? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? This dude is stupid. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was stupid. Holy shit. I'll say brown person or black person or what the fuck? Like, what are you trying to say, bro? Like, I don't get it. What the fuck is he saying? This dude is weird, son.
Hard question.
Yes or no?
Hard question.
Would you, if you had to answer that, you had to put your last dime.
My answer to that question is you are a retard, or you're acting like a retard.
I'm asking you, what would you say it was a white dude that did it or a black dude that did it?
I object to your question because it is so retarded.
Is it more of a percentage?
Nah, shout out to Adam. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Adam for holding his fucking ground. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm tired of these fucking piece of shit. Well, not because he's black, but I'm tired of his piece of shit libtard way of thinking. That's some libtard shit. Oh, it's the white folks. The white folks did it. It's always the white folks' fault. It's the white folks. It was the white folks. They did that. What would have put the thing? The white folks or the black folks? Bro. You gotta chill with that, son. Cause it's like if it was the other way around, you guys will be feeling like it's fucking racist. But you expect these people, like, well, not me, I'm not white, but you expect Adam to just put up with this shit? I ain't gonna lie, Adam is doing a good job right now. Cause if I was a white dude listening to this shit, I would be like, yo, bro, you fucking driving me nuts, my nigga. What are you trying to say right now? Anybody could have loaded that gun. It doesn't matter what fucking race it was. The whole point is it was an accident. What if it was a Mexican working behind the set fucking doing this shit? What if it was a black dude behind the set doing this shit? What if it was a white? It does not matter. It was an accident. What the fuck is this dude trying to say? And then these mad fucking retards in the comments too agreeing with this shit. Holy shit, y'all some dumbass people, bro.
To say it was probably a white dude that did it?
I don't know what color the person who
You
did
don't
it
know.
was.
Now
No.
you don't know.
I don't know what the stagehand race was.
You don't know how much of a you looking like right now by saying that.
I feel very confident. Everybody in the comments, let us know who's being the bigger
You don't
here. Yeah.
You're definitely being racist, Black.
I bet it was more white people on the set than black. Which higher their percentage, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
We're talking about who was behind this live round, getting into this real firearm, so this white man could pull the trigger and kill a motherfucker.
For sure, the thing we should focus on is the race of this person. I mean, we could obviously look it up right now.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't we?
Because
when we do some shit,
it's the
when we
dumbest.
do
This
some
might be
shit,
the dumbest
Charlie
thing you've ever
Kirk,
talked about on this
when
podcast.
we do some shit, Charlie Kirk, it's. But when y'all do some shit, you want to whisper about it. You really don't want to talk about it.
No, we talk about it all the time. Who do you think is producing the journalism about Alec Baldwin killing that guy? I would say it's probably 95% white people.
So who do you think might have put the bullet, the live round in there?
The stagehand who was in charge of handling the firearms.
You think it's a higher chance it was a white person than black?
I mean, we could just ask right now.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Fuck AI. You just said.
I object to your retarded question.
There we go. There we
Like,
go.
what the fuck?
Hey, boy, you don't know how
This is like retarded. I'm so glad Adam actually has half a brain. Because, bro, it does not matter what race. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Why does this matter what race it is, bro? It isn't about race. Holy shit. Why does that matter, brother? You acting like the person who is in charge of the shit has control of that. They don't have control of that. The people who is running the safety thing, like the safety team, they have to do with that shit, bro. What are you talking about? Not the writers and shit. What is this dude talking about?
Who gave Alec Baldwin the loaded firearm on set of that movie?
Watch they say Malcolm X.
Oh. Hannah Gutierrez Reed. Oh, well, who's a white woman. Yeah, it was a white woman. And she was sent.
So you telling me you think a white woman did that shit on purpose? Yeah, they stupid. I ain't gonna lie.
To 18 months in prison for not properly checking the weapon. So this went to trial, and it was determined that this woman was at fault, not Alec Baldwin, which was the argument that you were trying to make.
That's what I'm trying to say. It was not even Alec Baldwin. Like, what the fuck is these people thinking? You think that just because he wrote the fucking movie or he directed the movie that he had everything to do with the movie? No. There's fucking teams and different people for that shit. He's not the one loading the gun and shit. What the hell?
To make earlier, so I will now await you apologizing to Alec Baldwin.
No, I want you to say, okay, Wack, you're right. It was a white person.
I never denied that it was a white person.
You wouldn't say it was. You would not answer that question. You would not. When I said it was, do you think it
am I
was
a fucking mind reader? I looked it up. I found out the correct answer to the question, and then I read it on the podcast.
Which is the right thing to do. That is the right thing to do, bro. Wack is on some bullshit. Literally, he's fucking bugging.
You want to know why? It's because I have a commitment to the truth, and you are a retarded race baiter.
It's not a race baiter. That's reality, bro.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not having a serious conversation with this about this with you until you stop acting like a child.
About Alec Baldwin and none of them. I'm just speaking of reality.
You are kind of exemplifying the worst of racial conversations when it comes to.
It's not a racial conversation. It's a real conversation.
Well, you made it a racial conversation when there was no reason to make it a racial conversation.
There was no reason to make it a racial conversation, bro. That's the funny part. This dude is Delulu, bro. I really think RB got to his fucking head, or either that or he clocked out. He's too old now. Cause what the fuck? How the hell you just bring race into that? That shit that shit makes no sense, bro.
Or none of that shit. This is a real conversation.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Are you mad? Are you
made
mad that this
race
is white driven?
For no reason.
Are you mad this is white driven?
How was
white lady driven? Okay, bro. What the fuck this white lady? What you think she fucking did this accident on purpose to fucking go to jail, get arrested? What in the fuck? What does this lady has any connections with the person that been shot? Yeah, Delulu, bro.
Was it white driven? Just because a white person happens to do?
Yes.
Again,
because they say black on black crime.
Yeah.
They say black on black crime because the black dude pulled the trigger. They don't say the white people got the guns to the black communities. They just leave it at black on black crime. So yes.
Oh yeah, this nigga senile. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga senile. I say we get rid of Wack 100 and we bring Crip Mac. Yo, I say we get rid of Wack 100 and we bring Crip back, bro. Call it Adam and C-Mac. The Adam and C-Mac show, cause this nigga is retarded, bro. Retarded. There's no way you jumping from something that had nothing to do with race because it was involuntary It was literally charged as an involuntary manslaughter. Therefore, there is no evidence or proof to back up your insane senile assumptions that this shit was done on purpose by a white person. Holy shit, yo, these people's brain rot. Whack, 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 whack. You gotta stop sipping the libtard juice, bro. I think he's sipping too much libtard juice. That's crazy.
This is white driven. That's fake.
What's fake?
The idea that white people were like distributing guns to the black community.
Motherfucker, where you think they coming from?
This dude's crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck do you think that means? Yo, I'm getting a headache listening to Whack 100 now, bro.
Gun manufacturers.
And that's who?
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know who dominates that arena.
I never looked into it.
I'm gonna leave it right there. Let's move on. You did.
Bro, just because there's gun manufacturers, right? Just because there's white gun manufacturers, right? That means they're distributing them through the hood. Just because there's white-owned gun manufacturers, in his words, the white folks are distributing the guns through the hood. Yo, Whack 100, you're far too old for this, brother. This is literally hurting my brain, bro. You're far too old for this, bro. You're far too old for this, brother. You're like 50 years old. There's no gun owner, white gun store own, white gun manufacturer owners that is distributing guns through the hood, brother. That does not happen. That does not happen, bro. And the same fucking white gun owner, no, white gun distributor owners, whatever the fuck, manufacturer owners, sells to every single fucking like neighborhood and nation that is legal to buy it in. So it's not the hood, sir. It's everybody. So if everybody who's in a legal state have the same opportunities to get a gun, it still does not, like, that does not affect other communities as much as it is affecting your own community. That's our point. Like, there's guns being sold to every single race. Why is your race choosing to use the guns to kill each other? That's where the problem is, not white folks distributing guns into the hood, which doesn't make no fucking sense. The problem is, why is people in the hood deciding to use these guns that was created to fucking kill each other? That's the real fucking question. If I was Adam, I would have told him straight up like that. I would have told him just like that. I would be like, yo, listen, ain't no guns being distributed to any hoods. And the same distributors who's creating guns is creating guns for every single community. Just because your community chooses to use these created guns to kill each other doesn't mean that that was created on purpose. Like, it doesn't mean the guns was created on that for that reason, sir. There's other communities who's using these guns for hunting, for safety, for fucking other shit, for like military. Like, come on, bro, you bugging. You're really bugging.
Get that to yourself.
Maybe we should change the title to Adam and the Retard, because you've really
Man, you not finna bait me with the retard shit. You a dude that can't even fight. You just saying some shit.
And that is a logical. That is what a person might say in response to being called a retard, is you can't fight.
You can't, because in my world, I'm supposed to.
I'm about to type that in the comments, bro. No cap. Guns was distributed. No. I'm gonna say was created for all legal communities. I'm fracito. Guns was created for all legal communities. Guns don't kill people. People. What's that? Why is this shit? Am I fried? What the fuck is wrong with me? I can't spell. I said P. Am I blind? What's going on with me? Anyways, people kill people. Like, you see, I spelled it the same exact way. Why is this shit? I don't know, bro. That shit's bugging me. Anyways, guns was created for all. I'm gonna just say all communities. Fuck legal. All communities. What? Oh, what the fuck? Guns don't kill people. Mentally ill. Guns was created for all communities. Like, guns don't kill people. Mentally ill people kill people. How? Yo, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta go back to school. Shit, I'm feeling dumb. A manufacturer. That's how you spell it. I'm bugging him. Guns was created for all communities. Why guns don't kill people. Mentally ill people can kill people. It has nothing to do with the gun manufacturer. That's how you spell it? I don't think that's how you spell it. Oh, I guess that is how you spell it. Manufacturer. Guns was created for all communities, Black. Guns don't kill people. Mentally ill people kill people. It has nothing to do with. Yeah, I don't think that belongs there. It has nothing to do. Right? Am I right, bro? Or am I bugging? Because there's guns in all communities, gang. So it's not just the hood. Am I bugging or am I like I'm thinking twice? Guns was created for all communities, Black. Guns don't kill people. Mentally ill people kill people. It has nothing to do with gun manufacturer. Yeah, I believe that's correct. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Forex.
Here there's a disrespect, but you add them.
No, I'm just telling you that I'm starting to think you might be retarded.
Yeah, and I'm starting to think that you can't fight.
And that is exactly what a retard would say.
That's reality, though.
I've never denied that.
Okay, then. So that's not what a retard would say.
No, it is what a retard would say. The thing a retarded person do, or just a very, very stupid person would do, is that they would get involved in a conversation about something that has nothing to do with race and then make it about race because they don't know any other lens to think about it through.
About race, y'all make it about race. Just like I mentioned the black on black crime.
This is a retarded argument.
When I said black on black crime, but the guns is coming, is funneled through by the white folks, you said that is not true.
Well, yeah, I don't think white people are like distributing guns to black people. Black people are buying guns with their own money from gun stores and then killing each other with them.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what the fuck? I'm so glad Adam has had. I can't believe I'm on the side of Adam today, bro. Adam usually be fried with his logic, but today his logic is logicking, bro. He's cooking. He's cooking whack, bro. Holy shit.
Because in my world, I'm supposed to hear that as a disrespect, but you add them.
No, I'm just telling you that I'm starting to think you might be retarded.
And really I'm starting to think that you can't fight.
And that is exactly what a retard would say.
That's reality, though.
I've never denied that.
Okay, then. So that's not what a retard would say.
No, it is what a retard would say. The thing a retarded person do, or just a very, very stupid person would do, is that they would get involved in a conversation about something that has nothing to do with race and then make it about race because they don't know any other lens to think about it through.
Make it about race, y'all make it about race. Just like I mentioned the black on black crime.
This is a retarded argument.
When I said black on black crime, but the guns is coming, is funneled through by the white folks. You said that is not true.
Well, yeah, I don't think white people are like distributing guns to black people. Black people are buying guns with their own money from gun stores and then killing each other with them.
How they
That's exactly what it is.
You're asking
how they get here. Hold on. I want to see
like why there are gun stores.
Well, AK-47s. You think all that shit come from the black community? You think that's something that's
there are AK-47s available for sale at gun stores.
Do you think that shit is manufactured in the black community?
It doesn't need to be made.
It doesn't have to be manufactured in the black community. What the fuck? Is your water manufactured in your fucking black community? No. Once again, bringing up race into shit that has nothing to do with it, sir. What in the fuck is he talking about? This shit isn't... Yo, this is hell of telling how retarded this nigga is, bro. Fire him and send his lame ass back to Clubhouse. Please, I ain't gonna lie. We had enough of Wack, bro. I think we used him up enough. That nigga's retarded, gang. He's becoming senile. Fucking working with Akon and shit. Go work with Akon and Young Jeezy.
Manufactured in the black community in order for it to make its way to the black
How
community.
does a lot of that shit get here?
People buy it and then they smuggle
bring it in
to
here.
other states.
And who you think that is? The gangsters who's doing it. Dumbass people who's trying to fucking sell guns for a living. Those are majority fucking white folks. What the fuck is he talking about?
I think it's just all internal, just U.S. You don't think?
Oh yeah, but I think most of these guns are like in Mexico. Most of the guns that the cartels use in there are manufactured in America.
Not talking about
exactly.
I know, but I'm saying most guns are manufactured.
Look how is. I'm not talking about the cartel, but that's who's fucking buying them and sending them. Stupid fuck. So what are you talking about? Holy shit!
In America, largely.
I don't know. I don't know what the they got going on.
Find out. That's the whole thing about the internet.
I don't know what they got going on down there.
Are most of the guns in America manufactured in America? Yes, the majority of firearms available for sale in the United States are manufactured domestically. So look, we could actually find out
who's in control of the manufacturing of guns in America.
Why does that
the gun
matter?
manufacturers?
And that's predominantly what type of people?
What does that matter?
Probably people who've worked within the gun manufacturing community.
Predominantly what race of people?
Why does that matter, bro?
You want me to ask
if you had to take a guess.
I wouldn't guess about something like that. I would look up the information because I care about the truth.
So, okay, percentage-wise, do you think it's a higher percentage that is white than black that's manufacturing guns in America?
I wouldn't want to guess.
That's your.
What is the problem?
You wouldn't want to guess.
I
Yeah,
don't have any kind of knowledge.
What is this dude's problem? He's really showing his racism, bro. How is this? And then you got retards in here talking about Wack is killing him. Y'all are fucking dumb as shit. What does race have to do with this fucking conversation, brother? What does race have to do with this conversation, bro? Weapons are being manufactured, yes. But not all communities are choosing to use these weapons for fucking murdering their own community. That's the problem. Like, we need to get to the root of that problem. Why is people choosing to turn the guns on their own people rather than for sportsmanship or whatever, hunting, speed shooting, shit like that? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
About that. I've never seen the inside of a gun manufacturer.
You guessed on the men in prison and women in prison.
No, I just already knew that.
And you should already know that the higher percentage of people in America manufacturing guns are more Caucasian than black.
What does that matter? What does it matter?
I mean, if that is true, then it seems like the black community should probably get into gun manufacturing because
like, what
a
the
lot
fuck
of black
does that
people would
matter?
probably like to buy guns from black gun manufacturers. If there was a gun-owned, black-owned gun
well, you're
brand,
twisting it. We're not going. Now that's retarded what you just did.
no,
How
it
is that
isn't.
retarded?
You know what I'm
Black-owned businesses are frequently successful largely because the black community chooses to support them.
So how's that
I think
retarded?
if you really are the business mogul that you say you are, you should stop pretending to sell diapers and you should start a black-owned gun company.
Pretend nothing. Little dude, you want to put some money on it?
What? Why don't you start a gun company?
I don't pretend nothing.
Why don't you start a gun company?
Just because your little P mind don't see it, don't mean it ain't moving. I don't pretend nothing.
Fake
You be
ass
up here with
business,
these old
bro.
motherfucking zero
I've
ass
never
dudes
seen no
who
incredible
report to the
diapers,
hood
bro.
every day. I don't pretend shit.
So
See,
why
when
don't
you
you
dealing with this kind of business?
why don't you start a gun brand?
When you dealing with this kind of business, right? It moves different. I don't pretend shit.
It's been 8 years.
What? It's been 4 or 5 years. I'm good.
What? But where are we going to get the diapers?
I'm good.
All I'm saying, I'm not investing in your black-owned gun brand if it's going to move at the rate that the diaper brand has
Why
been
not?
moving. Because it's probably a lot easier to make diapers than guns.
I bet you. Okay, I got a bet for you.
Sure.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Adam is violating now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's telling me Adam don't give a fuck about Wack being here no more, cause he had enough. He had enough. He literally just told him, yo, your business ain't shit. That shit ain't going nowhere. He had enough of Wack, bro. Oh my god, he had enough of Wack, bro. About fucking time. Damn, I ripped my blunt in half. Fuck. Let me see if I can salvage. This is fucking stem. What the hell? I didn't see this shit. Damn. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rip this shit. Fuck. That's right. Tight. Yeah, how the hell did I drop all this weed? Tight. Yeah, Wacky's lost, bro. He lost it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
We just talking about no jumper. You want to bet what has generated more money in the last 12 months? Again, we talking about just as a company, whether it's U.S., whether it's Mexico, whether it's overseas.
Well, I mean,
that ain't gonna take.
As far as I know,
no.
There are incredible diapers sold.
Hey, fuck all that. Listen, you got to remember, bro, I don't have to worry about the shelf space. I just got to sell it to the people who sell it to their people. It's a simple bet. It's a simple bet.
Is this the website?
Okay, listen.
Adam's figuring out this is a fake company.
Listen, it's a simple bet.
This
nigga's a scammer like Elon.
Business, right? If you think
he's a scammer like Elon, yo, let me find out Wack is cool with the Somali pirates. Let me find out Wack is cool with the Somali pirates.
Hey, let me ask you something. Do you think Kanye was worried about what was happening with Yeezys in the store? So once he moved them to them people, he's paid. Now, I'm dealing within the world.
Why has this website not been updated since 2023?
Listen, what do you mean? For what? I don't.
When do babies learn to lift their heads?
What's wrong with that?
Why is tummy time so important for the newborn baby? Did you write these articles?
What's wrong with that?
It just seems.
Nah, son, he's getting exposed. Wack will get destroyed from. Nah, he's getting exposed, gang. Yo, Adam is putting him on. I already knew something was fishy about Wack, bro. I already knew something was fishy about him, bro. He's too much of a liar, bro. He lies too much, and yeah, bro, something was fishy about him, bro. This man, he's lying about this business, bro. I hope it ain't no scam shit.
It's weird that you wouldn't update the website for 2 years.
What's wrong? Again, let's get back to the question, to the challenge.
I remember when you first brought up. I remember when you first brought up the invincible diaper shit. He made it like a big deal in Africa because of Akon. But Akon's whole city shit went fucking through. That shit failed horribly. Now yo, bro, if this nigga scammed people out of money just like he scammed, like Akon did apparently, this is crazy.
Since you questioning it,
what?
Look, dude, you don't even operate on the level of doing business like that. You deal with this shit.
Well, the thing about my business is that it's an actual, real business.
Adam, you don't want me to talk about your business.
This seems largely hypothetical.
Okay,
from what I could
okay.
tell.
Well, look, let's
I'm
make
about to
a
look
bet.
this shit up.
Nigga, this shit right here, let's talk about it. Since you want to talk, let's talk about it. You got 5 motherfuckers sitting at a table. Let's keep it, since we talking about, you want to go there. Now, that other bet is still on the table. Because remember, from what you see and what I see is 2 total different things. You got 5 motherfuckers at a table. Let's say they 200 a pop. That's 1,000.
Bro, I can't even find this shit, bro.
But they moving 70, 80,000 fucking views. Motherfucker, that shit you doing with these cats in the news and the other shit
I
is
can't even
not
find that
generating
shit,
no
bro.
money, bro.
You don't think? I will allow you that delusion.
We'll leave it alone.
In the real world,
Oh,
no Jumper's a pretty
incredible.
successful
I didn't say no
podcast and
jump.
business.
We're not talking about what it is. We're talking about right now. 5 niggas at a table, 200 a pop. They pay what? 2,500 per million? That's what it is?
No,
Something like that?
definitely not.
Huh? What is it?
More.
What? Let's be real, bro.
Nah, bro.
That's I go there.
This seems.
This dude is conning, bro. This dude is another Elon Omar, bro. Incredible diapers. Bro, what the fuck incredible supposed to mean? They got a lawsuit? Oh, nah. Incredible Diapers is associated with a litigation profile for Zachariah Ali, which includes over 230,000 in unpaid court-ordered judgments, default judgments due to a failure to respond, and allegations of using shell entities. Bro, this nigga was scamming. This nigga was Oh my god. Yo, whack. Whack, whack, whack. Bro, I can't believe it, bro. You get it exposed, Gango. Bro. This dude is pulling an Elon Omar, bro. Diaper startup founded by celebrities files for bankruptcy. Oh no, this is a different company. This is a different company. Isn't that funny, bro? He's using the same fucking chain that the logo for Incredible Diapers is this. Yo, that's funny, said They did file for bankruptcy. Oh nah. Oh nah, bro. Adam is a good friend, bro. Adam is a good friend, bro. Cause he could have destroyed him just now, gang. He could have destroyed this man just now, bro. Fire him and send his lame ass back to the clubhouse. What the fuck? See, he looking for something to make fun of him. He green like a snake hating ass fool. These people are so delulu that they don't even do the research themselves. All it took was me to Google Incredible Diapers net worth, and I figured out these niggas went bankrupt in 2023. These niggas went bankrupt in 2023, and they had $52 million in unsecured debt. It sounds like these niggas just ran a scam, gang. They really just ran a scam.
Seems largely hypothetical. From
Okay,
what I could tell.
well, look, let's make a bet. Nigga, this shit right here, let's talk about it. Since you want to talk, let's talk about it. You got 5 motherfuckers sitting at a table. Let's keep, since we talking about, you want to go there.
Alright, so y'all don't think I'm lying and shit on Adam's behalf. This is for Adam's dumbass fans who believe in whack. Incredible Diapers LLC, a celebrity-founded diapers startup, filed for bankruptcy. The company, which faced significant supply chain issues, had over $52 million in unsecured debt, including large trade payables to manufacturers. So therefore, legally, this shit hasn't even been running since 2023, and he's still claiming he has a fucking business bigger than No Jumper. Look at him sweating. I never seen him sweating this hard, bro.
Now that other bet is still on the table. Because remember, from what you see and what I see is 2 total different things. You got 5 motherfuckers at a table. Let's say they 200 a pop, that's 1,000. But they moving 70, 80,000 fucking views. Motherfucker, that shit you doing with these cats in the news and the other shit is not generating no money, bro.
You don't think? I will allow you that delusion.
We'll leave it alone.
In the real world, No Jumper is a pretty successful
I didn't say no
podcast
jumper.
business.
We're not talking about what it is. We're talking about right now. 5 niggas at a table, 200 a pop. They pay what? 2,500 per million? That's what it is?
No.
Something like that?
Definitely not.
Huh?
He's delusional, bro. Now, I can't believe whack on anything he ever says now, bro. Because his biggest thing was that he owns a fucking $1 million business and all this other. But your business went bankrupt 3 years ago, sir. You're not generating no more money from there legally because you still owe $52 million. What the fuck? This is crazy.
What? Let's be real, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna say
that shit's upside down.
No, it's fine.
Cat.
So you think I'm just running the news and doing all these podcasts for free, or that we're losing money?
I'm willing to bet that news shit with all them people, 5, 6 people sometime, Yes, I don't think it's profitable. Them.
You're wrong, but that's okay.
Well, you're wrong, but that's okay.
So where can we buy these diapers?
You're wrong. That's okay. I can.
Where can we buy these
Listen,
diapers?
How many you want to buy?
You can't say these dumbass arguments to me and not expect me to start going a little bit on your made up businesses.
Okay, let's make a bet on what generated more. I tell you what.
No, sure.
Let's pick a month.
Do you have any financial
Let's
documents?
pick the month of January.
Do you have any financial documents?
Let's pick the month of January. Let's bet $100,000. Incredible diapers in the month of January generated more money than fucking no jumper.
How much money did it generate?
Fuck all that. Let's bet.
Well, I would love to see financial documents about it.
Let's bet before we do it.
I don't want to bet. Okay. I would just ask
okay, well, when you ready to bet.
Are you going to produce any financial documents about Incredible?
We betting 100?
No, I'm okay.
Listen,
I would just rather you just like provide
understand
it.
this.
Right.
Understand
But
this.
I know you probably don't see the comments because you say you don't read the comments, but like,
what?
I'm expressing something that a lot of people say in the comments.
I'm not worried about what people say. Them is just people.
But I feel like I have to speak on behalf of the comments.
Those are just people. What I'm telling you is this.
Yes, people who want questions. People who
Yo,
watch this podcast.
Finally, we got some people in the comments who actually went and checked. Yo, I thought these people was gonna be dumb forever, bro. Look, there's still some people that think Adam is wrong. Adam feels dumb. How Adam feels dumb, bro? Like, feds need to look into this diaper company 100. Adam pulled out a red herring. Wack can't afford a web designer. His shit looks like shit. Uh-oh. Wack can't afford a web... Wack is an Indonesian... Indigenous American. Adam never been arrested and don't know about shit. What the fuck being arrested have to do with anything, sir? You just showed that you're a dumbass who's been arrested. Where the diapers, Wack? Facts. Wack can't afford... Okay. Wack is more of the police than Adam for a fact, and it's crazy to say. Exactly. Here we go to switch the subject to bad talking bad about other people. Bro, Wack was the one who literally brought this shit up and said that Adam's company ain't nothing compared to his companies. YouTube over in Wheel, Texas, Wheeler and Cap, every retail story change. Yo, I can't believe this shit. Invisible Pampers sold in no stores at all. Wack 100 fake and he don't like Adam. Wack hitting on Adam. He gonna always defend his YouTube. Alright. This Wack heart right now. Adam is cooking basic math. Somebody said little dude 22. How you... Yo, bro. Caught this business hypothetical, because it is. Yo. Nah. Pretending to be a diaper salesman is crazy. Yo, bro, he's really getting exposed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's how he washes his money. Invisible Diapers, I think Wack was just promoting the kid his company. Nah, that's his company, but he's scamming. Incredible scheme. People say don't do it, Wack. He got Wack heart beating right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is the most I've ever seen Wack panicking. Wack don't like it. Respect Adam. That's the big picture Adam created. The fake clown Wack displaying. Yo, there's a couple people waking up in the comments. Thank God, man. I thought they was all retarded too. So they did their homework and research, just like I did. People saying wag line, wag line. Wack trying to tell Adam how to run his business. His gloves up. Money laundering diapers. Yeah, Wack K. Incredible diapers. You can buy invisible diapers. I mean, you can buy them diapers in Dollar Tree. Wack can't afford a web site like shit. Can't buy no diapers. You can buy them diapers at Dollar. Oh yeah, right. Bro, this is crazy. I can't believe Wack is getting exposed live. This was live. I was wondering why this is live because they never do the channel live, bro. I can't believe he's getting exposed live for running a shell company, bro. His company is fake. He's literally laundering money. Now I believe Wack is literally in the streets still. Now I believe Wack is literally in the streets still. Because if you got businesses that's laundering money, then that means you have a lot of money to launder. And where the fuck you getting this lot of money from? That's illegal. So he must be trapping or some shit. He just exposed himself, bro.
What you doing with these cats in the news and the other shit is not generating no money, bro.
You don't think? No. I will allow you that delusion.
We'll leave it alone.
In the real world, no jumpers are pretty
I didn't say no
podcast
jumpers. We're talking about, we're not talking about what it is. We're talking about right now. 5 niggas at a table, 200 a pop.
You just got
they
exposed,
pay what?
brother.
2,500 per million? That's what it is?
No.
Something like that?
Definitely not.
Huh? What is it?
More.
He said 2,500 per million. Are you shitting me, sir? You've been in the YouTube game long enough to know that's cap, bro. Especially for a channel that has all of his monetization on and like good monetization. Are you shitting me, bro? You could be making easily 50,000 a month with good monetization, bro. It's like what? Every million? Cause I think it's like 10,000 a million views or some shit like that. So all you need is 5 million views a month. You making 50 grand a month easily. And it's probably more than that if you got better advertisements, like per cent dollar.
What?
Whatever the fuck they call it. Ad percent.
Let's be real, bro.
I mean, I'm not going to say
that shit's upside down.
No, it's fine.
Cat.
So you think I'm just running the news and doing all these podcasts for free, or that we're losing money?
I'm willing to bet
He's easily clearing
that
50
news
grand a
shit
year,
with
bro.
all them people,
probably
5,
more.
6 people sometime. Yes, I don't think it's profitable. Them.
You're wrong, but that's okay.
Well, you're wrong, but that's okay.
So where can we buy these diapers?
You're wrong. That's okay.
Listen,
how many you
he's
want to buy?
gonna say these dumbass arguments to me and not expect me to start going a little bit on your made up businesses.
Okay, let's make a bet on what generated more. I tell you what.
No, sure.
Let's pick a month.
Do you have any financial documents?
Let's pick the month of January.
Do you have any financial documents?
Let's pick the month of January.
Yo, Wack is paid.
Let's bet $100,000. Incredible diapers in the month of January generated more money than fucking no jump.
How much money did it generate?
Fuck all that. Let's bet.
Well, I would love to see financial documents about it.
Let's bet before we do it.
I don't want to bet. Okay. I would just ask
well, when you ready to bet.
Are you going to produce any financial documents about incredible?
We betting 100?
No, I'm okay.
Listen,
I would just rather you just like provide
understand
it.
this.
Right.
Understand.
But I know you probably don't see the comments because you say you don't read the comments, but like,
what?
I'm expressing something that a lot of people say in the comments.
I'm not worried about what people say. Them is just people.
But I feel like I have to speak on behalf of the comments.
Those are just people. What I'm telling you is this.
Yes, people who want questions. People who watch this podcast.
I understand the real world. I understand how business works and operates. It's a bunch of products I can put in front of you, and you'll be like, what the fuck is that? And this dude right here tell you, well, I'm moving 500,000 of these pieces to India. We don't see it. It ain't out here. Right?
You still have to show that, sir. If you claiming to be moving products overseas, you still have to show where that product went and how much money you made. Like, what is this nigga saying, bro? He thinks we really that stupid? Now is wild, they dry snitching. Wack gonna beat Adam ass one day. Where can we buy these diapers? Incredible money laundering. 100K bet is crazy. You can buy them diapers at the Wax stay getting that that depends money. I'm putting 50 pack of invincible diapers to your 100K levels. diapers. Bro, this is crazy. Got him. Why bet? But bet Adam since you talk so much. I like trying to tell Adam how to run his business. All right.
Right, but at the end of the day, whether it's India, whether it's U.S., whether it's Russia, China, his bag is his bag.
I'm just saying, if I had a diaper company, it would probably be pretty easy for me to show you how the diaper company works.
Babies are the birth of babies on an incline or decline in the U.S.
Decline.
Are there more diaper companies in the U.S. per se than maybe overseas in a lot of these other countries?
I don't know.
No, yes, definitely.
I would assume there's more diaper companies in America than in other companies, sure.
So why would I want to attack a market that's oversaturated, that's on the decline, when I can go to a market, right, that's going to favor my product because their government or their people are partners with me. So, that's my catch, is that I'm in there because I'm partners with their people. However they move it. Now,
I would just like to see photos or any kind of evidence that you're moving all these diapers in the Congo.
Hold on.
I don't know. I mean, you used to talk about it a lot more. That's the main reason why I'm curious about this.
Hold on, because I've been summoned again. I want to show you that. Here we go. Is this it? There you go. You can put that motherfucker up.
You got to put your password back.
You can put. I don't know what you. Man, I don't gotta sit here and come in here and lie to nigga. You ain't nobody. You Adam. You my partner on no jumper.
Right.
Man, I don't gotta fucking sit here.
Republic.
I gotta go back.
The Republic of Congo. I mean, this is not in English.
No, but they speak French out there. But go ahead.
Why are you giving me something written in French? Obviously, I can't read it.
You can read it. You can read.
How can I read it when it's in French?
This dude Wack is severely, he's fucked. He just got exposed. We're gonna hear about Wack getting locked up. That is crazy. He just got exposed, gang. Let's look this shit up one more time, because I googled it, but let's grok it. Let's see. Incredible diapers. Net worth. Incredible diapers, often stylized an incredible diaper or incredible, is a baby diaper brand founded by Cash Jones. That's him. And has promoted it. Also associated with music executive Wack 100, who served. Hold on, so his name ain't Cash Jones? I thought Wack 100 name was Cash Jones. Yeah, his name gotta be Cash Jones. The company launched around 2024-2025 with products like Overnight Observe diapers available on our website. Amazon. There is no public available information on the company's net worth valuation, revenue figures, or any major investment deals. It does not appear to have been featured on Shark Tank based on searches for updates. What? It does not appear to have been featured on Shark Tank based on searches for updates through 2025 and 2026. It's a relatively new independent startup in the competitive diaper market, inspired by incredible branding with permission from Nick Cannon. It's not connected to high-profile sales like diapers.com. Sold to Amazon for $500 million in 2010. That's something else. That's not his. or other diaper-related Shark Tank diapers. Some online discussions speculate on potential success in massive diaper industry, valued billions annually, but these are an anecdotal and not tied to concrete financials for incredible diapers. If you're referring to a different company, alright. So basically, he is lying, bro. This motherfucker is lying, bro. There is literally no net worth, no proof, public proof of this fucking business earning any money. And this is in 2025, 2026, or 2024, 2025. In 2023, apparently they had a lawsuit and went bankrupt. So maybe they reopened. I don't know, but it's showing that they're not making any money again.
Stamps and the seals?
Yeah. And
what's that stamp and that seal for, right?
I don't know because it's in French.
Is that the invitation to come back from the
What
government?
does that have to do I don't with know because I don't read
You can
French.
read it. You can read. You see the names on there? Are they dad in French too?
Mr.
This is not proving anything, brother.
Ambiela Natumba.
Okay, you see the names that's got to come back, right? You know my name, right?
I'm just mystified by the fact
Is
that
my name there?
I don't see your name.
You don't see my get the man. Are you?
Oh, right. Okay, in the middle of. Okay, I
Hey,
do
listen,
see your name,
hey,
but
listen,
again, the rest of the document is in French.
Okay, well, anybody that's from over there is going to tell you if that document was in English, it's fake. Now, you want to Google what their primary language is? Now, what you do know this is what? What does it say?
The fact that I'm asking you for proof that the diaper brand is a real thing and you handed me a document in French seems kind of off.
It says incredible diaper.
Extremely off, brother. This is crazy, bro. This nigga really got exposed on live, bro. And it's all because his big-headed ass wanted to call Adam a little man and try to say his company ain't shit compared to his company. This dude is Delulu. He just got exposed. I have a fraud-ass company, sir.
Right, but I have no idea what it says.
But
because
you
it's
said
not in a language that I speak.
Is that a stamp? What does that stand for?
I don't know because it's in French.
What does it say? It says what? What is it? Do you know how to read?
République démocratique du Congo.
Oh, okay. I'm going to leave it right there.
Wow. Case closed.
What in the fuck did that prove, brother? What in the fuck did that prove, brother? I don't understand.
Closed.
You talking about? But I will listen again. Whenever you want to put that money,
I ain't gonna lie, his eyes looking mighty watery too. I think he about to cry over this. He probably lost a lot of money over this business.
yeah. Now I'm gonna be real.
I'm not really much of a betting man.
I'm gonna be real. It's
I
probably
just
gonna
wanna
take me. I just entered the U.S. market. 63 stores. We got 58 of the 63, I believe, contract. I'm just entering the U.S. market.
The diapers don't exist. His outfit got leak protection. Case closed. LOL. You can buy them diapers at the Black ain't shit. FBI agent RiP fuck whack 100. The diapers don't exist. Dude heard Congo and said nope. Adam's stupid. Oh my god, Adam's found for this. Wow, he should dippers. He sold diapers in Africa. Wow, motherfucker. Should go IRL on Sunday after CS2. You can buy them diapers. Adam never been wrong. LOL. Just like you not make a bet about your number. What the fuck does that have to do? Bro said it's compression shorts, compression hold the secrets. Shit, baby.
You can't come fucking around with them people who've been doing this shit 100-something years in a place where it's at a decline and it's oversaturated.
Pyro
You
down.
just
I
can't do
repeat,
it.
pyro
Now,
down.
I just got my first contracts in the U.S. I didn't anticipate being over here probably till 2028 or 29 or so, because you got to have your weight up plan over here. It's no reason. So sanitary napkins are just been tested.
I thought you was.
The wipes have just.
Yo, this comment got me crying, bro. He said, I thought you was a master manipulator. What the fuck is this, Wack? My son lost his ways. He lost his manipulating ways. Oh my god. That is hilarious.
Been tested, but all my orders are elsewhere. But we're going to Central Valley. I just got a contract with 63 or 68 stores. I just got that information probably a week or two ago.
Well, I support you, and I look forward to seeing that.
Hey, wait. Not only that, watch this. Hold on. This how you know. This is funny because I just got this because I was a little pissed off about my fucking.
Yes, it's it's okay. It's too strong. It's okay. No. Shit, baby. Yes, it's old. You forgot your birthday?
Yes.
About how long it was taking for my shit.
Look at Adam's face. He's like,
I
you
just got
really
that
think...
information.
Look at Adam's face. He's like, you really think I'm falling for this shit, bro?
I'm just entering the U.S. market. You can't come fucking around with them people who've been doing this shit 100-something years in a place where it's at a decline and it's oversaturated. You just can't do it. Now, I just got my first contracts in the U.S. I didn't anticipate being over here probably till 2028 or 29 or so, because you got to have your weight up plan over here. It's no reason. So sanitary
Nigga said he wasn't planning on being out here till 2029, 2028. Brother, you're like 50 years old. What are you talking about? You're lying, bro. Stop the cap. Like, what is he talking about? This dude is lying.
Napkins are just been tested. The wipes have just been tested, but all my orders are elsewhere. But we're going to Central Valley. I just got a contract with 63 or 68 stores. I just got that information probably a week or two ago.
Well, I support you, and I look forward to seeing that.
Hey, wait. Not only that, watch this. Hold on. This how you know. This is funny because I just got this because I was a little pissed off about my fucking,
I think Adam is just now realizing he's dealing with a fucking J-Cat. My son is just now realizing it. He's like, holy shit, my whole life I thought this man was a boss. He got some of these artists is under him and shit. Oh my god, this is crazy.
About how long it was taking for my shit to get here. There we go.
You could tell Adam really don't fuck with Wack. I wouldn't either, nigga. What the fuck? Wack just showed his true colors by trying to belittle Adam's company. I wouldn't even have Wack up here again, bro. Like, what the fuck? You belittling my company, meanwhile I'm giving you a fucking platform and making you some money. Wack, like, I gotta say something, or the 22 sir gonna wrap it up. Huggy's got that market on lock. Shit, Wack, and change your own diaper. What? Oh yeah, change your own diaper. Wack said he owns an invisible diaper company. Customers can't find the product or the proof. Wack don't even know what the paperwork said. Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, that is hilarious. That is true too. Wack don't even know what the fuck the paperwork says. This shit is so. Yo, this is crazy. Whack is really getting exposed right now.
What she saying?
The other invoice is for.
If this was court, you lost, Whack. Show the bank transfer. Cap. CS2 back. Be lying right off the top of his head. I ain't gonna lie, that's a good point. Why don't you just ask to see the bank account? It's
40
funny.
pieces and 80 pieces mold fees plus import costs. The import cost may have some amount to be refunded. Those 2 containers plan to ship around March 20th and arrive in LA on April 15th.
Hey, listen, so if you think I'm just motherfucking sitting here in a fairy tale, when you building a business, especially coming from where I come from, really it's my idea, but it's majority of my team, right? But when you build these type of businesses, if you look at Amazon,
Bro, what he just showed him does not prove anything, bro. You just made a claim saying that you fucking make way more than Adam. Prove it, bro. That's not proof that you made more than No Jumper.
Amazon been around since the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
When's the real boom of what we know Amazon to be? The last, what, maybe like 8-10 years?
The whole reason of this conversation, sir, is because you said your company makes more money than Adam's company.
As it is, that shit been around since the 90s. And when you build it, we can't say they wasn't doing business. It may not have been what he's doing now.
Listen, nobody wants you to own a successful diaper brand more than me. I just think it's fair for us to be a little skeptical when we really haven't seen any updates about it in many years.
Was that update? That was just today.
That was today. So you were exchanging texts with someone today.
No, that's my liaison from over there. She's from, what you mean? Like that's what it, listen, bro, again.
Listen, I'm not hating
I'm gonna say
on
this,
the diaper business.
And I'm going to say this.
I want to see the diaper business
I'm going to say
succeed.
this to you. And I've said this, and I know it sounds fucked up. I'm not these dudes in this building. I operate in the shit I'm part of and the shit I'm in, nothing but sports. You would say ain't doing nothing, right?
Well, I'm waiting to see what becomes of it.
Nothing but sports is already operating at 300,000. No, 238 a month already.
238 what?
238,000 a month right now.
You are saying
Nothing But Sports is operating at $238,000 a month right now, and you don't know it and you don't see it, but it's on somebody's TV guide right fucking now, and it's going to by the next 4 months.
They're paying what per month? Subscribers.
Don't matter what they paying, because we getting paid a whole nother fee. We're in 6.2 million homes.
How? Who's paying for it?
See, this is now. Ask me that, Wack. How is this happening?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Right? Because I'm just giving you another business, right? That people don't see. It's not super huge. It's not super popular as of now, but it's generating income, contracted. And I told you about this company.
How can people sign up for this?
Use your Google and find Nothing But Sports.
Nothing But Sports.
Entertain yourself.
Okay.
Entertain your motherfuckers.
Only place. What's it called? Okay, so we have the boxing match.
Yo.
The only place where sports never take a time out. Join for free. So many ways to watch.
And you say it's not generating nothing, right? You
Well,
want to make another?
I've never.
Let's lower the bet. 10,000.
I don't want to bet on this, but I'm very curious about how this makes money. Like,
I know, and
so
I'll explain to you how it makes money.
So let's say it's about.
Let me see this. What this
And as a business, right, that people don't see. It's not super huge. It's not super popular as of now, but it's generating income, contracted. And I told you about this company.
How can people sign up for this?
Use your Google and find Nothing But Sports.
Nothing But Sports.
Entertain yourself.
Okay.
Entertain your motherfuckers.
Only place. What's it called? Okay, so we have the boxing match.
Yo.
The only place where
Nothing
sports
But
never
Sports?
take a time out. Join for free. So many ways to watch.
Nothing But Sports.
And you say it's not generating nothing, right? You
Well,
want to make another?
I've never.
Let's lower the bet. 10,000.
I don't want to bet on this, but I'm very curious about how this makes money. Like,
I know.
So
I'll explain to you how it makes money.
So let's say
you can do it too. No jumper can. This is some real shit.
Right.
Like no all troll to the side.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to what I'm telling you to do, could enter this realm. And start off the same way.
I just don't understand where the money is coming from. How is it making $238,000 a month?
There's a lot of people that don't understand where a lot of money's coming from.
But where's it coming from?
Okay,
because like Zeus has people paying $10-15 a month, right?
Zeus is a prescription-based
subscription.
It's a subscription-based app.
Right. So what is this in comparison?
We're not a subscription-based app.
Well, what is it?
You ask your AI.
Okay. How does nothing but sports with a Z?
Once again, there's no information on how this company makes money, bro. This dude literally just got shut.
Nothingbutsports.com generates revenue through a hybrid model that combines digital streaming, cryptocurrency, and live event promotions. The platform focuses on boxing and MMA, leveraging a mix of free content and high-stakes exclusive events. The platform hosts and produces live boxing and MMA events such as Caribbean Clash and Celebrity Fights.
So
these events generate income through ticket sales, pay-per-view, and VIP hospitality packages.
Watch this. Look, watch this. Yo, Steve.
Yeah.
Now we live right now, and I want.
Is he really thinking that we supposed to believe that bullshit website where they're gonna throw the fight is generating 200? Yo, this is money laundering at its finest, bro. Whack is a scammer or a cop? For real, what the fuck is going on, bro? Prescription is wild. He can't even say subscription. Like, Wax diapers absorbs accountability. Oh my god, that's crazy, bro. Adam ain't falling for it. Since he got Big U out the way, he want to buy property in the 60s. Kinda strange. Adam showed the diaper website. He been doing this for 5 years, but the website says coming soon. There's no way. He said organic, grown in fantasy fields. Since when have people needed to pitch their business or get validated by Adam? Adam is not a real business. Bro, we're not doing that. Nobody's pitching his business to Adam. Niggas is trying to talk shit about Adam, saying he got more money than Adam, then prove it. No, cool. Adam shows the diaper website. He been. Damn, Wack does loan scams. It's really looking like Wack is a scammer, bro. This is fucked up. He's literally a Somali pirate, and he's over here talking about my son Adam. Like, what?
I want you to just tell the truth about everything, right?
You live on what?
Oh, no jumper. Listen.
This platform incorporates
how many?
NFTs.
Listen. How many homes is nothing but sports in right now?
How many homes? Over 15 million.
But you can't find them, right?
That is bullshit. That is bullshit. That is holy bullshit. Nigga said 15 million viewers. Let me see if I could Google this shit. This is crazy. This dude is retarded, bro. One, precise streaming figures for nothing but net worth, often referred to as nothing but sports, are not publicly disclosed by. However, industry benchmarks. Bro, it doesn't even say how much streams. It doesn't even say how much streams does these people have, and it says like if they guessing because of the performance tier is in, it probably only gets around 10 to 50,000 listener per episode, which I don't know how the fuck that works, but yeah. So this dude is fucking cat, bro. This dude is fucking cat.
Adam?
Yeah, I mean.
What, now, Steve, listen. What?
This is really crazy. He's running a scam and he's fucking exposing this shit online.
What is our low contract, no matter what, that we're already generating right now?
3 cents. Well, I ain't gonna go to the statistics on that. I'm just gonna go through the total number.
No, just the top number. Where we at? Our low number.
On a low number, low twos, mid twos.
To what? $2?
No, you said a month.
Yeah.
238.
All right. Listen, bro. The point I'm proving.
What is the content?
The point I'm proving to you as a brother, you and your shit you got going is 1 trillion times stronger than this seed we planted. There are other ways, other contracts out there.
So just tell me, how does it make money?
Look, you didn't catch what he just started to.
Bro, he's literally conning. Bro, he's literally conning everybody. We already found out Incredibles is a fucking shell company. I'm reading the chat now. Bro, Whack is literally committing fraud. Rule business. Yo, bro, I'm looking up everything. I'm reading everything I mean, and everybody is saying the same thing. Whack is gonna go to prison. This is really bad, cause No Jumper is the one who's gonna take the blame for this shit. Meanwhile, it's his stupid ass who exposed this shit.
Say,
I heard $1
many
amount.
homes, and he said 3 cents, right? And he stopped. So when you're on your TV guide, right?
I don't have.
Or whatever, you go and you see like a channel 18, it may say fucking Abercrombie Live, right? You're like, what the fuck is that, right? But that guy, right, that's charging everybody else overall for subscribing and shit, there's a fee that's paid to any network that's part of that guy, right? And it's roughly about 3-4 cents per person that's subscribed to the overall. Now the catch is, how do you get the contract to have like No Jumper and the guide?
Nigga said LOL TV guide. Adam shows. You cold? No, not too cold. Fraud, basically. What else? Whack text him before. They all using the same 238K number. His diapers changed themselves into excuses. He talking to Canadians from Clubhouse. Bro, this is crazy. Whack text him before. 2 cap. Adam shows a diaper website. Production line, invisible workers. I love that this is a thing. What does it matter? It matters because it shows that this dude is a fraud. 250K a month low and on a business we never even heard of. He talked with Steve prior to hopping on No Jumper, 5 Finger Whack. Whack was texting bruh before the call. Even Storks refused delivery. Whack was texting bruh before the call. Hold on, is that true?
Hospitality packages.
Watch this.
Where's it coming from?
Okay,
because like Zeus has people paying $10-15 a month, right?
Zeus is a prescription-based
subscription.
It's a subscription-based app.
Texting.
Right. So what is this in comparison?
We're not a subscription-based app.
Well, what is it?
Nah, he's texting, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm uploading this shit to YouTube. Fuck it, we exposing the exposers tonight, boys. I'm cutting this shit up and I'm going to expose this nigga, bro, because that's crazy. How you one biting the hand that feeds you, no jumper, and then 2, you trying to fucking say your company's legit, sir, but there's no proof to back them shits up. You're a fraud, bro. You're faking. Either you're lying to us or you're scamming the government. And this shit will be hilarious. Either way.
You ask your AI.
Look, he was texting his boy.
How does nothing but sports with a Z.com make money?
Oh, it's nothing but sports with a Z? I can't find this shit, honestly. Is Whack 100 the owner of Nothing But Sports Network? Oh, what's sports? Yeah, Wack is not even the owner of that shit. He's a liar, bro. This dude is a fucking liar.
Okay. NothingButSports.com generates revenue through a hybrid model that combines digital streaming, cryptocurrency, and live event promotions. The platform focuses on boxing.
Keep in mind he was texting someone, bro.
And MMA, leveraging a mix of free content and high-stakes exclusive events. The platform hosts and produces live boxing and MMA events such as Caribbean Clash and Celebrity Fights.
So
These events generate income through ticket sales, pay-per-view, and VIP hospitality packages.
Watch this. Look, watch this.
In fact, let me just search this. Fuck it. What?
Yo, Steve. Now we live right now, and I want you to just tell the truth about everything, right?
You live on what?
On No Jumper. Listen.
This platform incorporates
how many?
NFTs.
Listen. How many homes is Nothing But Sports in right now?
Let me see. Black 100, real name Cash Jones, the American music manager, record executive known for working with artists like Blueface and The Game, has estimated net worth in the range of $3 million to $5 million as of recent reports around 2025, 2026. Some sources cites a flat $5 million figure, often references to older 2024 estimates from sites like Wealthy Gorilla, Hot New Hip Hop. A few outliers suggest slightly higher ranges like 5 to 8 in one 2025 breakdown, but the most consistent and widely referenced estimate across Wikipedia citations, hip hop media outlet, and biography sites land around 3 to 5 million. These unofficial estimates based on his earnings from artist management, record label, entrepreneurship, media appearances, and online presence. Alright, so he's only worth a cool 3 to 5 million, bro. He's literally only worth a cool 3 to 5 million. Adams net worth. I'm pretty sure they're gonna figure out who I'm talking about. Adam 22, real name Adam Grand Mason, the podcast, YouTuber, creator, host of No Jumper podcast, popular in hip hop culture, has an estimated net worth ranging from 4 million to 7 million as of 2026. Reliable sources like Celebrity Net Worth list it at 4 million, updated recently as January 2026. Other 2026 estimates from sites like Celebrify put it around 7 million, with ranges of 5 to 8 million cited breakdowns. Some Instagram, TikTok, social medias claim 6 million or higher, up to 15 million. Alright, so once again, there's there's thingies around there, but they literally around the same thing, 4 to 7 million. He's obviously Adam got more money though. 4 to 7 versus 3 to 5. So Adam wins there, right? Now let me see what I was going to search. Oh yeah, let me search that. No Jumper net worth. Because I'm pretty sure he got that as its own entity, right? Oh, so it's blending the brand's value with Adam 22. Okay. So it's around 6 million up to 7 million. Still more than Whack 100's 3 to 5. All right. Let me see. I'm still stuck on these shell companies this nigga just. Oh yeah. Is nothing but sports with a Z. Owned by Whack 100. No, Nothing But Sports is not owned by Whack 100 Cash Jones. From available reports, promotions, and announcements, primarily from Instagram threads and related media around 2025-2026, events like celebrity boxing matches involving Blueface versus Swaggy P or Nick Young, Nothing But Sports appears to be a sports media content platform or production entity focused on live events, boxing, MMA, original series documentaries, and daily sports coverage. It's frequently presented in association with or partnered alongside Ron Johnson. American Dream presents, often listed first as the presenter, Whack 100, and sometimes DJ Eric B. So he's just a presenter. What? Whack 100 is prominently involved in promotion. Tied to Blueface event press conferences with Adams No Jumper, likely as a partner, promoter, investor, or collaborator. Bro, he's just an investor. He's not even. What the fuck? So sad. So sad. So he's lying about this again. That's another thing he's lying about. He don't fucking own that shit. And Incredible Diapers. I want to dig into that again. Incredible. Oh yeah, I already looked this up. I'm lying. All right, I already looked this up. I don't have to look this up. That shit's a bankrupt business, bro.
How many owns? Over 15 million.
But you can't find them, right, Adam?
Yeah. I mean.
Now, Steve, listen. What is our low contract, no matter what, that we're already generating right now?
3 cents. Well, I ain't gonna go to the statistics on that. I'm just gonna go through the total number.
No, just the top number. Where we at? Our low number.
On a low number, low twos, mid twos.
To what? $2?
No, you said a month.
Yeah.
238.
All right. Listen, bro. What up? The point I'm proving.
What is the content?
The point I'm proving to you as a brother, you and your shit you got going is 1 trillion times stronger than this seed we planted. There are other ways, other contracts out there.
So just tell me, how does it make money?
Look, you didn't catch what he just started to say.
Oh, I heard $1.
Homes, and he said 3 cents, right? And he stopped. So when you're on your TV guide, right?
I don't have.
Or whatever, you go and you see like a channel 18, it may say in Abercrombie Live, right? You're like, what the f is that, right? But that guy, right, that's charging everybody else overall for subscribing and shit, there's a fee that's paid to any network that's part of that guide, right? And it's roughly about 3-4 cents per person that's subscribed to the overall. Now the catch is, how do you get the contract to have like no jumper and the guideline, right?
Especially since we can't really identify any actual content. I mean, the Blueface boxing match, but that's coming up in the future.
That's new. That's our,
So where's the other
subscription
content?
shit. But the every day-to-day shit, we are contracted to be on the platform, and this platform has 6-7 million people. And if you take that number, you times it by a certain cent that they're gonna pay you for being part of it, right? That's how.
This is literally a scam, bro. This dude he is running shell companies, bro, to launder money. This is what's going on, bro. Max salty about you. Her Mac is getting, fair. This is like watching two snakes fighting. 100 times. Whack spinning about the diaper shit, shaking my head. Damn, Whack lies so bad on this. It's funny and ridiculous. Me here. No. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Munchie B gonna have a field day with this one. He gonna do all his homework and research. White got exposed, laughed my ass off. Maybe. Come here.
you make money. What you do is a hard grind. And when we off record, and I told you the people I was working with, you don't remember me mentioning Jared Flood, and Trump Truth Media, and Trump Network and all that shit? I came in because I was late that day, right? This is what I'm saying. My friends and my business partners.
Don't put Trump in this, my boy. Don't get Trump involved in this shit, brother. You is straight up scamming.
Bro, sometimes the shit's so
Money laundering.
disrespectful. The things that's put in front of me, how they making money, and the shit that I've been going through and doing to make money. Yeah, I done made a lot of money, but this shit they do, when I show you this, and you say, all right, Wax, see if you can take what we're doing and put it over there, and I bring you back a contract that says, this is your low number, right? And then what they'll do, once it's performing, right? They'll add it to another network that has another 4 million, then another 3 million, and then your 0.3 cents times that 4 million and that 3 million. It's a whole nother. That's why 50 Cent laughing at niggas.
But why would these networks pay you 3 cents per subscriber? Like, why? For what?
Why did you let Crip Mac come in here and sit down the day he got out of jail? It's a relationship, right? This place called America, this world we in, I got a GED, bro.
I feel like this is an evasive answer.
No, I'm telling you some real shit.
Yeah.
It's the relationships with people, bro. I got a GED. I grew up in Bequemus, a little city right there with 100,000 people.
And I feel like, I have some good relationships too, but I don't know of any relationship that would just give me $250,000 a month for no reason.
It's not for no reason.
But what is the reason?
Okay, for one, if they have a new company up there, a new network, right? You know what comes with that? A new place for advertisement, right? Guess who provides the advertisement?
The company.
And guess what they do? They share in what revenue?
The advertising revenue.
And they're only giving me a couple cents from their overall dollar that they're collecting from everybody, right?
But presumably
you would have
to have a lot of people watching your content in order for them to want to give you that much money.
Because you're stealing.
And why? Exactly, bro. Why? Why would they give you all that money if you're not generating those views, sir? Yo, this is funny as hell. So many people say Cap, GD, Whack Umar Johnson. Oh, wait, that's hilarious. Whack Umar. Yo, bro, that's another thing. Flacco is going to have a field day with this. Well, no, not really, because Flacco is scared of Whack. Now it's about Crip Mac. I've known he's smarter than Whack, but he's a fool to think he can't learn anything from him. You really think Adam could learn something from this senile man? That is insane. All goofy, illegal shit. Whack be lying. A GD, Cap, even Pampers confused. Cap. I love this one though. Whack Umar Johnson. I don't really think he's smart for real. But we could tell you're not smart because you put number 4 in that real. Cap, GD, Cap, Officer, Whack. Adam killing him. Epstein, what? Epstein Network. That's $500,000, not $250,000. This is your brain on diapers. A gel GED and still can't get a real job. Yo, this is hilarious. What? They cooking him, bro. They cooking him. This is the worst fucking episode for Whack ever, bro. He exposed himself so bad. Everybody's gonna have a field day with this one. When did this drop? 4 hours ago? Everyone's gonna have a field day with this one, bro. He just exposed himself so bad. This is crazy.
YouTube land. It's not about the people that's watching the content.
You're not going to make money unless people see the advertisements on your content.
You're missing. Okay, well, they can see how many people is going there, and that dictates your growth. But listen, if we bring somebody on this platform, 4 extras, no disrespect, 4 extras, 4 extras Instagram numbers started to soar when?
When he was on No Jumper, I guess.
Okay, so we're going to a platform that already got 7 million people on it. And on Pops.
And what is that platform?
And hold on Pops a new channel. What's gonna happen? Regardless.
Some people will watch the content. What is that platform?
And we talk about it off camera. Well, if you wanna look, I called my business partner blind. That's one of my. It's only 3 of us. He's one of them. I called him blind. I gave you a number. Right? Like, again, Adam, and you know I've told you time and time again, and I know you in your comfort zone because you're doing well for yourself. I've talked to Josh and all kind of people. Bro, it's other shit we can do on some real shit because people ask me. They like.
These people really believe this shit he's saying right now. What's crazy is Wack is right. There are networks such as Something TV that will pay you for high viewed programs and TV shows. The problem is he don't have high viewed programs or TV shows. We're talking about Wack. What the fuck? Like, you agree with Wack, but in actuality, you're not agreeing with Wack because you're saying they are willing to pay that much for high viewed content. But what he is saying, it doesn't matter if you have high viewed content or not. That they're gonna pay you 3 cents on a view for every single view that's on the network. That is bullshit, bro. If you believe this shit, you're delulu.
Like, yo, Wack, that No Jumper. I'm like, I ask him, but I don't. I stay in my lane because this is your business.
It would just have to make more sense to me.
I mean, the only thing makes sense to me is when they say deliver this here, our tech team will do the work here. This is how you getting paid. This your bottom line. This is our revenue split when it comes to the ad, and this is what's coming to you every month, every quarter, so on and so forth. As long as that motherfucker.
And the funny shit is, he was just talking about Adam being Adam's business being involved with viewership and ad views. But this is Deacon the same shit, except he's saying everybody shares. That makes no sense, bro. What the fuck?
Wires hidden, and I can go over there and see that it's there.
Bro.
I don't know how much more sense it need to make.
But how can I access the nothing but sports content? Do I have to have like a Roku or whatever the hell that was?
I mean, we totally understand. That's how a lot of people's working. And now you're getting smart.
Well, that was the logo that was on the website.
See, Zeus has his own app, right?
But people are paying for Zeus, right? There's no free version of it, right?
Right. Imagine Zeus being a network, and then it had other stations, right? That's part of his network. And Zeus is saying for you.
CS2 back is broke. Well, I can't afford a graphic. Yeah, let's keep saying that. BB gun gangster is crazy. Wack and this factory tour coming soon. Bring invisibility. No, bring investigators.
You to bring your format over here, I'll pay you 2 cents or 3 cents times the people that's already subscribing because I need more shit and I need more slots where I can, because I have a ad team over here, ad company, cause they own the ad company, right? I need more slots to put more ad revenue, and we're gonna share in that. These motherfuckers is monopolizing the system.
What I will say is that I know we have a lot of smart people who watch this podcast, a lot of sleuths out there. So while I might not necessarily have the time to dig into this and see what content is available, I think that they're probably going to do the digging for us. And maybe they can kind of...
It's literally just a fucking podcast, bro. We looked it up. I looked it up, I mean. And it says that shit is associated with some other podcast called fucking something net worth. One, Wack has nothing, like, he's not an owner in it. And two, they only do like 50K viewers or some shit like that. So how the fuck is 50K viewers coming out to 230K a month? That, yeah, out of 3 cents a view? No, that makes no sense.
They're gonna find nothing but sports. They're gonna find a bunch of different shows on there because we pay for them. We license them out.
So that's coming out of the $238,000 a month.
No, it's whatever costs. Well, the first 6 months we partnered with the people, right? And I got to do something for them as well.
You gotta suck that dick. This nigga's a liar, bro. This dude Wack really I got cooked today. I can't believe it, bro. He got exposed.
But when you see me, like, think about it. You think Blueface, I couldn't have took that shit to the zone anywhere else? I could have took that fucking Swaggy P fight anywhere, right? Sure. But, you know, that's just like me bringing something here. Why would I bring it here? You know what I'm saying? Because I got a situation with you here, right? It's the reason why I took it over there. Did you just watch the Clarissa Shields fight?
I did not.
You know they got 4 buckles, right?
Buckles?
Yeah, in the ring. 4 buckles.
Okay, 4 corners, yeah.
I control 2 of the corners. Nothing but sports.
Really?
This a fact.
That's interesting.
Just a fact.
Can we find this?
Yeah, you can find it.
Okay.
This a fact.
Well, definitely.
Again, shit that people ain't pay attention to, but because it ain't on YouTube or something, people tend to be like, we don't know what's going on.
Well, I mean, the fight is
I tell you what, here we go. Watch this. Watch this.
Whoops.
Brought to you tonight by Salida Promotions and Win Records in association with 313 Presents and Kings Promotions. Sponsored by Zeus, Bet Online, OnlyFans, M Select Luxury Water, Tough Shed,
in the corners,
MT Financial, and Nothing But Sports.
They did show it?
Bro, listen, my nigga, like, listen,
How much you have to pay to sponsor something like this?
I didn't pay shit for it.
Why not?
I didn't pay a dime for it.
How's that work?
Oh, Paru, I didn't pay a dime for it.
Bro, he doesn't own.
It's called When You're in Business.
Oh, right there. I think your text needs to be easier to read.
It's 2 of them.
This is pretty hard to read.
It's one and the other one. That's cool. You go down it if you want to.
No, but I mean, everybody else's logos are in clear typeface.
This is a pretty big deal fight. But, you know, the the things that I do because they're not amplified like that, you think it ain't moving. That's not necessarily so, bro.
I just think you probably should be more transparent with how people can support this content.
Well, if you didn't pay the owner,
I still am kind of confused about how I'm going to be able to like get this app on so that I can do my own research.
Some shit
I can watch this on Apple TV on my iPhone. So is there an app?
Listen, some shit you just let do its thing.
That is a strange way to talk about a business, but
I mean, bro, I'm just putting what I'm telling the people is it's a lot of things out there going on that's in its early stages that may not be amplified and be big and be popular, but that don't mean it ain't making money.
And for the record, it's not nothing but bunt cakes, right?
I don't know what the hell
that's
that
the
is.
first thing.
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Kia. I remember when Kia came out here, we had the contracts on.
Search nothing but sports on the Apple iPhone on the App Store, and the first thing that comes up is DAZN, and then Fanatics, and then a video game called Shooting Hoops.
That shit don't exist.
How do I get this on my phone?
He looking for it.
It don't exist.
He looking hard because he said it ain't making no money.
Well, no, I would want to be. You'd think you would want to make it like easy to find, right?
Man, I don't have to say nothing about nothing but sports. Nothing but sports is on autopilot, brother. I don't listen, man.
Fake.
A lot of people don't like me because they can't figure me out.
Oh my god, bro! Wack talking to a potato. How? No app. There's not even an app for this shit. Adam just doesn't know, and he's low key mad. How is he mad, bro? If all he's asking is for fucking tangible proof of how much money he's earning. Incredible fake Pampers and tampon sponsored women's boxing. Tampon sponsored women's boxing is funny. Wack not even a middleman. Streaming and lagging. Adam a real life hater. How? The Loki hate. How? Production halted by reality check. Infancy, her whack. Facts. Live minds of the BK sweater. This whack guy dumb. He has celebrity endorsements. Unseen celebs. They both trolling. Go back and tell the lodge to eat that. Wow. Retaliation, stocked faith. Wack is old as dirty. Wack's the reason why. Wack is the reason why I support the crib rappers. He shouldn't be allowed to clean bloods. Oh nah, Wack is sweating. His diapers hold zero capacity. I fuck with them motherfuckers. It's what? Nothing but cakes. I don't know, baby. I've never takes this long on a topic. Wax, Adam is the one. He will down it 100%. He doesn't want to have emotion without him. Sounds like a job for exposure. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Adam cooked this man, bro. That's the only reason why he's allowing this shit to go on for so long after the fact. After this bozo tried to say his company makes more money than his company. If that was the case, brother, why are you even here? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I mean, I definitely can't figure out how I'm supposed to arrive at this content.
Listen.
It says that you can watch it on the iPhone. How do I find it on the iPhone?
Hey, let me ask you a question. If I would have never told you about that and it was 7 fights and those buckles never changed, and I swear to God, I didn't spend 1 penny. My company didn't spend 1 penny on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's who we tied to.
It's
who
not
we
your
doing business
company.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
So the point of an
it's like
advertisement
Remo
is
going
to
somewhere.
generate attention for the product.
Yeah, okay, but do you think that's there? It's not a product?
Well, I can't find it in the App Store.
You think that's there? Is not a product?
Well, you tell me. How do I get it on my phone?
Do you think it's not there? It's not a product?
I can't tell you if I don't know how to get it.
I just want to make the bet first.
Well,
I want to bet you.
I don't
that
understand
what
why we
we're
would have to have a
generating-
bet in order
and
for me to
then
be able to find the content.
Because listen,
Honestly, I think that's what it is. I think I think Wack 100 probably got a gambling problem. Because he's constantly talking about betting. I think he got some gambling problem, and this man went bankrupt. So now he's just a scammer trying to get his bread up. Cause what the fuck?
It's really not important to me to promote that on No Jumper. I'm just telling you.
You'd think that would be a good place to promote such content.
Listen, when it's time for that, then I'll do that.
Why would now not be a good time? You're buying or you're getting advertisements in boxing matches, but you won't say it on a podcast?
The boxing match is being advertised. It was a great thing. I appreciate you for showing up to support. Shout out to Vlad and everybody else that showed up to support. Zab, Judah, and the rest of them. When it's time for me to go hard on this, I will. My point is, just because it ain't loud doesn't mean it ain't generate money. That's my whole point, bro.
But as a business, you want to be loud. You want people to know about it. You want it to be clear how they can view it. And I'm laying it out for you right now, and you still won't tell us how we can access it.
Because listen, I know what we're doing and how we're doing it, right? And right now at this point in time, No Jumper ain't really what we're doing with that. When you get people,
you don't think that our audience is the target demographic that might want to watch a bunch of sports on TV?
My point with this is just to show you, just because it's not popular and it's not loud doesn't mean it's not winning. That's all I'm saying.
But if you can't even tell me or the people at home how to access it.
I don't want to tell you.
Why?
It doesn't matter to me right now because that situation is built on a guaranteed situation. If they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. It doesn't matter.
Okay, that makes no sense.
It doesn't make any sense to you because you're from a world to where your money is driven by the demand of the people you promote to. Right. That's a business to where it doesn't matter because what it's tied to. And the politics around and what is contractually
maybe right now we don't need to access it for some reason, but Blueface has a fight in a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
How will we watch it?
All right, give me to about April, we'll talk about it.
So in April we'll be able to download the app.
In April, everything's gonna fire up. In April, everything's gonna fire up.
And what does this mean? New media. Show the screen. New media content added monthly, and then it just says 1,000. Like, what does that mean? What is the new? What is 1,000 new media contents being added?
80 plus countries, right? Right.
But what is 1,000 new media content added?
80 plus countries, right? Well, let's start right there. If that's telling you it's in 80 plus countries, right? Do you know what they watching in India?
I don't.
Or Germany? This is my point.
This dude is literally running a scam.
Is you motherfuckers is caught up on.
He's running a scam, bro. He's literally running a scam, bro. He's exposing himself right now, bro. This is insane how much he's exposing himself. First, you said the diapers was being sold outside the country, so therefore we cannot keep track of how much money has been generating. Even though it says it's been bankrupt and it owes $52 million since 2023, right? That was his first excuse. Now he's saying the viewerships and the channels and the media is only going to be viewed outside of the country. Isn't it convenient he has this excuse for everything, bro? That's pretty darn fucking crazy, bro. This dude is a scammer. Yeah, I gotta take a sheet.
Which y'all can see in this little box. I'm caught up on what's moving overall. Yes, I would love to be fucking Red Bull.
So you're telling me that people in India and Germany can access this content, but for some reason I can't.
And you know what? See, now you get smart.
Exactly.
So if
for the record, I was being sarcastic because that doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, that's a smart thing. If somebody tells you, hey, listen, the contract is this, but the contract says you're going to be restricted for this amount of time in these regions, but this is going to be your guarantee. After that, you cross over that threshold, we'll move you here, here, and here, then that number will double or triple.
So you're saying it's live in other countries, but not America?
I don't care about pushing it right here.
Can I use my VPN to pretend that I'm from India and download it?
I don't know what you use. I don't know about a VPN. But what I do know is
this makes no fucking sense.
I can send you a link and you can watch everything on it. And I'm gonna send you that after the show.
I would like that.
I'm gonna send it to you. But my point is, Adam,
also I can
just because it's not right here in your face in the good old USA don't mean it ain't making money.
Well, this is the first time that anyone has ever told me about a content business in which it was impossible for people to get the content.
It's not content driven though, bro.
It's a TV network and it's not content driven.
Well, because when we say content, it's kind of what we do. You get what I'm saying? Right?
Well, content could be anything that people
We ain't
consume.
got nobody that's doing live shit, none of that shit. It's places you can go, spend 20, 30,000, and you can pick all the titles you want. Right now, I could take 20 grand, take No Jumper, and put motherfucking goddamn Training Day, Friday, whatever the fuck else we want to put on there, right? So we can license it out, we can create that, right? You get what I'm saying? So if somebody told you, hey, Adam, go put up 50 television shows or movies on No Jumper, and then we're going to put you on this network, and we're going to pay you this guarantee a month, and then we'll revenue share on the ads that we're going to pump through there. Do you understand it then?
No.
You don't get it?
No.
Would you know how to go get those movies and,
This dude
and
is
TV shows?
Legally? I mean, I'm
Yeah,
sure I could
legally.
figure it out.
No, I'm talking about right now. Would you know how to do it legally?
I wouldn't know right now, but I'm sure I could figure it out in an
Point.
afternoon.
I know how to do it legally. So it's another game. And it's a game I really want to show you because I really think it's a lane for No Jumper. I swear to God. You're a brother to me. I f with your wife. You got a child. So it'd be beneficial to them. If you would help, let me show you.
Listen, I would love to make $250,000 a month off
There
of a
we go.
network that
So I'm
nobody
glad
can
you
sign
said
up
that.
for, but apparently is available in India and Germany.
Okay, hold on. I'm glad you said that.
I would love that. Yeah.
No, now listen. So Whack can run point though, right?
Sure, yeah.
Whack. Everything will go to you and your legal, right? Whack can run point. I'm glad you said that. Now let Whack do his dance.
Okay. Because I want in. This
Yo,
sounds like the best
Steve.
business ever.
Yeah.
I need you to call Jared, set me up a conference call with me, you and him. Adam just gave me the green light to take No Jumper and build it out like we're built out.
Okay. That shit is nothing. I'll do that shit immediately.
Thank you.
No Jumper's a big motherfucking
That he has no idea what he just did for us. Thank you. Look, bro, it ain't about what you know, it's about who you know. This shit is about who you know. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
You didn't look, this dude Lil Jon had been with me and waited like 3 days to say, P-Funk, man, that shit you was talking about, was that what I was really hearing? It's not about what you know, because I'm gonna be real, Adam, I didn't know. But they came to me and said, Whack, we're missing a piece of this shit to get the contract. What's the piece? What you think the piece was? We need some attention on our subscription side of it. If we get that piece, we lock this in. Okay, what's in it for me? We'll bring you in as a partner with this cut. We'll salary you up, and this is what it's been. And you know what you saw? Blueface Swaggy P. Nothing but sports. Now what I'm telling you is, your shit is 1 trillion times bigger than that shit. He's already greenlit me and told me, Whack, you got 5 slots. Let me know what you want. So I'm going to double back. I'm going to show him what it is. I'm going to show you what it is. Everything I was telling you to do is very simple, very easy. I can sit down with Josh and show him. But look, this is your baby. But on that aspect of it, we partners.
Okay. Sure. Listen, this conversation went in a direction that I never could have expected in a million years.
And listen, shout out to the idiot.
I don't know if I'm going to be podcasting much longer because I'm about to start making $250,000 a month off of licensing Friday and next Friday and the Friday after next.
That was an example.
I know, but I'm going to have all those movies and more on the No Jumper streaming service. So many ways to watch: Roku, Android, Apple TV, Apple iPhone, Apple iPad, Amazon Fire, and much more. 80 plus countries available with 1,000 new media contents added monthly.
Hey, listen to me. When I give you the link to Number Sports, you gonna call me and you gonna say, that's my director. You gonna call me, you gonna say, hey bro, where the fuck you get all these movies and shit from? I'm gonna say, bro, this is what I'm telling you. We didn't shoot the movie.
I have a better idea.
What?
Nothing but jorts.
For what? What is them, bro?
Jeans shorts.
Is them the shorts you wore for 10 days that time?
I do. Yeah,
I remember you wore some shorts for that.
I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real white boy shit.
And I actually really don't like these. I think they're very ugly.
But why the fuck you wearing them?
I saw them. They look comfortable.
Hey, let me ask you a question on some real shit.
Yeah.
Because I want to know if I'm the only one to do it.
Okay.
Sometimes when you know you got to come in to go do something, and you looking at the wardrobe in the closet, and you be like, man, fuck that. Give me these shorts and this hoodie, and I'm going to throw on these Nikes and I'm out.
Yeah. Sometimes I save
don't give a
myself
fuck,
time.
bro.
I save myself time by taking a shower and then putting on the clothes that I know I'm going to want to wear to work out later. So I'll just wear my Lululemon pants to the office.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the same way.
Why even bother to put jeans on? You know, it's going to take me an extra 1 minute.
Yo, I be seeing some of these dudes, they be swagged out. I ain't gonna lie. I said, boy, them niggas is fashion statements. Man,
I sit here, I take my shoes off half the time.
Bro, that's what I want to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Especially when I know it might be a battle, with the 22-ster.
But then sometimes I have to take photos with dudes who dress reasonably fashionable. And, when I'm standing next to them, I feel like kind of a bum.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You think I'm a hard guy to get along with?
I think that would be an understatement.
No, for real though.
Yeah. And, I think that's fair to say, yeah.
I am?
I mean, compared to most people, yeah, I would say getting along with you is a bit of a labyrinth.
I mean, when you say getting along, people had their debates, their opinions.
Right. I mean, I'm not saying I have that hard of a time getting along with you, but I would say that, like, if I think of, like, every other person I've met in my entire life, would I say that almost all of them are easier to get along with than you? Yeah. I mean, that's probably fair to say.
Okay, now you do know, like, when you dealing with different type of people, you get a different type of...
No, for sure. And in terms of 48-year-old former prisoner, gang member, Pyru, etc.
I don't drink.
Probably easier to do business with you than that demographic on average, yeah. But, like, when I think about, like, a lot of the kids I worked with in high school, or that, like, when I think about my girl's friends, her makeup artists, like, yeah, I mean, these people...
Damn, you putting me down there with the makeup artist?
I'm just saying, they're probably, like, her makeup artist would be easier to get along with than you.
But that's a different type.
Probably more like normal.
Are you a narcissist?
That has been thrown around. Yeah,
I'm a narcissist.
I think that's fair.
I embrace that shit. You know what I realize? Most people that have egos, that's leaders, that's dominant type people, their way or no way, because it's just what it is. If you with me, you with me. If you're not, you're not. The ones that win, they're narcissists. And people say it as if to down you. I embrace that shit. The narcissists need to stand up. They need to be like, damn, that dude's a millionaire. He's a billionaire. He owns this. He does. Maybe you need to work on on being a narcissist.
I agree.
I believe you're a narcissist.
The problem is that it takes me like 25 minutes to get home. I'm supposed to be home at 8. 18 minutes until 8, so I'm going to be at least 7 minutes late. So I really got to duck out right here, because I would like to have the conversation about our narcissism. But
so you agree with it? You embrace it?
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
Recently, I called myself a narcissistic egomaniac.
Yeah, I'm a narcissist.
And my wife was like, "Oh, so you know?"
I'm a narcissist.
Yeah.
Go check out Blueface and Ruga.
Nothing but jorts coming soon. Like, comment, and subscribe. Lots of good content out there.
March 14th is going down.
Crip Mac interview number 2 coming soon.
Yo, that's fucked up, dude. Put him on the phone with a transgender. That shit wasn't right.
And you know what's fucked up about that is that I had that exact kind of footage because we did a BMX jam, right? And there was a trans BMX rider. It's a guy... I don't know if they're on hormones or what, but they were dressed like a woman. And I actually had footage of Crip Mac watching this person ride and saying, "Oh, I'd like to bust her an asshole open." And it was a biological male. And I actually, and my filmer at that time said, "Oh my God, that clip's going to go so viral." And I said, "No, don't put that out."
Well, you got to put it out now.
I might be able to find it somewhere, but I'm not going to do that. Because Crip Mac asked me very sincerely after that, "Adam, please don't ever do any content where you try to trick me with a trans person."
Sam, in Central,
I gotta go.
Hold on, wait. In the Central area of California, how many stores we contracted at right now?
We're at 52. We need to be at 68.
All right, cool. I hit you back. Listen,
Listen, people, I'm getting you the answers that you want.
Listen.
What is going on with the diapers? What's going on with nothingbutjorts.com? I'm getting you the answers.
Listen to me, bro.
Yes.
It's a different world, and I'm going to show you, because I'm going to make so much money off this no jumper play. You have no fucking idea. And I'm cutting my team in. I'm going to give all y'all points on my side on Pyro. So, because this shit finna make a killing. This shit I had to do with this shit is...
You all got to witness.
It's going down.
You all got to witness.
It's going down.
Shout out to the Edgars. Shout out to the blacks. Shout out to the white boys, the wiggers even.
Shout out to the white dude who put the motherfucking bullet in there for the white dude to kill the white.
It was a woman. Her middle name is Gutierrez. Appreciate everybody who watched.
You ain't shit. You see that shit? Edgar, you caught that, right?
It said that.
Oh,
but then
you motherfucker.
but it said she was a white woman.
We out.
It said she was a white woman.
Hey, yo.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I'm here today with my man Remo. And I would like to formally announce the squashing of issues with King Yellow. We have rejoined on camera. He's got some sort of fruity mixed drink in front of him. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work.
You got to throw the fruity in there. Huh?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
You sneak this, you send him a little fruity.
What did you mix it with? What is that?
Something that I got out your refrigerator.
Oh, yeah?
It's an iced tea. Just what you drink?
No, I don't drink iced tea. I'm drinking good old-fashioned Starbucks. But it's nice to have you back.
Man, it's nice to have me back, too, man.
Wait, okay, give me your account. Why did we not talk or do podcasts for what, like 2 years? It was a while.
I've been trying to get y'all squashed for a minute. How long?
Adam was bashing me, but I know,
bashing. That's one way to put it.
Bashing or cashing me. It was one of them. So something was making good sense.
Now?
What's you say, cuz?
Well, we're not.
Hey, listen, I'm in good spirits, man. I don't,
The drink will do that to you, huh?
No, I just.
Y'all are getting money now. This nigga got all type of rings, jewelry. I don't know. This nigga getting money now, man.
Brian Pumper Jewels.
Oh, shit. Somebody. Probably LBG Butters.
You got a cup of ice.
Got this from Remo.
Ice. And then you got this beverage here, but are you going to put anything in with the ice at some point?
No, I'm gonna use that. Pour that over my. I like this cup. This is a player cup.
Okay, that's our cup as well.
This is your cup.
Oh, okay. I thought you were becoming like Unc. Bring your own cup.
No, I don't work some cups.
Yeah, he got like a little cauldron thing going on.
I don't want to this cup.
Yeah, you touch that cup, it got some magic.
Blow up your hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, so whoa.
I don't condone.
I don't condone it either, but it happened.
It happened.
What the?
This
is the thing. People.
So you think that cup got that type of magic?
It's energy, man. You came in here and did whatever you did to that man, or whatever you've been doing to people for a long time, gang. I ain't saying that is like that right there, but it could have been. That was the breaking point for it to happen.
I just think it was just a freak accident that.
Freak shit don't happen on accident. Whatever meant to happen happens.
A lot of you people believe in karma, right?
I believe in it for sure.
And when I say you people, I mean black people.
Oh shit!
Sorry,
I ain't black.
No, okay. What are you
White.
again?
Whatever you are.
White and what?
A horse.
Horse.
White and horse.
When you look right at him, you can kind of see it. Like, oh, horse. All right.
Man, I ain't. It's a lot. It's a lot. Where should we start, man?
So many places to go. I feel like we got to dig into the beef.
Let's do the beef shit.
He's reporting my shit on Instagram. He's threatening to beat me up. I'm posting screenshots of it. I'm getting reported for the screenshots of you threatening to beat me up.
I reported you?
I mean, I can't claim that you did it, but I did. I posted at one point screenshots of you threatening me, and then my account got I couldn't go live for a year as a result.
And you think Yellow's behind that?
I mean, he's the most obvious person to do it. The AI could have done it. Possible.
Nah, yeah.
I ain't doing no reporting now. That's little.
No.
You was hacking my YouTube.
I never did. People accuse me all the time of hacking their YouTube, whatever. I've never done that.
Man, there was some shit going on. And then I think you did do it because look.
Never.
He was like, ain't no way your mother, he doing all of it. Then I had to go back and look at it. I said, man, I'm like, damn, I didn't know if I swear to God on my kids. This bitch busted. Then he posted and said yellow bond streams.
Oh, maybe your bot guy stopped wanting to work for you.
I ain't got no bot.
You don't got a bot guy?
Man, look, man.
That's what all the big streamers, they got a guy in India.
I'm not a big streamer.
But I'm saying, even the big streamers, they got a guy in India.
Kids, I don't pay for no views. Either that bitch gonna go up or don't. You gonna see the numbers. You can go on there. If I was buying views, everything gonna have views. It ain't gonna be a hit and miss and I got good months. Sometimes I might not record nothing. Probably only made me 2,000-3,000.
Let me ask you this: what's the most you think you made in a month on YouTube?
Probably about a 30-40.
Well, when Dirk went down, you were like doing the Macarena in there. You were having a good old time. I'm gonna make me a 30 ball off this.
Man, they finally got it.
Yeah, I'm sure that really hurts you in your heart.
Yeah, I should have never put them people on them like that. That shit.
Damn, Yellow.
Yo, but I'm the view reaper, just for the record, because I call people out on buying fake views, and then they get so scared that they won't buy more fake views. That's what happened with AD. I seen AD buy fake views one time, called him out. I don't think he ever did it again. Or at least if he did, he got real shiesty with it. I don't know. This is my theory.
Man.
Don't be buying views, man.
Don't be buying views. All right, so
So y'all good though?
I mean,
No squabbles needed,
I'm
everything?
chilling. Like for the people who can't read between the lines, he got mad at me because. All right, so he has his little controversy where the video comes out of him talking to the cops in Vegas and telling them that Offset's a GD, whatever, and then I kept bringing it up to people.
You made $1 million off that shit.
Being like, yo,
Every clip this nigga would.
So people are anti-snitching, but let's talk about it. Do you think that King Yellow was over-whooping by doing this? And as a result, he got pissed off, which I guess I understand. I've seen that happen to a lot of people. Vlad always talks about, what's the guy, Kafani, who went and shot a disc on his ops block. And then I don't think Kafani was mad about him bringing it up once, but then he kept bringing it up to like dozens of different people. And so then they get pissed off, which I guess I can acknowledge that was a little heartless.
My thing is this, like, when I come in here and I genuinely fuck with you, so, you know?
Yeah.
I fuck with you. I ain't never came in and was like, nigga, I won't smoke with Adam. Nigga, you know, when I first came in this bitch, nigga, I was happy. Almost no jumper. Nigga, what? A nigga looked up to, you know, paid attention. So it was like, damn. You go bash me, at least be like, damn, you know? Or on it, that's how I looked at it. But then, you know, content is content, and the motherfucker making money off of it, whatever going on. But then it's like you plant or put a narrative in somebody's head. Because if you really look at it and sit back and analyze it and look, is that really snitching? Did anybody go to jail? Did I tell on somebody? When I got pulled over and they questioned me about them first, so that means I got told on first. I got the motherfucker said something about me that made them want to say something. You know what I'm saying? Half of the shit that he posted was what the police was saying, and was saying that that's what I said. You feel me?
Yeah. Would you handle that situation the same if it were to happen again today, or would you, knowing that people were going to eventually see it, would you be like, respectfully, officer, I don't want to answer any questions?
Bro, I knew they recorded. I didn't feel. Still right now, I didn't feel like nothing I did was incriminating. What's the worst shit? Offset GD, I'm GD too. They cut that part out.
Right.
So they asked, what's gonna happen if you run into Offset? He GD, I'm GD, ain't nothing gonna happen. They not saying that part. They just saying that Yellow said he GD. Now, you know, he going there and pointing out what he want to point out to make it look like that.
Right, because
even saying I mentioned Dirk name, I never mentioned
the
Dirk
stuff
name.
that you said to the cops in that situation was like obvious, easy shit that anybody who looks at YouTube already knows these
it's
things.
Not hard. 600 breezy. Everything you saying, you're a BD.
You was
know what I'm saying?
snitch, though. Fuck with you.
No, I don't fuck with them. They from the other side. That's what I tell the police. No. They're the BD. So what? Okay. They know this already. Like, what the fuck?
I ain't look at it as like snitching. Like, I ain't look it, especially with all the shit that's been going on in the last year or two.
Man, these niggas is snitching for real.
For that was lightweight. If niggas want to say that was.
But Thug sat down and did this like multi-hour long conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
And still nobody's really, like, most of hip hop is not really calling him a snitch because of that. They went through this period where people call him a snitch, but ultimately it was like, who did he really rat on in that conversation? So
well, he
really
said something about Gucci. Told the police whatever he said. So he said some shit about Gucci.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, what you did.
I ain't gonna lie, I really don't give a fuck about King Yellow. I don't know why the fuck he keeps showing up. What's going on in military-wise?
So we got
What's going
this
on in Iran?
clown. I can't believe this. This is another, again, and Cenk Uygur is another, implicit advocate of political Islam, the spread of political Islam in the West. He always takes that side. He always advocates in that direction. And he tried to fulfill and perpetuate the lie that basically the Iranian People's Revolution isn't real. They're all...
Isn't this the dude, the same fucking dude that said bestiality should be legal. This same guy, his name is Sek Uyghur, whatever the fuck. I believe that's him, right? I don't know. If it's not him, I'll take it back. But I believe that's him. Yup, the Young Turks. Yup, that's him. I knew I wasn't bugging. This motherfucker said, as long as it's pleasing your own dog, it shouldn't be illegal or some freak shit like that. This dude is a weirdo, bro. He definitely be fucking feet. No, he ain't fucking feet. I see feet there. He definitely be fucking goats out there in Iran.
Stupid, and they're being tricked by Israel into doing this. So
Well,
I
not
criticized
Iran. Where the fuck
Iran
is this guy
Supreme Leader
from?
Ali
Turks?
Khamenei 1,000 times.
I don't know.
So apparently somebody looked up how many times he did this. 0. 0. This is the first time he's ever mentioned his name. He was oppressing his own people and preventing democracy, but there's one thing you can't take away from him. He died on his own 2 feet instead of kneeling to Israel. That took courage. He didn't bow.
How you know? How you know he died on his 2 feet, brother? He probably was praying to Allah when he died. Who the fuck knows?
Again, they're still trying to, lionize this guy as if he's some kind of strong martyr, cleric, paladin, patriot fighting against these oppressive forces. Meanwhile, he's sending his fucking army in to shoot protesters and kids because they don't want to be oppressed by him anymore. So it's very disappointing to see Cenk Uygur saying this. It's so fucking pathetic. Trying to act like there was anything virtuous or noble about the way he died. He probably died like a dog, like all the rest of them. Hopefully they show the kill cam footage and everybody in the whole world can watch it. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to watch it and they're going to laugh. Because the guy is a joke and now he's dead.
He
and
thought
his
he
son is
was
dead,
a prophet
and
or
then
something.
all the rest of those people
He
involved
thought
are going to be dead too.
weapons couldn't
That's
prosper
what's going to happen.
Against him.
And the world's going to be a better place. That's the reason why. And so, was he bombed other Muslims? Yeah, he's blowing up other Muslims too. It's just so fucking retarded. Anyway, let me go back. I'll look at the other comments too.
Hey, what the fuck sense do that make, bro?
Toronto. So this is from earlier today. We
Bomb
didn't even
your
see
brothers
this yet.
because you
So,
fucking losing?
Look at this.
Damn.
Trump just posted a statement on Truth. Okay. Look at that. Holy fuck, that is massive. And let me go and take a look at it. Truthful. Okay, there it is. Can I just find this on Twitter so I can actually? Can I just do this here? It's not. Here we go.
36 hours. The United States and its partners have, over the past 36 hours, the United States and its partners have launched Operation Epic Fury, one of the largest, most complex, most overwhelming military offensives the world has ever seen. Nobody's seen anything like it. We have hit hundreds.
I gotta say, knocking out the main guy on the first day,
big news.
That's pretty good.
Of targets in Iran, including Revolutionary Guard facilities, Iranian air defense systems. Just now it was announced that we knocked out 9 ships plus their naval building.
So they just blew up their ships. Yeah, I saw this.
This was last night. Yeah.
All in a matter of literally
Knocked out
minutes.
his entire bloodline. That's
Iran's
right.
formerly
That's what you
supreme
have to do.
leader, Ayatollah Khamenei.
No way. You're not. Abdul Bakr Baghdadi is dead. No way. He's doing the same cadence.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man had the blood of hundreds and
Probably
even
millions.
thousands of Americans on his hands and was responsible for
Man.
the slaughter of countless thousands of innocent people all across many
Died
countries.
like a dog.
Last night, all over Iran, the voices of the Iranian people could be heard cheering and celebrating in the streets when his death was announced. The entire military command is gone as well, and many of them want to surrender into saving their lives. They want immunity. They're calling by the thousands. Combat operations continue at this time in full force, and they will continue until all of our objectives are achieved. We have very strong objectives. They could have done something 2 weeks ago, but they just couldn't get there. Earlier today, CENTCOM shared the news that 3 U.S. military service members have been killed in action.
Sad.
As one nation, we grieve for
God
the
rest our souls,
true
God.
American patriots who have made the
Please be
ultimate
with them in
sacrifice for our nation, even as we continue the righteous mission for which they gave their lives. We pray for the full recovery of the wounded and send our immense love and eternal gratitude.
Yeah, there was like 8 or 9 people that got wounded.
To the families of the fallen. And sadly, there will likely be more.
Honestly, I am so glad that we
That
have
he's saying
somebody
this,
that's
yeah,
not
honest.
bullshitting.
The truth.
He's right. He is. This is the first time that we have somebody that doesn't bullshit you. Yep, true. That's what happens.
Before it ends, that's the way it is.
Well, Mal, that's your takeaway? Absolutely it is, because a lot of people create this false perception that any sort of military intervention, and also, by the way, before somebody says, oh, well, you know, they didn't have to die, what do you think would happen if Iran was just allowed to continue doing things? You know what Iran would do? Iran would continue funding terrorism, and those terrorists would inevitably kill American citizens just like they have been for the last 20 years.
Especially if they was able to get a nuke, they would have fucking fried us, bro. They would have found a way to fry us.
The idea that this was an avoidable problem is ridiculous. They have been doing this for for decades at this point. So trying to stop this from happening and then people getting killed, it's a tragedy, but at the end of the day, it's not like the alternative is nothing. This is it's a complete false premise.
And we got confirmation from the president of Qatar saying if Iran would have completed their mission in getting a nuclear warhead or whatever, they would have had no choice but to build one themselves. So it's like, imagine of all the countries out there that would have been armed with nuclear weapons, if Iran would have been able to fucking fall through with that. We don't need that, bro. Nuclear weapons was a mistake. They should not be like used. That shit is world-ending weapons. We don't need to use those. Like, there's weapons that doesn't fucking destroy the world with it that we could use.
Likely be more, but we'll do everything possible where that won't be the case.
The world's terrorist
But America
sponsor?
will avenge their deaths and deliver the most punishing blow to the terrorists who have waged war against basically civilization.
They have.
They have waged war against civilization itself. Our
I like that. It's true.
resolve, and likewise that of Israel, has never been stronger. America is now, again, the richest, most powerful nation in the world by far. But the only reason we enjoy the quality of life that we do and the freedom and security is we have
Because of our troops.
done things that others are unable to do.
The nukes, remember that? Remember that the nuclear bombs? That was a big one.
I ain't
he's
gonna lie.
right about this.
It actually wasn't a mistake because the nukes actually ended wars as well back then. So, but we got better ways now to end wars. That's what I'm saying. We should have resolved to that. But back then, yeah, we most definitely needed that. The A-bomb.
This is the reason why Americans, the last time there was an American attack on American soil was like probably fucking Pearl Harbor or something, right? Unless you're counting 9/11. Like, we don't have to deal with the same shit that other people have to deal with, and it's because we have a really big military. If we didn't have a military, we'd be dealing with that constantly. Military is the only thing that, like, every single other, like, solution to a problem is backed up by the threat of force. That is the only real political power on a baseline that matters. The reason why people don't attack America is because of the American military. That's the reason why. It's not because they like pop music or they think Taylor Swift is cool. It's because the American military can find them and kill them.
If you think people would have not have conquered us by now if we didn't have our military, you're bugging. I don't give a fuck what country. It could have been Russia. It could have been. It could have been Mexico. If we had no military, Mexico would have conquered us by now, bro. We would have been fucked. Trust me, bro. You need a strong military to survive.
But it's because of warriors who are willing to lay down their lives to do battle with our enemies. And they do battle better than anybody. An Iranian regime armed with long-range missiles and nuclear weapons would be a dire threat to every American.
I don't see why, like, I mean, I think that you can talk about these theoreticals, but I think another factor, too, is that, like, we obviously have a lot of people in the Middle East. We have, like, in October 7th is a great example of this. In October 7th, American hostages were taken by Hamas. Hamas is being funded by Iran. So whenever Hamas takes hostages and they're being funded by Iran, you should look at the actions of the terrorists inside of America, or sorry, inside of the Middle East, and you should basically say, these are the actions of Iran, because Iran is cutting the checks. Iran is paying them to do this. They are a proxy of Iran. So really, the idea that, well, we can just avoid this or not have this happen, this is impossible. If we're going to do business and we're going to have our citizens and we're going to have trade with the Middle East, we need to make sure that we neutralize terrorism in that area.
Exactly.
Like, obviously. Like, they're going to attack, like, they've attacked our boats, they've attacked other boats. Like, this is all money that we're spending. It's a huge amount of money that we're spending dealing with this. So there's not what I'm trying to really drive home with people is that there's no neutral option. This is a fantasy that's invented by people on Twitter.
There's no neutral option. There's no long-term option. The only option is to end it now. We can't have these people threatening our businesses, our relationships with people overseas, abroad. We can't let these people cut off the rest of the world to Iran because they think they took over through terrorism. Hell no. We have to free the people and build a friendship, build the relationship with the real people of Iran, the peaceful people.
The idea that you can just simply ignore these people and they're going to go away, we've been trying that didn't work.
We cannot allow a nation that raises terrorist armies
to
possess such weapons would allow them to extort the world to their evil will. Not going to let it happen. We're not happening to us, and we're not going to let it happen to others. The United States has the strongest military the world has ever seen. I rebuilt our military in my first term.
So I take it you fully support the war crimes of Trump and his buddy Netanyahu. I'm from Ukraine myself in the Donetsk region. I'm curious to know your take on Russian operation.
War crime? Fuck it then, nigga.
If you condemn it, it's the level 99 double standard. I'll pull you up after this. While I'm pulling you up, while I'm finishing this video, I want you to look up Asmongold Ukraine and then just go through the search results and see what you come up with. And I'll pull you up after I finish this video, okay?
There's never been a military like we possess.
Just Google it.
And frankly, there's nobody even close, but we are now using that military for good. We want to have it for good purpose. We're undertaking this massive operation not merely to ensure security for our own time and place, but for our children and their children, just as our ancestors have done for us.
Ignoring this problem now makes it worse for the people in the future.
Many years ago.
It's true.
This has been going on for almost...
This is the duty and the burden of a free people.
This has been going on for almost 50 years, gang. This has been going on for almost 50 years. this shit's been way too like. This is why there's so many radical Muslims, bro. Like, there's so many Muslims who really believe in that martyr shit and shit like that, because they've been brainwashing people for fucking almost 5 decades, bro. That's insane.
These actions are right and they are necessary to ensure that Americans will never have to face a radical, bloodthirsty terrorist regime armed with nuclear weapons and lots of threats. For almost 50 years, these wicked extremists have been attacking the United States while chanting the slogan, "Death to America," or "Death to Israel," or
not a good slogan to have.
Not at all.
Or both. They are the world's #1 state sponsor of terror.
Hear that?
We are the world's greatest and most powerful nation, so we can do something about what they do.
Fuck them.
These intolerable threats will not continue any longer. I once again urge the Revolutionary Guard, the Iranian military, police, to lay down your arms and receive full immunity or face certain death. It will be certain death. Won't be pretty. I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. I made a promise to you, and I fulfilled that promise.
Thanks.
The rest will be up to you, but we'll be there to help.
Promises made,
Thank
promises
you.
kept.
God bless you to our incredible warriors, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Man, that was a good one. That was actually a good one. Wow. All right, I get it. Honestly, big W. Yeah, that's great. I mean, shit. Like we got to see this a lot more. Best president. Yeah, I'm happy about this. And he did come through for him at the end. He did come through for him. I'm happy about that. And it's great. I'm very, very happy. Now, Keir Starmer also made another statement about. I was breathing soda. You should not do that. And we're gonna watch we're gonna watch his update too. This is what Keir Starmer has said.
Fucking finger.
Oh boy. We compare this to Trump. Let's get it.
Yesterday, I spoke to you about the situation in the Gulf. Yesterday, I spoke to you about the situation in the Gulf.
This is already sounding like a YouTube apology video.
And explained that the United Kingdom was not involved in the strikes on Iran.
Yes.
That remains the case. Over the last 2 days, Iran has launched sustained attacks across the region.
No way.
At countries who did not attack them.
Because they're a terrorist nation that should be stopped and dismantled as soon as possible. Duh.
And isn't this the fucking weirdo who was saying he got jets on their way to the Middle East right now? What the fuck? Yo, bro, so that shit was all a show. And now you fucking going back on that? You going back on saying you was gonna help us? Oh my, yo, these people suck. I ain't gonna lie. We don't need these people. They worried about the Islam people within. They got too much people within that's part of Islam.
Obviously.
They've hit airports and hotels where British citizens are staying. This is clearly a dangerous situation. We have at least 200,000 British citizens in the region. Residents, families on holiday, and those in transit. I ask all our people in the region to please register your presence and follow Foreign Office travel advice.
Yeah, I'd say get the fuck out of there.
I know this is a deeply worrying time.
Jesus.
And we will continue to do all we can to support you.
Oh.
Our armed forces, who are located across the region, are also being put at risk by Iran's actions.
Yeah, true.
Yesterday, Iran hit a military base in Bahrain, narrowly missing British personnel.
Okay.
The death of the supreme leader
what do you want to do about
will
that?
not stop Iran from launching these strikes,
So what are you gonna do about
Their
it?
So what
approach
you gonna
is
do about it?
becoming
That's what you said
even
then.
more reckless and more dangerous to civilians. Our decision that the UK would not be involved with the strikes on Iran was deliberate. Not least.
Pussy! Wow. Dude, y'all, I feel so bad for y'all over in the UK. You've got to deal with this limp dick. This is crazy. Wow. Has there ever been a limper dick? I don't know. This guy's definitely he's one of the worst.
It's because we believe that the best way forward for the region and for the world is a negotiated settlement.
This dude is stupid, bro. These is the people you got in office, bro. I can't believe this shit.
It's like you would assume that people like this would have been breeded out of evolution like 30,000 years ago, right? People that had this mentality, that there would have just, through natural selection, that like this mindset would just be gone.
You would think.
But somehow they're still around. Well, let's talk about it.
One in which Iran agrees to give up any aspirations to develop a nuclear weapon.
It's too late for that, buddy.
Oh.
If only we would have thought of that.
Why didn't anybody else think of this? Of course. This is brilliant.
But Iran is striking British interests nonetheless and putting British people at huge risk.
So what you want to do
along
about
with
it?
our allies across the region. That is the situation we face today.
Yep.
Our partners in the Gulf have asked us to do more to defend them. And it is my duty to protect British lives.
Yeah.
We have British jets in the air as part of coordinated defensive operations.
Jesus, man, this is just
embarrassing.
God, bro, like I feel bad for y'all. Like this sucks, man. This is like whenever we had Biden.
For real.
Like really, like he go up there, you know, geez, gosh,
They
wow,
stuck.
it's sad to watch.
They
I know
stuck.
it's
They
just
always
pathetic.
behind us. It's crazy.
Which have already successfully intercepted Iranian strikes.
Yeah, wow.
But the only way to stop the threat is to destroy the missiles at source.
Duh.
In their storage
dummy.
depot.
No way.
Or the launchers which are used to fire the missiles.
No, wait.
Dummy.
So wait, are you telling me?
Bro, he's giving us top secret information, bro. Yo, the UK should be so proud, bro. The UK should be so Great Britain hasn't been so fucking so much greater than it is right now, bro. Did you guys hear that? He gave you guys classified information. Top secret information, bro. Just listen to this. Look at it. Listen to this top secret classified information. Brilliant information from the Great British. Fuck, I'm brilliant. Bloody brilliant.
Like really, like he go up there, you know, geez, guys, wow, it's sad to watch. I
This
know
dude
it's
is
just
slow. Holy
Which
shit.
have already successfully intercepted Iranian strikes.
Yeah, wow.
Oh my god.
But the only way to stop the threat is to destroy the missiles at source.
Duh.
In their storage depot.
No way.
Or the launchers which are used to fire the missiles.
No,
Oh
wait.
my God,
so
bro.
wait, are you telling me
Yo, we
that
need a
in
president
order to stop
like
the
that
missiles
in America, bro.
from
Holy shit.
hitting you,
Did you hear
have
that?
to stop the missiles from spawning? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Yeah, you just blow up the missile base and then there's no more missiles. What?
It's almost as if 2 + 2 =
The
4.
United States has requested permission to use British bases for that specific and limited defensive purpose.
Isn't it crazy how terrified he is of alienating his like radical Muslim
That's what
like,
it is.
voter base?
That is exactly what it is, bro. And it's fucking sad, bro. It's fucking sad. We literally seeing what it is to get invaded from within, bro. This is what it is to get invaded from within, bro. Their officials have officially been compromised, bro. Because now they're too worried about their voter base.
It's so obvious that's the reason why he's pussyfooting around this. Like, can you imagine if Churchill was here? Like, honestly, we wouldn't have needed to bomb Iran because they would be gone. He would have already blown them up like fucking probably a decade ago. It's so pathetic, isn't it?
We have taken the decision
real one.
to accept this request to prevent Iran firing missiles across the region.
So they're going to, this is it, they're going to accept the U.S. using their bases so we can help. Jesus, man. That's it? That's all y'all are going to do?
Or just
oh my
just
God,
to say,
what a loser.
Killing
US,
innocent civilians, putting British lives at risk, and hitting countries that have not been involved.
Yeah.
The basis of our decision is the collective self-defense of long-standing friends and allies and protecting British lives.
Oh my God.
That is in accordance with international law.
Jesus, guys, like this is bad. This is really bad. I'm so sorry.
And we are publishing a summary of our legal advice. We are not joining these strikes, but we will continue with our defensive actions in the region.
Why not? Why are you not helping us?
I don't even want them to help.
Like, you're begging us to help you with
I
Ukraine.
want Trump to get all the glory and Israel to get all the glory for this W.
All of our shit to Ukraine.
All these
and
fake
you're
fucks.
doing this on the context of, oh, well, we don't want to have another appeasement war like Hitler. And now you're not even going to help with Iran? What the fuck, man? Really, he's scared. I know. What a fucking bitch. I mean, like, at least France at least comes in and they're helping. They're sending a fucking aircraft carrier over. It's just like the old days, right? You got to remember, they helped us get rid of them.
And we will also bring experts from
just
Ukraine
like the old days.
together with our own experts to help Gulf partners shoot down Iranian drones attacking them.
Great.
I want to be very clear. We all remember the mistakes of Iraq.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This dude
yes,
makes me
Iraq
sick.
was bad. That's true. Iraq was bad. Every war now is Iraq.
This does make me
And
sick.
we have learned those lessons.
And what lesson is
that? We
that?
were not involved in the initial strikes on Iran.
He's so afraid, man.
He's
it's
literally
sad.
pussyfooting.
And we will not join offensive action now.
Why?
You're a pussy.
But Iran is pursuing.
Like, Iran can bomb you. Like if you're worried about them getting nukes, and you even admitted that they refused to not get nukes, then, like, what are you talking about? How, like, do you realize how close you are to Iran?
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
Like, I don't know.
You
Like,
guys-
I'm assuming Great Britain.
You guys should be more invested in this shit than America, to be honest. Because you guys are way closer to the problem. Why you think Israel is helping so much, bro? Because they're close to the problem. They see this shit every fucking day. You guys is not too far, bro. Like, what if they build those long-range missiles and they find out it can't reach America? You guys are the next people online in line. Like, what the fuck?
UK is probably like, what, 2,000 miles, 1,500 miles away from Iran? Like, it's not like, is it 4,000? Okay, maybe it's a little bit closer. It's about 3,000? Okay. It's a lot closer than we are, all right? That's the point.
A scorched earth strategy. So we are supporting...
Wait, what? Wait, sorry.
A scorched earth strategy, the initial strikes on Iran, and we will not join offensive action now. But Iran is pursuing a scorched earth strategy.
Okay.
So we are supporting the collective self-defense of our allies and our people in the region.
Oh, wow.
Because that is our duty to the British people. It is the best way to eliminate the urgent threat and prevent the situation spiralling further. This is the British government protecting British interests and British lives.
Not a bunch of bullets.
Wow.
This is...
Wow.
He pussy for real. He literally pussy.
Dude, like, wow.
I smell
That's
pussy.
really, I mean,
Is
you gotta
that
be
you,
honest.
Britain?
Like, it's kind of impressive whenever you think about this. It is. It's kind of impressive how much of a flop this guy is. I can't even imagine this. Oh my God. What a loser, man. Holy fucking shit. But I guess that's kind of what happens. And I just am amazed that somebody like this is really running Britain. It's so embarrassing. Let me turn this down a little. There it is. So, yeah, get him out of the UK in action, man. Yes, I know. And can we get him next? I think we're going to have to. Like, I don't want to have to get him, but, like, I don't really see the option besides this. Summarize what he said. Who cares? I mean, this is embarrassing. You never worried about the safety of UK citizens before, so why would we trust you now?
Yesterday,
yeah, dude, what a loser, man. What an absolute fucking loser. And I'm from Ukraine, and we're so tired of fighting, not only with Russia, but also with our leftists. It's a shame that rightists in Ukraine is an active minority. We stand with U.S. and Israel, man. Yeah, I know that most people in Ukraine do. I mean, very clearly they do. Yeah. So this is Keir Starmer. Jesus Christ, what a limp dick loser. I don't even know what to say. And what is this here, if I can pull up the other comments? But what is this?
Oh, this is
and
Hong
full
Kong?
statement from Trump. Let me go back. I'll pull this up. And is this him talking about it too?
No, that's crazy.
Oh, he's talking about, yeah, Europe must finally equip itself with real strength, real ability to defend its skies. So even Zelensky,
This is
what
real?
is this here? And when the situation in the Middle East shows how difficult it is to provide 100% protection against missiles and Shahed drones, even the Gulf countries would have more advanced missile air defense systems than those provided to us so far by our partners and have them in larger quantities. Not all ballistic missiles are intercepted. There were also Shaheds that air defense in the region had not stopped. And yeah, this is it. I mean, very clearly, I'm so tired of looking at the scammer.
That's
This
crazy.
guy, I don't think Zelensky's a bad guy, right? But yeah, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's just nothing, man. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I don't know how this happens. Iranian regime's reckless use of proliferation and ballistic missiles have been a dangerous threat for decades. Now, President's direction, the forces are eliminating the threat. This is the new stuff. Uh-oh. Here we go. You see there, Bo, you just know it's really bad? Yeah, he...
Look, this fucking... This porn star.
And then come back here
Look
and
what
see
she-
how much the
This porn star who benefited from living in the USA, fucking probably wealthy as fuck, off of porn, right? Look what she has to say about the troops that allowed her to sell her body on the internet in the first place. This fucking stupid
is
bitch.
not in the U.S. military. Good morning to everybody who is sitting at home and not on soil that doesn't belong to them, fighting a war for a country that doesn't care about them. I hope you go over there and get your little brain all scrambled up with PTSD and then come back here and see how much the United States cares about you, Pookie. See how much they care about you when you come back with, oh, I'm so sad. I piss my pants every time I see a falafel stand in Manhattan. Let's see how much the VA cares about you. Let's see what they tell you to do with your little broken brain from going over to fight a war that's not yours. They're going to tell you to try breathing exercises because the U.S. government does not give a fuck about you once you cannot die for them. Once you're done, once you're a shell, they don't care about you. What did I say on Z-Way that one time? Yeah, I think that still stands as very morning to everybody.
This bitch is disgusting, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The only reason why she's fucking wealthy is because of soldiers, bro. This bitch is crazy. Hamas fighters, when I die, get 72 versions of best I could do is Mia Khalifa. This is crazy, bro. This is funny as shit, bro. This bitch is dumb as hell. Exactly. This bitch is ridiculous, bro. I can't believe she said that. Holy hell! I just needed to put you guys onto that. I'll show you guys if I run into anything else.
Kidnaps men, dude. I don't know what the details are. I have no idea. I mean, we had a draft too, so I don't think that's enough. What is this here? Iranian missile scores direct hit in Jerusalem. Oh boy. Wait, what? That's the sky? Oh my God. Holy shit.
That's all right.
This is like the end of like a fucking movie. Wow. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my God! Yo!
That shit sounds loud as hell.
Yo! No!
But I'm speaking English. That must be.
No way!
What the
No
fuck?
way! No way!
God damn!
Oh my God! Oh my
It's like
God!
Cloverfield, yeah.
Oh, holy
Oh my
fuck.
God.
Yeah, I think this is.
Oh my God! Oh
That's
my
a
God!
hypersonic. I'll watch it again after I finish this.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
What was the air missiles doing? I don't know.
Yo! Oh.
Wow.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I ain't gonna lie, that's some shit.
That's retarded! It actually hit right here.
I
Oh
would
my
have
God!
shat myself.
Holy fuck, man.
I would have shat myself, no lie, bro.
And you can see
Look how fast that shit was coming in, bro.
how fast it is. Look, watch. There it is.
That's some shit, bro. Imagine. Oh my God, bro.
Jesus. That's not hypersonic? No, it'd be faster.
Bro, just imagine these people had nuclear capabilities, bro.
Not that fast. Wow. And like, bro, piss his pants? I would too, bro. Like,
I
that
would
shit's
too.
scary.
What the
Like, God.
I just said I would have shitted myself, bro. Are you shitting me? You seen the fucking rocket come like over your head and then just blow up right next to you? That is insane. That's some scary shit.
Ah, damn. British Typhoon fighter jet shoots down an Iranian suicide drone targeting Qatar. Well, thank God. At least they're doing something. Tough blow for the Ghost Fleet. In the North Sea, our French Navy helicopters contributed tonight by boarding by Belgian forces of a tanker under international sanctions. Well, there it is. Got another one, right? You can just go out and get them.
Yes, actually, I thought
Pokemon.
Oh, what is this?
Khamenei was in his office every day, and several times.
Sorry, the audio's bad. I'm not going to play it. And yeah, it's just very, very annoying. Yep, Germany, France, and the UK are ready to take defensive action against Iran. Again, like this should have happened. Like it's embarrassing that they didn't take offensive action against Iran. Really, they should have gone hard on this right from the very fucking beginning. And what is this here, if I can find it? This is from Spain. One can oppose a hateful regime and at the same time oppose an unjustified and dangerous military intervention. No, you can't. At the end of the day, if you have a hateful regime that's making bombs, there is only one solution, and it is military intervention. That's it. You're not going to have a conversation with them. You're not going to sit around and play patty cake with them. You're not going to explain to them why they're wrong for trying to blow you up. That's it. Like you either are okay with the regime or you're okay with the military action to get rid of it. There is no middle ground here. There is no, oh, well, maybe if we just reason with them, that just, what are you, fucking 5 years old? Are you retarded? Jesus Christ. Calling for immediate de-escalation, respect for international law, and the urgency of resuming dialogue. Oh my God.
These people just don't learn, bro.
This is so embarrassing. Who are these guys? We had conversations for 40 years. Yeah, exactly. Like, these people will spend all day, all night, for years, infinitely talking about a problem, and the problem will just continue to get worse until somebody does something about it.
That's
It's
what
so
they was
pathetic.
hoping for. That's exactly what they was hoping for. But the gig is up. The gig is fuck up.
Not only is Iran miserably losing a war that they could have avoided if they just decided that they desperately did not want to kill all of us so badly that they've been attempting to do so for years, and successfully killed thousands of us, all right? Us Americans, Syrians, Israelis, their own people, vicious monsters that could have avoided all of this if they decided they didn't want to F around. But they did F around, and now they're finding out. So not only are they miserably losing a war that they could have avoided if they weren't freaking evil, but also they are managing to get the entire Western population that doesn't have their head up their own butt to become Islamophobic in real time. It's honestly horrifying stuff. People
For
think
real.
that just by looking at the sidelines that this is a normal war between two militaries with two perspectives that are both relatively valid. That's not the case. We're taking out the garbage. Because when garbage festers and rats swarm the field, all of a sudden the plague is here. And we're trying to excoriate the cancer before it metastasizes. We have taken casualties, horrifyingly, in an honestly underhanded, disgusting way. Libtards are protesting in the streets that they want us to have more casualties, I'm not even exaggerating, and there have been multiple terrorist attacks on American soil from radical jihadists that are pro-Iran. In my opinion, this would have happened eventually. Regardless of this war, whether the war started now, the war started later, this was a jihadist that quite literally is planning on conquering America and destroying Christendom as a whole, pushing for Islamic takeover, and this is what pushed them over the edge. So we're going to talk about it. Multiple of those attacks on our embassies, and quite literally, freak show terror supporters like Hassan Piker and retards on the left are still frothing at the mouth, but normal people are waking up. Normal people are realizing that we have a threat inside of our borders. If normal people are forced to choose between dogs and Muslims, normal people will choose dogs every time. Trump also addressed the nation again, and we're going to look at that towards the end of the video. We got lots to talk about. First of all, super important to note, the approval of the U.S. killing Iranian leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, a terrorist, pedophile, rapist that massacred tens of thousands of his own people and hundreds of thousands of people across the world. Approved 40%, disapproved 31%. All right, and a lot of other people still unsure. Now, this is pretty diabolical because I was literally told by a guy named Mehdi Hassan Ahmed Mohammed Piker Cenk Unger that this is a deeply unpopular opinion and that the American people desperately do not want to kill terrorist pedophiles that are threatening to murder us on a daily basis. So I was very surprised that it turns out that they were all actually wrong. And Americans aren't completely retarded like they think we are. I guess all that inbreeding comes with a side dish of projection. Now, Donald Trump made a pretty great tweet. We're going to have to talk about the evolution of this war and some of the tactics that we've been using because they're honestly incredible. Definitely subscribe for all the research. I'm doing tons of it all the time. I am monitoring the situation. All right, I'm talking to family in Israel all the time. I'm going to cover it, and I've already gotten so many death threats from people with names like Mohammed, Mehdi, and Hassan and stuff like that. It's a coincidence, but they're probably straight white Christians. But anyway, we have lots to talk about. We're going to talk about why retards needed to die. Donald Trump said, I have just been informed that we have destroyed and sunk 9 Iranian naval ships, some of them relatively large and important. I love how he adds, like... I love how he adds that shit. We are going after the rest, and they will soon be floating at the bottom of the sea. Also, in a different attack, we largely destroyed their naval headquarters. Other than that, their navy is doing very well. Oh my god! Bro is still cracking jokes while eviscerating and
I already saw this, though. Yeah, man. God rest our soldiers.
Holy shit, dude. Apparently this is the strike that killed 3 of our soldiers. And we're going to have to talk about how this actually happened, where it happened. And of course, let's talk about the retards. The retards on our shores. The communists that quite literally we need to get...
He's in America. This dumb fuck is in America talking about go Iran, get him. What in the fuck? Yo, what's wrong with people in America?
Get rid of. Right? We need to excise them from public life.
Crazy.
Peacefully and legally, of course. So this is a libtard in America.
I'm a 10th Mountain Division infantry combat veteran here to say go Iran go. This dumb orange motherfucker's trying to cancel elections. He said he can do so if we're in war, and he's trying to do that, and if he cancels elections, someone's gonna cancel his ass.
Bro, this is not gonna take longer than a month. This is gonna be like a 3-week long war. He is not gonna let this shit drag on for that long, buddy.
Yes.
Yeah, so
and we should arrest him for threatening.
Rooting for Iran to murder our soldiers because Donald Trump is trying to get us into a war that's gonna last for 4 years and cancel election. You're retarded. This isn't happening. It's unbelievable levels of delusion, and also, this is treason. Quite literally treason. Literally rooting and fighting on behalf of the Iranians that are trying to kill our soldiers. And he's not alone. Here's a non-binary LGBTQ activist saying that someone needs to poison Trump's food.
So apparently the reason why Trump eats so much McDonald's is because he's afraid of being poisoned, and he believes that it's nearly impossible for him to be poisoned with McDonald's food because it's fast food. It is incredibly easy to poison McDonald's food. I've seen it done before. I worked for McDonald's for over...
Bro, you telling me there isn't a problem with people on the left, bro? This is sickening, bro. I've never heard of a Republican bug out that much that they fucking quite literally admit that they fucking could poison somebody through their job. Bro, this bitch needs to be in jail. She's fucking sick.
10 years. And
yeah, the FBI needs to investigate your ass. Your non-binary LGBTQ ass needs to go to CCOT, okay? What the shit are we dealing with? We're dealing with retards in our own borders, which we'll get to later. There was just a horrible Islamist terrorist attack in Texas. And there's so many of these. Leachy Brooks Fox works at the U.S. Army, according to Facebook. In response to Trump killing Khamenei, she says she hopes someone will return the favor, a.k.a. kill Trump. Right? We have people, allegedly part of the United States Army, directly saying she's hoping that someone will kill Trump. What are we doing?
She needs to go to jail. What the fuck? Yo, we just need to start locking people up.
Literally, this is insane. Like, you realize who these people are fighting for. They're fighting for Khamenei, a terrorist pedophile that murdered, massacred tens of thousands of his own people, as well as hundreds of thousands of people around him. From Syria to Israel to America to etc., etc. It doesn't stop. They bombed 9 countries over the last 24 hours, most of whom had nothing to do with this at all, like the United Arab Emirates and Qatar and Saudi Arabia. They just bombed them because they want to maximize death because they're an evil death cult, right? So this is the Iranian women celebrating their freedom. And this is the American women protesting the Iranian women's freedom. You cannot make this up, all right? We are dealing with a massive issue on our own front. Aside,
Like, this is severe mental illness, bro. We got severe mental illness in this fucking country. We got severe mental illness in this fucking country, bro. And it's called the party of the left.
aside from migration, we have an entire community of retarded communist Karens that quite literally need to be stopped. Oh my, they need husbands. They need husbands immediately. One husband for each of them. I don't know. Maybe the stronger men can have 2 wives each. But we got to take these people off the streets. This is diabolical. Doug, we have to objectively and critically analyze the 19th Amendment and see what we can do about this, because this is diabolical. We don't need to live like this among these people. How am I supposed to cope with them? Meanwhile, the Washington Post is doing its best to humanize Khamenei, all right? With his bushy white beard and easy smile, Ayatollah Khamenei cut a more avuncular figure in public than his perpetually scowling but much more revered mentor. Excuse me, what? This guy was a terrorist pedophile. He massacred tens of thousands. He literally has a quote saying that virgin female prisoners should be raped before execution so they don't go to heaven. They're describing him like he's Santa Claus in the Washington Post. What are we doing? No, I'm telling you, the left is completely retarded. Now, Iran reportedly launched a strike on the French naval base in Abu Dhabi. Again, they're just striking literally whoever they can, but France is a little too gay to actually get involved. Now, yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of a deep dive onto the military operations before we get to the terrorist attack in Texas. But just now, 4 B-2 bombers flew all the way to Iran yesterday to drop dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs on Iranian ballistic missile facilities. That's right, we're cooking them.
Learning new updates this morning on the historic mission executed by the U.S. and Israel in Iran. Senior U.S. defense officials tell Fox
News like a
that
UFO,
4
bro.
B-2 bombers dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs on Iranian ballistic...
And no mass civilian casualties, thank God. Again, I don't want the Iranian people to suffer either. I want the Iranian people to rise up and take their country back from these Islamist terrorist fucks.
Missile.
Think about all the goats we've saved from abuse by doing this. All right, look at it from this perspective.
Facilities underground.
The jets flew out of Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri, and that's the same base used in the Fordow attack last summer. It was an 18-hour trip one way. The jets refueled along the way, and the B-2s have returned to the U.S.
Plus, we are now getting our first update from CENTCOM this morning.
Dude, that is insane, all right? Just think about the level of technical detail that went into this attack. Dude, Trump literally planned this shit for 6 months, and during those 6 months, he gave them the opportunity to make a deal. They refused to make a deal. We got all our shit together, and this is going to be the fastest, massive, gigantic war ever.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a 10-year slog in the Middle East like with Iraq and stuff like that. This is some pinpoint shit. It's unbelievable levels of, quite literally, swift, sexy imperialism, and I love it. Absolutely. That's right. Gotta get rid of these motherfuckers immediately. Now, Saudi Arabia is vowing a swift and overwhelming military response against Iran.
I want to.
No one saw this coming.
Back to that breaking news just into CNN about Saudi Arabia. It says that it is prepared to respond if Iran continues its retaliatory attacks. CNN international diplomatic editor Nick Robertson joins us now. What have you learned, Nick?
Yeah, this is a really new and big step by the Crown Prince here to authorize the possibility of Saudi response if Iran attacks Saudi Arabia again. He called their attacks yesterday and in the early hours of today cowardly. He said that these attacks by Iran were cowardly because Iran knew, the Crown Prince said, Iran knew that Saudi airspace was not being used to attack Iran, and this has incensed him. There have been attacks around the capital here that have been intercepted. There was an attack near a military airfield in the north of the country. There have been...
Because again, Iran, let me remind you, terrorists. They're just bombing everyone around them. It's not like they're...
That's crazy, bro.
I mean, they hate Jews and Christians, sure, but they hate other denominations of Muslims as well. The Sunnis and the Shiites haven't been getting along at all.
Attacks further east, much closer to the Persian Gulf, much closer to Iran. They've been repelled so far, but the Crown Prince has said that because of Iran's actions, he is putting the country, Saudi Arabia's security first, the safety of its territory, the safety of its citizens, the safety of its residents.
Makes sense.
He's putting those things first. And for
it's almost like everyone that actually has to deal with Iran fucking hates them because they know that they're terrorists that start all this shit everywhere, all right? and all the people in the West, right, with nose rings and fat communists in California that are pro-Iran, it's almost like they're just willfully
ignoring this
retards.
shit, bro. They just ignore
reason,
it.
he says,
They like to ignore the facts, ignorance.
The right and the military here to respond if they are attacked by Iran. And also we heard from the Foreign Ministry here on their Twitter feed last night that the Crown Prince had a telephone conversation with President Trump, and in that conversation the Crown Prince had full support from President Trump. This is how the Saudis were reporting it. Full support from President Trump for how they should respond. And this is yet another example of how Iran has turned these Gulf states here, these very powerful, militarily strong Gulf.
They all fucking hate them. And the thing is, Saudi Arabia, Qatar even, the United Arab Emirates, for the most part, they want to flourish. Iran is a literal death cult. It's a literal terrorist death cult. Like, you can't even exaggerate this. That's exactly what they do, bro.
All states from being bystanders in Israel and the United States.
So Israel and the United States started it, but it looks like everyone is getting involved, all right? Now that it looks like it's super freaking successful, everyone approves of what's happening, now everyone wants a piece of the action.
On Iran into now potential participants. It ratchets up the fluidity.
Nothing radicalizes you against Islamic terrorism like being the victim of Islamic terrorism. It's kind of crazy how that happens.
The situation here, the dynamic of what is happening, people here in Saudi Arabia.
Sneeko says that Sneeko says Saudi Arabia is controlled by the Zionist Jews. Bro, you've got to stop. You've got to stop. This isn't real. This isn't real.
Yo,
my
bro.
guy, maybe Iran is just terrorists. They massacre.
Trust me. If Saudi Arabia was fucking controlled by Israel, Iran would not be a fucking problem, bro. The Saudis and Israel would have been able to take Iraq on their own. Possibly. But that is just a ridiculous notion, bro. These people just don't make no sense at this point, bro.
They massacre their own people. They massacre their neighbors. They attack us. They chant death to us. They plan on building nuclear and ballistic missiles to destroy
that part too.
Us. Like, why are we playing this game, man? Maybe they're just fucking bad guys, huh? Maybe we don't need to always try to find a way to blame it on the Jews or America or imperialism or some shit.
Exactly, bro. Everything is Israel, or Trump. IDS and TDS, bro. That shit is really real.
We are concerned about what happens next, but not as worried and not as under as much threat as some of the Gulf neighbors that are closer to Iran. And the Crown Prince has spoken with them and promised those countries like Qatar.
With all the shit that they blame on Israel, you would think Israel is a huge fucking country with millions of people. Like, no, compared to other countries, Israel is quite fucking small. But yet they doing a lot of damage to y'all and got y'all panicking.
like Bahrain, like the United Arab Emirates, of support as they go through, all these countries go through this together.
Yeah, so it seems like all these Gulf countries are kind of working together with the United States and Israel to obliterate their common enemy of Iran. This is crazy. Now, Iran has been making believe it's been winning, right? They've been talking to their own people like, we have done fantastic jobs. We struck all of their ships.
Good job
right?
today,
so Iran
guys.
caught in a huge lie that it struck the USS Abraham Lincoln with ballistic missiles. Well, this is
Never.
what actually happened. And as you can see, this is the USS Abraham Lincoln. Not struck by missiles. As you can see, it's still not struck by missiles. Right, we have jets flying off. No missiles noted. There's one of them going there. It's almost like it's just a lie. You know, they've been announcing that, you know, it struck the U.S.
And it's crazy because yesterday I said that too. When this first was announced yesterday, I saw the announcement and I said, watch that shit be bullshit, because if they really fucking hit one of our carriers, it would have been over with, bro. It would have been on the news and it would have been lit. That would have been green lit for all of us to just, all the fucking other carriers to just fuck them up, release everything we got.
USS Abraham Lincoln. The missiles didn't even come close. The Lincoln was not hit. The Lincoln continues to launch aircraft in support of the relentless campaign to defend the American people by eliminating threats from the Iranian regime. Dude, they are trying so hard. They're coping. They're striking their own shit by accident. I mean, of course, Columbia University, right? These are the intellectuals, the communists, and the feminists that
So
tell us how we
stupid.
need to be more empathetic and stuff. The Columbia University anti-Israel group, which is generally code these days for pro-terrorists, posts death to America after U.S. and Israel kill Khamenei. Like, are we serious, bro? Why do we have gigantic
Americans
swaths
screaming
of
death to
groomed
America.
NPC students
That's
chanting
so
death to
stupid.
America on our soil? Like, this is insane. We need to squash this communist grooming from all of these universities. It's unbelievable. Now, in Austin, Texas, a CBS reporter was told literally, do not focus on the pro-Trump protests.
What a disingenuous fucking news.
What does that mean? It means they don't want us to focus on this.
He just said, I was told not to focus on this. Well, I am. And essentially, a CBS reporter in Austin, Texas, being massively praised after refusing to follow a text message from his superior telling him not to focus on the massive crowd praising
God.
President Trump's actions in Iran.
Real fucking
They don't
true.
want us to focus on this? Well,
Real fucking true patriot right there, bro. The fucking holy God, I mean the Holy Spirit got in that man, and he was like, you know what? This is despicable. My own fucking news service is telling me to not focus on the protest that is going on. Like, what? Why y'all hiding the real protest? Isn't this supposed to be newsworthy? Isn't the news supposed to share everything that's going on in public and all the protests? Why are they being so biased? That's crazy.
I am. It's insane. The media's flailing, trying to make believe this is like a deeply unpopular position. It's quite literally not. And everyone knows it. And that's the craziest part. Now, Adam Schiff, Democrat, complete retard, talks about how he wishes Khamenei was still alive and with us.
The Ayatollah Khamenei led a regime that brutalized its own people, launched attacks around the world for almost 40 years. So is the president right to take him out?
No, you're right about the Ayatollah. He was a brutal dictator. This is a murderous regime.
Right.
But at the same time,
Brutal dictator terrorist, okay?
it posed no imminent threat of attack to the United States.
We should have waited until they had ballistic missiles that had the capability of reaching us and delivering nukes.
We should have waited while they killed their own people who fucking protest against them and is pissed off that they're going broke and poor. We should just let them kill them, like wipe them out, right? Like, these people are sick. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Democrats lost it, gang.
Good point, Adam Schiff. It's like he's not denying that they're threats. He's not denying that they hate us, that they're murderous, that they're evil, that they're trying to kill us. He's just saying it wasn't going to happen tomorrow, so Trump should wait until they're literally next door. before actually getting involved. Now, I have a very biblical perspective of all this. If they're coming to kill you, you kill them first. We don't need to play this game. Or we don't need to wait until the retard draws his pistol and then we shoot him. All right? No, absolutely not. That's retard shit. Only a Democrat could possibly think like that. No, we nuked that fucker from orbit, so we never even have to get into this situation. It's unbelievable how just badly the Dems want us to die. It's insane. Right? Now, I thought this was a pretty interesting analysis from
This is
Mullen.
literally being
So I kind of hate it
shown.
when the left is saying that we're at war with Iran. We are not at war with Iran. What we're doing is being very proactive on a threat to the United States. After 9/11, we made a promise, never again, and we met that. Never again will we be caught flat-footed. And it wasn't
Absolutely,
a matter of
bro.
if. It was a matter of when Iran was going to try to hit us with a nuclear weapon, but they already were developing the technology to deliver that. Not only did we destroy their nuclear ability during the 12-day war, but they were continuing to try to rebuild it. And then, Sean, they're working directly on their delivery system, and they could threaten all of our allies, all of our assets in the region. But more than anything, it was pretty evident they were trying to build a missile that could deliver it to the United States.
They quite literally said that was their plan.
Times.
I believe them, right?
Multiple
like,
times.
I don't know why we need to play this game. They openly say, death to America. We're trying to build a nuclear weapon that we could deliver to America to destroy America. America's the great Satan. We hate them. We're going to kill them. In fact, they've killed hundreds of Americans. Why do we need to play this game with these people?
I don't know, bro.
Like, it's honestly a retarded position. It really is. Like, these dudes wanted another 9/11 as an excuse to fight them. No. You blow them up before a 9/11 happens. All right?
Exactly.
It's insane. Now, the actual destructive capabilities of the United States cannot be under-described. It's honestly insane how effective we've been.
Israeli defense minister announced that Israel is now using stand-in weapons over Tehran and will now have a 24/7 presence in the skies above Tehran. That means that they and the...
Oh, in case you didn't get the memo, we own the skies above Tehran as well. All right? I'm sure you're not aware. They can't fly planes anymore. they cannot have takeoff because we own the skies. I don't know if you heard the news.
The U.S. military have effectively suppressed the air defense systems, or IADs, over Tehran, a huge step forward in terms of being able to track the movements of Iranian leaders and forces. In terms of the U.S. operation yesterday, the U.S. military carried out 900 strikes in 12 hours. That might be a record. The Israelis carried out 1,200 strikes in the past 24 hours. More than during the entire 12-day war last summer. In fact, the Israeli Air Force...
And no mass casualties. It's almost like all of these, so far, 2,100 strikes. Oh my god, dude, they fucked up. They fucked up so badly. Bro, they should have just kept fucking goats in peace. But no, no, they wanted to try to kill us. They really did so bad.
This really goes to show you decades of fucking inbreeding leads to real fucking mental illness. These people could have avoided all of this shit if they would have been peaceful like Qatar and not give a fuck about getting any nuclear weapons. But no, they really bro, they fucking slow in Iran. The regime over there, they fucking slow.
Badly. Well, you know what they say. You fuck around, you find out.
Force just took out 2 Iranian fighter jets that were on the tarmac preparing to take off from Tabriz.
I saw that too. That was insane. I have to show this to you. Live updates. Israel says it hit Iranian fighter jets prepared for takeoff. Yeah, we own the skies. I don't think you're aware. We and our allies in Israel own the sky over Iran right now. They can't get their planes to take off. Before the fighter jets take off, they blow up. It's honestly incredible stuff. This might be one of the most efficient wars ever. Remember, we still do not have a single pair of boots on the ground in Iran. This is exactly what I've been saying the entire time. We don't need boots on the ground. I don't want a 10-year-long regime change war. Nice, swift, sexy imperialism. You go in, you fuck their shit, you leave. That's what I'm talking about. It might take a week, it might take a few weeks, but that's what we're saying. Now, as far as tactics being used, the Iranian state television was hacked by Israel, and they broadcasted Netanyahu. Uh-oh. Like, this is insane. That's insane, bro. Blowing up their ships, we're hitting their things, we're hacking their TVs, we're putting Netanyahu there, we put Trump there too.
That's beautiful.
Oh my God, with Persian subtitles, Farsi subtitles.
Of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within.
Oh my God, that is insane. Iranian State TV hack showing a message from Donald Trump to the Iranians. This is wild. Now, for those of you that are unaware, this is a new position that recently opened up. Multiple reports now indicate the newly appointed Ayatollah has been killed in an airstrike. Now, this is the guy that replaced Khamenei, and he had
and he already got killed.
A day. He had the job for about a day, and not a very loved position these days, it seems. Ayatollah are dropping like flies. Now, you're probably wondering who's next. Well, most likely to be next is the last Ayatollah Khamenei's son. Ayatollah Khamenei's son was supposed to be next. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's dead.
Get the fuck out here.
Mojtaba Khamenei, long been discussed potential successor, also eliminated. Man, this keeps happening. Man, holy shit. We fucking destroyed them. Oh my God,
this
that's
is
horrible.
Glorious,
anyway, this is Patrick Bet-David. He is an Iranian. He went on to the news to talk about how the Iranians actually feel about this. Because I keep getting told by people named Mohammed and Hassan and Mehdi and Ahmed and Cenk that obviously this is a horrible, deeply unpopular thing, and the people of Iran are suffering at the hands of America. But what do the Iranians actually think?
Patrick Bet-David joins us now. Patrick, what an amazing guest to have today. I want to start with this. I've been watching you on your podcast, also on Twitter. You say 80% of Iranians inside of the country are opposed to this regime. One, how do you know that?
Now, we're getting ourselves a really nice, healthy ally over there by just killing some
Facts.
retards that are trying to kill us. This is the greatest deal ever made.
And then what will these
A
80...
big ally, bro. Huge, massive ally. Iran is fucking big, bro. Once again, I believe you could fit like fucking 10 Israels inside of Iran. So, holy shit, bro. We about to have a strong force to be reckoned with in the Middle East, bro. I think we're going to be on top of the world if we have all of the Middle East on our side. Plus all the allies we already got. There's nothing going to stop us, bro.
Percent do now that President Trump has taken this action. He said, now it's up to you. They don't have guns. Can they and will they fight for their freedom?
Rachel, great to be with you this morning. The only people that support the IRGC is actually the extremists of IRGC and white liberal women in America. You see women, Iranian women around the world.
Literally, it's Islamic terrorists and fat Karens in California with nose rings. You cannot make
can't
this
make
up.
this shit up.
It's an Iranian celebrating. The numbers we've seen is a
shit
low of
upload?
71% to a high of 89% that do not want to see what's happening in Iran right now. They're sick of it. They want to be free. What happens next is the way U.S. has done what they've done. The credit goes to their leadership team, what they've done. But, Rachel, here's what's interesting. Imagine you're by yourself right now. You all of a sudden get attacked at 8:15 in the morning. Two countries known for having strong military, you know, Iran and U.S. and Israel, attack you. Then all of a sudden you start attacking your allies at a moment that you need allies. I mean,
That's right.
It is absolutely double done what they're doing.
And Iran decides instead of actually striking America, they're going to hit Kuwait, which is where we actually lost troops, and every other country, and Oman, and Dubai.
In Iran right now, they don't know how to negotiate. They thought they can just say, look.
Yeah, because they're a death cult.
Let's give you, no, we're not going to do anything with nuclear for 3 years. Let's just wait for you to be out and somebody else is going to come in and we'll negotiate with them. And every once in a while in your life, you face somebody that when they threaten you, they're not kidding. They're serious when they say, if you don't do this, I will hit you. I will attack you.
Yeah.
No, they're not going to.
Look, we gave them an off-ramp. They didn't take it. That's a skill issue.
Do anything. You don't do that with Trump and his administration.
You know, I do think it's fascinating how the build-up to all of this, right? The allies that the Trump administration built in the Gulf, among the Gulf region countries, the planning, the intel, the Mossad, the CIA, the timing of the hit, all of that, and also kind of the weak response of the Iranians makes me think this might only be...
Well, the weak response of the Iranians is partially because we hit them so hard so fast that, like, we took out all of their leadership in an instant. We also took out their...
We literally knocked the wind out that bitch, bro. We took out all their leaders in the first fucking 3 hours, bro. It's including their supreme leader. So what the fuck? What you think happens next, bro? These niggas gonna start falling and dying like fucking flies. Every single leader that comes up for these people, until they finally give in.
You know, half their ballistic missiles in an instant. They also just lost a war brutally 6 months ago. Like it's really we own the skies above their country, bro.
Be a few
can't do
weeks
nothing
that
about it.
President Trump will come out on
Paper
the other
tiger.
side. I want to talk about Trump, but before that, again, I want to ask you, what happens inside of the country? Will it be the Shah? Will somebody arise in the opposition movement from inside? What is your prediction? I know you follow this very closely.
Yeah, that's something that none of us know. Obviously, the Mohammad Reza Pahlavi is having a lot of momentum right now. Every time he posts, he gets millions of views. So one has to say there's credibility behind the fact that he's getting that kind of momentum. Of people paying attention to what he has to say. I've been always critical about the fact that he hasn't moved urgently. I've always been critical, and I've even asked him on 2 different occasions, do you want this job or not? And he says, why would I leave a country of freedom in America to go back? But having said that, I got to give him credit for the last 2 months, 6 weeks. He's been playing offense like never before, and it's actually a very good thing. On the other hand, I don't know who's going to take over.
That's crazy. He said, America is a free country. Why would I want to go back? That's not. I ain't gonna lie. That's not a good look for that guy, bro. They gonna be like, nigga, go back to America. Nah, but we do need somebody who loves America in the office over there, bro. That would make a huge difference, bro. A person who was living and seen how good the Western values is and brings it back to their fucking people, bro. This is what we need.
Over because I don't know who has strong relationship with the U.S. I don't know who's going to be able to play ball to want to do diplomacy and
He's
deal
probably
with all
just
these guys.
scared
I mean,
for his life,
it's not
though.
like you're going into a place that's soft. These are extremists. It's not like they're going to disappear the next day. They're still going to be around. And then at the same time, you know, he hasn't been there 47, 48 years. There may be some people in Iran that may want to vote for someone else. But the reality of it is, just like you, with where you're at, you said something very important a couple days ago when you said every single time the president mentions, you know, the VP of Venezuela, the 5 points is lost in Florida, you have to realize there's some names that you mention that it hurts the chances. Iranians don't like a lot of these names, but if we have an immediate election in Iran where they can pick and choose somebody that's a fair player, then Iranians can be free again.
I have 2 seconds left, but I know you follow leadership. What do you think this does for President Trump's reputation and his legacy if this is successful?
Bro, his legacy, dude.
His
he
legacy
will go
is
down as one of the
big
most
as
beloved
fuck.
figures. Maybe not among liberal Karens, but among everyone that suffered at the hands of Iran for sure.
And it's wrapped up in a few weeks. Now, I know that you talk about, you know, we don't know what's going to happen inside and how that's going to shake out, and that's always a problem. But what's your take on this move?
Our next president is going to have some big shoes
in a lot of
to
ways.
One, history books are going to write about this, and many of us will be able to say we were living during this time. But maybe they need to put a little spot in this place called South Dakota. They call it Mount Rushmore because during the last 100 years...
Fox. Fucking base, man. Fucking base. Fox, my boy. I ain't gonna lie. That is Fox. I've been saying this shit, bro. We need a spot on Mount Rushmore for President Trump. I don't go fuck what nobody say. That is the fact, bro. We need that.
I don't know a president that's done what he's done, and you got to give him credit for it.
Exactly.
That is big praise. Oh my God, dude. People don't recognize exactly how massive this is. I think people think this is just
Mount Rushmore,
another
bro.
El Presidente. This is
I
a
hope
supreme
it-
leader.
I
He
hope
counts
it
as 2 El
becomes true.
Presidentes. Now, the Iranian leadership got so humiliated that they are begging Trump to negotiate. You know, now after they wiped out the entire leadership, now they want to negotiate.
Just got a message from a senior White House official who tells Fox News President Trump said new potential leadership in Iran has indicated they want to talk, and eventually he will talk. For now,
Eventually, he will talk.
Operation Epic Fury continues unabated.
Diabolical. Oh, you want to talk? We'll talk. Give me a week. I still have to hit a couple more targets. It's insane. Now, one of the giant stories that's been going on recently, which is absolutely wild, is a death toll at girls' school hit and strikes rises to 148, CNN says, by Karim El Damanhouri. That's right. So Karim El Damanhouri publishes an article on CNN about how children are dying because the school was hit, which is tragic, absolutely tragic, and 148 girls died in this girls' school. These children died for Trump's greed and literally nothing else, says Retard on Twitter. Now, Drop Site News, which is one of these leftist news aggregators, the death toll in the girls' primary school in Minab has risen to 148 dead, 95 wounded, Iranian state media reported. Heartbreaking stuff. It's honestly sad. This has got to be the worst single atrocity committed directly by the U.S. since Vietnam. All right, so Iran blames Israel. The leftists blame the U.S., which is pretty insane. Except the Iranian regime confessed that actually no, this is in the original Farsi, all right, and this is in a translation. The IRGC aerospace missile hits a school in Manab County province. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, that's the IRGC, announced that this was an inadvertent mistake and that serious action will be taken for those responsible for this action. As you can see, people are retarded. As you can see, this was a misfired Iranian missile. They blew up their own school, and they immediately decided to blame it on, the United States, the great Satan. All right, so again, everyone falls for this shit. They push this garbage. The single greatest atrocity committed by the U.S., their missile blew up their own kids, all right? What are we doing here? Like, these are actual terrorist monsters, and everyone's running defense for them. We have to talk about, in my opinion, one of the scariest stories of the day, though. Because we all knew that this was going to happen, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it was just, in my opinion, inevitable.
I knew it was going to turn out
The
to
FBI
be
is investigating a mass shooting in Austin, Texas that left
nuclear.
3 dead and 14 injured as potential terrorism. This was really scary. So this was at a bar in Texas. I obviously can't show you the footage, but we do have footage. Obviously, it was a nightmare. Guy goes in, blasts a bunch of people, 3 dead, 14 injured.
Oh
That's
my
insane.
God.
Now,
That's
Austin
sick.
bar mass shooter possibly motivated by Iran attacks. Why would we think that? Quran found in car.
Wow.
FBI eyes
You
terrorism
see?
after 2 killed, 14
They
injured.
wanna be
and a
martyrs,
third
bro.
eventually died. Breaking, the FBI confirms last night Austin mass shooting was an act of terrorism. I see. Wow. The suspect...
It's almost as if the Quran taught this dumb fuck to be a martyr. Yo, bro, we gotta get rid of this shit, bro. This Quran shit, that shit do not belong here.
is Ndiaga Diagne. He was born in Senegal, living in Texas. A Quran found in his car. The Austin mass shooter was reportedly an Islamist, born in Senegal. Wow, it's crazy how this keeps happening. Let's wait for confirmed details before jumping to conclusions.
That is
It's
funny.
confirmed. Source? Literally the media. Every bit of the media. Austin bar mass shooter possibly motivated by Iran attacks. Quran found in his car. FBI eyes terrorism. Like, dude, are we serious? This is insane. Austin bar mass shooter possibly motivated by Iran attacks. Quran found it in car as FBI eyes terrorism. Dude, we get it. All right, we get it. Obviously, we have some radical Islamists in our country. They want to kill us. This is the oldest news in the universe, unfortunately. But people like closing their eyes and making believe that it's not going to be here. It's not going to affect us. It's like, just
son,
because
I
they're
ain't
part
gonna
of a
lie.
death cult that literally
They need to
wants
ban
to
this shit from our
massacre
country, bro.
us all the time and are looking for an excuse to do so, it doesn't mean that there's actually going to be any harm.
Like, we could have freedom of religion, but also ban a religion. Like, what's stopping us from banning just one religion? What's stopping us? Because even Satanism, I'm pretty sure Satanism fucking got less bodies than Islamism. Like, bro, this shit is crazy. It's crazy to say, but it's fucking true. I'm pretty sure Satanism have a lot less bodies than fucking Islam. So why are we fucking not banning this shit, bro? Islam should not be a thing in the United States, bro, at all.
By importing foreigners with ideology that's fucked up, that's definitely not going to affect us at all. What are you talking about? The Austin, Texas mass shooter is a migrant from West African nation Senegal, 53 years old, naturalized citizen, Islamic Quran found in his car. Another third worlder. The FBI believes terrorism
You
related,
can't make
several
this
dead,
shit up, bro.
over a dozen injured. Yeah, so Senegal. That's I can't show you the footage. It's
Damn,
it's
do I
too
wanna
hard,
not-
man. It's
do I
brutal.
wanna eat another
Yeah,
slice?
so 95% Muslim country, by the way, in Senegal. So again, another instance of why the fuck was he here? Another instance of maybe we shouldn't import third worlders with an ideology that involves them literally wanting to kill us. I know this is a controversial take,
Where
but
was
maybe
this
perhaps
again?
we shouldn't do this. All right, so let's hear some updates onto this Senegalese Islamic terrorist that just murdered a bunch of people.
Digging deeper into that mass shooting in Austin, Texas with some brand new information. I had mentioned before, 3 people killed. Fox confirmed the shooter who police killed was a naturalized citizen from Senegal. Sources are now telling...
Hot take, illegal immigration...
You see, we can't fucking immigrate. We cannot deport naturalized citizens and shit like that, right? So, how about we just ban the religion? Meaning, if you practice this fucking religion in the United States, you go to jail. That will surely stop motherfuckers from fucking worshiping Islam, wherever the fuck, or Muhammad, wherever the fuck they worship.
Is bad, but legal immigration is a problem too.
Fox, the shooter was wearing clothing that said Allah on it, and he had on an undershirt with an Iranian flag on it. The FBI has just announced they are investigating this as a possible act of terrorism. They said maybe, probably, could be. They're investigating it as such now.
Yeah, it might be Islamic terrorism. It's just a guy with the Allah written on his shirt and a Quran
And a Quran found in his back in his fucking car.
found in his car, killing people right after we struck Khamenei in Iran. Well, anyway, this is the guy. Fox obtains photo of the
And his hoodie says "Property of Allah." Oh my god.
Texas mass shooter. A dude over here, clearly a straight white Christian, clearly a Zionist. This is a Hasidic Jew. For those of you that
Of course he's from he's from Israel, and he's Mossad by his hoodie. You could tell he's Mossad, and he's definitely an Israel agent, of course.
are unaware, clearly, as you can see from this photo.
Who was also a fan of Donald Trump and loved Donald Trump, and was also a gun rights owner who loved Donald Trump and MAGA team. You already know.
There is no other interpretation. Property of Allah, it says on his shirt. Wow.
Nah, it says property of Allah, but Allah, when you translate it to English text, it actually means Trump. So when it says property of Allah, they technically in Arabic, listen, if you're not Arabic, don't tell me about Arama, okay? This is how they speak. So Allah in like English translation means Donald Trump. So this is property of Donald Trump. This is property of Donald Trump. He's a gun owner who loves Donald Trump, you heard, and he's also a white male Christian. Yes.
So yeah, no, another classic example of how legal immigration is not a problem. That's right. He legally came from the third world with an ideology that directly wants to kill all of us. This is a huge W, guys. Now again, every single illegal immigrant needs to leave just on virtue.
And I'm sorry, he's not a white male. He's a white they them.
Of the fact that our country has borders and laws. Every single one of them needs to get deported.
Our
Without
country is
exception, without
fucked.
an exaggeration, every single one of them. Get the fuck out of our country. We have a country, we have borders. Leave. Literally leave. And if you think that no one's illegal on stolen land, and you think that borders are fake, well, that's great. Because technically, if borders aren't real, then there's no such thing as deportation. All right, we're just moving you to another landmass. Okay? All right, there you are not getting deported. You are being relocated. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Get on the trebuchet. We're launching you to Mexico. All right? We don't need to deal with this shit. All right? And that's illegal immigrants. In regards to legal immigrants, why are we importing people with ideologies that want to kill us? Like, we should only be importing people that make our country better. We shouldn't
For real,
even
bro.
have
We should
the
just ban that
ideology
shit.
whatsoever of importing people that directly have ideologies that want to kill us. Right?
We quite literally should ban this shit, bro. Only one religion, bro. Only one religion, we should just ban it. That's the only one. And everybody else, they have freedom of religion. Whatever the fuck you want to believe in, I don't give a fuck. As long as it's not killing people.
This is the Austin, Texas mass shooter. Nadiaga Diagne, property of Allah, okay? All right? This dude, this straight white Christian male. Another classic example, all right? To quote Joe Biden, our former senile president, this is what he had to say.
We won't ignore what our intelligence agencies determined to be the most lethal terrorist threat to the homeland today. White supremacy is terrorism.
Right, absolutely. Thank you, former President Biden.
And this bitch was so happy to hear this too. Oh my.
I don't remember what you did when you were in office, but then again, neither do you. So
She
yeah,
looked
anyway,
like a proud
obviously another
mother. Look at
classic
her.
example of how white people are the greatest threat to America. It's crazy that we need to live like this, bro. So this is breaking news. Reported Islamist shooter in Texas has been identified. 53-year-old Ndiaga Diagne, who wore a property of Allah shirt during the terrorist attack, and they got him. As you can see, they actually got him. Good. We didn't need to get here. We didn't need to get to this point. Obviously, it's good they got him. It's good they eliminated this fucker. But we did not need to get to this point. Now, of course, this is heartbreaking for multiple reasons. Not only are there victims to this terrorist attack, but also Hassan Piker is having the worst day of his life.
Oh
Hassan
my God, bro.
leaves beautiful words in eulogy of the...
He is literally a terrorist supporter, bro. How much, yo, how many things can this nigga do to prove to us that he supports terrorists, bro? You have a terrorist that literally, quite literally killed a fucking bunch of people. And now that he's fucking getting arrested and he's on the ground getting arrested, this man puts, come on, man. What? This is insanity.
Innocent people murdered by an Islamic terrorist attack on American soil, inspired by the fact that we decided to murder a terrorist dictator that killed tons of our people. With "come on, man." Truly moving and beautiful, heartfelt words. Now, the reason why he's saying "come on, man" is because he believes this is a secret Jewish American false flag attack, where this guy, who is clearly the most Jewish, Israeli, Christian, white nationalist I've ever seen in my entire life, trying to push forward a war against Iran or something. Clearly, it's a false flag. And the reason why I say that is because he made this tweet. If there's any terrorism that happens on U.S. soil now, you will never be able to convince me, nor millions of other Americans, speak for yourself, sir, not everyone's as retarded as you are, that it wasn't an Israel and America conducting it together to rally the masses to support an insanely unpopular war. As I've shown you already, this is not an insanely unpopular war. That's one. Two, it's not really a war. It's more like taking out the trash. All right, this is chemotherapy. All right, we gotta obliterate a couple of cancer cells before they metastasize. All right, this is some chemo. Definitely very important to be done. And thank God we killed the rat. Now, we have a couple more rats that we need to exterminate. We don't want the bubonic plague coming back, all right?
Thanks.
We're also trying to save animals, all right? We know that you guys are not scared of death or something.
This is what I call emotional damage. This nigga Hassan, bro.
But you are scared of dogs. And, I mean, you love goats. A little too much, some would say, but we're not going to get involved into that at this point. So Hassan Piker says, "Come on, man," over here, because he thinks it's a false flag attack. He thinks this fucker is an actual secret white supremacist Nazi, a Jew. I love this guy. Hassan's amazing. It's unbelievable. He's the largest leftist political streamer. It's truly incredible. It's a secret Jewish white supremacist Israeli American Nazi that is working on behalf of the Zionists to murder random Americans in Texas to convince people to fight in the Middle East. Are you retarded? That was a trick question. The answer is yes. It's unbelievable that we need to live like this. Okay, it's unbelievable that we needed to import all these retards into our country that are violent. That one is dead, quite literally. And it's also retarded that we need to deal with this. It's also retarded that this is the largest leftist streamer in America. A open, devout communist that's pro-radical China and Islam and directly wants our people to die. Completely and utterly supporting terrorism on every single day. This is not a condemnation, by the way, because he thinks that this was secretly the Jews. I don't actually think he is that dumb to believe so, but that's what he's going to say. You know, it's insane that we need to live like this at all. So Congressman Randy Fine said a Muslim terrorist had killed Americans again, this time in Austin, and they wonder why I choose dogs. Mass deportations now.
Exactly, bro. I don't give a fuck. This is radicalizing Americans, but I don't give a fuck, bro. At this point, ban this shit, bro. Ban this shit, bro. We don't need this shit in our fucking country, bro. Please.
All right. Now, the reason why I bring up Randy Fine is because there was reason.
Like, you guys could obviously come to our country, but come and simulate. Come legally, first of all, and then simulate. Meaning, drop all your bullshit and leave that shit behind. Don't bring that fucking culture over here, because we don't accept it, bro. That shit gotta be banned, gang. We gotta ban that shit.
Recently a whole debate where certain Palestinian activists in New York were trying to ban dogs. No, I'm not kidding, right? Because dogs are unclean according to
If they
Islam.
ban
So they were
dogs,
trying to
bro,
ban dogs from New
I
York.
would've-
Because as we
They
know,
technically already did, because you can't even purchase a dog or a cat in New York City legally no more, bro. They banned the purchase of dogs and cats. It's just people still get them because you could get them from a shelter. Like, you could rescue a dog and cat still, but buying them, they already made that illegal. So it's like, imagine if they banned them completely. Get the fuck out of here, bro. We will ban you guys' religion before we fucking do that.
New York is now a radical Islamist caliphate or some shit. I don't know. So Randy Fine made a really viral tweet saying, if I had to choose between the Muslims and the dogs, I know what I would choose. Right? And he's completely right. We don't need to import people into our country that want to change our way of life, including end our life. That's just another thing that I'm not a fan of also in general. So this is what he had to say. And the crazy thing is, apparently, this retard, this terrorist, by the way, is responding to his tweets. Or was, rather. They found this Ndiaga Diagne's old Twitter account. All right? So, this is an old Congressman Randy Fine tweet saying, when someone yells, praise Jesus, and a Christian is experiencing joy. When someone yells, Baruch Hashem, a Jew is doing the same. When someone yells, Allahu Akbar, there's a real chance someone's about to get killed. It's not Islamophobic to say this, it's true.
It's fucking true.
Glib, don't get me wrong.
It's fucking
but
true.
a little bit on the nose. This guy, Ndiaga Diagne, says, so say someone whose holy book says Jesus Christ is being burned in hell and his mother was a whore, whereas Muslims revere both Jesus and his mother. Lamau, lamau, lamau.
You could say whatever you want, but they're not fucking killing us. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, freedom of speech, you got the right to believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. But when you start killing people because of your beliefs, that's when it becomes a problem. It's kind of like freedom of speech. You have the freedom of speech to say whatever the fuck you want, sir. But as soon as you start threatening people or inciting violence, like telling people let's kill people because of our religion tells us to do it, that's when that shit's out the window, bro. Fuck that. Get that shit out of here. We don't need that. I don't give a fuck if they talk shit about my God, because my God is true, and that's all that fucking matters. But you guys want to kill us over our God is ridiculous.
He ended up shooting up a bar in Texas and murdered 3 people and injured another 14. Also, what he's referring to is the Talmud, a Jewish collection of debates between rabbis. This is not a correct quote whatsoever, because it does not say there in any place ostensibly that Jesus Christ is burning in hell. This is actually a misquote that everyone misquotes about a Roman guy talking to a Roman necromancer, where the Roman necromancer said to the Roman general that Jesus wasn't burning in hell. All right? That is it. That is the Talmud quote. The Talmud quotes a guy who spoke to a Roman necromancer that said that. The Talmud's position is that Jesus is in heaven, because the Talmud explicitly states that everyone goes to heaven, except for like 5 exceptions that are listed in the Old Testament. So again, not only is it a lie and it's just pushing the random fake news bullshit, but also this guy ended up shooting up a bar. All right, and he ended up proving Randy Fine correct here, even though he tried to, shut him down. Now, not only that, but this dude has a history of tweeting. So this is a tweet described Donald Trump in 1 word: a shameless clown. That's 3 words. What's the most dangerous enemy of the United States? Is it Russia, Islam, Dems, China, etc., etc.? So funny, Islam is considered an enemy of America because
it really is.
Jesus, who came out of a vagina, can never be God. Just read Mark, John. Your lies, propaganda, insults, and smear will not stop Islam. Islam is here to save you in this world and hereafter. So I love how this dude has like one tweet saying, why would you like the Jews? The Jews don't think Jesus Christ is the Messiah. And then it's like, Jesus Christ was filth, he's terrible. That's what this guy's saying. It's unbelievable that we need to deal with this shit. All right, so we're importing these retards into our country. They hate us quite literally. Like let's be honest. You think this guy talking about how Islam is here to save you in this world and thereafter, right? You really think that this retard is coming here to make America a better place? All right, now this is Valentina Gomez. She's running for Congress, I think, in Texas. Basically, this is her saying that we don't want Islam in our schools. The response was just post your address, meaning I'm going to come and kill you, right?
Like, why are we even dealing with this shit, bro?
Like this, it's unbelievable that we have.
Like, why are we even dealing with this shit? This is the same fucking dude that did the killing just now in Texas. Talking about just post your address, tough girl. This man is threatening women with killing them, bro. Like, what is wrong with y'all? We need to ban this. I ain't gonna lie. We need all attention on this fucking matter, bro. Trump needs to fucking work on this shit and ban this shit the fuck out of our country, please.
Have these people just out there in the wild doing shit, and then they end up shooting people. All right, so this is Laura Loomer saying, fuck Candace Owens, this woman should be in her basement, etc., blah, blah, blah. And this terrorist responds with, shut the fuck up, you fucking Israel first whore, move to Israel, you fucking bitch. And then he shot up a bar. I'm just noticing that this is insane. Like, these are the people that you're fighting with on Twitter. People that come into our country and are just insane. Apparently this person was following Tucker Carlson on Twitter, which is wild. Like, this is just a retard. The Islamic Revolution is eternal and here to stay until the end of time. You Zionists and Islamophobes can be angry all you want, but you can't do a damn thing about it, no matter what. All right, so here we have retards calling you Islamophobic and then shooting up a bar. Like, can we not acknowledge for a second how insane this is? These are the retards on Twitter you're fighting with. Like, people that we imported. Now, here's a video from October 2023. Never forget, unvetted males from Senegal crossing the U.S. border in Texas. Military age, no families.
How you doing? Where are you from? Senegal. Where are you going? New York. New York. Thank you, sir. You?
Get the fuck out of here, please.
Where are you going? Thank you. Where are you from? Senegal. Where are you going?
North Carolina.
Thank you, sir. You? Where are you from?
Senegalese.
Where are you going? Thank you, sir. Where are you
said
from?
New York?
Where are you going? Thank you. Where are you going?
New York.
From where?
Oh my god,
Senegal?
bro. We got so much
Thank you.
people
Where you
coming
from?
to
You
New
get
York,
the
bro.
idea. Completely and utterly unvetted, crossing the border under Biden. We don't know who they are. These are all Islamists. Well, 95% of them are Islamists. We have no idea who they are. They're in our country. They hate our way of life. They hate our religion. They hate everything about us, quite literally. I mean, let's be real. And there they are, because they want free shit. They're probably on welfare right now, taking money from taxpayers. I'm not even exaggerating. It's insane that we let this happen, and we let our country get raped like this. Now, that is one terrorist attack that happened today. Breaking, multiple emergency crews are responding to a mass stabbing with gunfire. Reporting on the I-495 near Washington, D.C., 4 people stabbed on the Beltway. Suspect subdued. For those of you keeping track, more Americans were murdered in America since this war started than American soldiers on the battlefield.
That's what happens when you sell the country. That's what happens when you sell the fucking country out. More people are dying on U.S. soil than U.S. troops in fucking Iran soil. That's crazy, gang.
Like, I hope you're aware of how insane it is that, yes, there are these radical retards that are in our countries that we let in because we have a death wish and because we had suicidal empathy under every single fucking blue president ever, that we let them in, they come in, and now they're gonna kill us. and there's nothing we can do about it. We have to live with these people, and they're gonna breed, and they're gonna have children that are also gonna have their ideology, and we're gonna need to deal with this shit. Unless we don't. Unless we actually do something. We need to figure this shit out. We need to get them out, bro. But it's Islamophobic to notice. I'm not allowed to notice this. Mass stabbing occurred right outside of Washington, D.C. Dude, this is crazy. Absolute insane world, and they don't give a shit who they're stabbing.
Bravo, I'm going to start you to a public service 495 southbound prior to Little River Turnpike. are getting multiple calls of a male subject stabbing several people on 95. It started out as a property damage crash, and now he's stabbing people with a knife. Car 70 Bravo, you direct.
Yeah, I'm not going out for a couple days. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't going out for a while, bro. And when I do go out, I'm gonna try to go to like low populated areas, bro. Cause I got a feeling a lot of terrorism is about to go down in America, bro.
K95 reference.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a car accident. Bro popped out with a knife and started stabbing people. Dude, this is insane. Mass stabbing in Washington, D.C. Muslim terrorism is back in full force. Dude, it's never left, okay? Let's be honest for a second. It's just been kind of on the low down, all right? In fact, this is Dearborn Henry Ford Community College professor Ali Akbar Shadid. This is a real guy, all right? This is a professor in a college in Michigan.
إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون. To God we belong and to him we shall return. The pure soul of Sayyid Ali Khamenei.
The pure soul of Khamenei. You know, the terrorist pedophile?
Returned back to its Lord as a martyr, like Imam Hussein alayhi.
To its Lord as a martyr. Yo, bro, we are so fucked for allowing these people in our country, bro. We are so fucked for allowing these people in our country, bro. Oh my God, bro, I ain't gonna lie. This shit is scary shit, bro. I'm scared. Now I'm kind of fucking Islamophobia, bro. I got Islamophobia.
Please be upon him. You see, it's good he's mentioning all these guys because they are actually all in the same place.
This is fucking spooky, bro.
But that's not having sex with underage women for eternity in heaven.
And his progeny, the Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam. May Allah raise their ranks in paradise and shower them with mercy.
I love how they get ranks in paradise. All right, a low rank martyr only gets like a couple of underage women that look like Frogan. A high rank martyr, they get like slightly younger underage women.
That's crazy.
However, Trump did a huge mistake by killing our beloved leader, Sayyid Ali Khamenei.
Our leader? Well, our leader, bro. Are you insane?
Do you see how he talks, bro? And he's in America, bro. These are quite literally sleeper cell agents, bro. Yo, we gonna have to ban this shit. I already see it, bro. I see it coming.
We have a professor in Michigan calling Khamenei our leader? Dog, get these people out. Get them out. Deport. We need to figure this shit out, bro. What are we doing?
We're gonna have to ban this shit, bro. That's the only way.
He thought that by killing him, he's gonna make the believers submit.
No, he thought that by killing him and also killing the rest of the leadership and also by killing the abilities of bombing us, you'd stop fucking bombing us. All right, which is a pretty valid point. All right, no one's trying to get people in a death cult to stop believing in a death cult because a couple of people in the death cult died. No, I don't think these people understand anything.
And make them hopeless. However,
no, we don't want you to be hopeless. We want you to be powerless. There's a pretty big difference.
I'm telling you right now, the shit that you're saying and spewing out your mouth is what makes us want to strip you from your religion, bro. That is what worries us, bro. We don't talk about killing to become a martyr in any religion, bro. That is ridiculous, bro. This shit is spooky to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit's getting really scary, bro. I hope we do something about this shit. We really need to ban this religion, bro.
We're gonna continue on the path of Sayyid Ali Khamenei.
Dude is literally saying we're gonna continue on the path of the guy that chants death to America. We're gonna continue on the path of the guy
while being a teacher in America.
Has killed tens of thousands of his own people, hundreds of thousands of people in surrounding countries. We're gonna continue the path, says a professor in a college in Michigan.
We're gonna hold his blood, his ideology. We're gonna learn it and teach it to our children and grandchildren.
When are we gonna acknowledge?
This is a problem, bro. This is quite literally a fucking problem, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Acknowledge that this is a problem. When are we gonna acknowledge that we have a major issue in our country? That we need to get these people the fuck out. When are we gonna acknowledge? All right, this is Hassan Piker furious that everyone's happy that terrorists are dead.
You see how we don't accept communism in our fucking country? Like, if they find out you're part of the Communist Party, you get turned away at the border. You don't get allowed in here. And that is for a good reason. That's for an excellent reason, because they have extreme ideology sometimes. We need to do the same for Muslims, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Son. This shit never belonged in America. Like, we need to ban that shit. And anybody who claims they with that shit, wearing a fucking hijab, has a Quran on them, we need to kick them the fuck out of our country, bro. Or like, make them not be able to practice that shit in this country. Like, make it impossible.
The Persian
Or they
diaspora,
get arrested. Something like that, bro. Simple as that.
the Iranian diaspora, has that same like Zionist attitude that I think
Everything is Zionists. Everything is Zionists with this motherfucker. It's crazy. He literally has the most third world mindset, politically speaking, of all time. Right? Communism, which he understands as let's just give free shit to all the people, and Islamic terrorism. It's honestly unbelievable that this dude exists. He has an entire audience of these retards that are dangerous, and they're spawning in our country. Like, it's crazy. He's furious that every single Persian person on the planet that's not a terrorist himself is happy about this. 80% of Persians are thrilled that this retard is dead, and Hassan Piker is crashing out, and they must be Zionists. They must be Zionists because they're happy that a guy that slaughtered 40,000 Persians in the last month is dead.
will cook them in the long run, or they're just objectively fucking annoying.
It is so annoying that these people want freedom and are happy that this terrorist pedophile is dead.
They just straight up will be like, no, you have to understand, like, if you don't fucking slaughter my grandparents, I will kill myself. Like,
Except they're not slaughtering their grandparents. They're killing terrorists. I know that Hassan thinks that everyone's grandparents are terrorists because Hassan's grandparents are probably terrorists. But that's not how it works.
you have to slaughter my grandparents right now. You have to blow up their home.
What?
They got bad fucking vibes. They have to go. Like,
This
every
dude
time.
got a fuck out problem,
Yes,
bro. I
the
ain't gonna lie.
Iranian people want freedom.
He's a big
and
fuck
they're
out.
fighting for freedom.
He got a
They
big fuck out
stormed the
problem.
streets. 40,000 of them were massacred
I say
in
we
the
start.
last month.
I say we start with Hassan, bro. We strip him of the Quran and everything that he has that has to do with Islam, and we fucking bro. I say we start with him, bro. Fuck, I arrest him for fucking practicing this shit, bro. Holy shit, please. And if it's possible, deport his ass.
Fighting for their freedom. And this retard is sitting there being like, they're just Zionists and retarded and stupid and annoying.
Every time there's someone of the Iranian diaspora on television, they literally are like, oh, you don't care about me. You
They're
don't
right.
care about me.
They're literally right.
They're right.
All you retards, all you third world retards and communists have been yelling about Palestine, all right, who started a war and lost
doesn't even
miserably,
exist.
all right, but none of you have anything to say for the tens of thousands of Iranians slaughtered on their streets fighting for their own freedom.
Exactly.
Like you said, Israel was bad. And it's like, how does anyone unironically watch this goober? They watch, well, ask your mom. She watches with one hand on the mouse, and the other hand flicking her own fucking okay?
Yeah, this guy's
This dude
actual
sucks.
disgusting freak. It's
Like,
incredible.
who watches this
It
dude,
really
bro?
is. It doesn't stop. He's what an actual creep. Like, it's unreal. So now, anyway, this is Kyle Skalinsky, one of the people that's been celebrating the murder of Charlie Kirk. All right, so this is
What
what
a
he had to
fucking
say.
weirdo,
Trump,
too.
rise up, Iranians, and take back your government. Iranians show up in record numbers against America and Israeli imperialism.
What?
Right, as you can see, all these guys are pro-regime. So it turns out it looks like he was. We're wrong. We were all wrong. Maybe the Iranians aren't actually happy. Maybe the 40,000 plus Iranians that were massacred on the streets really fought for nothing, and the mass population of Iran actually supported the Islamic terrorists. Wow, that's what Kyle Skalinsky over here is implying. This is a video from 2020. It's unbelievable. The host of Secular Talk reposting a video from 2020 that he instantly believed was from today because the theocracy told him so is hilarious. True. Again, Islamic propaganda has got to be the lowest IQ shit ever, and retards just eat it up. And he knows it's fake at this point, but he leaves the tweet up because it's all about the propaganda. He doesn't give a shit about the truth. And it's honestly, it's diabolical, right? So this dude is going to be happy that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, but he's going to be mad that a terrorist pedophile
It shows the hypocrisy,
tens of
bro.
thousands was eliminated. Like, it's unbelievable that these people even exist. Meanwhile, in Pakistan, all right, I showed this earlier in my previous video. I'm covering all the shit. Definitely subscribe. Pakistan has been attacking our United States embassy.
I heard they got boomed. It's all good.
All right, they took a break from having sex with goats to attack and storm our embassies. As you can see, this is how Iran fights back, by getting goat fuckers in Pakistan to attack our embassy. Wow. Nice, good stuff. Now anyway, obviously this got violent really quickly. As you can see,
They started getting
turns
shot.
out our
Exactly.
U.S. Marines that were stationed there opened fire on the armed rioters.
Yep.
I
Dumb
can hear the
fucks.
gunshots in the background.
Fuck around and find out.
They were literally threatening their lives. It was a mob attacking them. They have a right to defend themselves. God bless our troops. Fuck
Fuck
these
around,
retards.
find out, stupid
Code
fucks.
Pink, which is a leftist activist movement, says U.S. Marines shot and killed at least 12 people in Karachi, Pakistan. More than 30 are injured. Where is the international outrage over these U.S. soldiers slaughtering Pakistani protesters? Now, the craziest thing is, where was your outrage when 40,000 Iranians were massacred by this regime? They didn't care. But now they want everyone to rise up for 12 goat fuckers in Pakistan that were killed in self-defense. Right, the Democrat Party, the liberal white women. Come along now, off to the next protest. All right, come along. Come along. Super important.
Literally, bro. Literally.
Now, here, I felt like this is important. This is the explanation. Here's why you're getting shot. You can't attack our embassy. I know it's simple. All right, if you're a retarded Karen lesbian that attacks our ICE agents, you're gonna die. If you're a retarded goober nurse that's unemployed, that's wielding a firearm, threatening our ICE agents, you're gonna die. You're gonna get shot. If you're gonna attack our embassy with sticks and pointy rocks, you're gonna die. Now, I'm sorry. That's just how it works. This is not controversial whatsoever, and the fact that leftist activists in the United States really think they're gonna galvanize people into protesting for Karachi, Pakistan, dude, people don't understand. This is levels of retard I wasn't paid enough to talk about. All right, so Donald Trump just addressed the nation right now. This literally happened as I was recording it. So let's see what actually happened. I didn't see this yet.
Over the past 36 hours, the United States and its partners have launched Operation Epic Fury, one of the largest, most complex, most overwhelming military offensives the world has ever seen. Nobody's seen anything like it.
He's right. He's right.
We've hit hundreds of targets in Iran, including Revolutionary Guard facilities, Iranian air defense systems.
Good shit.
Just now was announced that we knocked out 9 ships plus their naval
As we should, as we fuck I
all
should.
in a matter of literally minutes.
God damn!
Iran's formerly...
See, this is what I'm talking about. Now, you see, that's why when I said I'm against wars, I'm against wars, boots on the
That takes
ground,
long.
infinite soldiers dying, suffering from PTSD, etc. I very much like the idea of whacking a couple of retards across the world to just basically tell them that they're not allowed to kill our people.
The Supreme Leader,
I'm so for that too.
Ayatollah Khamenei.
Oh my God, he's smiling.
He's dead.
He's dead.
This wretched and vile...
He died like a dog. A beautiful
sir.
dog.
vile man had the blood of hundreds and even thousands of Americans on his hands and was responsible for the slaughter of countless thousands of innocent people all across many countries.
Yeah.
Last night, all over Iran, the voices of the Iranian people could be heard cheering and celebrating in the streets.
It's true.
When his
I showed
death
that in my previous video.
was announced.
Yep.
The entire military command is gone as well, and many of them want to surrender into saving their lives.
That sucks for
They
them.
want immunity.
But
They're
it's
calling
too late
by
for
the
that.
thousands.
God damn.
Combat operations
I'm talking
continue
about.
at this time in full force, and they will continue until all of our objectives are achieved. We have very strong objectives.
Listen, man, we offered them to make a deal. They said no. This is the other option. Look, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Skill
We gave them
issue.
the option.
Next time, make a deal.
We gave them the
there
option.
won't be a next time.
They could have done something 2 weeks ago, but they just couldn't get
Oh!
there.
Yeah, because they wanted to kill us. Like, think about how insane this is. They're such a death cult. They wanted to kill us so
bad that
fucking
they
badly
sacrificed themselves.
that they were willing to sacrifice their lives for even the morsel of a chance that they wouldn't get obliterated. They got obliterated.
Earlier today, CENTCOM shared the news that 3 U.S. military service members have been killed in action.
Heartbreaking.
As one nation, we grieve for the true American patriots who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our nation, even as we continue the righteous mission for which they gave their lives. We pray for the full recovery of the wounded and send our immense love and eternal gratitude to the families of the fallen. And sadly, there will likely be more. Before it ends, that's the way it is. Likely be more, but we'll do everything possible.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, that won't be the case.
Dude, war sucks. War sucks, man. Look, I'm constantly talking to family that I have in Israel. I probably won't be streaming a lot for the upcoming days. I know that I'm a happy-go-lucky guy generally on my videos, and that's because I am an optimist at heart. I believe God does have a plan, but I am extremely stressed. That's just life, and I don't know. It's brutal. Yeah.
But America will avenge their deaths and deliver the.
I'm stressed for my family. I'm stressed for our troops, and you know, hopefully God protects them and helps us deliver swift justice, save tens of thousands of lives.
I believe God will, brother.
Punishing blow to the terrorists who have waged war against basically civilization.
Yeah.
They have waged war
basically
against civilization itself. Our resolve, and likewise that of Israel, has never been stronger. America is now, again, the richest, most powerful nation in the world by far.
Yeah, not even close.
But the only
dude, no one can do what we're doing, and this is why I firmly want to say, as I slap my cock on the table, international law is fake and gay. Because absolutely no one on the planet, even if every other country worked together, I don't think they could stop us from doing what we wanted. Not saying that, obviously, that I want that to happen. I don't want a world war or anything, God forbid. I just want people to recognize our superiority. Not to your supremacists, yeah. Because we're better. I'm just being real here. I'm just being completely real. We're better. We're better. Absolutely. We're better. We can do this to anyone. All right. Keir Starmer, you want to continue being a fucking retard in England? We might have you in some Brooklyn jail by the end of the week if we really wanted to. All right. If we didn't make our El Presidente quota, we might just nab you on the way.
The reason we enjoy the quality of life that we do. And
Dog, we could conquer Canada in 2 hours, and I'm not even exaggerating.
Not even exaggerating.
Iran's military is stronger than Canada's.
We could have conquered Canada in like 3 hours, 4 hours. We could have conquered Ukraine in like 2 weeks. We could have conquered fucking, bro. Like, y'all niggas is stupid. Y'all think y'all like any other country is fucking with us right now. There is no other country fucking with us right now, bro. Only other country that might put up a good fight with us is China. And that's only because they have a lot of numbers and people. And they have a lot of money as well. That's the only people. But I don't even believe in their fucking military is as strong as ours, bro. I think we would still beat them military-wise, bro.
And across the world. And we're fucking pulverizing them.
The freedom and security is we have done things that others are unable to do.
True.
But it's because of...
Dog, Putin. Think about Putin. He was supposed to be our rival superpower, right? Dude is getting his ass handed to him. Right? He's stuck here for years fighting against Ukraine. Okay? I'm not even...
That is what I'm trying to tell you guys. If that was our war, we would have got Zelensky in like the first 2 hours. He would have been in Brooklyn jail, bro. He would have been in Brooklyn holding for facilities right now, bro, in like a matter of 2 hours, gang, and we would have had the whole spot in control in like 1 month tops. 1 month tops. There's no fucking way Russia is taking all these years and is letting like what? How much they said? They said like 25,000 soldiers die monthly if they could do what we could do. There's no way they would have been losing all these fucking forces and shit if they could do what we could do, bro. That's what I'm saying. Russia don't even got it, bro. We would have. Russia would be a fight. Like, it wouldn't be a 3 week fight, but I think we will crush Russia in like probably a matter of like months, not even years, months. China as well, same thing.
Even exaggerate, but that's crazy. Like, it is crazy the levels of difference here.
War.
United States aura has never been higher.
Warriors who are willing to lay down their lives to do battle.
Legends.
With our enemies.
Heroes.
And they do battle better than anybody
else.
True.
An Iranian regime armed with long-range missiles and nuclear weapons would be a dire threat to every American.
Straight fact.
We cannot allow
Every
a nation
American,
that
every
raises terrorist
European.
armies.
And then leftists are like, but they didn't.
Every Western nation that does not believe in Islam would have been in grave danger if these people had long-range nuclear missiles, bro. Every nation.
Literally attack us yet on our mainland. Well, first of all, they technically did. And second of all, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why do you so desperately want them to kill us before we actually do anything? God, it's so nice to have a president that could just do things.
Just to
For real, bro.
possess such.
Here, before some judiciary judge, some Obama-appointed judge is gonna declare Ali Khamenei unallowed to be killed. That's why you can't get these people to get involved. Like, Trump's so frustrated that he's getting cucked by the Obama judges in America, like to deport illegals and shit, he just decided to take over the rest of the world instead.
Weapons would allow them to extort the
It
world
was too easy for him.
to their evil will. Not going to let it happen.
That's right.
It's not happening
That's
to
right.
us, and we're not going to let it happen.
Trump has been consistent. He said this from day one. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They tried to make a deal. They refused. And now they're fucking dead.
Happen to others.
Yeah.
The United States has the strongest military the world has ever seen.
I like
We
winners.
built
What
our
can I say?
military in my first term.
I really like winners.
There's never been a military like we possess. And frankly, there's nobody even close, but
he's right.
We are now using that military for good. We want to have it for good purpose. We're undertaking this massive operation not merely to ensure security for our own time and place, but for our children and their children, just as our
That's right.
ancestors have done for us.
Dude, I would not
Exactly.
trust a Democrat president to deal with Iran. All right, if we had like
I don't know.
AOC, God forbid, as a president.
Oh
and
my God, forget about it, bro. Oh my, if we would have had Kamala Harrison or AOC involved in this war right now, we would have been still boots on the ground over there right now, fucking fighting a war in an old school style, bro. Just like how Russia and Ukraine is doing it. We're not doing that shit under intelligence, bro. Like, my boy Trump, he knows that we are in advanced warfare. We're not in fucking old school warfare, how these people doing it over there, bro. That shit's like caveman shit, what they doing over there in Ukraine and Russia. That shit ain't flocking. That shit ain't flying nowadays, bro. Hell no. This is advanced warfare only. We need to fucking figure out how to get in and out. Take out the targets we need. Make sure destabilize these niggas' weapons. And that's it. We out.
Iran was like, yeah, we're just making nukes because we want to use it to power electricity. And she'd be like, okay, just don't like nuke us, right? It's like, for real, for real.
Us many, many years ago. This is the duty and the burden of a free people. These actions are right and they are necessary to ensure that Americans will never have to face
so
a
right.
radical, bloodthirsty
Thank God he has
terrorist
the balls to
regime
do it.
armed with nuclear weapons and lots of threats. For almost 50 years, these wicked extremists have been attacking the United States while chanting the slogan, "Death to America," or "Death to Israel," or both. They are the world's #1 state sponsor of terror.
Yeah.
We are the world's greatest and most powerful nation, so we can do something about what they do.
Exactly, bro.
It's that fucking simple, and it's fucking common sense, brother. We're the only ones capable of doing it, so let's fucking do it. Let's make sure that the Middle East is safe, bro. That's simple.
Exactly. We could just do things. Oh my god. It's just objectively the correct stance. Everyone that's like crying and screaming and shrieking and losing their mind over this, oh my god, it's illegal. Get the fuck out of here. No one gives a shit about what you have to say. Someone tell the Iranian people that it's an illegal war, right? While they cry tears of joy that their oppressor is finally obliterated. All right, go tell them that it was illegal, actually. And technically, I don't even like the term illegal. It was an undocumented war, okay? All right, let's get the terminology straight.
These intolerable threats will not continue any longer.
That's right. Again, like, people don't understand what we're dealing with. These people tried to assassinate Trump twice, said they're going to try again. They have caused terror attacks both abroad, to our Marines in Lebanon, they literally killed 241 Marines in Beirut. They've attacked us everywhere. Crazy. Hamas has killed us. Hezbollah has killed us. The Houthis have attacked their ships. They're all proxies of Iran. Iran also was involved in multiple attempted assassinations of different people on American soil. We don't need to live like this. We don't need these retards to always be a threat, always be trying to develop some sort of weapon to threaten us existentially. Why should we need to get to that point if we could just obliterate them today?
I once again urge the Revolutionary Guard, the Iranian military, police, to lay down your arms and receive full immunity or face certain death.
That's right.
It will be certain death.
Oh, boy.
Won't be pretty.
Uh-oh.
I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. I made a promise to you, and I fulfilled that promise.
He did. He did. He made that promise. He made that tweet. Iranians take to the streets. We got your back if they kill protesters.
The rest will be up to you.
That's right.
But we'll be.
God, that's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Mm-hmm.
No boots on the ground. We're not going to be sitting there.
Exactly.
We're managing it. We're not installing democracy across the world. That's not our business. We have to take care of the threat to us. Yes, that happens to be an unbelievable net positive for the people of Iran and net positive for the people of Israel and the Saudi Arabia and everyone else and Syria and everyone else that's been terrorized by Iran. But fundamentally, our job is to take care of us. And that means getting rid of a threat. That's right. Yes, it's also objectively good for all these other reasons, but quite literally, at that point, you figure that shit out.
Be there to help. Thank you. God bless you to our incredible warriors, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Amen, King. Yeah, no, he cooked there. Great speech, great address. Ultimately, obviously, rest in peace to the valiant people, the innocents that were killed throughout all this, our troops. 3 troops that were killed, as well as the people that died on the other front of this war, which is from radical Islamic terrorists in our country, right, including stabbings and shootings and shit like that. It's unbelievable that we need to live like this. Deport. We're the strongest nation in the world. We have the strongest military. We're the strongest country. If you threaten us, and if you're planning on killing us, you're gonna die. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/Nuxanor. See you there. Stay weird.
U.S. Central Command today announced the first 3 casualties in the U.S. strikes on Iran. 3 American service members are dead after the U.S. and Israel continue to pound Iran with strikes. 5 more seriously wounded, apparently as the result of an Iranian attack on their base somewhere in the Middle East. Senior correspondent Benjamin Hall was seriously wounded himself covering the war in Ukraine. He joins us now. Let's talk a little bit, Benjamin, about the intelligence that led to the decapitation, really, of the Iranian government.
Yeah, well, that's true. And what an incredible way to start this sort of attack on Iran was to hit the Ayatollah and perhaps take out up to 40 of his colleagues, IRGC commanders, across the board. And what we think is that it may be moved forward. We're hearing that perhaps the US weren't planning on starting so soon, but when they found out the Ayatollah was moving and meeting these people, they decided to act. For months, the CIA have been following the Ayatollah. They've been mapping out how he moves. They had a really good understanding of how he communicated with people around him. And you look back to the conflict in June last year, we looked at how Mossad had been watching how they were in communication, but also were tracking the bodyguards' phones, because many of the leaders of Iran said no more cell phones, but their bodyguards continued to travel with cell phones. So they were monitoring signal intelligence, they were monitoring human intelligence. And that's why on Saturday morning, when the Ayatollah met with up to 40 of these leaders, they were ready and they acted quickly.
So then the Iranian response seems a little counterintuitive to me. They wind up launching missiles at many of their neighbors, and they're hitting hotels.
It's stupid what they did. Literally stupid.
Civilian targets. Why?
It's interesting. Many people are wondering why they would do that. You know, many of these countries, the Gulf countries, Saudi Arabia, initially were trying to tell the US not to go and attack Iran. They didn't want a conflict in the area. So why would Iran reach out and attack their civilian areas, which is going to hurt them so greatly? And I think the thinking may be that Iran thinks that President Trump is fearful of two things. One is a wide regional war, which attacking civilian areas may well lead to. So I think it is a message to the US that this could escalate quickly if the US doesn't pull back. And I think perhaps that is the one fear factor that Iran is sending out. The other is the Straits of Hormuz, and I think that's why Iran was threatening to close them, has attacked 2 ships. It thinks President Trump fears a rising oil price, and that's one of the reasons it's carrying out civilian attacks in the Gulf Arab states, as well as trying to shut the Straits of Hormuz. Those are 2 places they think President Trump might back down. But I think that President Trump has made it clear that he will continue going till the goals are met.
All right. Benjamin Hall, I could talk to you for hours. We'll see you again.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page. And
let's bring in Jim Walsh, an international security expert and senior research associate at MIT's Security Studies program. It's my understanding, Jim, that you've actually been to Iran in connection with its nuclear program. Tell us a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I visited several times in the early 2000s through 2009, and then really for the last 20 years, I've had a chance to meet with the president of Iran and their foreign minister when they visit New York each week for the UN General Assembly. So I've been watching this country for more than 20 years. And know it pretty well. It's still capable of surprise, but I think regime change is a tough nut to crack. You know, in June, the objective was to damage nuclear facilities, and that's one sort of level of difficulty. Regime change is a higher level of difficulty. So I think this war is going to go on for a while.
The President Trump says that he offered the Iranians free nuclear fuel. If you want nuclear fuel for a nuclear program, a civilian nuclear program, you can have it. We'll give it to you for free. The Iranians turned them down. Doesn't that show you that they had other desires for the nuclear material they've been enriching?
Well, there's no doubt that Iran had a structured nuclear weapons program in the late 1990s, and then around 2003 shut that down. They don't seem to. Now they have a lot of 60% enriched uranium, and should they choose to do so, they could convert that to bomb material. But there's been no indication to the intelligence community, the U.S. intelligence community, or anyone else that they were actively restarting their nuclear weapons program and were in the process of building nuclear weapons. I think that on the Iranian side, what they're probably wondering is, can they make a deal and will everyone follow through on their commitments? Can they trust the other side? Right now, they're just angry, right? They're upset that their leader was killed. So it's tough to bargain with people when they're angry. And I would say you can negotiate on the nuclear side. You can negotiate on proxies or missiles, but it's hard to negotiate over the identity, to get a country to basically submit to regime change. That's a fight for survival for most countries. And whether that's North Korea or Britain during World War II or Ukraine today, countries, whether they're good countries or bad countries, tend to fight very hard when it's an issue of survival.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily the country that's fighting. It's
Exactly. What are you talking about, my dude? I was just about to say that. It's not necessarily the country that's fighting though. It's the fucking regime. Once we remove this wicked regime, the country is gonna be happy and is gonna want to reinstall a regime that fits their narrative. Because the people there don't want that shit. They don't want to live under tyranny.
It's the regime. I mean, so many Iranians are out in the streets thanking President Trump, even thanking the Israelis for these attacks. The Iranian people would like to have a new government, would they not?
Well, I think that's a good point, John. And I would say more broadly, Iran is a weaker country than it was a year ago. It already underwent attacks once, which certainly attrited its capabilities. It's had economic problems and then domestic problems at home. You had large-scale protests and large-scale killings. Now, you got to ask yourself, when we bombed them the last time and there were protests, why wasn't there regime change? And that's because I think the government...
Because we didn't take out the head of the government yet.
Continues to have a monopoly over the use of force. The police and the security forces and the RGC, they all have the guns. And you saw what happened last time when protesters met guns. I think there's a chance that that could happen again.
Who is this guy? I ain't gonna lie, this guy is compromised, bro. This guy is compromised, bro. He's in the fucking pockets of these Iranian people. There's no way he's fucking believing this garb.
It's just an imbalance of forces. And unless the regime wants to give up, it's very hard to force them, if they have the guns, to give them up.
Yeah, 30,000 dead protesters will shut down a protest eventually, if not quickly. Jim Walsh, it's good to have you on. Thank you.
Hey, it's Will Kane.
We already smoking their regime, bro. Don't worry. Soon they'll be able to take over their own country again. Yeah, no card to play. Facts. Damn, what? 2 dead after. What?
There was a mass shooting at the Marathon Burger grand opening earlier today in Long Beach. The mass shooting almost took the lives of a lot of people we know and love.
Damn. the fuck? This was right after the fucking awful lot of cough syrup thing, I bet, bro.
Shots are being fired right now. Shots are being fired.
What nice at, bro?
Yo, shout out to this cameraman, bro. Holy shit, he's brave. I don't know if he's stupid or if he's brave, but shout out to this fuck out cameraman, bro. If this is his handle, that's fucked up. Flacco ain't showing it. This man's risking his life to get this footage. Oh my god. Oh, it's not an handle. Okay.
I don't know if I'm stopped.
Go. Huh.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
You got Nipsey Hussle brother Black Sam ducking behind a car. You got a no jumper host, Barry Gordon, telling the police, bro, I may have got shot. You got a lot of people doing a lot of
That was Barry Gordon? Damn, I didn't even recognize him. He lost a lot of weight.
things. You even got P. Nice, our brother. He's walking up there. He turns around when the shooting happened.
Yeah, I saw P. Nice, yeah.
A lot of stuff is going on in that video. Here's the story that explains it all. So it's the Marathon Burger grand opening. You got a lot of people who's in attendance, a lot of celebrities, but you also got a lot of people who got no business being in a room with celebrities. These are hooligans. These are like lowlives. These are people who you can't pay me to be in the same room with. These are absolute imbeciles. Gang members, they're also there. And that's the problem with doing business on the West Coast. Gang members are involved in almost everything, right? You have an establishment, you have a grand opening where it's a family, it's a friendly family event. Here comes these stinky gang members, right, trying to ruin things. So what happens?